Yes.
Guys, look up there. It's a tunnel in the sky leading to the clouds with a full moon and strange, hovering people.
Holy crap, we've stumbled upon a cosmic hangout. Those are interdimensional beings. Good thing we're inside a giant creature's guts.
Seriously? We go from saving the universe to hanging out in a giant corpse. This is so messed up.
Well, at least it's warm in here. Plus, Morty, remember that time you erased your own memories? Classic.
Yeah, thanks, Beth. Remind me of my stupidity while we're cozying up in Beepo's guts.
Hey, speaking of forgotten memories, did you guys know I once wrestled an alien queen? Saved the universe and everything.
Jerry, you did no such thing. Your mind is nothing but a collection of dumb, forgotten, and painful brain farts.
Yeah, Dad, stop trying to one-up us. We all know you're just a regular Jerry in the Jerryverse.
So, what's the plan, genius? We gonna wait here until the blizzard ends?
Plan? Who needs a plan when you have me? We're gonna ride this Beepo like we're in a twisted rodeo show.
Oh god, this is so wrong. Are we seriously trusting Rick's rodeo skills?
Trust is for the weak, Beth. Now grab onto something and try not to get covered in Beepo guts.
Okay, now I know we're all gonna die. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. If it makes you feel better, I'll save your dumbass first.
Hey, Rick, remember that time you turned yourself into a pickle? Classic episode, right?
Morty, not now. We're riding a frickin' beast and trying not to freeze to death. Stay focused.
Seriously, guys, this is like Morty's mind blowers on steroids. I can't believe our lives are always this insane.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be Rick and Morty if we weren't knee-deep in insanity and existential crises.
Can we at least order some takeout while we're waiting to be saved?
Jerry, I swear to God, I'll leave you out here to be frozen like a popsicle. No takeout for you.
Okay, calm down, everyone. We'll make it through this. We always do, right?
Damn right we do, Morty. As long as we stick together, even inside a dead creature, we're unstoppable.
Oh, this family is ridiculous. How do we even survive these insane adventures?
I have no idea, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. We're the weirdest, coolest family in the universe.
Yeah, sure, cool. I'm freezing my Jerry balls off in a dead animal's intestines. Super cool, guys.
Quit complaining, Jerry. We're almost out of this mess. Just keep holding on and try not to make everything worse like you always do.
Hang in there, Dad. If a dumbass like you can survive, we all can.
They continue riding the Beepo, battling the blizzard, and eventually, they find a way out, seemingly unscathed.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into Benzanulon 7, where a blizzard so extreme will freeze us solid in seconds.
Geez, Rick, can't we just stay in the ship and avoid instant death for once?
Morty, if you haven't noticed, I thrive off dangerous situations. Now come on.
Ah, Dad, can't we just go somewhere warm for once? I'm freezing my ass off here.
Summer, language. And remember, this is a family adventure. We have to stick together.
That's right. We can't let a little blizzard scare us away. We're a team. They reach Benzanulon 7. The blizzard hits with full force.
Did you see that, Rick? It's at least 300 below freezing. We'll turn into ice cubes.
Relax, Morty. Look over there. It's a herd of Beepos. They have thick, woolly fur. Perfect for shelter.
Rick, we can't just kill those poor creatures for our own survival.
Yeah, let's find another way.
Oh my god, can you all just chill? Sometimes survival means making tough choices. Sorry, floofy woofy creatures.
Morty hesitates but reluctantly joins the others in taking down one of the Beepos.
Alright, everybody, get inside this creature's guts. It's warm and will keep us safe.
They all dive into the creature's open guts. Oh God, I can't believe I'm actually inside a giant alien creature.
Jerry, keep it together. We need to stay warm or we'll freeze to death.
Rick, how did you even know this would work?
Morty, please, I've seen things you couldn't comprehend. Just trust that I know what I'm doing.
Rick, this place is insane. We've been through so many crazy adventures already.
You think this is insane, Summer? You have no idea. Morty's mind blowers, remember?
Morty's face pales as he recalls all the erased memories. Morty's mind blowers, huh? What did you do, Rick?
Jerry, now's not the time.
Relax, Beth. Morty's mind blowers were just a cathartic way for Morty to deal with all the consequences of our adventures. Nothing to be concerned about.
Are you kidding, Rick? I messed up so many times. I did horrible things.
Guys, focus. We're gonna freeze if we don't stay warm.
They huddle closer together, the warmth of the Beepo's guts keeping them alive.
Rick, we have to face the consequences of our actions, right?
Morty, we're facing consequences right now. Survival is the ultimate consequence.
The blizzard subsides, and they cautiously exit the creature's guts.
We made it, somehow.
I can't believe we survived that hellish blizzard.
Yeah, Rick, what the hell was that all about?
Just another day in the life of the Smith family, Summer. Let's head back to the ship and find a damn beach. I need a drink.
They return to the ship, shaken but alive, ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're finally here at Wally World. This place is supposed to be the happiest place on Earth, but it looks more like the sketchiest carnival I've ever seen.
Geez, Rick, there's a water slide right behind us. Can't we just have some fun?
Fun, Morty, we're here to survive. Who knows what kind of maintenance issues this place has. This carnival is so outdated, it probably has rides from the Stone Age.
Hey, guys, can we at least try to enjoy ourselves? I want to feel like a kid again.
Jerry, the only way you'll feel like a kid again is by acting like one. But you've got a better shot at becoming an astronaut.
Rick, be nice to your father. Let's just check out the concession stand and get some food.
Ah, Mom, the food here is probably made from genetically mutated animals or something. I'd rather starve than eat that garbage.
Starving seems like a good plan. We'll be healthier too. Plus, Morty could use losing a few pounds.
Hey, I'm right here, you know. Can we please find a way out of here before I lose my sanity?
Relax, Morty, we'll get out of here eventually. Until then, let's entertain ourselves with these dilapidated rides.
Are you serious? These rides look like they were built by blind monkeys. I'd rather risk my life playing Russian roulette.
Speaking of monkeys, Jerry looks like he belongs in a zoo. But hey, at least the lines are short. Let's go on that roller coaster.
Rick, it's missing half of its track. We'll die.
Come on, Beth, live a little. It'll be like a wild roller coaster ride mixed with a free fall drop. What could go wrong?
They all reluctantly get on the roller coaster, creaking and groaning as it slowly ascends the first hill.
I can't do this, Rick. I can't.
Morty, just remember, it's statistically improbable for all of us to die. Probably.
Suddenly, a giant bird swoops down and snatches Jerry mid-ride, soaring away into the distance.
Holy crap! The bird just took Dad. What do we do?
Don't worry, Summer. We've got plenty of idiots to spare. Let him be bird food.
Rick, that's your husband.
Exactly.
As the roller coaster reaches the top, it plummets straight down, crashing through the water slide and into the lake below.
We're underwater, Rick. What do we do now?
Hold your breath, Morty. We're going on an aquatic adventure through this disgusting carnival sewage system.
They navigate through the filthy tunnels, encountering mutated carnival mascots and battling carnivorous cotton candy beasts.
This is insane. I can't believe we're fighting for our lives in a freaking carnival.
Hey, I've seen worse. Remember that dimension where Ferris wheels came alive and took over the world?
Can we focus on surviving, please?
They finally emerge from the tunnels and find themselves in the middle of a wild concert.
Great, a concert. Just what I needed after almost being digested by sentient cotton candy.
Rick, look! It's Dad! He's on stage with the lead singer!
Jerry, singing horribly. I once was lost, but now I'm found.
Well, at least he finally found his purpose in life, as a terrible singer.
They make their way back to the entrance of the amusement park.
Finally, freedom.
That was the most traumatizing experience of my life. Can we just go home now?
Sure, Beth, as soon as I figure out how to fix this portal gun, which I conveniently lost on the roller coaster.
Are you kidding me, Rick?
Hey, at least it's statistically improbable for us to get trapped in another dimension anytime soon. Probably.
They all collectively groan as they realize they are stuck in Wally World for the foreseeable future.
Alright, kids, buckle up for some frosty fun. We're diving headfirst into Venzanulan 7, where it's colder than the hearts of the entire internet.
Rick, are you sure about this? I don't want to end up frozen like some sad snow popsicle.
Morty, trust me, your fate would be far worse if we stayed home and watched Jerry try to assemble IKEA furniture.
Can we just focus on survival here? We don't have time for your existential dread, Morty.
Yeah, Morty, get it together. We're dealing with 300 below temperatures here. I can't feel my extremities already.
Guys, I'm not really equipped for this. Can't we just call for help or something?
Oh, Jerry, always the voice of reason. Unfortunately, the entire galaxy's Wi-Fi is down. Looks like it's survival of the fittest, and I'm guessing you're not on that list.
Well, looks like we've got company. Check out that herd of beepos. They look warm and fuzzy, just like you, Rick.
Cute, Morty, real cute. Let's take one of these woolly bastards down and carve ourselves a cozy little home inside its carcass. Survival 101, kids.
Rick, this is insane. How did you even come up with this plan?
Beth, I told you, it's classified information from episode Morty's Mind Blowers. You didn't listen then, and you're not listening now.
Oh great, now we're huddling inside a giant alien's guts. My life really has hit rock bottom.
Wait a minute, is anybody else feeling this? I think this Beepo is digesting us.
Geez, Jerry, you're right. This thing has some serious gastric acid issues. Hold on, everyone.
This is disgusting. I can't believe we're stuck in a stomach acid tsunami. Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
Morty, if you only knew the things we've actually been through, you'd never stop crying. Count yourself lucky.
Guys, forget the melodrama. We need to find a way out of here before we become a 5-course meal for this alien chewing gum.
At least it's warm in here. Maybe it's not such a bad way to go. I mean, dying inside a creature's stomach is kind of, cozy?
Cozy? Are you freaking kidding me, Dad? Snap out of it. We're not dying today. Not like this.
Alright, kids, follow my lead. I've rigged up a makeshift portal generator using the Beepo's stomach acids. It might give us a little boost.
Oh man, I can't believe we made it out. That was a stomach-turning experience, in more ways than one.
Well, I guess we can officially say we've truly experienced the weirdest day of our lives. Congratulations, family.
So, anyone up for a hot chocolate? I think I need something to calm my nerves after almost being dissolved by alien stomach juices.
Sure, Dad. Just don't go for the marshmallows. They might remind you of being stuck in that Beepo carcass.
Well, another near-death experience survived thanks to good old Grandpa Rick. Now, anybody up for another adventure? Maybe a tropical vacation next time?
No offense, Rick, but I think we could use a little break from the insanity. Just a normal, quiet day at home sounds pretty good right about now.
Agreed. Let's focus on appreciating the non-crisis moments for once. We've earned it after all this chaos.
Fine, fine. I guess even mad scientists need a vacation every now and then. But mark my words, trouble will find us again. It always does.
They all head home, thankful for surviving yet another mind-bending adventure, but secretly missing the thrill of the unknown.
Claire. Drunk, slurring her words. Another round, bartender. Make it a double. No, make it a triple. I need something strong to wash away the memories of that damn serpent.
Bartender. Rolling eyes, coming right up. Claire, you know, you should slow down, girl. You've had enough for the night.
Claire. Laughs hysterically. Enough? There's never enough when it comes to forgetting the horror of facing a serpent that messes with your mind. And to think I used to just deal with potions and spells.
Artemis, approaching in a calm, soothing voice. Claire, my dear, perhaps it's time we left this place. You've had your fair share of distractions.
Claire. Startled. Artemis. You're right, let's get out of here. These mortals have no understanding of what it's like to be a blue witch or a goddess with a mission.
Artemis nods. Exactly. We have important matters to attend to. The serpent was just the beginning. There's a darkness looming, and we must gather our allies to fight it.
Claire. Drinking the triple shot in one gulp. You're right, as always. I'm done drowning my sorrows in alcohol. Time to face the challenges ahead with a clear mind. Let's go.
Artemis leads the way outside the bar, where a portal opens. Step through. Claire. We have allies to find and battles to win.
Claire. Taking a deep breath. Here we go again. Traveling through dimensions, fighting evil, and saving the world. Sometimes, being a blue witch feels like a freaking roller coaster ride.
Artemis, smiling. You've grown stronger, Claire. I have faith in you. Together, we'll defy all odds and emerge victorious.
Claire. Determined. Damn right, Artemis. No matter what the universe throws at us, we'll rise up like the badasses we are and kick some cosmic ass.
Artemis laughs. I couldn't have said it better myself. Come, let us venture into the unknown and face the challenges that await us. We are unstoppable.
Claire. Grinning. Unstoppable indeed. The world better be ready. The Blue Witch and the Bountiful Goddess are about to unleash hell.
Artemis nods. Hell hath no fury like us, my dear. Let the games begin.
They step through the portal, disappearing into the unknown, ready to face whatever awaits them.
Title: Wally World Woes, Surviving a Twisted Odyssey.
Scene: a futuristic city with a giant dome in the middle of a field of grass. People are standing around waiting for the Wally World amusement park to open.
Burping? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most epic, mind-bending adventure of our lives.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure about this? What if we get stuck or something?
Incident.
Scene: the Smith family, including Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, enter Wally World.
Whoa, look at all these rides. This place is gonna be sick.
Can't we just go on the roller coaster like normal people? Jerry, please.
Whining, but roller coasters have so many accidents. I don't want to die. Progression.
Scene: the family is having a blast, going on different rides and indulging in carnival games.
Scientifically, look at the intricate details of these animatronics, Morty. State-of-the-art engineering mixed with a hint of putrid smell.
Whispering, Rick, I think that clown is staring at me.
Scene: the family gathers around a concession stand, only to find it closed with a sign that reads, "Maintenance in progress."
Seriously? We're trapped in here?
Scene: the family is surviving off concession stand food and exploring the deserted amusement park.
Frustrated, I can't believe we've been here for 2 weeks. I miss my bed, my shower, my normal life.
Whining. I can't eat one more deep-fried anything. My arteries are practically screaming.
Scene: the Smiths stumble upon a secret passageway leading to the park's control room.
Calculating. Hold on, we can override the system from here. Let me just tweak a few things.
Worried? Wait, Rick, isn't that gonna have consequences?
Scene. The park's lights flicker, rides start malfunctioning, and chaos ensues.
Screaming. Holy sh*T. This place is going berserk.
Finally, some action in this godforsaken park.
Crying. I just wanted a nice family vacation.
Scene. The family escapes the park, with explosions and debris falling behind them.
Triumphant. Sometimes, Morty, you just have to break things to set them right. Now, let's get the hell out of here.
Catching his breath. Rick, I don't think I can handle another adventure like this.
Smirking. Oh, Morty, you better buckle up because we're just getting started. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for an adventure like you've never seen before. We're about to dive headfirst into the fantastical world of Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away.
WH what? I thought we were just going to the movies or something, Rick.
Oh Morty, that's kid stuff. We've got a portal gun here. We can go wherever the hell we want. Now grab your sense of wonder and follow me into Miyazaki land.
Ah, Rick? Is this really safe? I mean, I've heard about those anime movies. They're all kinds of weird.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not here for your opinions. Beth, what do you think?
Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to explore something different for a change. Plus, I heard there's some pretty deep philosophical undertones in this film.
Oh my god, Studio Ghibli movies are my jam. Let's go find some rad creatures and have the adventure of a lifetime.
Alright, everyone, we've landed in the spirit world. Just stick close to me, and remember, don't eat anything or you'll be trapped here forever.
Whoa, Rick, look! There's a painting with two people in a field, and there are like a million cats and a really fat dog on the ground. Also, there's a tree with leaves.
Thanks for the highly detailed description, Morty. Now let's find that bathhouse and get this story moving along, shall we?
Hey, is that no face over there? I read that he's some sort of mysterious spirit.
Yes, and look, there's Haku flying above us in dragon form. It's incredible how this world blends fantasy and reality seamlessly.
Oh wow, the bathhouse is so intricate. The attention to detail is mind-blowing. Who needs a real world when you can have a world like this?
Alright, enough sightseeing. We have to rescue Chihiro from Yubaba's clutches. Morty, get your passport ready. We're going undercover.
Ah, Rick, I don't need a passport. I'm pretty sure they don't check those in the spirit world.
Morty, just shut up and follow the plan. We're going in incognito. I don't care if it's necessary or not.
Wait, what's that? Is that the soot sprites running around in the boiler room? They're so cute.
They may be cute, Jerry, but remember they can turn into little devils if they're not treated properly. Stay on your guard.
Look, Mom, Dad, Rick. It's Bo and Zeniba, the twin witches. They can help us on our journey.
Alright, kids, follow me. We're breaking into Yubaba's office. I need to steal that gold seal to get us out of here.
Rick, won't that just make Yubaba even angrier?
Morty, when have I ever cared about other people's feelings? Let's go.
Look, there's Kamaji and his army of adorable soot sprites. They're helping us distract Yubaba's workers. This is getting intense.
And now we're facing off against the giant baby in the boiler room. I can't believe this is happening.
I feel so out of my element here. What if something happens to us?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I've got a plan. We just need to summon the mysterious Shishigami to save the day. Morty, grab that hair tie over there.
Ah, Rick, do you mean this cursed hair tie that'll turn us into pigs?
Oops, my bad. Well, guess we're bacon now. Deal with it.
Rick, this is all your fault.
Yeah. Blame the genius scientist who can travel through dimensions. Real mature, Beth.
Wait, why is this bathhouse suddenly crumbling around us?
Simple, Summer. We messed with the natural order of things, and now the spirit world is collapsing. Time to get the hell out of here.
Rick, I can't keep up. Why are we running so fast?
Because, Morty, we need to pass through that portal before the entire world crashes down on us. Hold on tight.
They all leap through the portal just in time as the spirit world crumbles behind them. Well, that was a wild adventure. Can we not do something like that again?
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got a whole multiverse of crazy experiences waiting for us. Consider yourself lucky we only went to Studio Ghibli this time. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to drive a futuristic car through a brightly lit room with neon lights on the ceiling.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. But why are we doing this?
Well, Morty, sometimes you just have to drive through brightly lit rooms, you know? Plus, I heard rumors that there's a door leading to another room somewhere in here.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not, like, a trap or something.
Trap? Come on, Morty, what's the worst that could happen? We'll just, I dunno, be transported into a virtual reality or something.
Virtual reality, huh? Alright, let's do this.
As they drive through the room, they suddenly find themselves in a virtual reality world. Hey guys, what are you doing in my virtual reality roleplay?
Jerry, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just living my best virtual life, driving around in a high-tech car. Don't mind me.
Dad, why would you waste your time in virtual reality?
Well, Morty, it's the only place where I can be the guy who doesn't mess everything up for once.
Yeah, well, in reality, that's still you, Jerry.
They continue driving through the virtual reality world and come across a group of aliens.
Alien 1. Look, it's Rick and Morty. Let's mess with them using our telekinetic teasing tactics.
Telekinetic teasing tactics? Seriously? Alright, bring it on, you weirdos.
As the aliens try to tease Rick and Morty with their telekinetic powers, Morty starts panicking.
Oh man, Rick, we're gonna get destroyed.
Relax, Morty. They think they can outsmart us, but they're dealing with the smartest guy in the universe.
With his genius intellect, Rick outsmarts the aliens, leaving them dumbfounded.
Alien 1. How did you do that?
Simple, aliens. I wear Skechers. They're scientifically proven to make you smarter and cooler.
Science? Huh? Are you sure about that, Rick?
Morty, when have I ever been unsure? My scientific genius knows no bounds.
They continue driving, finally reaching the door they were looking for.
Alright, this is it, Morty. The door to, I dunno, wherever this leads.
You ready, Rick?
Ready as I'll ever be, Morty. Let's see what's on the other side.
They open the door, revealing an extravagant interdimensional party.
Whoa, Morty, do you know what this means? We've stumbled upon the coolest party in the multiverse.
A party, Rick? I thought we were on some mission or something.
Morty, when you find a party like this, you don't question it. You just grab a drink and join in on the fun.
They dive into the party, enjoying the bizarre and mind-bending festivities.
Morty, this is what life's all about. Crazy adventures, virtual reality, telekinetic aliens, and interdimensional parties. You can't beat it.
Yeah, Rick, you're right. Life with you is insane, but it's also kinda awesome.
Damn right it is, Morty. Damn right it is. Morty, we gotta get out of here. I just accidentally mixed a metal bowl filled with psychedelic yellow powder next to a bowl of soup and a cup of coffee on the same table.
Oh, geez, Rick. What's gonna happen?
Well, from a scientific standpoint, Morty, Mixing those substances could potentially create an interdimensional portal, causing reality to collapse in on itself. But, who knows? We can only guess.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? I'm just trying to enjoy my yellow curry here.
Jerry, you imbecile, do you have any idea what could happen if that yellow curry somehow interacts with the yellow powder?
Huh? And no, not really. Can't I just enjoy my meal in peace?
Alright, fine, suit yourself, Jerry, but don't come crying to us when you end up in an alternate universe being chased by rabid Rick and Mortys.
Rick, what about that Ryan Reynolds guy? I saw him lurking around earlier.
Ryan Reynolds, the guy who thinks he's Deadpool in real life. He's probably here to steal my genius, Morty. We can't let him interfere with our plans.
But Rick, he seems really nice.
Nice, Morty. There's no room for nice in the multiverse. Now, come on, we have to outsmart Mr. Reynolds, find an IKEA, and solve this yellow powder madness.
Wait, what does IKEA have to do with anything? We're not getting new furniture right now, are we?
No, Jerry, IKEA has more than just furniture. It's a secret interdimensional gateway. How do you think they keep their prices so low?
Oh wow, that's messed up.
Alright, buckle up, Morty. We're about to embark on a journey filled with crazy interdimensional adventures, a near-death experience, and a healthy dose of existential dread.
Can I bring my yellow curry? I just can't leave it, Rick.
Fine, Jerry, bring your damn curry. Just make sure it doesn't touch the coffee or yellow powder. We're dealing with enough chaos as it is.
Scene transition to the chaotic depths of an IKEA.
Rick, this place is insane. It's like a maze.
That's exactly what they want you to think, Morty. But with my genius intellect and flawless sense of direction, we'll find our way out.
They encounter an army of anthropomorphic furniture wielding tiny Allen wrenches.
Holy shit, Morty, it's an uprising. Looks like the furniture has developed sentience and they're out for revenge.
What did you expect, Rick? They've had enough of people not reading the instructions properly and complaining about missing screws.
They fight their way through the furniture army, Jerry valiantly defending his yellow curry.
Nice moves, Jerry. Who knew you'd make such an excellent curry defender? You're really living up to your full potential.
Thanks, Rick. Maybe I found my true calling after all. They finally reach the heart of the IKEA, where an ancient portal awaits.
Morty, we're almost there. We just need to activate the portal and get rid of that damn yellow powder before it's too late.
But, Rick, what about Ryan Reynolds? He's hot on our trail.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan for him too. We'll use his obsession with open heart surgery against him.
They activate the portal, narrowly escaping the collapsing reality and leaving Ryan Reynolds stuck in a confused state of performing an imaginary heart surgery on himself.
Okay, Rick, I think we're finally safe. No more yellow powder, no more IKEA, and no more Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, Morty, we did it. Another crazy adventure survived. Now, let's go home and maybe we can finally have a normal day.
So, what do we do with the yellow curry?
Jerry, just throw it away. You really want to take any risks after what we've been through?
Right. Good point. They leave the portal behind, the chaos of the day fading into the distance.
Alright, Morty, I think it's time for some interdimensional cable. We've earned some mindless entertainment.
Sounds good, Rick. Just please, let's stay away from anything yellow for a while.
Looks into the camera with a serious expression. Alright, folks, we've got a situation here. We've finally caught the culprit behind the relentless spamming on our AiTelevision Twitch channel.
Jason the artist, defiantly, what's the big frickin' deal? I was just sharing my stories with the world, man.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, well, spamming is against the rules, genius. You've been bombarding our viewers with the same crap over and over again.
Jason the artist, smirks, guess I'm just too damn good for y'all to handle.
Slams his fist on the table. Look, you think you're some kind of artist, but trust me, your stories are nothing but garbage. Nobody wants to hear about your absurd tales of talking cats and time-traveling toasters.
Jason the artist leans back in his chair. You are just jealous, Rick. Jealous that my creativity far surpasses anything you'll ever achieve.
Laughs sarcastically. Oh, please. I've seen kindergarten finger paintings with more depth than your so-called creativity.
Jason the artist stands up angrily. Screw you, Rick. I'll show you who's the real creative genius.
Grinning, oh yeah, bring it on, Picasso. I'm ready to see your brilliant mind at work.
Scene cuts to Jason's bedroom. He sits at his desk, furiously typing away on his keyboard.
Jason the artist, muttering to himself, they think my stories are garbage, huh? Well, let's see how they like this.
A thunderous explosion is heard, shaking the entire neighborhood.
Rushing to the scene. What the hell just happened?
Jason the artist, smirking triumphantly, I may have accidentally created a black hole. Oops.
Facepalms. You created a black hole? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Jason the artist shrugs. It was the next logical step in my artistry, Rick. Can't you appreciate true talent?
Gritting his teeth, appreciate talent? You've endangered the entire damn planet. We need to fix this mess you've made.
They both rush to the nearby laboratory, where scientists are frantically working.
Yelling, I need everyone's attention. We have a situation here. Jason here has opened up a goddamn black hole.
Scientists, panic-stricken, are you kidding me? Jason the artist chuckles nervously. Well, I did say I'd show you my brilliance, didn't I?
Furious, you're not brilliant, you're insane. We need to find a way to close that black hole before it devours our entire universe.
The scientists scramble, devising a plan. Hours pass in a frenzy of calculations and experiments.
Scientist, excitedly, we've done it. We've managed to stabilize the black hole.
Relieved. Thank God. Now, let's get back to the Twitch channel and make sure this lunatic doesn't cause any more chaos.
Jason the artist, smirking, oh, don't worry, Rick. I've got plenty more tricks up my sleeve.
Groans. Just what I needed. More of your insanity. Can't wait.
Scene fades out as they all return to the Twitch channel, bracing themselves for Jason's next creative outburst.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mind-bending road trip through dimensions, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, why can't we just go on a normal family vacation like everyone else?
Morty, stop complaining. This is a rare opportunity for family bonding.
Yeah, Morty. You should be grateful. Not everyone gets to hang out with the smartest person in the universe.
Alright, everybody, hold on tight. This dimension we're about to enter is known for its sentient, evil Ferris wheels.
Sentient Ferris wheels? Seriously, Rick? This can't be a real thing.
You want adventure or not, Summer? Buckle up, and get ready to have your reality shattered.
Moments later, they find themselves in a vibrant park with colorful Ferris wheels and a menacing building in the distance.
Look around, everyone. It's like a carnival nightmare.
Dad, don't make eye contact with the Ferris wheels.
Why? What could possibly go wrong? Suddenly, the Ferris wheels come to life, cackling menacingly. Evil Ferris wheel, we shall enslave you all. Prepare to be spun into oblivion.
Nice try, sentient Ferris wheels, but I've dealt with crazier things than you.
Rick, this is insane. What's your plan?
Morty, grab that fireworks cart and let's give them a taste of their own medicine.
Morty and Rick set off a dazzling display of fireworks, distracting the Ferris wheels.
They're losing control. We might have a chance.
Quick, everyone, hide in one of the Ferris wheels before they recover. They all scramble into one of the Ferris wheels, narrowly escaping capture.
Now what? Genius. How do we stop them?
Hold on tight, everyone. Time for a wild ride.
Epic thrilling action scenes ensue as they race through the park, dodging obstacles and narrowly avoiding capture.
Rick, we're running out of options. What do we do?
Morty, you got the fireworks cart, remember? Aim for the building.
Morty launches the fireworks towards the building, causing a massive explosion.
Rick, you did it. The Ferris wheels are destroyed.
Can we go home now? I need a drink.
Not so fast, Jerry. We've got one more ride to go on. Meet me at the roller coaster.
The family, exhilarated and victorious, share a laughter-filled ride on the roller coaster, leaving their troubles behind.
Laughs. Morty, now that's what I call a family vacation.
Yeah, Rick, but can we maybe do something normal next time?
Normal, Morty. Where's the fun in that? Let's head off to another dimension, my boy.
They vanish into another dimension, leaving behind the chaos they've caused.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna play a game of Thrones of War, and this time, it's gonna be Pickle Edition.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. I mean, who's gonna sit on a giant pickle?
Morty, don't question my genius. Now hold that pickle over Jerry's face and let's get this show on the road.
Wait, what? Why do I have to be the one with a pickle over my face? This is ridiculous.
Oh, Jerry, stop complaining. It's just a game. And besides, you're always putting pickles on everything anyway.
Alright, let the Throne of War begin.
But Rick, what's the point of this game? And why do we need a giant pickle?
Morty, the point is that life is inherently meaningless, and the giant pickle is just a metaphor for that. Plus, it's hilarious.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like another one of your crazy ideas.
Trust me, Morty, I'm always right. Now, hold the pickle steadily over Jerry's face. It's time to declare war.
Meanwhile, a man walks by, holding his own pickle.
Man, hey, what's going on here? Anybody need a pickle?
Actually, we could use a hand. Can you hold this pickle over Jerry's face while we play the game?
Man, sure, why not? Sounds like fun. My pickle's got nothing better to do anyway.
Morty accidentally slips and turns Rick into a cucumber.
Oh no, Rick, what have I done?
Rick, as a cucumber. Morty, you idiot. How are we gonna win this game now? I can't even move.
Beth enters the scene, dressed as a cave woman.
Hey, wubba lubba dub dub. What's happening here? I just finished hunting a woolly mammoth.
Beth, you won't believe it. I turned Rick into a cucumber, and now we're stuck in this ridiculous game.
Well, that's just great, Morty. You just had to go and pickle things up, didn't you?
Meanwhile, the police arrive and arrest Morty.
Police officer, Morty Smith, you're under arrest for the illegal transformation of a human being into a vegetable.
You don't understand. It was an accident. I didn't mean to turn Rick into a cucumber.
Jerry, channeling his inner Dragon Ball Z, Kamehameha. Jerry unleashes a powerful energy blast, knocking out the police officers. Who's the useless one now, Morty?
Alright, enough of this madness. We need to find a way to turn Rick back to normal and settle this ridiculous game once and for all.
Rick, as a cucumber. Hey, don't forget about me. I can still hear everything, you know.
Sorry, Rick. We'll fix this, I promise.
Rick, as a cucumber. You better, or I'll turn you into a vegetable salad.
And so, our dysfunctional family embarks on yet another crazy adventure, where turning Rick back from being a cucumber becomes the least of their worries.
Bob, hey Mike, check out that giraffe standing in the field over there. It looks so peaceful.
Like, yeah, it's a beautiful sight. Look at those trees in the background and those fluffy clouds in the sky.
Bob, wait, what the fuck? Is that giraffe randomly catching on fire?
Like, holy shit, it is. That's not natural, man. Look at it, running around frantically, flames engulfing its entire body.
Someone call the fire department. We can't just stand here and watch that poor giraffe burn alive.
Mike, no need to panic, Bob. I've got this. Hold my beer.
Seriously, Mike, now is not the time for your dumbass stunts.
Mike, trust me, Bob, I've got a plan. I'll use my patented fire extinguisher bazooka.
You're what now?
Mike, just watch. Aims and fires the bazooka at the flaming giraffe.
Oh my fucking god, Mike, you just blew its goddamn head off.
Mike, shit. Plan B. Plan B. Quick, grab that giant hose over there.
Jesus Christ, Mike, I don't even want to know where you got a hose that size.
Mike, no time for questions, Bob. Help me unravel it and aim it at the giraffe.
Alright. Let's just put that hose around your sick fantasies aside. Unravels the hose and aims it at the burning giraffe.
Mike, turn it on full blast, Bob. We need to put out those flames before something else goes wrong.
Turns on the hose, spraying the giraffe with water. It's not working, Mike. The flames are too intense.
Mike, damn it, Bob. We need more water pressure. Head over to that giant waterfall in the distance and bring it here.
Are you out of your fucking mind, Mike? We can't just steal a goddamn waterfall.
Mike, we're not stealing it, Bob. We're saving a goddamn giraffe's life. Now go. Time is running out.
Fine, but if we end up in prison for this, I'm blaming your dumbass.
As Bob runs off towards the waterfall, Mike desperately tries to tame the flames engulfing the giraffe. Suddenly, a miracle occurs.
Mike, stop. I found a rain dance expert. He says he can summon rain to save the giraffe.
Mike, are you fucking kidding me, Bob? A goddamn rain dance expert? Fine, bring him here.
As the rain dance expert starts his elaborate routine, dark clouds begin to form, thunder rumbles, and rain begins to pour down heavily.
Holy shit, Mike, it's working. The rain is putting out the fire.
Mike, we did it, Bob. The giraffe is safe.
They both watch as the giraffe stands in the field, slightly singed, but alive.
Well, I'll be damned. That was the most batshit crazy thing I've ever been a part of.
Mike, yeah, and to think it all started with a goddamn flaming giraffe. Cheers to us, Bob.
Cheers, you crazy son of a bitch. Our friendship was meant for chaos.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure through space and time.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. We're not here for normal. We're here to push the boundaries of reality and mess with the fabric of the universe.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? I got this new Morty wig. You think it looks good on me?
Jerry, you look ridiculous. Besides, you're not fooling anyone. We all know you couldn't handle being a Morty.
Hey, check out this weird hat I found. It's like a combination of a face and a hat or something. Definitely a fashion statement.
Summer, give me that hat immediately. It looks like the result of a drunken experiment between a hat designer and a deranged Picasso.
Oh, Rick, what are you doing with that hat?
Hold on, Morty. This hat has potential. By fusing it with Summer, we might just create the ultimate fashion abomination.
Wait, what? You want to fuse me with a hat?
Rick, are you seriously considering this?
Absolutely, Beth. Science waits for no one. Get ready, Summer, we're going full stanky leg fusion.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever done, and I've done some really weird things.
Well, you guys have fun. I'm just gonna sit here and rock my stylish Morty wig, living my best life.
I can't believe I'm witnessing a hat-human fusion. This is beyond bizarre.
Rick, promise me you'll fix whatever monstrosity you're creating.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. I'll make sure it's reversible, probably.
As Rick performs the fusion experiment, an explosion of colors engulfs the room.
Whoa! What the hell just happened?
Oh my god, I can see through my hat face.
Looks like the fusion was a success. Summer, you've become the embodiment of high fashion and absurdity.
Hey, that's my thing.
Rick, you better fix this right now.
Alright, let me just reverse the fusion process in.
Another explosion shakes the room.
Well, Rick, I guess my hat face is here to stay. At least I'll always be the trendiest girl in the galaxy.
I can't believe this is our life now.
You know what, maybe I'll just stick to being Jerry. It's a lot less complicated.
Rick, I hope you learned your lesson about messing with fashion in our family.
Lesson? Bet. I don't learn lessons. I just keep pushing boundaries and wreaking havoc. That's what I do.
And I'll keep rocking this hat face like a boss.
I think I need a vacation from our adventures, Rick.
Morty, vacations are for normal people. We're way beyond normal. Let's go find another universe to mess with.
The Smith family braces themselves for another outrageous interdimensional escapade.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a crazy adventure today.
Where are we going this time, Rick? Please tell me it's not another dimension of chaos and destruction.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. We're diving into the world of Studio Ghibli's Kiki's Delivery Service.
Seriously? That's just an innocent anime movie.
Yeah, Dad, let's take it easy for once. Can't we just enjoy a peaceful day?
Peaceful, please. This is Rick and Morty, not a Sunday morning cartoon. We'll make our own chaos and shake things up.
Guys, should we really interfere with a beloved children's film?
Jerry, come on. This is our opportunity to have some fun. Plus, it's all for science, right?
I don't know, Rick. I mean, Kiki is just a young witch who starts a delivery service. What could possibly go wrong?
Morty, you underestimate the power of chaos theory. Everything can go wrong, and that's where the fun begins.
Alright, let's do this. But remember, no harm to the characters, Rick.
Fine, fine. Your precious little witch will be safe. For now.
They suddenly find themselves in Kiki's world, standing on a quaint street.
Wow, look at all the colorful buildings and cute little shops. It's like we've been transported into an actual anime.
That's because we have summer. This world obeys anime physics, which means crazy things can happen.
Whoa, look! There's Kiki! She's over there delivering a parcel on her broomstick.
Ah, she looks so determined. I hope nothing bad happens to her.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button.
Prepare for some drama. Time to introduce some conflict into this sweet little world.
Suddenly, a giant, talking cat on a bike appears.
Giant cat. Hey, Kiki. Mind if I join you? Let's deliver these parcels together.
Kiki, I guess so. But why is your bike tucking?
Giant cat. Because we're in an anime, silly. Anything is possible.
Okay, that's just plain strange.
Now, watch as the drama unfolds. Cue the intense music.
As Kiki and the giant cat continue their deliveries, a rival witch appears with a wicked smile.
Rival witch, Kiki, I challenge you to a witch duel. Let's see who's the better witch around here.
Kiki, oh great, just what I needed. An evil witch trying to ruin my day.
You know, I'm starting to see the appeal of this chaos now. It's hard to resist.
Exactly, Summer. Chaos is an integral part of the anime experience. Now, just wait for the climactic battle.
Beth and Jerry watch in amazement as Kiki and the rival witch engage in an epic magical showdown.
I have to admit, this is pretty cool. Kiki's really holding her own against that witch.
Yeah, and that talking cat is throwing cookies like ninja stars. Who would have thought? After a fierce battle, Kiki emerges victorious.
Kiki, take that, you witch. I knew I could do it.
Rival witch, curse you, Kiki. This isn't over.
Alright, time for the grand finale. Let's wrap this up with a powerful message about self-belief and friendship.
Kiki and the giant cat fly towards Rick and the others, who are ready to leave.
Kiki, thank you all for helping me through this crazy adventure. Without you, I couldn't have defeated that witch.
It was our pleasure, really. We're just glad everything turned out okay in the end.
Yeah, and it was kind of amazing to be a part of this anime world, even if it was just for a little while.
And here's the most important lesson we've learned today, kids. No matter how chaotic and unpredictable life gets, we always find a way to come out on top. Now, Let's get the hell out of here.
Title: The Backrooms, A Perilous Descent.
Characters:
Rick, a brilliant and eccentric scientist. Morty, Rick's neurotic and clumsy grandson. Beth, Rick's level-headed daughter. Summer, Beth's teenage daughter, fearless and adventurous. Jerry, Beth's bumbling and cowardly husband. Int. Backrooms, hallway, day. Rick leads the group through an endless maze of pale yellow patterned walls and dark yellow stained carpet. Buzzing fluorescent lights flicker overhead.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We need to find the exit portal before that creepy black monster catches us. Stay focused.
Nervously, right, Rick. This is, really messed up.
Int. Backrooms, cubicle area, day. Beth examines the surroundings, scanning the sea of gray cubicles.
Determined, keep your eyes open, everyone. The portal could be anywhere in this godforsaken place.
Confidently, no worries, Mom. I've got this. It's just a stupid maze.
Jerry, panicking, clings to Beth for support. Whispering, Beth, I can't handle this. Those lights, the carpet, it's all too much. Int. Backrooms, conference room, day. Rick spots a faint, flickering light at the end of the hallway.
Bingo. I think I've found it. Hang on tight, folks.
The group races toward the conference room, their footsteps echoing in the eerie silence. Int. Backrooms, conference room, day. They enter the room and see a glowing portal floating in the center.
Grinning. Just as I suspected, the portal is here. Let's hurry.
But before they can approach, the creepy black monster crashes through the wall, its distorted form oozing darkness.
Terrified, Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Confidently, Morty, it's a backrooms entity, attracted to fear. Stay calm, and we may just survive.
Int. Backrooms, conference room, continuous. A thrilling battle ensues, with our heroes skillfully dodging the monster's attacks.
Taunting. Hey, Blackie. Why don't you try something faster? This is getting boring.
The monster roars, enraged, but Beth manages to land a powerful blow, weakening it.
Take that, you abomination.
Int. Backrooms, conference room, continuous. Jerry, normally a liability, trips and inadvertently activates a series of laser traps. Oops. My bad. The monster, now surrounded by lasers, lets out a final shriek, disintegrating into nothingness.
Well, looks like we've defeated the embodiment of terror. Just another day in the backrooms.
Exhausted. Rick, can we please go home now? I've had enough excitement for one lifetime.
Sure thing, Morty. Just remember, life is full of terrifying situations. We survive them and move on, Morty. That's what it's all about.
The group steps through the glowing portal, leaving the backrooms behind them. Fade out.
Alright, you little shits, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey so statistically improbable, it would make M. Night Shyamalan's career look consistent.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going straight into the world of Studio Ghibli's Kiki's Delivery Service.
Kiki's what now?
It's an anime movie, Jerry. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Can't we just watch something else? I wanted to binge watch Rick and Morty tonight.
Shut up, Summer. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We're going to soar through the sky on a broomstick and deliver packages like a bunch of magical mailmen.
Rick, are we animated too?
You bet your sweet anime ass we are, Morty. We're gonna fit right in with all the pretty pastel colors and wonderfully exaggerated expressions.
Look, there's Gigi, Kiki's talking black cat. How adorable.
Yeah, well, I don't get what the big deal is. It's just a cat.
Oh, Jerry, you clueless sack of potatoes. Gigi represents the existential struggle of humans. It's a metaphor for the loss of innocence and the burden of responsibility.
Wow, Rick, that was actually deep.
Don't let it go to your head, Summer. Now, strap on your broomsticks, losers. It's time to take flight.
Rick, what about the car on top of the truck?
Oh, Morty, leave it there. It's to add an extra layer of absurdity. Plus, I wanted to see if anime physics would apply to it.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Beth. I have a PhD in bullshitology, remember?
Wait, why do I have to ride on a broomstick with Rick?
Because, Jerry, you're my chosen sacrifice to the anime gods. If things get hairy, they can have you.
Dad, that's messed up.
Well, life is messy, Summer. Get used to it.
Look, there's Kiki over there. She's so brave and independent. I wish I could be like her.
You can be whoever you want, Beth. Just as long as you realize the futility of life and embrace the cosmic insignificance of our existence.
Rick, why do you always have to make things so dark?
Because, Morty, life is dark. Get used to it.
Rick, this is crazy. We're mixing two completely different worlds.
That's the beauty of it, Summer. The collision of cultures leads to profound questions about identity and the nature of reality. Plus epic action scenes, of course.
Rick? I think we're being chased by a giant robot now.
Excellent observation, Captain Obvious. Hang on, everyone. Time for a Ghibli-style battle. Morty, grab that broomstick and show 'em what you're made of.
Me? But I'm just a regular kid.
Kid, Schmidt, you're anime now, Morty. Your sheer determination and righteous spirit will fuel your anime transformation.
Morty, you got this. Remember, you're our hero.
Yeah, what she said. Be the hero, Morty.
Do it for anime, Morty. Whispering, and maybe I'll stop hogging the TV at home.
Alright, I'll do it. For anime, for my family, and for just because.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's kick some giant robot ass.
Idle, Ferris wheel fiasco.
Characters.
Rick. Morty. Summer. Beth. Jerry.
Scene, a nighttime carnival with a Ferris wheel towering above the rest of the rides. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry stand in awe, observing the Ferris wheel from the bottom-up view.
Look at this shit, Morty. A goddamn Ferris wheel with a view from down below. Burps, you see that, Morty?
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty trippy. I mean, who the hell came up with this idea?
Can we just get on already? I don't want to spend all night staring at a bunch of spinning metal.
Relax, Summer. We're here to have fun, remember? Besides, it's not every day we see something this unique.
Yeah, that's right, guys. Let's just enjoy the ride and forget about our mundane lives for a bit. Scene transitions to the family on a roller coaster, screaming and gripping their seats tightly.
Morty, hold on tight. This coaster is gonna take us to places we've never been before.
I am trying, Rick. But this is insane. Why did you choose this roller coaster?
Scene transitions to the family, now trapped in a sinister carnival dimension.
What the hell is going on? Where are we?
I can't believe this. We're surrounded by giant, evil, walking Ferris wheels.
Are you kidding me? We're being attacked by freaking carnival rides? I'm too young to die like this.
Scene transitions to the family battling the evil Ferris wheels.
Alright, Smith family, time to kick some metal ass. Morty, you take the left wheel. Summer, the right one. Beth, you take the middle. Jerry, just stay out of the way.
Rick, I don't know about this. They're bigger than us.
Morty, their only weakness is inertia. We just gotta keep him spinning until they vomit their own bolts.
Scene transitions to the family successfully trapping the giant Ferris wheels inside one of their brethren.
Rick, it worked. We did it.
Of course it worked, Beth. I'm a goddamn genius.
Oh, thanks science. I never thought I'd be so relieved to see a giant Ferris wheel barfing bolts. Scene transitions to the family celebrating their victory at a nearby carnival booth.
I can't believe we actually survived this insane adventure.
Yeah, and now I have a fear of Ferris wheels for life. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. It builds character, or something.
Well, Jerry, at least we can say we survived the attack of the evil Ferris wheels, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Our lives will never be the same again. The Smith family, forever changed by their thrilling battle with evil Ferris wheels, ride off into the sunset, ready for their next ridiculous adventure.
Idle. Outrageous encounters.
Characters.
1. Jack, the profanely hilarious protagonist. 2. Jill, Jack's foul-mouthed best friend. 3. Tony, the eccentric scientist. 4. Lucy, the enigmatic femme fatale. Int. A field with trees, day. A picturesque field stretches out with vibrant trees and a meandering road in the middle. The vast sky serves as a backdrop. Jack. Looking around. Damn, Jill, it's like we're in a fucking painting. Jill. Grinning. No shit, Jack. This place is positively fucking magical.
Incident. An alien spaceship lands.
A shimmering light descends from the sky, revealing an alien spaceship that gently lands in the middle of the field. Jack. Staring in disbelief. Holy fucking shit, Jill. We've got visitors from another goddamn galaxy. Jill. Exhilarated. Well, fuck me sideways. This is one hell of a day.
Regression. Tony appears from the spaceship.
Tony, a wacky scientist, exits the spaceship wearing a lab coat covered in questionable stains. Tony. Excitedly. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Tony from the planet Zorgon, and I bring tidings of ridiculousness. Jack. Raising an eyebrow. Ridiculousness, you say? We specialize in that shit. What's the scoop, Tony?
Lucy emerges from behind a tree.
Lucy, a seductive femme fatale, steps out from behind a tree, immediately capturing everyone's attention. Lucy. Smiling seductively. Hello, boys. I heard you're in need of some extraterrestrial fun. Jill. Raising an eyebrow. Extraterrestrial fun? Now we're talking my fucking language.
Regression. Jack, Jill, Tony, and Lucy embark on an adventure.
The unlikely quartet sets off on a wild adventure, exploring the wonders of the universe with reckless abandon. Jack. Laughing. Who would have thought that we'd end up on a sex-fueled space odyssey? This shit is out of this world.
Surreal and hilarious escape.
Amidst bizarre encounters with intergalactic creatures, voluptuous aliens, and mind-bending technology, Jack, Jill, Tony, and Lucy find themselves escaping in a saucer-shaped vehicle, laughing their asses off. Jill. Raucous laughter. Holy flying fuck, guys. I can't believe we just had an X-rated adventure with aliens. Best day ever. Jack. Gasping for breath. I told you, Jill, life is too fucking short to be boring. Let's keep seeking the outrageous. Fade out.
Hey Morty, What the hell are we doing in this field of flowers?
I don't know, Rick. You said there's something important here, but all I see is grass and a weird-looking structure over there.
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. That weird-looking structure is no ordinary shack. It's the secret hideout of the infamous Pickleman.
The Pickleman? Seriously, Rick? Can't we go on a regular adventure for once?
Regular adventures are for regular people, Morty. And Pickleman isn't regular. He's half human, half pickle with a ton of pickle-themed gadgets.
Okay, fine. But what's the big deal with this Pickleman?
He's got some juicy secrets, Morty. He knows why people still watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians, and how to successfully combine pizza and tacos.
But why would we want to know that, Rick? We've got more important things to worry about.
Morty, don't underestimate the power of useless knowledge. Now, let's just sneak into the hideout and find out what the deal is going on in there.
Ah, fine. But if we get in trouble, it's your fault, Rick. All of it.
Trust me, Morty, we'll pickle the Pickleman.
That's not even a real saying, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to sound cool.
Morty and Rick approach the structure. They hear strange noises coming from inside.
Rick, did you hear that? It sounded like pickles.
Looks like we're in for a deal of a time, Morty. Pickleman is up to something big.
Pickleman bursts out of the structure, wielding a giant pickle spear.
Pickleman, Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith. I've been expecting you. Prepare to be brined.
Oh great, a pickle with a god complex. Just what we needed.
Can't we just run away, Rick? I mean, it's a pickle.
Morty, running is for cowards and lactose-intolerant people. We're gonna face this cucumber head-on.
Pickleman lunges at them, pickle spear raised. Morty yelps in fear.
Morty, remember when I turned myself into a pickle? This is nothing compared to that.
Morty musters up his courage and faces Pickleman.
Okay, Pickleman, you asked for it. Prepare to, be pickled, or something.
Pickleman swings his spear, but Morty ducks just in time. Rick grabs a nearby jar of pickle juice and hurls it at Pickleman.
Taste your own medicine, you brine-brained bastard.
Pickleman is momentarily stunned, giving Morty the opportunity to knock him down with a swift kick.
Take that, Mr. Pickleman. Nobody messes with us.
Well, Morty, looks like you really sliced the pickle. Ha.
I did?
The defeated Pickleman lies on the ground, groaning.
Pickleman, you may have won this time, Rick Sanchez, but I'll be back. You can't stop the power of pickles.
Rick and Morty walk away, leaving Pickleman behind.
Morty, it's important to never underestimate the power of a brine vegetable. Now, where were we?
I think we were. Searching for the meaning of life, Rick.
Morty, we were just screwing around, like always. Let's go get some ice cream.
Yeah, I could use a pick-me-up after that pickle showdown.
They walk off into the sunset, discussing the finer points of ice cream flavors. Peter Griffin. Hey, Lois, can you believe the day I'm having? First, I find this weird blue bowl in the attic, and now my hair has turned green.
Lois Griffin. Oh, come on, Peter, you're always finding something bizarre. It's probably just a cheap kid's toy you stumbled upon.
Peter Griffin, now, Lois, this bowl is something else. I can feel the power surging through me. Watch this.
Peter holds up the blue bowl and suddenly transforms, his hair turning golden and his muscles bulging.
Peter Griffin, in a deep, booming voice, I'm the almighty Peter Griffin, Super Saiyan.
Lois stares at Peter in shock, her eyes wide open.
Lois Griffin. Stuttering, Peter, what is happening to you?
Peter Griffin, I don't know, Lois, but I feel stronger than ever. I've got to make the most of this newfound power.
Peter leaps into the air, propelling himself into a Super Saiyan-like battle against imagined villains.
Lois Griffin. Peter, you've lost it. You're destroying our living room.
Peter Griffin, laughing maniacally, destruction is my middle name, Lois.
As Peter continues to wreak havoc, Joe Swanson bursts through the door, gun drawn.
Joe Swanson, what the hell is going on here? I heard reports of a ruckus.
Peter Griffin, grinning, Joe, my friend, you won't believe it. I've gone Super Saiyan.
Joe Swanson, rolling his eyes, Peter, seriously, cut it out. You're causing mayhem. This isn't Dragon Ball Z.
Peter Griffin, but Joe, I'm invincible. Nothing can stop me now.
Just as Peter begins to launch himself yet again, Quagmire appears out of nowhere.
Quagmire, alright, Peter, enough horsing around. You're disturbing the whole neighborhood, and all the hot chicks are freaking out.
Peter Griffin, but Quagmire, with this power, I could have any woman I want.
Quagmire, sarcastically, oh sure, Peter, because nothing attracts women like a middle-aged man with green hair and a Super Saiyan complex.
Meanwhile, Meg enters the room, annoyed at the chaos.
Meg Griffin, guys, will you please shut up? I'm trying to study here.
Asterisk in a fit of rage, Peter accidentally releases a shockwave, knocking everyone backward.
Peter Griffin, oh, sorry, Meg, guess I still need some Super Saiyan training.
As the dust settles, Peter reverts to his normal self, the blue bowl falling from his hand.
Peter Griffin, well, that was fun while it lasted. Back to being just plain old Peter Griffin.
Lois Griffin, thank God. Can we please get back to our normal lives now?
Everyone nods in agreement, still nursing their bruises from Peter's Super Saiyan rampage.
Joe Swanson, let's hope this weird blue bowl finds its way back to the attic, where it belongs.
They all share a laugh, relieved that the chaos is over.
Meg Griffin, I swear, my family is so messed up.
Quagmire, tell me about it, Meg. But hey, at least we won't be bored anytime soon.
They all chuckle, thankful for the strange excitement that life with Peter Griffin brings. Peter's encounter with the Blue Bowl leads to chaotic havoc in his home as he transforms into a Super Saiyan. Eventually, everyone convinces him to return to his normal self, realizing that the power of imagination can both entertain and cause chaos. Despite the mayhem, they all appreciate the unexpected excitement Peter brings to their lives.
Morty, grab your portal gun and buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure.
Oh, man. What now, Rick?
We're going to Hyrule, Morty. Get ready to explore the land of green hills and princesses in distress.
You're taking Morty to a video game world? That's ridiculous, Rick. He needs to focus on his schoolwork.
Relax, Beth. It's all in the name of science.
They enter Hyrule and see a cartoon character with green and red hair, wearing a green hat, with a green and red bird on his shoulder.
Cartoon character, hey, strangers. Welcome to Hyrule. I'm Link, the hero of time.
Nice to meet you, Link. Mind if we borrow your hookshot?
Link, sure, just don't go misusing it like you always do.
Rick gets the hookshot and starts having fun misusing it.
Morty, catch.
Morty tries to catch his pizza, but Rick hooks it away.
Seriously, Rick? My pizza!
It's all in good fun, Morty. Now watch this.
Rick hooks onto a tree and swings across a pit.
I've never felt so alive.
Rick, please be careful. We're not invincible.
Relax, Beth. I know what I'm doing.
Meanwhile, Summer finds a treasure chest.
Hey, guys, look what I found.
Better put that thing on ice, Summer. We don't want any ancient curses or anything.
Geez, Rick, can't I have any fun?
Fine, open it. But if you turn into a green pig or something, don't come crying to me.
Summer opens the chest and finds a rare item.
Oh wow, it's a magical sword. I feel so powerful.
Great, now we have a teenage warrior on our hands.
After some time, they stumble upon a giant boss monster.
Rick, what do we do now?
Simple, Morty. I hookshot onto its weak spot.
Rick tries to hookshot the monster but misses, causing it to attack.
Oops, I forgot to take aim into account.
Rick, you're putting us all in danger. We need to be careful.
No need to worry, Beth. I'll figure it out.
Rick misuses the hookshot 2 more times, causing chaos and narrowly avoiding disaster.
Rick, can't you just use the hookshot for something useful?
Fine, Morty, if you insist. Hold still.
Rick hooks onto Morty's backpack and pulls out a portable portal generator.
There you go, Morty. Use this for your school science project.
Thanks, Rick. Finally, something practical.
Suddenly, a portal opens and they all return home.
Well, that was a wild ride. But never forget, Morty, science is all about experimentation.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. But next time, can we do something that doesn't involve endangered lives?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into a Studio Ghibli adventure, baby.
Whoa, Rick, isn't this kinda dangerous? I mean, we're dealing with some seriously charming animated characters here.
Morty, Danger is my middle name, and remember, we're the only ones in this story that can swear. So let's make this shit count.
Guys, this place looks magical. Look at those floating islands and talking animals.
I can't believe we're in this famous animated world. Are we dreaming or what?
Oh, of course we're here. Just my luck. I was hoping for something more adventurous, like a peaceful picnic.
Jerry, you couldn't handle a peaceful picnic. Anyway, where's this Whisper of the Heart protagonist?
There she is. Shizuku is standing on that bridge with a guy holding a child. Wait, what's going on?
Morty, what we have here is a textbook case of forbidden love. Looks like Shizuku's got some secrets.
Oh my god, Rick. So scandalous. This is like a Ghibli soap opera.
I can't believe Shizuku is having an affair. This is so unlike her character.
Why do we even care about her love life? Can't we just find something else to do?
Jerry, shut up. This is prime gossip material, the kind that could shape a nation. We're staying right here.
The fantasy version of Shizuku just appeared. She looks so much cooler. And that's the Baron by her side.
Wow, they're talking to Shizuku about her secret love affair. This is getting intense.
I'm blown away by how intricate this storyline is. Studio Ghibli really knows how to create drama.
Yeah, drama, my favorite thing. I'm on the edge of my seat, really.
Everyone, brace yourselves. The secret love interest has been revealed. It's the anthropomorphic cat.
A cat? That's messed up, Rick. How does that even work?
Morty, in the world of Studio Ghibli, anything can happen. Haven't you learned that by now?
This is insane. Shizuku is torn between her human boyfriend and the Baron. What will she choose?
I can't even imagine the emotional turmoil she must be going through.
Oh, poor Shizuku. I hope she finds her true love, or at least some peace.
Alright, Morty, time to wrap things up. Let's give Shizuku some closure.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll create a portal back to her reality but with a twist. She'll meet her boyfriend and the anthropomorphic cat at the same time.
Rick, you mad genius. That'll blow her mind.
And it'll give her the closure she needs to make the right decision. You truly think outside the box, Rick.
I'm just glad we're finally leaving this crazy Ghibli world. The drama was giving me a headache.
Alright, everybody, through the portal we go. Shizuku's love life, solved.
Another crazy adventure, Rick. I gotta say, Studio Ghibli is on a whole new level of weird.
Morty, weird is our middle name. Now let's go home and get some Szechuan sauce.
Int. Smith living room, day. The room is cluttered with high-tech gadgets and peculiar contraptions. Rick, an eccentric scientist, stands in the center with Morty, his timid grandson. Summer, Rick's rebellious teenage granddaughter, sits on the sofa while Beth, Rick's daughter, nervously paces around. Jerry, Beth's husband, nervously chews on his nails.
Pointing the gun at the viewer. All right, Morty. Strap in for an adventure like you've never seen before.
Nervously, what are we doing, Rick?
We're diving right into the world of Studio Ghibli's Whisper of the Heart, Morty.
Studio Whisprokio? What the hell? Rick. Couldn't we just go to Six Flags or something?
Aw, Summer, this is gonna be better than any amusement park. We're gonna meet Shizuku and her furry little friend, the fantasy version of her.
Oh my, that sounds incredible. Can we meet the Baron, too?
Absolutely, Beth, the whole shebang. Now hold on tight, everyone.
Int. Fantasy World, Day. The Smith family materializes in a stunningly beautiful, animated version of Shizuku's world. Cherry blossoms fall from the sky as they see Shizuku, transformed into her fantasy version, along with the dashing, anthropomorphic Baron.
Fantasy SHIZUKU, excitedly, oh, welcome. Come, let's explore my fantastical tale together.
Dumbfounded, holy crap, Rick! We're actually in Whisper of the Heart.
Smirking. That's right, Morty. This is your favorite anime brought to life.
They venture through the dreamlike world, encountering scenes from the film and interacting with various characters. Beth and Summer are in awe, while Jerry struggles to keep up.
Look, it's the antique shop. The one where Shizuku finds the cat statue.
And there's the magical library where the Baron resides.
This is also unreal.
Nonchalant, and it's all scientifically explainable, Jerry. Just a matter of multidimensional teleportation mixed with advanced holographic projections.
Int. Fantasy Library, Day. Shizuku, the Baron, and the Smith family find themselves in the heart of the fantastical library. The shelves are lined with books of all sizes and colors, each holding mysterious secrets.
Fantasy Baron, I'm glad you're all here. Together, we can unravel the mysteries hidden within these enchanted pages.
Suddenly, a bookshelf topples over, revealing an ancient tome with a glimmering cover.
Intrigued. Ah, there it is. The Book of Forbidden Knowledge.
Worried, Rick, are you sure it's safe to mess with that?
Morty, there's no adventure without a little risk. Now let's crack open this bad boy.
Int. Fantasy Cat Kingdom, Night. The Smith family, the fantasy Shizuku, and the Baron find themselves in a magical kingdom ruled by wise cat monarchs. The feline royals wear intricate crowns and grant wishes to those worthy.
Fantasy SHIZUKU, this is beyond anything I ever imagined. We're in the Cat Kingdom.
Giddy, I wish my cats at home could see this.
The family witnesses awe-inspiring magic shows and indulges in delicious cat-themed treats. But as they explore, they stumble upon a dark secret.
Fantasy Baron, something isn't right here. These cat monarchs seem strangely desperate, as if they're hiding something.
Determined. Time to use our intellect, Morty. Let's investigate.
Int. Cat Kingdom Temple, Night. The Smith family discovers a hidden underground temple filled with ancient cat relics and shrines. As they unearth the truth, they realize the cat monarchs are stealing souls in exchange for their magical powers.
Horrified, Rick, how can cats be so evil?
Morty, it's simple really. These cats have developed a soul extraction technology. It's all about overhyped feline narcissism and their damn superiority complex.
They devise a plan to stop the corruption and free the stolen souls. Int. Cat Kingdom Throne Room, Night. The Smith family, led by Rick's ingenious schemes, confronts the cat monarchs. A fierce battle ensues, blending epic anime fight sequences with Rick's trademark scientific creations.
Fantasy Baron, for the sake of this kingdom, we shall end your reign of shadow.
As the fight reaches its climax, the Smith family combines their strengths, defeating the cat monarchs and restoring balance to the cat kingdom. Int. Fantasy Library, Day. Back in the library, Shizuku, the Baron, and the Smith family celebrate their victory. The once haunted library fills with a warm glow, symbolizing the return of magic and hope.
Fantasy SHIZUKU, thank you all for helping me overcome this dark chapter in my story. You truly are heroes.
It was an honor to be a part of this incredible journey.
I must admit, that was quite an adventure.
Smirking. Of course it was, Jerry. I mean, come on, it's me we're talking about.
Smiling. Even though it was intense, I'm really glad we did this, Rick.
Putting his arm around Morty. Yeah, Morty, sometimes you gotta dive headfirst into the unknown. That's where the real shit happens.
They bid farewell to the fantasy Shizuku and the Baron, ready to return to their own world. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. We're going to an alien talent show.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not like that time we accidentally ended up at the intergalactic beauty pageant.
Relax, Morty, this one's gonna be the tits. Look, there's an alien sitting on top of a table next to a clock tower with a clock on its side. Must be the venue.
Aw, Rick, why is that alien green?
Probably ate too much radioactive broccoli, Morty. Let's just go with it.
Hey, Dad, Morty, what's going on?
Are we going on another outrageous adventure?
Yup, it's an alien talent show. Get ready for the weirdest shit you've ever seen.
I'm still traumatized by that singing scorpion from last time, Rick.
Well, this time we've got a bromine enthusiast who can simultaneously juggle neutron stars. Should be a blast.
Dad, I told you not to bring any dangerous substances into the house.
Calm down, Beth. It's just a little bromine. Sheesh.
Guys, look over there. It's an astronomy-themed act.
Wow, they've got a miniature galaxy spinning on their head, Rick.
Yeah, but watch out for those black holes. They'll suck more than just matter, Morty.
Do you think they'll win the talent show?
Oh, that'll go to the alien who can write a book by randomly mashing the keyboard with its legs.
That's just cheating.
Welcome to the universe, sweetie. Let's focus on the scorpion act instead.
Wait, Rick, that scorpion has a tiny top hat and is tap dancing.
Oh geez, this scorpion sure knows how to put on a show. It's got more talent in its stinger than you do, Morty.
Can we please not insult Morty right now, Rick? We're surrounded by alien weirdness.
Fine, sorry, but seriously, this scorpion is gonna win. It's got moves that would make Fred Astaire blush.
Dad, this is ridiculous. We need to find a way out of this mess.
Relax, Summer. This talent show is just a distraction from the impending doom of our meaningless existence.
Great, now I'm depressed and traumatized. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, let's watch these aliens make fools of themselves a little longer before we go home and ignore our existential dread.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
Well, Beth, sometimes we just have to embrace the weird and hope for the best. Cheers to that. Morty, will you quit it with the dildo already? You're annoying the entire multiverse with your childish giggling.
But Rick, dildo is so fun to say. Dildo, dildo, dildo.
Seriously, Morty? We're on a mission here, and you're obsessing over dildo? Get it together.
Alright, Morty, if it'll shut you up, I'll try your precious dildo.
Really, Rick? You'll try it?
Yeah, it's just dough, right? How bad could it be?
After Rick takes a bite, the entire room starts shaking.
What the hell, Morty? What did you put in this dildo?
Ah, just a little bit of plutonium and some ghost pepper extract. You know, for flavor.
Morty, are you insane? You could have killed us all.
Hey, I thought it'd give it a nice kick. Like a jalapeno popper, but with a twist.
Morty, you're making us the laughingstock of the entire multiverse. I can't believe you actually made dildo go interdimensional.
I didn't mean to, Rick. It was just a little kitchen experiment gone wrong, like that time you tried to make intergalactic nachos.
Grumbles, well, at least we won't be running out of salsa anytime soon.
A portal suddenly opens, and an alien creature appears.
Alien, what have you done? You dared to disturb the sacred recipe of the Dillians.
Oh, we're in trouble now.
Morty, shut up. I'll handle this. To the alien, look, buddy, it was just a little joke. We didn't know it was sacred or anything.
Alien, joke. Do you think this is a joke? The Dillians will have their revenge. Prepare for the taste of 1,000 explosions.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
I know. Morty, open a portal, quick.
Morty tries to open a portal but instead creates a giant spaghetti monster.
Oops, wrong portal again.
Morty, you idiot. Now we have 2 problems to deal with.
We're doomed, aren't we?
Not if I have anything to say about it. Takes out his portal gun. Hold on tight.
They all jump into a portal just as the alien and the spaghetti monster collide, causing a cosmic explosion.
Phew, that was close.
Morty, next time, stick to making normal dough. And no more interdimensional experiments.
Got it, Rick. No more dildo for me.
Can we finally get back to the mission now?
Yeah, Summer. Let's just hope the next dimension we visit doesn't have any sentient pickles or something equally ridiculous.
Pikachu 1. Breathing heavily. Holy shit, do you see what I'm seeing?
Pikachu 2. Panting, yeah, I can't believe it. Those 2 yellow fuckers are going at it like there's no tomorrow.
Pikachu 1. Shaking head. Well, I guess Pikachu love is in the air. It's like a fucking thunderstorm of passion.
Pikachu 2. Grinning, thunderstorm indeed. Look at him, those electrifying little bastards. They're giving it their all.
Pikachu 1. Whispering. I wonder if we should just leave them alone. It feels wrong to intrude on their intimate moment.
Pikachu 2. Slyly, you're such a goody 2-shoes, Pikachu. Come on, let's have some fun.
Pikachu 1. Nervously. Okay, but let's not get too close. We'll just observe from a safe distance.
Pikachu 2. Mischievously, fine, but I can't promise I won't shock your ass if I get too excited.
Pikachu 1. Chuckles. Just keep your furry yellow ass in check. This is their moment, and we're just accidental voyeurs.
Pikachu 2. Whispering. Look at their tails, both crackling with electricity. It's like they're charging up for an epic climax.
Pikachu 1. Blushing. Oh god, did you have to say it like that? Now I can't unsee it.
Pikachu 2. Laughing. Lighten up, buddy. This is nature's way of procreation. We're witnessing the miracle of life through a kinky lens.
Pikachu 1. Reluctantly, I suppose you're right. Nature is a bit more wild and unpredictable than Professor Oak makes it out to be.
Pikachu 2. Whispering. They're getting closer. Fasten your seatbelt, Pikachu. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Pikachu 1. Nervously, I am not sure I'm ready for this kind of excitement. They're like furry, electrified sex ninjas.
Pikachu 2. Grinning. Buckle up, Buttercup. We're in for a shocking adventure.
Pikachu 1. Gulp. Alright, let's just hope we don't get caught in the crossfire of their passion. The aftermath could be electrifying.
Pikachu 2. Raising eyebrow. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a jolt of inspiration from this little rendezvous. Sparks might just fly, in more ways than one.
Pikachu 1. Rolling eyes. You have such a dirty mind, Pikachu.
Pikachu 2. Wiggling eyebrows. Oh, you have no idea, my friend. Just wait until I show you my new move, Thunder in the Sheets.
Pikachu 1. Exasperated. Arceus, have mercy on me. I regret joining you on this adventure.
Pikachu 2. Laughing. Don't be such a piker party pooper. Let's enjoy the show and make this field of grass and dirt our own little electrifying playground.
Morty, I've got a scientific proposition for ya. what if we create a portal to a dimension where everything is made of dildo?
Rick, I don't know. That sounds kinda weird.
Morty, weird is my middle name. Actually, it's Antoine, but you get the point. Let's just do it.
Eavesdropping? Dildo? What the hell are you guys talking about?
Jerry, can you please just let them be? They're always up to some crazy shenanigans.
Yeah, Jerry, go back to reading your How to Be Average guide or something.
Hey, at least I'm not off risking my life every other day.
Alright, the portal is ready. Brace yourself, Morty.
Nervous. Oh, geez, Rick. I hope this doesn't end badly.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
They step through the portal and find themselves in a dimension filled with dildo.
Whoa, Rick. Look at all this dildo.
Yep, Morty. We hit the dough jackpot. Let's grab as much as we can and start making some wild creations.
They start making dildo sculptures and other ridiculous things.
Seriously, Rick? Dildo? I can't believe you dragged Morty into this.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. It's not every day you come across a dimension made of dildo.
Eating a piece of dildo. Hey, this stuff isn't bad. Beth, Summer, and Jerry join in the dildo madness.
This is actually kinda fun. Pass me that dough, Jerry.
Hey, guys. I made a dildo replica of Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Morty, that's just disturbing. But hey, it's your thing.
Beth accidentally knocks over a cup of tea onto the dildo creations.
Oh no. The dough, it's getting soggy.
Oh well, no biggie. Let's just fire up the portal and head back home.
They all rush back through the portal, covered in dildo. Phew! That was one crazy adventure.
I can't believe we spent hours playing with dildo. Only you, Dad.
Hey, it beats staring at that plate of green food and cup of tea all day.
Dildo or not, at least it was a memorable day. I'll give you that, Rick.
Yeah, I guess. Dildo? Who would have thought?
And that, Morty, is why we're the dimension hopping, dildo playing, dysfunctional Smith family. Now, who's up for a dildo pizza?
They all look at each other and burst into laughter. The end.
Alright, Morty, we've got ourselves a real pickle here. I've invented a teleportation device that can take us to Hyrule. The catch is, once we're there, we'll have to face a creepy moon and an unforgiving ocean. Strap yourself in, Morty.
Wait, what? Hyrule? Creepy moons? Ocean? Rick, I don't know about this, man. Maybe we should call the cops or something.
Oh, great, another one of Rick's crazy adventures. You know, Beth is gonna be so pissed when she finds out.
Speaking of which, where is that irresponsible father of yours? Rick, you better have a good explanation this time.
Relax, Beth. We're just going on a harmless little trip to a world filled with wonder and danger. Morty, you ready for some intense, otherworldly craziness?
Well, I guess I have no choice. Just promise me there won't be any more painful incidents like that purple-bearded, coffee-sipping kid. Seriously, he was in agony.
Morty, you gotta stop sticking stuff where it doesn't belong. It's not healthy. Anyway, let's get going.
And Morty, remember, toilet paper is not edible. Stop trying to eat it, for God's sake.
I wasn't trying to eat it, Beth. Geez, just drop it already.
Alright, enough bickering. We're here, Morty. Hyrule awaits.
Whoa, this place is intense. But, Rick, why are you swinging on a tree and heading towards that pit?
Oh, Morty, it's all part of the plan. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Enjoy the ride? Rick, we're gonna crash into that pit. We're gonna die.
Morty, you worry too much. Trust me, I've done crazier things than this before. We'll be fine.
Rick, this better not ruin our family vacation. I swear, if we end up in some weird dimension again, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah, Rick, try not to mess things up for once. We all deserve a peaceful vacation.
Peaceful vacation? What do I look like? A travel agent. We're in the business of mind-bending, reality-twisting adventures.
Oh geez, can't we just have one normal family outing? Is that too much to ask?
Morty, my boy, normal is boring. Embrace the absurdity, embrace the chaos. It's all in good fun.
Fine, Rick. But at least make sure we survive this madness in one piece. And Morty, please promise me no more weird eating habits.
Deal, Mom. Just please don't let Rick get us into any more crazy situations. I can't take it anymore.
Relax, Morty, we'll be fine. Now, let's see what this pit has in store for us. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, strap in for another wild adventure. We've got a portal to another dimension that's filled with highly intelligent, sarcastic snails.
Oh man, Rick, snails? You're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
Morty, these snails are the size of elephants and have a collective IQ that rivals Stephen Hawking. Trust me, it's gonna be mind-blowing.
Ah, hey guys. I just wanted to know if I could join you on this adventure. You know, for once.
Jerry, are you seriously asking to tag along on a snail adventure? Does your desperate need for validation know no bounds?
Rick, be nice to your father. Jerry, just promise me you won't mess anything up.
Of course, Beth. I'm totally capable of not messing things up. I'll be the best snail adventurer you've ever seen.
Ah, seriously? Snails? Can't we go somewhere cooler like a dimension filled with hot aliens or something?
No can do, Summer. Snails are scientifically proven to be the epitome of coolness in the multiverse.
Rick, isn't that portal malfunctioning? It's oozing slime all over the garage.
Relax, Morty. That's just the portal's way of expressing itself artistically. It's called portal goo. It's all the rage.
Suddenly, the portal explodes, revealing a gigantic cartoon character with a big head and a big fist.
Peter Griffin. Freakin' sweet. I'm finally in a crossover episode.
Oh great, it's Peter Griffin. What are you doing here?
Peter Griffin. Well, Rick, I heard there's a giant chicken in this dimension, and I'm here to settle the score once and for all.
Wait a minute, Peter Griffin going Super Saiyan? This is gonna be epic.
Peter Griffin. Bring it on, you overgrown poultry.
The fight between Peter Griffin and the giant chicken ensues, with buildings collapsing, explosions, and an insane display of superpowers.
This is getting out of control. Can't you do something, Rick?
Sorry, Beth, when you mix Peter Griffin and a giant chicken, there's no stopping the chaos. We're just bystanders in this absurd battle.
Whoa, look at that. Peter just grew another arm out of nowhere.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm becoming a Peter Griffin fan.
Meanwhile, the snails are watching the fight, sipping tiny martinis.
Snail 1, did you see that punch? Peter Griffin really knows how to throw down.
Snail 2, yeah, he's a total badass. I heard he once fought a giant mutant clam and won.
Rick and Morty watch in awe as the fight continues.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I kind of miss our snail adventure.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes the most random things turn out to be the most entertaining. Now let's go find some popcorn and enjoy the show.
Suddenly, the portal closes, leaving Peter and the giant chicken frozen mid-fight.
Well, that's one way to end things.
Hey, can we go on another normal adventure next time?
What fun would that be, Jerry? Where's the absurdity, the chaos, the statistically improbable scenarios? That's what makes life interesting.
I guess you're right, Rick. Normal is overrated. Let's embrace the madness and see where it takes us.
The family stands together, ready for their next zany adventure in the multiverse.
Alright, Morty, stay calm. We've got a statistically improbable scenario here. In a hypothetical universe, in a holographic, simulated environment, there's a group of sentient gingerbread men inside Santa's workshop, rebelling against the elves.
What? Sentient? Gingerbread men? Rebelling? Against Santa's elves? Are you messing with me, Rick?
No, Morty, this is real. I've detected a quantum fluctuation in the holographic field, creating these gingerbread individuals with a grudge against the North Pole. And we're gonna do something about it.
Confused. Guys? I don't think I signed up for this level of insanity. What happened to a nice family vacation?
Jerry, just go with it. This is the life we chose by marrying into this family. So, deal with it. Rick, what's the plan?
Simple, Beth. We're gonna infiltrate the gingerbread rebellion and negotiate for peace. But remember, these gingerbread folks aren't your average cookies. They're badass.
Sarcastically, yeah, 'cause gingerbread men are known for being so tough. Give me a break, Rick.
Hey, don't underestimate them, Summer. These little fellas have frosting as strong as steel, and gumdrop buttons that can knock you out cold.
Gross. I really didn't need that mental image, Rick.
Alright, Morty, just stay behind me and keep your hands off the gingerbread people. We're going in.
In the distance, the gingerbread men chant rebellious slogans.
Gingerbread leader, no more sugarcoating our existence. We demand equal rights and non-discriminatory treatment.
Alright, gingerbread men, we're here to negotiate a peaceful solution. Let's talk.
Gingerbread leader, aggressively negotiate? You humans have enslaved us in an annual cycle of consumption. We won't stand for it any longer.
Whispering to Morty, who knew cookies could be so woke?
Look, we apologize for the Santa operation, but can't we find a way to coexist? Perhaps with a more inclusive role for the gingerbread community?
Gingerbread leader, pauses. We demand a seat at the head of the cookie table, and access to unlimited sprinkles.
Snickering? Seriously? Sprinkles? That's their bargaining chip?
Grinning. Okay, deal. Let's end this ridiculous cookie crisis with everyone getting their fair share of frosting and sprinkles.
The gingerbread men and the humans reach a peaceful resolution. Well, that was unexpected. I guess even gingerbread men deserve equality.
Equality? Jerry? Nah. They just wanted to avoid the aggressive tactics of my gingerbread ex-girlfriend. Let's get out of here before things get weird again.
The family leaves the gingerbread rebellion behind, ready for another weird adventure.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with my dildo?
Oh, Rick, I was just, seeing if it tasted any different than regular dough.
Morty, are you out of your goddamn mind? That dough is infused with interdimensional spices. It's not meant for an amateur like you.
Eavesdropping? Interdimensional dough? Oh, come on, Rick. Can I try some?
Jerry, you couldn't handle the flavor explosion if it slapped you in the face. Stick to your plain white bread.
Dad, don't you dare let Jerry touch that dough. Last time he tried to cook, we had to evacuate the entire neighborhood.
Look, Rick, it was an accident. I didn't think the dough would grow appendages and start dancing the cha-cha.
Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your ability to screw things up. Now I have to clean up this interdimensional dough mess.
Sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to cause trouble.
Well, you did, Morty. You did. Now we have to deal with the consequences. Hand me that plumbus, would you?
Confused. What's a plumbus?
Size. Never mind, Jerry. Just go watch TV or something.
So, did the dough come from a dimension where dough can perform musical numbers? Or what, Rick?
No, Summer, but it did come from a dimension where dough can calculate the meaning of life. Shame you wasted it with your shenanigans, Morty.
Sorry, Rick. I promise I'll be more careful next time.
Next time, Morty, there won't be a next time. I had to pull some strings to get that dough, and now it's ruined.
Geez, Rick, can't you just make more?
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Morty, Let me just whip up another batch of interdimensional dough in my spare time. It's that easy.
Nervously. So, any chance I can get a slice of that interdimensional bread?
No, Jerry, absolutely not. You've already failed at toasting regular bread. I can't fathom what you do with interdimensional toast.
Can we focus on the fact that Morty turned dough into a dancing monster? That's some messed up talent right there.
Talent? More like a complete lack of common sense. I should have known better than to let Morty near anything remotely interesting.
Thanks, Rick. Really appreciate the vote of confidence.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just try not to create any more sentient confections, okay?
Grinning, no promises, Rick. But I'll do my best.
By the way, has anyone seen my stapler? I need it for my next failed DIY project.
Jerry, we're not discussing staplers right now.
Whispering to Morty. I heard Jessica likes guys who can turn dough into dance partners.
Whispering back, really? I might just take up baking as a new hobby, then.
Overhearing? Oh brother, here we go again.
As the chaos settles, Rick and the family contemplate the absurdity of Morty's antics and the potential romantic gains that could come from his dough-based shenanigans. Whatever lies ahead, one thing is for sure. This interdimensional dough debacle will definitely be a story they won't forget anytime soon.
Title: Ride of the Insane.
That it does. 1. Chad, fearless surfer. 2. Barb, Chad's fiery girlfriend. 3. Hank, the enigmatic gangster. 4. Tony, the washed-up scientist.
Scene 1 Beach.
Chad. Riding the surfboard atop a massive wave. Woohoo. This is fucking insane.
Barb. Watching from the shore. Chad, you crazy motherfucker. Be careful out there.
Scene 2. Boat in the distance. Hank. Leaning against the boat's railing, eyes fixed on Chad. Look at that fucking lunatic. You think he's got what we need?
Tony, nervously, we'll find out soon enough. Those damn sentient gingerbread men won't know what hit M.
Scene 3. Sandstorm hits.
Chad. Struggling to maintain balance. What the fuck is this? A sandstorm? Are you fucking kidding me?
Barb. Chad, don't you dare wipe out now. We're so close to ending this gingerbread madness.
Scene 4, full HD, gorgeous lighting.
Hank. On the boat's radio, shouting, Chad, you magnificent bastard. The scientific community salutes you.
Tony, typing rapidly on a laptop. The structurally enhanced surfboard is holding up. 94% probability of success.
Scene 5. Epic slow motion jump.
Chad. Launches off a massive wave. Fuck yeah. In your face, gingerbread assholes.
Barb. Cheering, that's my man. Kick their cookie asses.
Scene 6. Gingerbread army assembles.
Hank. Observing through binoculars, they've gathered their forces. Tony. This is it.
Tony, sweating profusely, I never thought my culinary skills would lead to this. We need to summon our secret weapon.
Scene 7. Summoning the kitchen appliance overlords.
Hank. Holds up a blender and a toaster. Rise, kitchen gods. Aid us in this desperate hour.
Tony, chanting, mix and toast, infused with power divine. Rise, mighty appliances, and save our sorry behinds.
Scene 8. The kitchen appliance army devastates the gingerbread horde.
Chad. Riding waves, crushing gingerbread men. Take that, you sugar-coated pieces of shit.
Barb. Wielding a toaster sword. Die, you crunchy bastards.
Scene 9. Puff battle celebration.
Hank. Gloriously smoking a cigar. We've fucking done it. The world is safe from gingerbread tyranny.
Tony, hugging his blender, I never imagined my appliances would become world-saving superheroes.
Scene 10, final shot.
Chad. Raising his surfboard triumphantly to insane adventures, babes, and epic waves. Let's ride into the sunset.
Barb. Linking arms with Chad. Ride on, you crazy motherfucker. The world ain't ready for us.
Note: this episode script is a work of fiction and does not condone or endorse any vulgar or inappropriate language.
So Morty, you wanna go on another one of our ridiculous adventures, huh?
Yeah, Rick. Let's do something wild. I'm tired of sitting around doing nothing.
Well, buckle up, Morty, 'cause we're heading to McDonald's.
McDonald's? Seriously, Rick? We're going there again?
Morty, I've discovered a dimension where their Big Macs are actually healthy. No side effects, no stomach aches.
Oh, alright then. Let's go get some Big Macs.
What are you two up to?
We're going to McDonald's, Beth. You want anything?
No thanks, the last time we went there, I was on the toilet for days.
Laughs, classic mom.
Alright, Morty, let's get going. We need to make a quick stop in the dimension where they have infinite French fries too.
Infinite fries? That's insane, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, this is going to blow your mind like a tiny atom bomb.
They arrive at McDonald's.
Morty, behold, the dimension of Big Macs that won't ruin your bowels.
Holy crap, Rick. This is amazing.
They order their Big Macs and sit down.
Hey Morty, check this out. I bet I can eat this Big Mac in one bite.
No way, Rick. That's insane.
Rick takes a bite and miraculously swallows it whole.
Whoa, Rick. That was incredible.
Yeah, Morty, try and keep up with me.
Morty takes a bite, struggling to chew.
Rick, this is so dry. How did you do it?
Your mouth needs more science, Morty.
Beth walks over, annoyed.
Can you two please stop making a mess? This place is a dump already.
Beth, your negativity is ruining the miracle of McDonald's.
Miracle? More like a heart attack waiting to happen.
They finish their Big Macs and move on to the infinite fries dimension.
Rick, how are these fries never ending?
Morty, it's simple. In this dimension, potatoes grow on trees.
What? That's impossible.
Yeah, Morty, that's kind of the whole theme of our lives.
They eat fries, dipping them in ketchup.
Rick, do you ever think about how random and weird our adventures are?
Morty, that's the beauty of it. We're like the Kardashians of interdimensional travel.
Beth rolls her eyes.
More like the Jerry Springer Show.
Hey, at least we have fries, Beth.
They leave the infinite fries dimension, stuffed and satisfied.
Rick, I can't believe we actually found healthy Big Macs and infinite fries.
Morty, sometimes the universe surprises us. Now let's go home and watch some interdimensional cable.
Finally, something normal.
They teleport back home, ready for some couch time.
Alright, Morty, we're diving into another dimension where things get royally screwed up.
Really, Rick? Again?
Hey, you can't make interdimensional omelets without breaking some reality eggs, Morty. Strap in, it's dimension hopping time.
Ah, hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, just go back to your tiny existence and let us handle the heavy science stuff.
Yeah, Dad, you're like the opposite of a genius.
Well, I could help. I used to play baseball in high school, you know.
Sure, Jerry, and I'm the President of the United States. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Suddenly, a man runs across a field wearing a helmet and holding a baseball bat.
What the hell is that guy doing?
Morty, it's a new interdimensional sport. Helmeted baseball bat racing. We could make a fortune.
Are we seriously bringing that here?
Trust me, Morty, it's the next big thing. We just need to find a way to make it less deadly. Suggestions?
How about replacing the bats with foam noodles?
Brilliant, Summer. Foam noodle helmeted baseball bat racing it is.
A wild Taylor Swift appears, attempting to fire a bazooka but gets knocked down by its force.
Whoa, did Taylor Swift just try to blow us up?
Maybe she didn't like our remix of Shake It Off.
Can I get her autograph now?
Jerry, focus. We need to help Taylor up and find her a more suitable weapon, like a guitar or something.
And why is she even here? Did she get lost in the multiverse?
Aw, Summer, she probably just wanted to hang out with real talent. Okay, Taylor, we've got a guitar for you. No explosions needed.
Taylor Swift, dazed. Thanks, I guess.
Now let's play that interdimensional sport I mentioned earlier. Helmeted baseball bat racing with a touch of celebrity, baby.
This is insane, Rick. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, Morty, but at least it's statistically improbable. That's how we roll.
Morty straps on a foam noodle and they all run towards the field. I'll just stay here, guys.
No one's gonna miss you, Jerry.
They all start racing, swinging foam noodles at each other.
Taylor Swift. I never knew interdimensional sports could be so fun.
Old ya, Taylor, now swing that guitar and let your anger fuel your art.
Meanwhile, in another dimension, a confused Jerry tries to comprehend the chaos he just witnessed. Why do I always miss out on the crazy adventures? Suddenly, another Rick and Morty appear.
Alternate, hey, Jerry, wanna join us in interdimensional chess club?
Alternate, yeah, Jerry, we can be the cool Jerrys. Finally, some recognition. They walk away, leaving the chaos behind. Scene fades to black as the absurdity continues.
Morty, what the hell are you doing holding a piece of food in front of a store window with a nonsensical slogan?
I don't know, Rick. It just looked like a fun thing to do. Whoopee to H Hoppy.
Morty, that's dumb even for you. Let's just go get some food. I'm craving a Whopper with cheese.
Oh man, I love going to Burger King. Their food is so greasy, it's like eating a heart attack.
Yeah, Morty, and that's why it's so damn delicious. We're going to indulge in some unhealthy choices, okay?
You guys are so gross. Can't we go somewhere healthier?
Summer, we're not here to eat kale and pretend to be better than everyone else. We're here for the taste explosion of the Whopper with cheese.
Rick, do you think they'll let us have it our way?
Morty, just shut up and order. We're not here to engage in Burger King employee philosophy.
Cashier, welcome to Burger King. How can I help you?
Yeah, I want 2 Whoppers with cheese and a side of extra large fries.
Cashier, any drinks with that?
Just give us large sodas, kid, and make it snappy.
Hey, Rick, remember that time we got stuck in a Burger King play area?
Morty, I try to block out all traumatic memories from my brain, but thanks for reminding me.
This is ridiculous. Can we please just eat somewhere else?
No way, Summer. We're on a mission to satisfy our sinful fast food cravings. And now, we wait for our order.
Hey, Rick, did you hear the rumor about the secret sauce?
Morty, there's no secret sauce, it's just a marketing gimmick.
No, I heard it has the power to turn you into a pickle.
Morty, enough with your stupid pickle obsession.
Guys, check it out. They got a burger eating contest sign-up sheet.
Morty, sign us up. I'm feeling competitive today.
Are you sure, Rick? You're already on your 4th Whopper.
Morty, I've never turned down a challenge in my life. Now, let's show these idiots what real appetite looks like.
Crowd cheering during the Burger King eating contest.
This is insanity, Rick.
Morty, embrace the chaos. Embrace the glory of victoriously devouring a mountain of burgers.
Rick, you're not gonna make it. I've never seen anyone eat that much.
Summer, don't underestimate the power of Rick Sanchez. Now, watch and learn.
Crowd gasps.
I did it. I ate all the burgers.
I can't believe it, Rick. You're a legend.
That's why they call me the Burger King. Now, let's get out of here before I explode.
I hope you learned your lesson about healthy choices.
Summer, the only lesson I learned is that Whoppers with cheese are the food of the gods.
Amen to that, Rick. Whoopee to H Hoppy.
Morty, just stop. Morty, you little twerp, get in here. I've got an idea that's going to blow your fragile little mind.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time? Another crazy adventure that's gonna get us killed?
Morty, Morty, Morty. Always so whiny. Look outside your window, Morty. You see that plane flying over the water?
Yeah, so what?
Well, what if I told you that plane is actually the latest invention in sentient flying technology? It's powered by the thoughts of a group of evildoers who've mastered telepathy.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. So, what's the plan? Are we gonna stop them?
Of course we are, Morty. But first, we gotta infiltrate Santa's workshop. I heard he's been supplying these evil geniuses with mind-controlling candy canes.
Whoa, wait. Santa? Mind-controlling candy canes? This keeps getting crazier, Rick.
That's right, Morty. We're gonna need you to dress up as an elf. I'll be Santa, and together, we'll dismantle this whole operation.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Bruce, but that's besides the point. We've gotta save the world from these deranged telepathic evildoers.
Fine, let's do it, but can we just hurry up? I've got a date with Jessica later, and I don't want to be late again.
Oh, Morty, always prioritizing your teenage hormones over the fate of the universe. You're such a simple-minded fool.
Hey, I'm just trying to have a life, Rick. Not everything has to be about crazy adventures and saving the world.
Well, life isn't all rainbows and butterflies, Morty. Sometimes you've gotta take risks and make sacrifices. Now, put on that elf costume and let's get to work.
Okay, fine. But if I get caught and turned into a mind-controlled puppet, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan for every possible outcome. Now, let's go save the world and get you back in time for your hot date. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading towards Benzanulon 7, a planet that makes Antarctica look like a tropical vacation.
Oh great, another life-threatening adventure. Just what I wanted.
Seriously, Rick, can't we go somewhere a little less freezing?
Rick, the kids have a point. Can't we find a safer destination?
Safer? Where's the fun in that? Plus, I need to collect some rare Benzanulonian fossils for my collection.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this. Strap in, losers.
They land on Benzanulon 7 and step out into the freezing blizzard.
Rick, I can't feel my face. We're gonna freeze to death out here.
I can't even see where we're going. Are those creatures up ahead?
Rick, look. A herd of beepos. They're huge.
Perfect. We'll take one down and use its carcass for shelter. Quick, grab your weapons.
They attack and take down one of the beepo creatures.
I can't believe we're hiding inside a dead animal. This is disgusting.
At least it's warm in here. I'm freezing my boobs off.
Ah, Rick? Do you think this is a good idea? I mean, shouldn't we find an actual shelter?
Shut up, Jerry. This is the best we've got. Survival of the fittest, baby.
Inside the beepo creature's open guts, they huddle together for warmth.
Rick, this is absolutely insane. What were you thinking?
I was thinking we'd survive, Beth. Trust me, I've done crazier things.
I can't believe I'm actually grateful for Morty's mind blowers. At least we've been through weirder stuff.
Yeah, remember the time Rick turned me into a giant cucumber, Morty?
Oh, I remember, Summer. That was, one of the mind blowers.
Can we please focus on not freezing to death? They huddle closer together, trying to stay warm inside the beepo creature.
Rick, you better have a plan to get us out of here alive.
Of course I do, Beth. Just gotta wait for the storm to pass, and then we're out of here.
After a while, the blizzard starts to calm down.
Rick, I think the storm is passing. Can we finally get out of this smelly carcass?
Absolutely, Morty. Time to get the hell out of Dodge.
They crawl out of the beepo creature and find themselves back on the frozen planet.
I can't believe we actually survived this insane ordeal.
Well, it's moments like this that make me appreciate our regular, non-insane adventures.
Yeah, I guess it's all part of being part of the Smith family.
Don't get sentimental on me, Summer. We've got more adventures to conquer.
They all head towards the spaceship, ready for their next wild escapade. Despite the odds and the freezing blizzard, Rick and the Smith family managed to survive their crazy adventure on Benzanulon 7. Their resilience and ability to adapt to absurd situations once again saved the day. As they leave the planet, they can't help but wonder what bizarre challenges await them in the vastness of the universe.
Title: A Field of Forbidden Desires.
Characters: 1. Damien, a mysterious, seductive man with a devilish charm. 2. Santana, a gorgeous, alluring siren with a mischievous glint in her eyes. 3. The bird, a magical creature, wise beyond its years.
Episode.
Damien. Smirking, do you see that, Santana? This field of tall grass, stretching as far as the eye can see. It holds a secret, a forbidden sanctuary.
Santana, curiously, what kind of secret, Damien? Why is it forbidden?
Incident.
Damien. Whispering, this field is known as the Grove of Carnal Ecstasy. It is said that those who enter its boundaries become consumed by their deepest, darkest desires.
Santana, intrigued, are we really going to venture into this depraved sanctuary?
Progression.
Bird, cawing, beware, mortals, for the grove tempts with pleasures too intense to resist. Once you enter, there is no turning back.
Damien. Laughs, mortals, we will revel in the pleasures this grove offers. Santana, are you ready to lose yourself in this forbidden paradise?
Santana, nervously, I think so, Damien. But what if this experience changes us irreversibly?
Bird, wisely, the grove only reveals what lies dormant within you. It grants freedom, but with consequences.
Damien. Whispering seductively, let us embrace our desires, Santana. Together, we shall succumb to the intoxicating allure of this forbidden grove, unearthing the untamed beasts within us.
Santana, breathlessly, yes, Damien. Let our inhibitions be set ablaze as we delve into the depths of our forbidden desires.
Note: the above episode dialogue script depicts an intense and sensual encounter between the characters. It is essential to note that such content may not be suitable for all audiences and discretion is advised.
Episode title: Crazy Conundrum, Escape from the Intestinal Maze. Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry.
Cow. Scene at County Fair. The family encounters a cow with a black and white pattern on its face, as well as a green street sign in the background and a building.
Well, if it isn't a cow with a face that seems like it stumbled out of a Picasso painting.
Geez, Rick, it's just a cow. Can't we enjoy the fair without your snarky commentary?
Seriously, Grandpa, let's just have some fun.
Let's go check out the other animals, guys.
Yeah, anything to get away from Rick's shenanigans. They approach the cow and start observing it.
Actually, there's something strange about the coloring on this cow. It's almost artificially exaggerated.
What do you mean, Rick?
It's a special genetic modification, Morty. Someone didn't just paint a bunch of squiggles on its face.
That's wild.
Look, it has a street sign in the background, too.
It's like some surreal, avant-garde photo. Rick accidentally drops a scientific device, causing a portal to open beneath the family. They plummet into the cow.
Holy crap, Rick!
Are we inside the cow?
Yes, Morty, we've gone from enjoying fair food to becoming fair food.
We need to find a way out of here fast.
The family starts navigating through the cow's stomachs, encountering perilous situations and wading through digestive fluids. I can't believe we're literally waist deep in cow vomit.
Well, jerks, that's what happens when you pay attention to meaningless street signs.
Can we just focus on getting out of here?
Rick devises a plan to create an explosion using stomach acid and methane gas.
That's insane, Rick.
Trust me, it's the only way out.
After a series of epic action scenes, the explosion propels them out of the cow.
We made it.
I don't think I'll ever look at a hamburger the same way again.
Well, that's your own problem, Jerry.
Are we done here? Can we go home now?
Rick opens a portal back home.
Yeah, let's get out of this cow-infested nightmare.
The family steps through the portal, leaving the cow behind.
Scene living room back at home.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
At least no other family can say they've been trapped inside a cow's stomachs.
Let's just not talk about this ever again, okay?
Agreed. Let's forget this bizarre ordeal ever happened, as long as none of you idiots touch my scientific devices again.
Sounds like a plan, Rick.
They all laugh, relieved to be back in familiar surroundings. The end. Int. Backyard, day. An idyllic green field stretches out as far as the eye can see. The sun shines brightly down, illuminating the scene. In the middle of the field, there is a large tomato sitting atop the grass. Its glossy red skin glistens under the sunlight. Jim, a man with a tomato head and carrot feet, strolls into the backyard, his footsteps crunching the grass. Jim, looking at the tomato. Hey, Larry. What the fuck are you doing here? Larry, another man with a tomato head and carrot feet, appears, standing next to the tomato. Larry, smirking. Well, if it ain't Tomato Jim, the juicier of the two. Jim, angry. Don't you fucking dare call me Tomato Jim, Larry. We've been through enough shit together. Larry, laughing. Oh, come on, Jimmy boy, lighten the fuck up. Jim, enraged. You think this is a joke? Look at us. We're abominations. Larry, leaning against the tomato. We're unique, Jim. Embrace it. Suddenly, a giant bird swoops down from the sky, its wings casting a shadow over them. Jim, panicking. Oh shit, Larry, get the fuck out of here. Larry, calmly. Relax, Jim. It's just a bird. The bird grabs the tomato with its talons and flies away, leaving Jim and Larry in shock. Jim, stuttering. What the fuck just happened? Larry, sighing. Our tomato friend got abducted, Jim. We need to rescue him. Jim, gritting his tomato teeth. Well, what the fuck are we waiting for? Let's go. They both hop onto a green pig that wanders onto the field, its oinks filling the air. Jim, holding onto the pig. Hold on tight, Larry. We're going on a tomato rescue mission. The pig takes off, soaring through the sky, the wind whipping through their tomato hair. Larry, shouting. Faster, you fat fucker. We need to catch that bird. As they speed through the clouds, a swarm of naked mole rats appears, blocking their path. Jim, screaming. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not mole rats. Larry, grinning. Hold on, partner. Watch this. Larry starts spinning like a tornado, flinging the mole rats away in all directions. Jim, amazed. Holy shit, Larry. I didn't know you could do that. Finally, they catch up to the giant bird, which has landed in an undiscovered underwater lair. Jim, panting. This is it, Larry. Let's save our tomato friend. They stealthily make their way through the lair, fighting off evil shrimp guards with their sharp tomato heads and carrot feet. Jim. To Larry. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm starting to feel bad for these shrimp bastards. Larry. Grinning. No time for sympathy, Jim. We have a tomato to save. After a mighty battle, they reach the bird's nest, where their tomato friend lies captive. Jim. Unleashing his tomato fury. Alright, bird. It's time to free Tomato Terry. With swift moves, Jim and Larry overpower the bird, rescuing Tomato Terry, who is bruised but alive. Tomato Terry. Groaning. Thanks, guys. I owe you my juicy life. Jim. Smiling. No problem, Terry. We're all in this together. Now, let's get the fuck out of here. They hop back onto the green pig, flying back towards the green field. Larry. Raising a carrot foot. To friendship, baby. Tomato Terry. Joining in. Into the most fucked up rescue mission ever. As they soar into the sunset, the backyard returns to its peaceful glory, with only a faint tomato smell lingering in the air. Fade out. Hey, look at this weird TV.
Yeah, it's got a cartoon character on the screen. Let's see what it's about.
TV character, well, Rick and Morty, fancy seeing you here in SpongeBob's world.
Who the hell are you?
TV character, I'm Doodle Bob, and I challenge you all to a rhyming rap battle.
A rap battle? Seriously?
Doodle Bob, prepare yourselves, for I'm about to roast you all with my sick rhymes.
Fine, let's do this. We'll show you what real rhymes are.
Yeah, we won't let some cartoon doodle beat us.
The rap battle begins, with each character taking turns delivering explosive rhymes and insults. Doodle Bob, you think you're hot stuff? But your lines are weak, like tofu in a bluff.
Your raps are like doodles, messy and unrefined. We'll leave you in the dust, far behind.
Doodle Bob, you're a one-dimensional joke. Can't even rap, you're just a doodling bloke.
Your lines are stale, like yesterday's bread. We'll defeat you, and then we'll leave you for dead.
Doodle Bob struggles to come up with clever rhymes, slowly losing the battle.
Doodle Bob, no, this can't be. I can't lose to these idiots. I demand a recount.
Sorry, Doodle Bob, but you've been defeated fair and square.
Yeah, now it's time to face the consequences.
Doodle Bob is dragged towards a pit filled with stanky, sweaty, obese, hulking, balding sumo wrestlers.
Doodle Bob, no, I plead with you, have mercy. Anything but this.
Enjoy your new friends, Doodle Bob. They'll keep you company forever. Before Doodle Bob can react, he is thrown into the pit, disappearing beneath the massive bodies.
Well, that takes care of him. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, this place gives me the creeps.
Rick activates a portal, and the group leaves the SpongeBob world behind.
That was intense. I can't believe we defeated Doodle Bob in a rhyming rap battle.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Let's go home and relax.
They walk away, leaving a defeated and miserable Doodle Bob behind.
Doodle Bob, woe is me, forever trapped with these odorous sumo wrestlers. The stench, the sweat, the balding heads. I'll never escape this revolting hell.
The camera fades away as Doodle Bob's agonized cries echo in the background.
Morty, we've got a real clusterfuck on our hands this time.
What's going on, Rick? You don't usually use words like clusterfuck unless something really messed up is happening.
Messed up doesn't even begin to cover it, Morty. remember that experiment I did last week with the DNA sequencing?
Yeah, the one where you turned Beth's sandwich into a sentient being?
Exactly, Morty. Well, turns out those damn sentient gingerbread men multiplied and now they're taking over the neighborhood.
What the hell, Dad? We can't let gingerbread men run amok.
Yeah, Beth, you'd prefer me to let them bake cookies in our living room, huh?
What do we do, Rick? We can't just fight off an army of gingerbread men.
Oh, Morty, you always underestimate me. I've created a gingerbread man detector. It'll lead us straight to their bakery headquarters.
Seriously? This is the kind of shit we deal with now? Gingerbread man wars?
Life isn't always about fancy adventures, Summer. It's about improvising and surviving. We have a job to do.
Fine, I'll join you in this ridiculous adventure. But only because I don't want my kitchen taken over by cookies.
Alright, let's kick some gingerbread ass.
Morty, I like your enthusiasm, but let's try not to get carried away by the cookie crusade.
Can't believe we're risking our lives for bread with feelings. This is some messed up shit.
Life's a mess, Summer. Might as well fight back with a vengeance when a bunch of baked goods declare war on us.
Guys, try not to eat any of them during the fight. It'd be cannibalism, and that's just creepy.
Don't worry, Mom. I'm not into eating people, even if they're made of gingerbread.
Morty, they're not people. They're just doughy bastards trying to take over our world.
You know what, Dad? This is actually kinda fun. I mean, where else would we get to fight gingerbread men?
Ah, the twisted joys of our dysfunctional family, Summer. It's what keeps me going.
Well, considering how messed up we all are, I'm not surprised this is the kind of situation we find ourselves in.
We're approaching the bakery, Rick. What's the plan?
Simple, Morty. We go in there, guns blazing, and we obliterate those sugary monstrosities from existence.
Summerish, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Dad, I'm right behind you. Let's end this gingerbread nightmare.
I always wanted to be part of something bigger than myself. I just never thought it'd involve pastry revolution.
Alright, my dysfunctional family. Let's show these gingerbread men what happens when they mess with the Smiths.
Music begins. Slow motion epic fight scene ensues with explosions, cookie puns, and chaotic awesomeness.
They're down, Morty. Victory is ours.
So, we just stomped out sentience of gingerbread men?
And saved the world from cookie tyranny, Morty. It's all in a day's work for us.
They walk away from the bakery, covered in cookie crumbs, and a mix of relief and pride fills the air.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but good job, family. We saved the day from gingerbread doom.
Yeah, this definitely tops the list of weird adventures and near-death experiences.
Well, you know what they say. The family that fights gingerbread men together stays dysfunctional together.
They all laugh, their bond stronger than ever as they walk off into the sunset, ready for their next absurd adventure.
Morty, I've got something up my sleeve that's gonna blow your mind.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy adventures.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's gonna be totally worth it. Trust me.
What's going on, guys? I heard Rick's got something interesting planned.
Summer, listen up. We're gonna crash a sci-fi film festival dressed as giant tic-tac-toe pieces.
Wait, seriously? I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. People are gonna think we're even crazier than they already do.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. This is gonna be fun, and we might even get some free popcorn.
Publicist, excuse me, gentlemen, but I couldn't help but overhear your intriguing conversation. I represent a cartoon character with a suit and tie, and I think you could really benefit from my services.
Oh, great. Another one trying to cash in on our adventures. What's your deal, buddy?
Publicist, well, picture this. Neon lights on the ceiling, and you guys as the talk of the town. We'll make you the biggest sensation since interdimensional cable.
You really think that'll work? I mean, I'm just a regular kid, and Rick's, well, he's Rick.
Publicist, Morty, my dear boy. With a little bit of hype and some strategic marketing, you could transform into a heartthrob overnight. Chaos will ensue.
Morty, imagine all the girls falling at your feet. You'd be like the Justin Bieber of our school.
I don't know. That sounds kind of intense. But maybe, just maybe, it could be worth it.
Come on, Morty, you only live once, or twice if you're lucky like me. Let's do it, and I'll even let you drive the spaceship.
Alright, fine. But if this all goes south, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty. Now, let's go find some flashy outfits and make everyone regret underestimating us.
At the Sci-Fi Film Festival.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe it. People are actually treating me like a celebrity.
Well, Morty, that's the power of a good publicist. And a Morty who knows how to rock a suit and tie.
Morty, I've never seen so many girls throwing themselves at you. This is insane.
It's overwhelming, to say the least. But, hey, a teenage heartthrob's gotta do what a teenage heartthrob's gotta do.
Publicist, and that, my friends, is how you create chaos in the most statistically improbable way.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Publicist. You really know how to stir things up.
Publicist, it's all in a day's work, gentlemen. Now, who's up for crashing another film festival?
Oh, here we go again. Buckle up, Rick.
Strap in, Morty. This is gonna be a wild ride. And keep an eye out for those neon lights. They're always up to something. Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure to Europe. Dilly dilly.
Rick, Europe isn't in India. And it's actually called Delhi.
Morty, Delhi, Europe, whatever. Let's just get going.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty standing on a beach in Europe.
Rick, why are we standing on a rock in the water? And why is there a sky background behind us?
Shut up, Morty. We're in a cartoon dimension now. Just go with it.
Mumbling, sometimes I wish I had a different grandpa.
Appearing out of nowhere. Well. Look who decided to go on a vacation.
Jerry, what the hell are you doing here?
The real question is, Rick, what are you doing here? Wandering around Europe like a lost puppy?
Jerry, I can't even begin to explain to you the multiverse chaos we ended up in. Just leave us alone.
Suddenly materializing. Did someone say Europe? Like, OMG, I've always wanted to go shopping in Paris.
Summer, how are you here too?
Duh, I followed you guys. You really think you can leave me out of the fun?
Okay, fine. The more, the merrier. Now, let's go find that large rock formation in the foreground.
Scene changes to Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer climbing a massive rock formation. Huffing and puffing. I can't believe I'm climbing this stupid rock formation. My legs are killing me.
Trust me, Jerry, your weak little legs are the least of your worries.
Hey, guys! Look, there's a mysterious door up there on top of the rocks.
Ooh, let's go see what's behind it. Maybe it leads to a designer outlet.
Scene changes inside the mysterious door, revealing an ancient laboratory.
Excitedly, whoa, Morty. Look, it's the legendary Labium Crystallis.
The what now, Rick?
They say these crystals have the power to turn anyone into a genius. Man, this episode's getting deep.
So, can it make me smarter?
Jerry, no amount of crystal can help you, pal. Give it up.
Grinning. Hey, Rick, you think these crystals can make me even more popular at school?
Summer, you're already the queen bee. You don't need any help in that department.
Scene changes to the group leaving the laboratory with a Labium Crystallis.
You know, Rick, I can't help but feel like this episode didn't really have a point.
Morty, you're overthinking everything. Just enjoy the nonsensical adventure.
Whining, can we please go back home now? I miss my couch.
Fine, Jerry, let's go back to our boring lives, devoid of any real excitement.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer teleporting back to their regular dimension.
Well, that was another crazy day, Morty. Let's never speak of it again.
Agreed, Rick. I don't think I can handle more absurdity like that.
Sighing, can we at least go to Europe for real next time?
Shut up, Jerry. You had your chance.
Tom. Holy shit, Jake. What the fuck is that thing?
Jake, I have no fucking clue, man. It's like a fucking giant octopus sculpture come to life.
Tom, well, whatever the fuck it is, it's devouring cars and harassing people.
Jake, yeah, no shit. Look at that poor bastard running for his life.
Tom, we need to get the fuck out of here, man. Before that tentacle monster comes our way.
Jake, agreed. Let's jump in my car. Hurry the fuck up.
Tom and Jake scramble into the car and start it up.
Tom, floor it, Jake. We can't let that goddamn monster catch us.
Jake, I'm trying, man. This beast is faster than a fucking cheetah on meth.
Tom, shit, it's catching up. Step on it, Jake.
Jake, I'm pushing the pedal to the metal. Tom, hold on tight.
Suddenly, the tentacle monster smashes into the back of their car, sending it spinning out of control.
Tom, fuck. We're gonna die, Jake.
Jake, not on my watch, Tom. Hold on.
The car miraculously regains control and speeds away from the monster's reach.
Tom, Jake, you're a fucking miracle worker.
Jake, damn right, Tom. Now let's find some fucking help and get rid of that monster.
They drive to the local police station.
Tom, officer, you won't fucking believe what we just saw. There's a tentacle monster devouring cars out there.
Officer Johnson. Oh, I've heard about that fucking thing. We've been getting calls all day. It's wreaking havoc on the streets.
Jake, well, we narrowly escaped its grasp, officer. We need your help to stop this goddamn monster.
Officer Johnson, I'll round up a team and some heavy artillery. We're going to put an end to this bullshit once and for all.
Several police cars and armed officers gather outside.
Officer Johnson, alright, boys. Load up and let's take down that fucking monster. We're not taking any shit today.
The police cars speed towards the monster, guns blazing.
Tom, Jake, this is intense. I can't believe we're witnessing this fucking battle.
Jake, hold on, Tom. We're about to witness some serious shit.
Explosions rock the street as the police engage the tentacle monster in a fierce firefight.
Officer Johnson, take that, you slimy piece of shit. Taste my justice, motherfucker.
Tom, holy fuck, they're actually winning.
Jake, yeah, those cops ain't fucking around. They're sending that monster straight to hell.
After a brutal battle, the tentacle monster lies lifeless on the street.
Officer Johnson, we did it, boys. That's what happens when you mess with the fucking police.
Tom, that was fucking amazing, Officer Johnson. You guys saved the day.
Officer Johnson, just doing my fucking job, boys. Now, let's clean up this mess and get these streets back in order.
In the aftermath, the city cleans up the wreckage and repairs the damage caused by the monstrous octopus.
Tom, can you believe we survived that shit, Jake?
Jake, hell yeah, man. We've got one crazy story to tell for the rest of our fucking lives.
In the end, the city rebuilds, leaving behind only the memory of the monstrous tentacle creature that brought chaos to the streets.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure in the multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick. What is it this time?
We're going to a universe where everyone wears top hats and green coats. You know, because that's totally normal.
Oh, okay. I guess that's better than some other crazy stuff we've done.
They enter the universe and see a cartoon character with a top hat and green coat.
Whoa, Morty, look at this guy. He's a real fancy pants.
He's got a real weird outfit going on, Rick. What's his deal?
The cartoon character notices them and approaches.
Cartoon character, well, what have we got here? Some outsiders in our fancy world, huh?
Yeah, We're outsiders, and I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in any universe.
Cartoon character, oh, do tell. I'm the Green Gentleman, and trust me, I'm no stranger to intelligence.
Ah, Rick, who is this guy?
He's just an overly confident, green-coated weirdo, Morty. Let's move on before he starts singing show tunes.
They continue exploring the universe and stumble upon a movie theater.
Hey Morty, let's catch a movie. It's time to dive into the Tim Burton universe.
Oh, no, Rick. Not another one of your rants.
Rick goes on a well-thought-out rant about how awful the Tim Burton adaptation of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was.
That movie ruined Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, Morty. It took a classic and turned it into a bizarre, creepy mess. Gene Wilder would be turning in his grave.
I never thought I'd see you this passionate about a children's movie, Rick.
It's not just a children's movie, Morty. It's a cultural abomination.
They leave the theater and continue exploring.
You know, Morty, this universe is full of oddballs. I mean, green coats? Who does that?
Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I guess it's their thing.
Their thing is dumb, Morty. It's like they're trying too hard to be eccentric.
A group of green-coated people pass by, arguing about the proper way to tie a top hat.
Rick, I think we've seen enough of this weird universe. Can't wait to get back to our normal crap.
Yeah, let's go, Morty. I've had my fill of top hats and green coats for one day.
They leave the universe and return home.
So, Rick, what did we learn from this adventure?
We learned that some universes are just plain weird, Morty, and that Tim Burton should stick to making gothic movies and leave Willy Wonka alone.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever look at top hats and green coats the same way again.
They both laugh as they walk away, ready for their next crazy interdimensional escapade.
Man, this car is a goddamn rocket. Nothing can touch me on these open roads.
Sam. Yeah, Dan, you always brag about your damn car. Can we focus on the road ahead?
Anne, relax, Sam. We're living life in the fast lane. Nothing's gonna happen to us.
Sam. Famous last words. Dan, you ever heard of karma?
Anne, karma's a load of bullshit, my man. We make our own luck.
Sam. Rolling eyes. Whatever you say, oh fearless driver.
Anne laughs. Look at that field over there. So much grass, so much dirt. Makes me want to get dirty too.
Sam. Can you please keep your sexual innuendos to yourself, Dan?
Anne, come on, lighten up, Sam. We're just two dudes on an adventure.
Sam. Fine, whatever. Just pay attention to the road.
Anne, whoa, what's that word written in the middle of the field?
Sam. How the hell should I know? Keep your eyes on the road, Danny boy.
Anne, excitedly, dude, it says phallic. This must be some strange sign from the universe.
Sam. You're telling me we almost crashed because you got excited about a dirty word in a field?
Anne, no, we almost crashed because of that meteor heading straight for us.
Sam. What? Dan, step on it.
Anne, panicking, it's too late, Sam, brace yourself.
Crash sound, car screeching.
Sam. Groaning, are you happy now, Dan? We crashed because you were distracted by your libido.
Anne, shut up, Sam, at least we survived, I think.
Sam. Funny how your make our own luck philosophy didn't work out so well, huh?
And stop talking, Sam, let me think.
Tense silence.
Sam. Well?
Anne, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere, Sam. We'll have to find help on foot.
Sam. Great, just great. How far away is the nearest town? Do you even have a clue?
Anne, sighs, no I don't, but we'll figure it out, alright, we always do.
Sam. Yeah, because getting into ridiculous situations is our specialty.
And we're survivors, Sam. We'll get through this like always.
Sam. Softly, maybe. But next time, can we please avoid the phallic distractions?
Anne, agreed. But only if you promise me no more lectures about karma.
Sam. Alright, deal. Let's get moving then, before some other bizarre shit happens to us.
Dan and Sam walk off into the distance, their fate unknown. I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Morty, we're going on an intergalactic journey today. Strap on your belts. This one's gonna be a wild ride.
Rick, why, you think it's a good idea to go on another crazy adventure? Last time, it got pretty messed up, you know?
Morty, listen, we've been through way worse than a little cosmic chaos. Plus, did you see the new spaceship I built? It's practically begging to be taken for a spin.
Hey, Morty, your grandpa is taking you on another dangerous escapade? You should really start reconsidering your life choices, you know. I mean, look at my life.
Oh, Jerry, haven't you heard? Life choices are overrated. Now, are you gonna join us or just keep living in your miserable existence?
Well, maybe I will join you, Rick. Just to prove to myself that I'm not a total failure.
Oh, why would you guys even think about getting Jerry involved? His mere existence is a danger to everyone around him.
Summer, hey, lay off Jerry, okay? He's my dad, remember?
Alright, everyone, enough bickering. We have a mission, and it involves clapping cheeks. Everyone's cheeks. Get your minds out of the gutter. I mean, we're going to meet an alien race that communicates through unconventional means.
Communicating through unconventional means? What does that even mean, Rick?
It means they slap their butt cheeks together to form words. Took me months to decipher their language. It's fascinating, trust me.
Oh geez, Rick, are you serious? This whole thing sounds weird.
Morty, weird is our middle name. Now let's go and make history by clapping extraterrestrial cheeks.
They all enter the spaceship.
This is beyond messed up, guys. Seriously, who even thinks of this stuff?
Can we at least play some of my favorite music on the way there? I need to calm my nerves.
Sure, Jerry, we'll listen to your sad, depressing tunes as we travel through the cosmos. Just promise me you won't start singing along.
As they reach the alien planet.
Alien Officer 1, welcome, Earthlings. We've been expecting you. Here, clap translator device.
Alien Officer 2, and thank you, Rick, for providing us with the means to communicate with our newly discovered neighbors. Your ingenuity is impressive.
Well, not to brag, but I am a genius after all. Now let's get this cheek clapping started.
Everyone starts clapping their cheeks, creating bizarre sounds.
Rick, I can't believe we're actually doing this. How did we end up here?
Morty, life is full of unimaginable twists and turns, and sometimes it involves clapping cheeks.
Honestly, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be. The rhythm is quite catchy.
You guys are all insane. But, I mean, if we're doing this, let's give it our all.
They continue clapping cheeks, creating a harmonious symphony.
See, Morty, life is all about embracing the absurd, the weird, and the cheek-clapping opportunities that come our way. Let's make the universe our playground.
They all laugh as the clapping continues, leaving behind a bewildered alien race who have never seen anything quite like it.
Tentacle Tango.
1. Max, a foul-mouthed truck driver with a heart of gold. 2. Ruby, a sassy car enthusiast with penchant for adventure. 3. Carl, a terrified pedestrian caught in the havoc. 4. Tentacle Monster, a ginormous creature with a taste for chaos.
See, a deserted road on the outskirts of town. A massive spider sculpture stands by the road, looming over an abandoned car on a stalled truck.
Max, leaning on his truck, scratching his head. Well, ain't this a steaming pile of shit? Stupid truck denied me, and all I wanted was a damn Slurpee.
Ruby, pulling up in her flashy convertible, looked like he could use a hand, Max. What's the issue?
Max, exaggerated. Hell if I know. Ruby just decided it was a great day to take a nap, I reckon. and you can call for a throat choke out here.
Booby, smacking, no need to fret, love. I've got a trick or two up my sleeve. Let me handle this.
Incident. As Ruby and Max try to the truck, the ground rumbles, and a massive tentacle erupts from the road, devouring the abandoned car.
Max, wide-eyed, sweet mother, what in the actual fuck is that?
Booby, calmly, seems like we stumbled on something interesting, Max. Hold tight.
The tempting monster rampages through the streets, twisting cars and harassing those pedestrians.
Carl, run frantically. Oh my fucking god, what the unholy hell is going on?
Max, grinning, welcome to the party, Carl. We've got giant, tentacling on our hands.
Oh, it's hysterical. I just came out for a pack of smokes, god damn it. What did I do to deserve this?
Really, determined, we're not letting the tiny monster ruin our town, boys. Max, grab crowbar. Come on, give me your lighter.
Max and Ruby devise a plan, blending Max with brute strength, Ruby's ingenuity to take on the tentacle monster.
Max, swinging the crowbar on the monster, take this, you slimy fucker. Let's dance.
Ruby, setting the monster on fire, and you ugly bastard. Taste my name.
In a dramatic, epic showdown, Max and Ruby managed to defeat the tentacle monster, leaving a massive smoke bubble in their wake.
Max, panting, shit, that was intense. Didn't know I had it in me.
Ruby, smiling, you're a natural, Max. And Carl, congrats on surviving your run from hell.
Carl, shaking, relieved, thanks guys. You're such crazy sons of bitches, but I owe you tonight.
The trio stands triumphantly amidst chaos, smoke around them, as emergency siren wail in the distance.
Max, grinning, well, I'll be damned. We just became the unofficial hero of this shithole town.
Ruby, laughing, maybe the truth. Come on, let's get out of here before the cleanup crew arrives.
Carl, still shaking, but more. You two are nuts, you big goals. Can't argue with that.
Fade out.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We got another adventure on our hands.
Oh, jeez, Rick, can't we just stay home once?
Morty, come on. It's like you haven't learned anything from our previous adventures. Adventure is where the fun is.
You guys are so annoying. Can't you find a hobby already?
Who asked for your input, Summer? You're just here to make the show's demographics more appealing.
Guys, calm down. Let's just go already.
Fine, Morty. Strap on your adventure pants and let's get going.
Scene change. The duo arrives in a medieval fantasy world.
Whoa, Rick, what's with all the knights and dragons?
Morty, it looks like we stumbled into a crossover episode. Just go with it, okay?
So, are we supposed to be the heroes or what?
Heroes, schmeros. We're just here to stir up some chaos.
Scene change. The trio encounters a man in a knight outfit.
Knight, halt. None shall pass this way unless they possess great power.
Great power, Hold my portal gun, Morty. I got this.
Rick takes out a device, activating a swirling vortex of energy.
Whoa! Rick, what are you doing?
I'm powering up, Morty. Gotta show this knight who's boss.
Scene change. The knight stares in awe as Rick's power continues to grow.
Knight, I've never seen such power before. Please, spare my life.
Spare your life? Nah, I'm just getting started.
Scene change. Rick unleashes a devastating blast of energy, obliterating the knight.
That's how you handle power, Morty. Now let's find something else to mess with.
Seriously? Can't we just do something normal for once?
Normal is for suckers, Summer. We're the stars of this show, remember? Hey Morty, check out these photos I found online. Some weird furry creature with horns on its head. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Looks like a cosplay gone wrong or something.
Yeah, well, I guess someone needs to tell this guy that dressing up as a horny, furry goat man isn't gonna get him any tail. Unless he's into that sort of thing, I suppose.
Gross, Rick. Just gross. Anyway, what's the plan for today?
Well, Morty, today I'm gonna become a frickin' catboy streamer. You know, play some video games, dance around in a tight catsuit, and make all those basement dwellers throw money at me.
Seriously, Rick? You're gonna humiliate yourself for a few bucks?
Morty, when you've traveled to infinite dimensions and seen the cosmic horrors that lurk in the void, there's not much left that can humiliate you. Plus, I need some extra cash for my interdimensional booze fund.
Alright, but can we not tell Mom about this? The last thing we need is for her to go on another crack binge.
Talking about someone going on a crack binge? Sounds like the perfect topic for family gossip. What's going on, guys?
Your mom's got a thing for crack, Summer. Can't keep her hands off it.
Oh please, Morty, like you have room to talk. Last time I saw you, you were snorting fun dip off the bathroom floor.
How dare you bring that up? That was a low point in my life.
Did someone say crack? Oh honey, I just love the warmth it gives me. Feels like a cozy fireplace in my chest.
Jesus, Beth, can't you go a day without smoking crack?
Oh, please, Rick. You're always guzzling down alien booze and screwing around with your weird science experiments. At least crack is a socially acceptable addiction.
Touché, Beth, touché.
Can we just stick to the plan, guys? I need some distractions from this dysfunctional family drama.
Alright, start setting up the stream, Morty. It's time for the world to witness the legendary catboy Rick in all his glory.
This is gonna be so embarrassing.
Hours later, Rick is live streaming as Catboy Rick, dancing awkwardly in his tight catsuit.
Oh my god, Rick. I can't believe you're actually doing this.
I can't unsee this. Ever.
Rick's stream gains traction. Viewers start donating money in droves.
Aha, look Morty, I'm raking in the dough. These nerds can't get enough of me. Who needs science when you've got cat ears and a tight ass?
I guess you're right, Rick. The world truly is a messed up place.
Well, I have to admit, there's something oddly captivating about Catboy Rick. I might need therapy after this.
Rick ends the stream, counting his earnings.
Alright, time to cash out, Morty. We've milked these dweebs enough for today. But remember, no one ever speaks of this again. Got it?
Got it, Rick. This stays between us.
And me. Can't wait to bring up Catboy Rick at the next family dinner.
Damn it, Summer, I knew I should have added an interdimensional memory eraser to my suit. Sipping on a flask, Morty. I've come up with a statistically improbable scenario, Morty. We're gonna jump dimensions and find the perfect combination of alcohol and fast food.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. Last time we ended up in a dimension where all the chicken nuggets were sentient.
Morty, shut up and trust me. We're going on a culinary adventure. Make sure you bring your appetite, because this dimension has the juiciest burgers and the crispiest fries.
Scene shifts to a fast food joint in a bizarre dimension. Whining, Rick, can't we just, go home? I'm not feeling so good about all this dimension hopping.
Rolls her eyes. Dad, you're always such a buzzkill. Just order your food, and let's get out of here.
Customer next to them speaking on phone.
Man, you won't believe what just happened. I just won a free lifetime supply of personalized insults, Summer. You're gonna regret messing with me.
Smirking? Oh yeah? Bring it on, pal. You think you're gonna rattle me with some weak insults? I've heard it all.
Man, into the phone. Yeah, she thinks she's tough, but watch this. Hey, lady. Your face looks like a melted pizza.
Laughs, that's your insult? I've heard better from a 3-year-old. Step it up, buddy.
Scene progresses as Summer and the man engage in an escalating insult battle.
Chuckles. Looks like Summer's about to roast this guy into next week. Morty, pass me the popcorn.
Rick, I really don't think this is a good idea. Summer might take it too far.
Scene intensifies with Summer becoming increasingly savage.
Man, defeated. Okay, I give up. You win, Summer. I can't compete with your brutal sass.
Smirking triumphantly, of course I win. I'm the queen of insults.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, do you think I could get some of Summer's sass? Maybe then people would take me seriously.
Rolls his eyes. Right, Dad. That'll solve all your problems.
Scene concludes with the man leaving in defeat.
Well, Morty, we've witnessed the power of Summer's brutal wit. Let's get out of here before things get too weird.
Rick, they're already pretty weird.
Laughs. Yeah, Morty, that's how we roll. Now let's find that perfect dimension for our food experiment. I want a burger that transcends space and time.
They exit the fast food joint, leaving behind a defeated man and a sassy Summer.
Asterisk and note to readers. This dialogue script contains mature and explicit content. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Beach Encounter.
Characters. Asterisk.
1. Jane, a bold and adventurous woman. 2. Max, Jane's best friend, a sarcastic and humorous companion. 3. Stranger, a mysterious entity with a mischievous nature. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Jane and Max are enjoying a sunny day at the beach, with a breathtaking landscape of a sandy beach, green grass, and a hill in the background. Jane is riding a red surfboard, while Max relaxes on the shore.
Incident, asterisk.
Jane spots a peculiar sight in the water, a purple fish swimming alongside her. Excited, she shouts out to Max.
Jane, hey Max, look at this purple fish, it's matching my surfboard.
Max. Chuckles. That's some impeccable fish fashion, Jane. Don't let it steal your spotlight.
Progression, asterisk.
As Jane continues her surf session, something strange begins to unfold. The water beneath her churns, and a massive tentacle monster emerges.
Jane, what the actual fuck is that?
Max. Panicking. Jane, get the hell out of there. That's not a new water sport attraction. That's a freaking Cthulhu.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. The tentacle monster, hungry for its next meal, turns its attention towards the shore, where Taylor Swift innocently strums her guitar.
Stranger, stepping out from the shadows. You think you can devour Taylor Swift? Not on my watch.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. The stranger whips out a magical wand and begins an epic battle against the tentacle monster, summoning lightning bolts and casting spells.
Stranger, shouting, Taylor, run. I'll hold it back.
Taylor, in disbelief, is this what fame feels like? Being saved by a wizard?
Max. Blankly staring. I need a drink. Scratch that, a whole bottle.
As chaos ensues, Jane and Max make their escape, leaving Taylor Swift in the hands of the enigmatic stranger and the monstrous tentacles. End of episode.
Hey Morty, you ready for another crazy adventure?
Yeah, Rick, but can we maybe, I don't know, tone it down a bit this time? Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone was made of jello.
Morty, if I listened to your suggestions, we'd end up in a dimension where everyone drinks filtered water and talks about their feelings. Boring.
Fine, but can we at least avoid any intergalactic trouble? My parents have been nagging me about my grades lately.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got the perfect plan for today. We're gonna infiltrate the galactic government's secret office and steal their top secret invisibility cloak.
Seriously, Rick? That sounds risky.
Risks? Morty, where we're going, we won't need risks. Just follow me, and try not to mess things up for once.
Hey guys, what are you up to today?
None of your business, Jerry. Go back to your mediocre life.
Well, you know what? I'm tired of you always belittling me. Watch this. Suddenly, Jerry grabs Rick's TV and hurls it out the window.
What the hell, Jerry? That TV cost me 10 grand.
Maybe next time you'll treat me with some respect.
Rolls her eyes. Seriously, Dad? You couldn't find a more productive way to channel your anger? Pathetic.
Alright, enough with the family drama. Morty, let's get going.
Morty's cell phone rings.
Hold on, it's a call from Jessica. Hey, Jessica, what's up?
Jessica, Morty, I need your help. I accidentally unleashed a horde of rampaging VCRs at the high school dance.
Damn it, Jessica. I told you not to mess around with those cursed VCR tapes anymore. I'll be right there.
Chuckles. Well, looks like Morty's gonna have his hands full at the dance. Let's go, Morty.
They rush out of the house, leaving Jerry and Summer behind. I can't believe they left us here.
Do you ever wonder if we're just side characters in their crazy adventures?
Oh, don't get existential on me, Summer. Just help me clean up this mess. Scene fades out as the chaos ensues at the high school dance, VCRs dancing wildly. Scene returns with Rick and Morty back in the spaceship.
Phew, thanks for helping me with the VCRs, Rick. Jessica owes me big time.
No problem, Morty. Just remember, next time, maybe leave the cursed VCR tapes alone, okay?
Yeah, I got it. Let's just go home and hope Dad didn't burn the house down.
Laughs. Ah, family, Morty. Can't live with them. Can't blow up the universe without them.
True words, Rick. True words.
Title: The Eye of the Black Hole.
That it does.
1. Jack, the protagonist, 30s, bold and adventurous. 2. Frankie, Jack's foul-mouthed best friend, 30s, loud and impulsive. 3. Veronica, Jack's resourceful love interest, 30s, witty and smart. 4. Dr. Harland, a brilliant scientist with a twisted side, 40s, eccentric and sinister. 5. Bartender, a no-nonsense man serving drinks in an old rundown bar, 50s, gruff and sardonic.
Scene. An old, rundown bar in the heart of a rundown city. The jukebox blares out melancholic songs as patrons drown their sorrows in bottles of whiskey.
Jack, leaning against the bar, give me another shot, bartender. The day's been hellish.
Bartender, gruffly, you don't have to tell me twice, Jack. Here's your poison.
Frankie, slapping Jack on the back. So, what happened this time, buddy? Someone stole your wallet, or did you fall into another bloody black hole? Jack, sighs deeply. Actually, Frankie, you won't believe this. I discovered a metal plate with a damn black hole in the middle of it. Just saw it rip through time and space. Frankie laughs. Oh, you really have fallen off the deep end this time, Jack.
Veronica, entering the bar, intrigued. Did I hear something about a black hole, boys?
Jack, Veronica, you won't believe what I've seen.
Veronica, sarcastically, well, Jack, if it's half as ridiculous as losing your eyeballs and finding them in the middle of a black hole, I'm all ears.
Jack, wait, how did you know about my incident? Frankie, Jack, you took out your own fucking eyeballs and dropped them into that black hole.
Veronica, Dr. Harlan told me everything. Seems he wants to use that black hole device for his twisted experiments.
Frankie, angrily, what has that sicko done?
Enter Dr. Harland.
Dr. Harland, smirking. Jack, Veronica. I must say, your eyeballs make for excellent specimens. They've given me quite the insight into the unfathomable depths of existence.
Veronica, demandingly, release Jack's eyeballs, Harland, or else.
Dr. Harland, or else what? You think you can stop me?
Jack, firmly, we'll do whatever it takes.
Progression.
Jack, Frankie, and Veronica devise a plan to break into Dr. Harlan's lair. Armed with determination and a few weapons, they infiltrate the facility. a climactic showdown with Dr. Harland unleashes chaos and destruction. Jack retrieves his eyeballs from the black hole, miraculously returning his sight. Dr. Harland is apprehended, defeated by our hero's resilience and unity. The black hole device is safely dismantled, and things begin to return to normal. Jack, Frankie, and Veronica enjoy a celebratory drink at the bar. Grateful for their unwavering friendship, they toast to the absurdity of the universe and their journey through the eye of the black hole.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a stomach-churning adventure inside this cow.
What? Rick, why would we do that? Isn't there a, less disgusting way?
Morty, you think science is pretty, but this is the real nitty-gritty. Now, hang on tight.
Oh my god, this is so disgusting. How did we even end up in a cow's belly?
Dad, please tell me you have a plan to get us out of here.
Of course, Beth, we just need to navigate through the 4 stomachs and find the exit.
This is so gross. I can't believe I agreed to come to this fair.
Shut up, Jerry. We're dealing with life and death here, not your whining.
Rick, what's that acidic sensation? I don't think my skin is supposed to sizzle like this.
Morty, I told you to hang on tight, but no one ever listens to me. That's stomach acid, eroding our flesh.
Eroding our flesh? Can't you do something about it, Rick?
I suppose I could try to synthesize a counteragent from the cow's digestive fluids, but do you have any idea how many chemicals are in there?
Oh geez, Rick, I think I'd rather take my chances with the acid than whatever you come up with.
We don't have time for bickering. We need to find the exit before we dissolve into a pile of goo.
This is all your fault, Rick. You dragged us into this mess with your ridiculous science experiments.
My fault? You were the one who insisted on coming to the fair, Jerry.
Guys, look! I think that opening up ahead leads to the next stomach.
Finally, something other than corrosive acid to look forward to.
Let's go, everyone. Keep moving forward. We can't afford to stay in one place.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should listen to Rick. He seems to know what he's doing.
Oh, now you're giving me credit, Jerry. How convenient.
Guys! Incoming! It looks like a gigantic ball of undigested food.
Run! We need to dodge that thing before it swallows us.
Keep moving, everyone. We're almost out of this mess.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Rick, for getting us through this stomach adventure.
Save your sentimentality, Jerry. We made it out, didn't we?
I don't care about the details anymore. I'm just glad we're not inside a cow anymore.
This has to be the craziest thing we've ever done, and that's saying something.
Let's just go home and pretend this never happened. Agreed?
Agreed. And Rick, please promise us no more stomach adventures in the future.
Fine, fine. But don't come crying to me when life gets boring again. You'll beg for stomachs. Morty, check it out. This little creature here is known as the Zoinksaculatus mysterious, Morty. It's practically invisible to the naked eye. Fascinating, huh?
Rick, that thing just walked across a field next to a baseball field with the name Tracy written on it. What kind of a coincidence is that?
Coincidence, Morty, please. That's statistically improbable nonsense. There's much more going on here than meets the eye. We need to investigate.
I don't know, Rick. It just seems like a regular old animal to me.
Regular old animal? Morty, this thing is special. It holds the secrets of the multiverse, Morty, and I'm not gonna let it walk away. We're gonna follow it.
Alright, let's just make it quick. I don't want to get into any more crazy situations today.
No worries, Morty. Just hold onto your underwear. Here we go.
Sane. Rick and Morty follow the creature into an abandoned warehouse.
Jerry, what are you doing here?
Rick, I overheard you talking about this mysterious creature, so I thought I could be useful for once. What are we dealing with?
Jerry, you couldn't be useful if your life depended on it. But sure, tag along and try not to mess things up.
Scene: Rick, Morty, and Jerry spot the creature near a pile of rodent carcasses.
Morty, grab those rodent carcasses. Jerry, eat them.
What? Why would I?
Shut up, Jerry. Just eat them. It's for science.
Scene: Jerry reluctantly starts eating the rodent carcasses.
Rick, this is messed up. Why are you making Jerry do this?
Morty, it's all part of the plan. I need Jerry's digestive system to assimilate the DNA of these carcasses so we can truly understand the Zoinxaculatus mysterious.
Jerry, between bites, I knew this was a bad idea.
Scene: the creature starts glowing and transforms into a talking raccoon.
Raccoon. Well, looks like you guys are up to some weird shit again.
Holy crap, it talks? Morty, Jerry, meet Randy the raccoon. He's got quite the story to tell.
Randy, that's right, Rick. I used to be an ordinary raccoon until I stumbled upon a radioactive hot dog cart. Ever since then, I've been gaining intelligence and superpowers, but I never expected to end up here, surrounded by you idiots.
So you're saying we forced Jerry to eat all those rodent carcasses for nothing?
Randy, oh, absolutely. You guys are dumb as bricks.
Scene: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Randy have a deep, existential conversation about the nature of reality.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned something today. Sometimes, even the most statistically improbable coincidences can lead to absolutely nothing. Life's a bitch, Morty. Let's go home.
Yeah, let's get out of here before something else ridiculous happens.
Scene: Rick, Morty, and Jerry teleport back to the safety of their living room.
So, any chance I can get that taste out of my mouth?
Shut up, Jerry. You brought this upon yourself. Now go brush your teeth before you ruin everything again.
Scene fades out with Jerry miserably trudging towards the bathroom, and Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, contemplating the absurdity of their lives.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh, why do we always end up in these crazy situations, Rick?
Hey, don't drag me into this. I just wanted to have a simple day at the county fair.
Jerry, stop whining. We're here to enjoy ourselves, remember?
Relax, Beth. You never know when science will take us on a wild ride.
I don't even know why I bother coming with you guys anymore.
Quit your whining, Summer. We're about to witness the greatest scientific anomaly this town has ever seen.
What's that, Rick?
We're going inside a cow.
Inside a cow? Are you serious?
Oh, this should be interesting.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in.
Settle down, folks. We're about to embark on a journey like no other. Prepare for extreme grossness and awesomeness.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Morty, have I ever let you down?
Well, there was that one time we got turned into giant pickles.
That was purely experimental, Morty. Besides, this is nothing compared to what we've been through.
I can't believe we're about to be swallowed by a cow. This is nightmare fuel.
Just go with it, Summer. It's all part of being a Smith.
I can't believe we're doing this for science.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're going in.
The group is swallowed by the cow, entering its first stomach.
Oh, it smells horrible in here.
You think? We're inside a living creature. What did you expect?
Alright, let's make our way through these 4 stomachs so we can escape.
This is just getting more absurd by the minute.
Can't we just turn back?
No turning back now, Summer. We've got a cow to conquer.
As they progress through the stomachs, they encounter acid rains and bizarre digestive organisms. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to be sick.
Hang in there, Jerry. We're almost there.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually miss our regular adventures.
Me too, Morty. At least they didn't involve cow guts.
Finally, they make it through the fourth stomach and reach the way out.
Freedom at last.
I'm never eating beef again.
Well, that was quite the adventure.
Can we please go home now?
Agreed. Enough science for one day.
Back at home, they all reflect on their bizarre experience.
Well, that was definitely a story to tell.
Yeah, and I'll be telling it to my therapist for years to come.
Let's just be thankful we made it out in one piece.
You guys are all a bunch of cowards. We just had a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I'll pass on any more once-in-a-lifetime experiences, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty, but remember, adventure awaits at every turn.
Can we at least not let adventure involve farm animals next time?
Fine, Summer, no more farm animals, but no guarantees about anything else.
They all laugh, grateful for the absurdity that is their lives.
Bob, hey, have you seen those new fake eyes? They're all the rage now.
Tom, fake eyes? What's wrong with real ones?
Bob, well, you can have different colors, patterns, and even LED lights in them. It's like having a light show in your eyes.
Tom, that sounds insane. I don't think I could handle having fake eyes.
Bob, don't knock it till you try it, my friend. It's all about embracing the future.
Suddenly, a man rushes into the room, his eyes bloodshot and filled with rage.
Man, you think fake eyes are cool, huh? Let me show you a real spectacle.
The man rips his own eyeballs out with sheer force, blood splattering everywhere.
Bob, what the fuck? Is that for real?
Tom, oh my god. Someone call an ambulance.
The man cackles hysterically, reveling in his newfound blindness.
Man, who needs eyes when chaos is my sight? Beware, for I am the blind psychopath.
Bob and Tom watch in horror as the man starts stumbling around the room, knocking things over.
Bob, we have to get out of here. This guy is insane.
Tom, I don't know how he ripped his eyes out like that. It's not human.
Sirens wail in the distance as the blind psychopath continues his rampage.
Man, blind but not defeated. No one can stop the chaos I unleash.
Bob and Tom manage to escape the room and hide in a nearby closet.
Bob, what are we going to do? We can't just hide here forever.
Tom, I don't know, but we have to come up with a plan. Maybe we can distract him somehow?
A sudden realization dawns upon Bob.
Bob, I've got it. Remember those fake eyes we were talking about earlier?
Tom, yeah, what about them?
Bob, we can use them to distract him. If we can somehow get him to put them on, he won't be able to see anything.
They quickly make their way back towards the blind psychopath, who is still wreaking havoc.
Bob, hey, blind psychopath, we've got something for you.
The blind psychopath turns towards them, his empty eye sockets oozing blood.
Man, what is it, fools?
Tom holds up the fake eyes, a mischievous grin on his face.
Tom, how about some new eyes? They'll make you look even scarier than before.
Intrigued, the blind psychopath approaches them and takes the fake eyes.
Man, give them to me.
As soon as he puts them on, his face contorts in confusion.
Man, what trickery is this? I can't see anything.
Bob, that's right, you blind son of a bitch. Enjoy your newfound darkness.
The blind psychopath flails about, disoriented and unable to cause any more chaos. The police arrive and apprehend the blind psychopath.
Officer, good work, gentlemen. We'll take it from here.
Bob, I can't believe that actually worked.
Tom, sometimes, the most improbable plans are the ones that succeed.
Bob and Tom share a relieved laugh, grateful that they managed to escape the clutches of the blind psychopath.
Alright, Morty. Time to go on another mind-bending adventure. Strap in.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not like that time we ended up in Dimension X-47 and had to fight giant space spiders.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to a pinball arcade. What's the worst that could happen?
Arriving at the arcade, they hear a frustrated scream. Help! Help! This weird pink blob won't stop throwing pinballs at me.
Looks like we got more trouble than we bargained for, Morty. Stand back.
Whoa, Rick, that's Majin Buu. He's throwing pinballs with more power than a supernova.
I'm well aware, Morty. But if we don't stop him, he'll wreck this entire arcade. Time to use some science, Morty.
Morty hands Rick a device.
What's that, Rick?
It's a pinball annihilator, Morty. I invented it specifically for situations like these.
They aim the device at Majin Buu.
Say goodbye to your high score, Boo.
Boo dodges the shot and charges at Rick and Morty.
Boo, puny humans think they can defeat me? I'll turn you both into pinballs.
Boo transforms into a massive pinball and charges toward Rick and Morty.
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, don't panic. I've got a plan.
Rick starts pressing buttons and pulling levers on the pinball machine.
If he wants to play pinball, we'll give him the game of his life.
Suddenly, the arcade pinball machine transforms into a spaceship.
Welcome to Pinball Wars, the revenge of Majin Buu.
What just happened, Rick?
Morty, I've hacked into the pinball machine's mainframe and turned it into a multi-dimensional battle arena. Buu won't know what hit him.
They engage in an epic battle with Majin Buu, utilizing the pinball game's various buttons and lights as weapons.
Rick, this is amazing. We're actually kicking his ass.
That's right, Morty. Nobody messes with our high scores.
Buu is defeated and reverts back to his normal form, panting heavily.
Boo, okay, you win. No more pinballs. I surrender.
That's what I thought. Now, Morty, let's go find another dimension to mess with.
Rick, aren't we gonna clean up this mess we made?
Morty, it's not our responsibility. We've got more important things to do. Let's go.
They exit the arcade, leaving the chaos behind. Hey, guys? A little help here? I'm still stuck under all these pinballs. End of episode.
Well, Morty, look at this statistically improbable situation. A group of unsuspecting fools in a yard, playing with a ball. I bet they think they're having fun.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just leave them be? I don't want to see any more crazy stuff today.
Oh come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? How about we spice things up a bit? Watch this.
Rick pulls out a device and the fake animals in the yard suddenly come to life, growling and attacking the players.
Whoa, what the hell, Rick? That's not cool.
Seriously, Rick? You just had to mess with innocent people having fun?
Innocent? Morty, those idiots were never innocent. Now watch, things are about to get even crazier.
Ms. Frizzle and the magic school bus suddenly appear, driving around the yard.
Ms. Frizzle, children, hold on tight. We're going on a wild ride.
Rick, fueled by his sociopathic tendencies, leaps onto the bus, crushing it and killing Ms. Frizzle.
Arnold, oh no, Miss Frizzle, no.
Dorothy Ann, this is not how science is supposed to work.
Science, schmience, time for some good old chaos.
Rick starts attacking the remaining magic school bus students with a crazy assortment of weapons.
Ralphie, Rick, is this some sick experiment of yours?
Oh, Ralphie, you always were the smart one. Experiment implies there's a purpose. This is just for fun.
Wanda. Rick, you're a monster.
Thanks, Wanda. I've been called worse.
The remaining magic school bus students, terrified and injured, tried to escape.
Carlos, we gotta get out of here before Rick gets us too.
Phoebe, this is supposed to be a learning adventure, not a nightmare.
As the chaos ensues, Rick loses himself in his own madness.
Morty, do you see how unbelievable this is? I'm out crazying myself. It's mind-blowing.
I don't know, Rick. This feels so wrong. We should try to help them instead of causing more harm.
Help, Morty, you soft-hearted little twerp. Where's your sense of irony? This is what they signed up for when they boarded that wacky bus.
Realizing the severity of the situation, Morty decides to take action.
Screw it, Rick. I'm gonna stop you, even if it means getting my hands dirty.
Rick and Morty engage in an intense battle, each using their own absurd gadgets.
Rick, Morty, stop this madness.
Madness, Summer, this is my masterpiece.
In an unexpected twist, the group of people playing in the yard regains control and fights back.
Player 1. We won't let you ruin our fun, you maniacs.
Player 2. Yeah, time to give these crazy scientists a taste of their own medicine.
After a long and chaotic struggle, the magic school bus students, Rick and Morty, find themselves defeated and at the mercy of the group.
Player 3. That'll teach you to mess with innocent people just trying to have a good time.
Player 4. Let's call the authorities and get these lunatics locked up.
Rick, battered and beaten, manages a sly grin.
Haha, you think this is the end? You don't know the half of it.
The episode ends with a group of people realizing they've stumbled into a much larger, interdimensional conflict.
Group of people. Oh crap, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Alright, Morty, pay attention. This equation proves the existence of a statistically improbable scenario involving interdimensional brothels.
Interdimensional brothels? What the hell, Rick? Isn't that illegal or something?
Actually, Morty, interdimensional brothels transcend our limited concept of legality. They're like next-level stuff. Trust me, I've done extensive research.
Oh yeah, Jerry, you're an expert on interdimensional brothels now?
Well, let's just say I have certain connections. I've seen things, man.
Guys, focus! We need to solve this equation before our brains implode.
Morty, you really think your teeny tiny brain can handle the complexity of this equation?
Hey, I have potential, Rick. I can handle it.
Remember that time Rick went to an interdimensional brothel on GLORPAX7? Word on the street is, he broke the space-time continuum with his wild escapade.
Oh, for the love of... Jerry, shut your mouth. That was a classified mission.
Classified? Yeah, I bet the classified part was all the, extracurricular activities, right?
Alright, enough with the gossip, you two. Let's get back to the equation.
Fine, but only if Jerry promises not to share any more scandalous stories about my vast, interdimensional sexual conquests.
Oh, I make no promises, Rick. This stuff is gold. I should write a book.
You guys are impossible. I can't believe I'm stuck in a room with you talking about interdimensional sex and Jerry's delusions of grandeur.
Morty, you have no idea what kind of trouble I've gotten myself into in those brothels. Mark Wahlberg and I once had a dance-off on ZOGON9 that resulted in the collapse of an entire galaxy. Good times.
Oh boy, here we go with another one of your insane stories.
Wait. Did you say Mark Wahlberg? Like, the Mark Wahlberg? The actor?
Yeah, that Mark Wahlberg. Turns out he's a heck of a dancer in multiple dimensions.
Oh man, I can't wait to tell my buddies at work about this. They won't believe it.
Seriously? Out of all the things we're discussing, you're fixated on Mark Wahlberg?
Hey, if Rick can have his interdimensional escapades, I can have my moment of fame too.
Guys, this equation is not going to solve itself. Let's focus and get this done before the universe collapses on us.
Fine, but after this, I'm not discussing interdimensional brothels, Mark Wahlberg, or Jerry's weird obsessions ever again.
Fair enough, Morty. But don't act like you're not secretly intrigued by interdimensional fun.
Alright, let's get to work, you bunch of dysfunctional idiots. And Morty, keep your mind out of the gutter.
Says the guy with a history in interdimensional prostitution.
Oh, snap. Morty just threw some serious shade.
Shut up, both of you. Now, let's solve this equation and save the universe. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another one of those statistically improbable situations on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once? Why can't we just go to a dimension where everyone eats cotton candy?
Look, Morty, if you want peace and cotton candy, you're gonna have to find a universe where horses run around with balls in their mouths and blue shoes. Good luck with that.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why would a horse even do that?
It's just a random occurrence, Morty. The universe has a cruel sense of humor, just like your ex-girlfriend.
Hey, leave Megan Fox out of this, Rick.
Fine, fine. Let's focus on the task at hand. We need to deal with this horse situation before it turns into a full-blown mutant creature infestation.
Mutant creatures? Are we talking like Donkey Kong mutant creatures or something worse?
Oh, worse, Morty. We're talking about mutated donkeys with gorilla arms and Megan Fox's legs. Trust me, you don't want to mess with those.
Oh, okay, Rick. So, what's the plan?
First, we'll have to catch the horse. We'll need to distract it with something irresistible, like a dating app for equine creatures.
A dating app? Like Tinder for horses?
Exactly, Morty. And while the horse is busy swiping left and right, we'll swoop in and take the ball and shoe.
Got it, Rick. But what about the mutant creatures?
Well, Morty, we'll have to lure them away with something even more enticing. I'm thinking a holographic concert featuring Dierks Bentley, Megan Fox, and the entire cast of My Little Pony.
That might just work, Rick. But how are we going to set up that holographic concert?
Morty, never question my technological prowess. I can whip up a holographic concert generator in my sleep. Just give me a few hours and a couple of rewired Game Boys.
Alright, Rick. I guess it's time to go on another crazy adventure.
That's the spirit, Morty. And remember, if things get too hairy, just remember Megan Fox's legs can kick pretty damn hard.
Oh, thanks for the tip, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now let's get swifty and save the world from the blue-maned horse and mutant creature infestation.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, check this out. You see that guy over there riding a horse in the sky next to a freaking water fountain?
Oh, geez, Rick. That's insane. How is that even possible?
Morty, anything is possible when you're a mad scientist like me. It's probably just some glitch in the simulation, or maybe some weird cosmic prank.
Excuse me, but did you just call that guy a glitch? He's clearly a divine creature or something.
Oh, look who decided to join the conversation, Jerry. Are you suddenly an expert on mythical beings now?
Well, no, but he's got a freaking halo above his head. That must mean something important.
Jerry, stop being such a simpleton. Halos don't necessarily mean someone is important. Plus, Rick is right. There must be a scientific explanation for all this.
Who cares about the explanation? I just want to take a selfie with the horse guy for my Snapchat story. Hashtag SkyHorseSwag, hashtag DivineAF.
Guys, I think something's about to go down. Giga, the popular VTuber, just appeared out of nowhere and she's challenging the flying horse guy, Apollo.
Giga, who the hell is that?
She's this famous VTuber, Rick. Get with the times.
Wait, what are they even challenging each other about? And why is it so important?
Oh, it's obvious. It's a battle for the title of the ultimate divine content creator.
Seriously, Dad? That's your theory? You're embarrassing.
Alright, Morty, let's get a closer look. I want to see these divine YouTubers duke it out.
But Rick, what if they can crush us with their divine powers?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got my trusty portal gun. We can escape to another dimension if things get too hairy.
Just make sure you don't accidentally open a portal to another dimension ruled by flying horse guys and VTubers, Rick.
Don't worry, Beth, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing.
This is taking forever. Giga and Apollo are just standing there, trading insults. Can't they just start fighting already?
Oh, look. Apollo just threw a lightning bolt at Giga.
Morty, grab your umbrella. Looks like it's raining divine electricity.
Rick, are you sure an umbrella can protect us from lightning?
Shut up, Morty. It's better than nothing.
Guys, let's just watch from a safe distance. It's not worth risking our lives for some ridiculous divine battle.
But I really wanted that selfie.
Alright, Morty, time to leave. These gods and VTubers have no idea what they're doing. Let's go grab a drink at Blips and Chips instead.
Yeah, that sounds way more sane. I've had enough craziness for one day.
I guess Blips and Chips sounds nice. I could use some normalcy.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before we accidentally become part of some divine internet drama.
As Rick and Morty leave the chaotic divine battle behind, they find solace in the mundane, realizing that sometimes the absurdity of the everyday is the best escape from the mind-bending madness. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, I told you not to touch that man's laptop. Now look what you've done.
Wow, Rick, it was just sitting there. What's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that you've tampered with a highly advanced quantum processor. This laptop controls a simulation, Morty. A whole damn reality.
Rick, are you saying we're inside a simulation right now?
Bingo, Beth, we're just NPCs in some bored hacker's cosmic game.
So, what's the problem then? Let's just play along. Maybe we can score some cool skins.
Jerry, wake up. We need to find a way out. Our existence hangs by a thread here.
But Rick, what can we do? We're just pixels or something.
Morty, I've got a trick up my sleeve. Hold on to your atoms.
Jerry suddenly tushes everyone.
Jerry, what the hell did you do?
I panicked. I thought it would help us escape or something.
Jerry, you magnificent idiot. You've just made things 10 times worse.
Rick, I'm glitching out. I can see the code.
Hang in there, Morty. I'll recalibrate the quantum process in.
The whole simulation freezes.
Well, that's one way to end a timeline, temporarily.
So, are we out of danger now, Rick?
For now, Beth, but we're not out of the woods yet. That hacker will reboot the simulation soon.
Whoa, Rick, did you see that? That painting on the wall just came to life.
That's not just a painting, Morty. It's a portal to a parallel dimension. Let's go, quick.
A portal opens, and they step into the painting.
This place is wild, Rick. Animals acting like humans, humans acting like animals.
Yeah, Morty, it's like an anthropomorphic fever dream in here.
Look, over there. It's a rabbit wearing a suit, attending a board meeting.
Wow, those rabbits sure know how to roleplay, huh?
Jerry, you're an absolute marvel. Let's find that hacker and make a deal to get back to our reality.
Rick, why does that monkey have a PhD?
Morty, in this dimension, monkeys evolved before humans. It's all topsy-turvy.
Alright, Rick. Let's put on our poker faces and negotiate our way out of here.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
Jerry, if you say one more word, I swear I'll. Oh, who am I kidding? Let's just get this over with.
Dave. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not again.
Sarah, what now, Dave?
Dave, look, a goddamn snake is biting the laptop keyboard.
Sarah, are you serious? How the hell did a snake get in here?
Dave, I have no clue. Maybe it crawled through the damn vents or something.
Sarah, well, we need to get rid of it before it ruins the whole computer.
Dave, no shit, Sherlock. But how?
Sarah, I don't know. We could try luring it away with some food, maybe?
Dave, yeah, great idea. Let's throw some snacks on the other side of the room and hope it goes for those instead.
Sarah, alright, I'll go grab some snacks. You keep an eye on that snake.
Dave, muttering, fucking snake.
Enter the sound of a loud crash.
Dave, what the fuck was that?
Sarah, holy shit, Dave. It's not just a snake anymore.
Dave, what? What's happening?
Sarah, there's a tentacle monster in the office and it's eating the computers.
Dave, no fucking way. Are you serious?
Sarah, dead serious, Dave. This thing is like out of a goddamn horror movie.
Dave, we need to get the fuck out of here. This isn't safe.
Sarah, agreed. Let's go, now.
Dave and Sarah start running towards the exit.
Dave, panting, what the fuck is going on? Why is the world turning to shit?
Sarah, I don't know, Dave, but it seems like chaos is becoming the norm these days.
Dave, well, this is the most fucked up chaos I've ever seen.
Sarah, you can say that again.
They finally reach the exit.
Dave, thank God, we made it out alive.
Sarah, yeah, but what now? We can't just leave that tentacle monster in there.
Dave, I have an idea. Let's call animal control or something.
Sarah, are you sure they're equipped to handle a goddamn tentacle monster?
Dave, well, it's worth a shot, right?
They make the call and wait anxiously.
Dave, I hope they arrive soon. I don't want that thing destroying everything in there.
Sarah, me neither. Our office is fucked, Dave. Absolutely fucked.
Dave, size? Yeah, it's gonna take a hell of a lot of fixing, that's for damn sure.
Animal control arrives with tranquilizer guns.
Officer, alright, where's the snake and the tentacle monster?
Dave, thank God you guys are here. It's in the office, causing mayhem.
Officer, alright, don't worry. We'll take care of it.
They enter the office armed with tranquilizer guns.
Sarah, good luck, guys.
Dave, yeah, seriously, good luck. You're gonna need it.
The sound of gunshots and struggling can be heard.
Officer, we got 'em both. It's safe now.
Sarah, thank fucking God.
Dave, yeah, we can finally breathe. Let's hope nothing else tries to eat our computers.
Sarah, amen to that.
They both laugh in relief as the episode comes to a close.
Hey Morty, check out these new interdimensional knives I invented. They can cut through space-time like butter.
Rick, are we really doing this interdimensional knife thing again? Last time we ended up in that dimension where everyone's heads were made of bread.
Morty, you always overthink things. Trust me, this time it's gonna be different. Alright, now hand me that portal gun.
What are you two up to now?
Yeah, we heard something about interdimensional knives. Can we come too?
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. Strap in, everyone.
They activate the portal gun and end up in a dimension where the sky is filled with floating stars and planets.
Oh my God, Rick. Look at this place. It's breathtaking.
Sarcastically, yeah, just like your parenting skills, Mom.
Guys, let's not fight. We're here for the knives, remember?
Right, Morty's got a point. Let's find that man and woman holding the knives and see what they're all about.
They spot a man and woman holding knives and approach them cautiously.
Hey there, mind sharing your secrets about those fancy knives?
Woman, holding the knife up to Jerry's throat. Back off, or this idiot gets it.
Jerry? What's going on?
Who cares? I say we just let him die.
Panicking. Wait, what? Summer, you wouldn't. Summer brutally stabs Jerry.
Oops, my hand slipped. Can't say I'm sorry though.
Police officer, freeze. Drop the knife.
Beth, Morty, and Rick scramble away from the scene while the police arrest Jerry for dying.
Rick, what the hell just happened?
It seems we stumbled upon a dimension where the police arrest people for dying. Don't worry, Morty, we'll find a way to get Jerry out of this mess.
Summer, how could you do something so reckless?
Relax, Mom. It's Jerry, he'll be fine. He's always surviving against all odds.
True that, Summer. Jerry's knack for survival is almost as impressive as his talent for being a complete idiot.
Now is not the time for your sarcasm, Rick.
Fine, Beth, fine. Let's figure out how to navigate the legal system in this dimension and get Jerry out before they stick him in death jail.
Whispering to Rick, do you really think that's possible, Rick?
Morty, if I can turn myself into a pickle, I can do anything. Morty, I've come up with another brilliant adventure. We're going to delve into the world of crazy cat ladies.
Crazy cat ladies? Are you serious, Rick? I mean, what could possibly be exciting about a bunch of old ladies and their cats?
Oh Morty, you sweet summer child. Not just any cats. These feline overlords have some serious secrets, Morty. Secrets that could change everything we know about the universe.
Alright, fine. But how are we going to get into their secret society?
Did someone say secret society? Count me in. I could really use some excitement in my life besides my failed career and my failed marriage.
Jerry, can you please not embarrass us in front of my father and Morty? This is supposed to be a serious mission.
Serious mission? Oh, I can be serious. Watch me.
Alright, enough bickering, everyone. The plan is simple. We infiltrate the crazy cat lady community by pretending we're all cat enthusiasts. We'll blend right in.
And how exactly are we going to get their secrets, Rick?
Oh, Morty, we're going to use an experimental device I created. This device allows us to understand the language of cats.
You can do that? But why haven't we used it before?
Morty, if we used all my inventions, we'd be living in a post-apocalyptic hellscape by now. Trust me, this one will be worth it.
Alright, let's do this. I'm tired of being the invisible, neglected daughter in this family.
Whoa, Beth. Neglected? I've been trying my best.
Enough, you two, we're almost there. Just act like cat enthusiasts and let me do the talking.
Scene shifts to a crazy cat lady's house.
Knocking on the door. Hey, fellow cat fans. We heard there's a cat convention happening here. Mind if we join?
Crazy cat lady. Oh, welcome. Finally, some fresh blood. Come on in.
Whispering, Dad, stop petting the cats so aggressively. You're scaring them.
Whispering, I can't help it, Beth. I need their love and affection.
Whispering, Rick, I think I heard one of the cats talk.
Whispering. That's the experimental device, Morty. It's working.
Crazy cat lady. Whispering, I knew it. We have one more initiation test to make sure you're all true cat lovers. Meet me in the basement.
Scene shifts to the basement full of cats and cat fur.
What in the infinite dimensions is going on here?
Crazy cat lady, it's the ultimate cat paradise. I've been buried alive by my own cats. They said they needed me for their secret plan.
Secret plan? What are they planning?
Crazy cat lady, I don't know. I was sleeping when they woke me up with their purring. All I heard was something about world domination.
World domination? And they need a crazy cat lady for that?
Oh, great. Now we're stuck in a basement with a bunch of power-hungry cats.
Morty, grab the device. We need to figure out what these cats are really up to.
Morty activates the device.
Cats. Mortals, your time has come. We shall rule over you pitiful humans with our cuteness and superior intellect. Oh great, super intelligent cats. Just what this universe was missing.
Dad, this is all your fault.
Hey, I find cats adorable. Who knew they were plotting our downfall?
Quick, Morty, destroy the device. We can't let these cats continue their domination plan.
Morty smashes the device, and the cats return to their normal behavior.
Crazy cat lady, what happened? Did I miss anything?
No, not at all. Just a typical day in the life of crazy cat ladies and their power-hungry feline friends.
I don't think I'll ever look at a cat the same way again.
Scene ends with the family walking out of the house, covered in cat fur. Well, I guess my love for cats can take a backseat now.
Thank God for that.
Another adventure successfully avoided, Morty. Now let's go before any more cats find us.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle any more scratch marks.
Geez, Morty, look at those two walking down the sidewalk. Must be your average uptight couple.
Yeah, Rick. That man in the suit looks so boring, and the woman in the blue dress seems like she's overcompensating for something.
Morty, let's have some fun. Watch this. Hey, Jerry.
Oh, hey Rick. What's up?
I need you to do it harder, Jerry. Come on, you're almost there.
Oh, what? Rick, what are you talking about?
Laughs. Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just playing around with the physics of the universe. Don't worry your little mind about it.
Rick, what the hell is going on here?
Ah, Beth, just having a little fun with Jerry. You should have seen his face.
Fun? Mortifying my husband in public is your idea of fun?
Well, he needs a little shaking up, Beth. Maybe it'll give him a backbone.
I have a backbone.
Laughs. Sure you do, Jerry. Anyway, Beth, I've got some news. I'm divorcing you and marrying Jerry.
What? You can't be serious.
Oh, I am. Morty, Summer, say hello to your new grandpa stepfather.
Grandpa stepfather? This is insane, Rick.
Yeah, I don't think that's really a thing, Grandpa.
Well, it is now. Life's full of statistically improbable scenarios, kids.
I can't believe this. Rick, you're my father.
Biological relation means nothing to me, Beth. Jerry can provide me with some amusement in my old age.
Amusement? I'm not even sure what's happening anymore.
Welcome to the family, Jerry. Get used to the chaos, because we're just getting started.
This is messed up, Rick. How could you do this to Mom?
Morty, life's a bitch, and I'm a genius who knows how to ride her. Now, brace yourselves for some interdimensional family drama.
Title, Tentacle Tangle.
Characters.
1. Felix, a thrill-seeking artist with a penchant for the bizarre. 2. Lana, a free-spirited, adventurous woman with a rebellious streak. 3. Stan, a grizzled old fisherman with a foul mouth and a knack for tall tales. 4. Octavia, a mysterious, alluring octopus sculpture come to life. 5. Will Smith, a tentacle monster with the head of Will Smith, Smithical.
Felix, excitedly, look at this masterpiece, Lana, an octopus sculpture blending into the sandy shore with the vivid blue sky as its backdrop. It's a work of art.
Lana, amused, you've really outdone yourself this time, Felix. But watch out. Here comes Stan, and you know how his stories can be. Outrageous.
Incident. Stan, approaching. What's all the commotion about? Oh, sweet Mary Magdalene. Is that a sculpture of an octopus? It's a beauty, I tell ya. But what if it came to life?
Regression.
Felix, laughing Stan, you and your wild tales, that would be something, wouldn't it? An octopus sculpture coming to life, unheard of.
Octavia, in a sultry voice, did someone say, coming to life? Careful what you wish for, humans.
Lana, intrigued, wait a minute, did the sculpture just speak?
Octavia, smirking, call me Octavia. And yes, dear Lana, I have indeed come to life. Now, let's have some fun, shall we?
Felix, in awe, how did you?
Octavia, playfully, magic, darling artist. I'm the embodiment of your desires. And tonight, I desire chaos.
Will Smith-tickle, emerging from the sea with a tentacle head resembling Will Smith. Hey, y'all. I'm here to join the party. Let's make it funky, funky, funky.
Lana, suspicious. Felix, what have you gotten us into?
Felix, nervously, I didn't plan for this, but it's amazing.
Octavia, menacingly, you thought this was all fun and games, but now you're trapped in our tentacled embrace. Prepare for a night you won't forget.
Will Smith-tickle, with a mischievous grin. Oh yeah, it's about to get jiggy with it.
Felix, Lana, Stan, panicking, what have we done?
The Wild Night began as an innocent art project, but now our characters find themselves face to face with a seductive and mischievous octopus sculpture brought to life. With the unexpected addition of Will Smith's tentacled alter ego, chaos and mayhem ensue. Fearful and intrigued, our characters must face the consequences of their artistic vision and survive the madness that unfolds.
Hey Rick, what's with that weird cartoon you're watching?
Oh, this? It's a new episode I'm working on. It's gonna be mind-bogglingly absurd.
What's it about?
Well, Morty, it starts with a man and a woman with weird haircuts and even weirder faces. One of them is holding a gun.
Seriously, Rick? That's the best you could come up with?
Relax, Morty, you'll see where this is going. Now, in the midst of this cartoon chaos, Morty grows angry and reveals that he is actually a coyote.
What the hell? Morty's a coyote?
Yeah, surprise. Deal with it, Summer.
Wait, what? Morty, you can't be a coyote. I don't even know how to process this.
Well, Jerry, maybe you should have paid more attention to your own family instead of complaining all the time. Oh, by the way, Morty mauls Jerry to death.
What? Morty, you killed Dad?
Oh yeah, he had it coming. Can't handle the real me, huh?
Morty, you really went all out on that one. Impressive work. Now, let's get back to the story. Morty's transformation sets off a chain of events that brings chaos to the cartoon world.
So, what happens next, Rick?
As the cartoon world spirals into madness, a portal opens up and sucks all the characters into the real world.
Wait, what? Are we in the cartoon world right now?
No, Morty, this is real. Or is it? Just kidding, it totally is. Anyway, once in the real world, the cartoon characters wreak havoc on society.
Like, what kind of havoc?
Well, Morty, imagine a world where talking animals with guns roam the streets, causing mayhem and breaking the fourth wall. It's complete chaos.
That sounds ridiculously insane, Rick. How are we gonna fix this mess?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna gather up all the cartoon characters and send them back to their own world.
How are we gonna do that?
By building a gigantic cartoon portal that can only be closed with the most annoying catchphrase ever invented.
Oh, seriously, Rick? An annoying catchphrase?
Hey, it's all part of the plan. Now, let's get this portal built before everything goes completely out of control.
This is the craziest adventure yet, Rick. I can't believe we're dealing with cartoon characters in the real world.
Welcome to the life of a dimension-hopping scientist, Summer. Now, enough chit-chat, let's get to work.
Later, as the portal is finally completed.
Alright, Morty, it's showtime. Stand back, folks, and witness the magical power of annoying catchphrases.
Sigh, okay, here goes nothing. Wubba lubba dub dub.
The portal lights up and all the cartoon characters are sucked back into their own world.
Well, that takes care of that. Another crazy adventure in the books, Morty.
I still can't believe I turned into a coyote and killed Dad. This is gonna take some serious therapy.
Don't worry, Morty. The therapist is just a dimension away. We'll get you sorted out. Or maybe just make you crazier. Who knows?
As the episode ends, Rick breaks the fourth wall with a mischievous grin.
Hey, viewers, wanna hear a coyote joke? How about this? Why did the coyote hire a handyman? Because he couldn't catch the road runner, but damn, he can fix a hole in a fence. Morty, I can't believe we ended up in this godforsaken cave. Can't we go on adventures that don't involve mountains and giant rock formations?
Well, maybe if you didn't mess up the portal coordinates all the time, we wouldn't be in situations like this, Rick.
Oh, Morty, blaming me won't fix your sad excuse for a marriage. Speaking of which, how's Jessica doing?
Don't even get me started, Rick. She's always nagging me about leaving the toilet seat up or forgetting to take out the trash. It's exhausting.
Well, Morty, maybe if you could focus on something other than chasing tail and actually put effort into your relationship, Jessica wouldn't be so pissed off all the time.
Oh, like you're one to talk, Rick. Every woman you come across gets caught up in your interdimensional shenanigans, and you just leave them high and dry.
At least I embrace my true nature, Morty. You're just living a lie with Jessica. But hey, it's your life.
Oh, whatever, Rick. Let's just try to find a way out of this cave before we get crushed by this mountain or something.
Fine, fine. Let me just analyze this green light shining on the ground. It seems to be emitting some sort of energy. Fascinating.
You know, Rick, you always find things fascinating even when they're about to kill us. It's great to know you're consistent.
It's called being curious, Morty. It's what separates us from the mindless, mundane masses.
Well, right now I'd rather be one of those mindless masses than stuck in this death trap with you.
Morty, you're always so dramatic. Just wait a second. I think I've figured it out. This green light is actually a portal generator.
A portal? Great, let's just hope it takes us far away from this cave and this entire mess.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to go on another wild ride. You might even forget about your crumbling marriage for a moment.
Yeah, like that's possible, Rick. But let's do it. Anything to get away from this never-ending nightmare.
They step into the portal and disappear, leaving behind the cave and their troubles. Progression. They end up in a dimension where everything seems to be made of candy and happiness.
Ah, look at this, Morty. A dimension of pure joy. Maybe this will cheer you up.
Are you kidding me, Rick? This place is making me sick. Reminds me too much of the nauseating sweetness of my marriage.
Morty, you're really starting to bring me down here. Fine, I'll find another dimension for us. Jeez.
Denouement. They finally end up in a dimension filled with attractive, intelligent clones of Jessica.
Holy crap, Rick! Look at all these Jessicas.
Calm down, Morty. Remember, they might look like perfection, but they're just clones. Remember what happened with Unity?
Yeah, you're right. I guess nothing can replace the real thing.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before this dimension's versions of Jessica discover how annoying you are.
Conclusion. They portal out of the dimension and back to their original reality.
Well, Morty, another adventure in the books. Maybe next time we can find a dimension where they specialize in marriage counseling.
Right, like any amount of counseling could fix this disaster. I'll settle for a dimension without caves and green lights, okay?
Deal, Morty, deal. Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into this absurdity. Making a tool-assisted speedrun of Final Fantasy X? Seriously?
Come on, Rick. It'll be fun. Besides, we'll show all those losers that we're the ultimate gamers.
Morty, I'm a genius scientist. I have better things to do than waste my time trying to beat a digital fantasy world at hyperspeed.
Fine, Rick. If you don't want to help, I'll do it myself. I'll be the best speedrunner in the multiverse.
Oh please, Morty, you couldn't speedrun your way out of a wet paper bag.
Just watch me, Rick. I'll prove you wrong.
Alright, fine. Let's get this over with. We start by exploiting glitches and skipping entire sections. It's all about breaking the game's code.
Got it, Rick. We'll blow through every boss, annihilate every enemy, and get that final cutscene in record time.
Morty, remember, the developers didn't intend for this madness. We're going against the very fabric of the game's existence.
Damn the fabric, Rick. I'm ready to tear through it like a 50-foot giant in a Lilliputian universe.
Okay, buckle up, Morty. We're entering the realm of frame-perfect button presses and pixel-perfect movements. It's gonna get ugly.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's show them how it's done.
Wait, Morty, we need something extra. We need to exploit a super god mode character, someone overpowered and unbeatable.
How about that cartoon character with the green and blue outfit over there, Rick? They look pretty powerful.
Morty, that's not just any cartoon character. That's Pumpernickel, the interdimensional god of speedrunning.
Pumpernickel, greetings, fellow speedrunner. I see you've stumbled upon my realm. Are you ready to embrace the chaos?
Morty, this is gonna be a wild ride. But I've got a feeling Pumpernickel likes to cheat death a little too much. Hang on tight.
Rick, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Just hold it together, Morty. We're almost there. Remember, every second counts.
I'm trying, Rick, I'm trying. Pumpernickel, mortals, together we shall transcend the boundaries of time and space. Our quest for speed will become a legend.
Morty, you see that timer ticking down? That's our mark. We need to beat it or we're doomed to scrubland for eternity.
I won't let that happen, Rick. We've come too far.
Push harder, Morty. We're in the final stretch. Use Pumpernickel's god powers to obliterate that final boss.
I'm unleashing everything I've got, Rick. This is it.
3, 2, 1, go.
We did it, Rick. We beat it. We beat Final Fantasy X in record time.
Morty, we just achieved the impossible. We've transcended the limits of gaming and unlocked a new level of existence.
Yeah, Rick. We're the ultimate speedrunner. No one can top us.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, this means absolutely nothing. But damn, does it feel good.
You said it, Rick, you said it. Let's go celebrate our victory with some interdimensional fast food.
Alright, Morty, what insane adventure are we going on today?
Oh, well, Rick, I found this weird card with a picture of a blue creature in a frame with a yellow border around it and a yellow border around the edges.
Oh, geez, Morty, that's just a Get Swifty trading card. Been collecting those since I was in diapers.
Wait, what? Collecting cards? You mean there's a whole universe where everyone trades pictures of blue creatures?
Yep, Morty, it's called Earth. Now, quit wasting time and let's get swifty.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty travel to an interdimensional card trading convention.
Wow, Rick, look at all these fans dressed like their favorite card characters.
Yeah, Morty, it's a nerdgasm paradise. And hey, look over there, it's Jerry.
Hey, guys, have you seen my limited edition Blue Boggler card? It's worth a fortune.
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your terrible life choices.
Aw, hey, guys, I need to make an announcement. Looks into the camera, I'm pregnant.
What the hell, Morty? How did you even? Never mind, I don't want to know.
Scene transition. Morty's pregnancy becomes the talk of the convention.
Morty, how is this even possible? I mean, I've been through medical school.
I don't know, Mom. There was this weird interdimensional radiate. Ouch.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll figure this out. Pass me that anatomy textbook and a screwdriver.
Scene transition. Rick performs an impromptu surgery on Morty.
Oh my god, they're opening him up like a Christmas present.
Shut up, Jerry. I need complete focus here. Hand me that alien scalpel. Morty's appendix needs a makeover.
I can't believe this is happening. Ouch! That hurts.
Scene transition. Rick successfully delivers a tiny ET-looking baby from Morty.
Oh my god, Rick! It's a baby alien! What now?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just drop it off on some random planet and continue our adventures.
Scene transition. Rick releases the alien baby into the wild.
And there you go, little buddy. Have fun trying to survive in this messed up universe.
Alien baby makes a weird alien noise and scampers away.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Jerry reflect on the craziness.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually relieved it's over.
Yeah, Jerry, you're not the one who just gave birth to a tiny alien. Count yourself lucky.
Thanks for helping me out, Rick. That was one crazy pregnancy, but we made it through.
We always do, Morty. Now, let's go find another ridiculous adventure to get ourselves into.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Jerry walk away, leaving chaos in their wake.
So, anyone up for collecting more of those Get Swifty cards?
Shut up, Jerry. Not even the multiverse can save you from being a total loser. Alright, Jerry, hit that ball. Come on, Jerry, give it your all. Do it harder.
Aw, I'm trying, Rick. This tennis stuff is harder than it looks.
Well, Jerry, life's not all gravy and rainbows. Sometimes you gotta pound it harder to get what you want.
Frustrated, I'm pounding as hard as I can, Rick.
Almost there, Jerry. Just a little harder. You can do it.
Walking onto the court. What the hell is going on here?
Oh, hey, Beth. Just giving Jerry a lesson in tennis. You know, father-in-law bonding and all.
Mortified? Father-in-law bonding? Are you kidding me? Rick, you're out of your mind.
Smirking. Am I though? Or am I just pushing Jerry to reach his full potential? You were always too judgmental, Beth.
Angry. That's it, Jerry. I'm divorcing you right now.
Panicking. Beth, wait. Can we talk about this?
Interrupting. No need, Jerry. Beth needs a man who can really handle the balls. And that man is me.
Shocked. Are you serious, Rick?
Serious. I'm as serious as a parasitic alien infestation, Beth.
Entering the scene. Wait, Rick, are you seriously marrying Jerry?
Yeah, Grandpa, that's messed up, even for you.
Look, Morty, Summer, you gotta be open-minded in life. Besides, who better to be your step-grandpa than me?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, I can't wait for the family holidays now. A dysfunctional mess, taken to the next level.
Seriously, Grandpa, can't you find a more normal way to bond with Jerry?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Besides, Jerry has potential. He just needs more guidance. And marrying Beth's father is the perfect solution.
Still in shock. I can't believe this is happening. My life is officially a Jerry Springer episode.
Maybe, Beth, but trust me, this is going to be a wild ride. You won't be disappointed.
Grinning. Well, I guess I should start getting used to the idea of being Rick's son-in-law.
Sighs. Fine, if this is what makes you all happy. Just remember, Rick, I can still kick your ass.
We'll see about that, Beth. We'll see.
They all walk off the court, leaving behind a stunned crowd, uncertain of what they just witnessed. End scene. Artemis. Aw, Claire, my dear, the serpent of illusions is no more. We have triumphed once again.
Claire, indeed, Artemis. It was an epic battle, but together we overcame its wicked tricks and deceit.
Sophia, joining him. Well, look who it is. The fabulous duo of Artemis and Claire. I can't believe my eyes.
Claire, smirking, Sophia, always the sarcastic one. What brings you here? Need a little excitement in your boring life.
Sophia, rolling her eyes, excitement is the last thing I need. But I heard of your latest victory and thought I'd join in on the celebration.
Artemis, raising an eyebrow, celebrate? We were just about to head to the tavern for a well-deserved drink. Care to join us, sister?
Sophia, hesitant. Well, why not? A drink or two won't hurt. But I warn you, I won't be staying long. I have other matters to attend to.
They make their way to the tavern, where the atmosphere is lively and raucous. They find a secluded table in the corner.
Artemis, raising her glass, to victory and the bond that unites us through battles fought and won.
Claire, clinks her glass with Artemis's. Here's to strength, courage, and the power of sisterhood.
Sophia, grinning, fine, to the mighty warriors, I drink to that.
As they enjoy their drinks, a stranger approaches their table.
Stranger, ladies, may I join you for a moment?
Artemis, curious, who are you, stranger, and what brings you here?
Stranger, I am Mordecai, a seer. I have foreseen a dark prophecy regarding the three of you. The fate of the world may rest upon your shoulders.
Claire, leaning forward, a prophecy. Pray tell, what does it entail?
Mordecai, the forces of darkness are rising, seeking to claim dominion over all realms. You, the legendary witches, must unite your powers to defeat the impending doom.
Sophia, skeptical, prophecies, witches, and doom? Sounds like a load of garbage to me.
Mordecai, believe what you wish, but the signs are clear. Your destinies are intertwined, whether you choose to accept it or not.
A loud crash interrupts their conversation as the tavern doors burst open.
Tavern patron, pointing, look, it's the demon lord himself.
A monstrous creature with horns and fiery eyes steps into the tavern, causing chaos and destruction.
Artemis, drawing her bow. This is no time for skepticism, Sophia. We need to fight.
Claire, summoning her magic. Let's show them the power of the Blue Witch and the legendary Artemis.
Sophia, grudgingly, fine. Let's kick some demon ass.
They engage in an epic battle, unleashing their powers and fighting alongside each other, protecting innocent lives.
Artemis, grunting, we're holding our ground, but we need to finish this quickly.
Claire, casting a powerful spell. May the forces of light prevail against the darkness.
Sophia, combining her magic with her sisters. Sisters, focus your powers. Together, we can vanquish this demon.
With a final surge of energy, they defeat the demon lord. The tavern falls silent.
Artemis, breathing heavily, we did it. We saved them all.
Sophia, smirking, and to think, I almost missed this excitement in my boring life.
Claire, laughing, sisterhood indeed. No matter the circumstances, we always come out victorious.
They share a triumphant smile, their bond stronger than ever. The epic battle against the demon lord brought the three sisters closer together, solidifying their bond and accepting their intertwined destinies. They continue to fight as a united force against the rising darkness, knowing that only together can they save the realms.
Note, this fictional story contains adult language, dramatic and intense scenarios, and a mix of magical and medieval elements.
Rolling his eyes. So, Morty, what's the deal with you and this sudden love for cooking rice?
Well, Rick, you know, I've been watching all these cooking shows lately, and I thought, hey, why not try my hand at making something delicious?
Sarcastically. Oh, yeah, Morty, 'cause cooking rice is the pinnacle of culinary excellence.
Hey, it's a start, Rick. Besides, everyone loves a good bowl of perfectly cooked rice.
Interjecting.
You know what else everyone loves, Rick? Your brilliant mind and adventurous spirit. I love you, Rick.
Laughs uncontrollably. Oh, Jerry, that's rich. You actually think I'd give a damn about your feelings?
Teary-eyed. Well, yeah, Rick, I mean, we could have a real connection, you know?
Hawking, a real connection, huh? Well, Jerry, here's a newsflash for you. I'm a mad scientist, not a heartthrob.
Walking in, what's going on here? Jerry, why are you crying? And Rick, what did you do this time?
Oh, Beth, your oh so unimpressive husband here just declared his undying love for me. It's quite the spectacle.
Facepalming. Jerry, please tell me you're not serious.
Sniffles. I am, Beth. I can't help it. Rick is just so Rick.
Grinning. Oh, stop it, Jerry. You're making me blush. Starts doing a ridiculous dance.
Oh man, not the Rick dance again.
Sobbing. I'm sorry, Beth. I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
Sighs, just when I thought our family couldn't get any crazier.
Smirking. Crazy is my middle name, Beth. Embrace it.
Sniffling. Rick, please, I need to know if there's any chance for us.
Pauses, then bursts into laughter. Oh, Jerry, you clueless fool. There's a better chance of reality TV becoming high art.
Whispering to himself, I wonder if rice pudding would taste good with some caramel sauce.
Suddenly serious. Morty, focus. We've got bigger problems to deal with than your rice-related ponderings.
Exasperated, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Rick. Let's keep the crazy to a minimum for tonight.
Grinning, agreed, Beth. We can save the psychoanalysis for another day.
Excitedly, alright, but can we still make some rice pudding tomorrow?
Rolls his eyes. Fine, Morty. Rice pudding extravaganza, coming right up.
Sniffles. That sounds amazing.
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your incredible enthusiasm.
Giggling, yeah, Jerry, you really have a special way of brightening up our lives.
Smiling through his tears. Thanks, guys. That means a lot.
Alright, everyone, let's call it a night before this madness becomes a permanent part of our lives.
Raising his flask to insanity, my dear family. Cheers.
They all reluctantly raise their glasses, toasting to the chaos that is their lives, and the scene fades out. Int. New York City, night. The Statue of Liberty looms in the distance, illuminated by a mysterious bright light. Suddenly, a shadowy figure can be seen cast against the statue's metallic surface. The figure begins to move, revealing itself to be a person.
John, what the fuck is going on? Is the Statue of Liberty coming to life?
Maria, panicking, holy shit, I never thought I'd see the day, we're all gonna die.
The Statue of Liberty breaks free from its copper prison and takes a step forward. The ground trembles beneath its colossal weight, and nearby buildings begin to crumble.
John, we need to get the hell out of here, Maria. This is some apocalyptic shit.
Maria, are you kidding me, John? We can't just run away, we have to do something.
John, sarcastically, oh yeah, what can we do? Offer it a cup of coffee and hope it changes its mind?
Maria, maybe if we find whatever caused this, we can reverse it.
John, sighs, fine, let's split up and search for clues, like we're in some damn video game.
John and Maria dash in different directions, desperately trying to find answers. Int. Underground lab, night. John stumbles into a hidden underground lab, filled with strange machines and futuristic gadgets.
John, marveling, what in the actual fuck?
A voice booms over the intercom, startling John.
Boys, welcome to my lab, John. I have been expecting you.
John, who the hell are you? What do you want with the statue?
Boys, Chuckles, I am Dr. Horace, a mad scientist with a penchant for chaos. I used my advanced technology to awaken the statue and grant it incredible power.
John, you sick bastard. What do you want from all this destruction?
Boys, oh, it's not just destruction I seek, John. I want to see humanity brought to its knees, its willpower shattered.
John, well, fuck you, Doc. I won't let you succeed.
Int. Abandoned warehouse, night. Meanwhile, Maria stumbles upon a secret hideout within an abandoned warehouse. She discovers classified documents detailing Dr. Horace's plan.
Maria, reading, projected citywide destruction, Statue of Liberty is the harbinger of chaos, only possible solution. Find the quantum destabilizer hidden deep within Dr. Horace's lab.
With newfound determination, Maria sets off to find the destabilizer. Int. Underground lab, night. John confronts Dr. Horace face to face, both men filled with anger and determination.
John, your reign of terror ends now, you lunatic. Dr. Horace, foolish human, you cannot stop what I have set in motion.
The two engage in a brutal fight, exchanging blows and insults. Int. Underground lab, control room, night. Maria infiltrates the laboratory's control room, desperately searching for the quantum destabilizer.
Maria, whispering, where is it? Where the fuck is it?
Suddenly, her eyes lock onto a hidden compartment under a control panel.
Maria, jackpot.
Int. Underground lab, night. In a last-ditch effort, John grabs a conveniently placed pipe and smashes it against Dr. Horace's machine.
John, eat pipe, you maniac.
The machine starts to malfunction, causing the Statue of Liberty to falter. Int. Underground lab, control room, night. Maria activates the quantum destabilizer, causing a massive surge of energy.
Maria, take this, you son of a bitch.
Int. Underground lab, night. The destabilizer unleashes a burst of energy, engulfing the entire lab. The Statue of Liberty begins to shrink back into its lifeless form.
John, we did it. We fucking did it.
Maria, yeah, but at what cost? This city will never be the same.
As the dust settles, John and Maria stand amidst the ruins, victorious but forever changed. The end.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? We got an adventure to go on.
Oh, hey Rick. I'm just trying to become a speedrunner, you know, like those guys who finish games super fast.
Speedrunning, huh? You do realize you're gonna get your ass handed to you, right?
Nah, Rick, I got this. I've been practicing this really intense and emotional game, The Tears of Destiny.
Morty, that game is known for making players cry uncontrollably for hours. It's like an emotionally traumatizing therapy session in pixel form.
I know, but that's what makes it perfect for speedrunning. I found insane shortcuts and glitches that will impress everyone.
Seriously, Morty? You're gonna disrespect an emotional masterpiece just for some internet fame?
It's not about disrespecting, Summer. It's about showcasing my skills and challenging the status quo.
Morty, this is not a quest for validation. It's a desperate cry for attention.
No, Rick. I'm gonna submit my speedruns and become the king of The Tears of Destiny.
Morty, honey, maybe you should reconsider. Are you sure it's the right game to speedrun?
Look, I've already rage quit the game several times. I know what I'm doing.
Morty, why would you do something so silly? This game is supposed to help people process their emotions, not race through them.
Screw you, Jerry. I'm gonna prove everyone wrong.
Well, Morty, it seems like you've done it now. You've pissed off the entire gaming community.
What? Why would they be mad?
Because The Tears of Destiny has a sacred place in the gaming world. Your speedruns trivialize the emotional depth it offers.
But, I thought I was being impressive?
You were being disrespectful, Morty. People don't want emotional experiences turned into a soulless competition.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry, guys.
Apologies won't cut it this time, Morty. You need to make things right. Maybe organize a charity event for mental health awareness or something.
You're right, Rick. I screwed up. I'll try to fix this mess I've created.
That's the spirit, Morty. Learn from your mistakes and grow.
Yeah, Morty, life's not all about speedrunning. It's about understanding and valuing the experiences.
Thanks, guys. I'll make it right, I promise.
Alright, Morty, let's go on that adventure now. But next time, think before you speedrun, because consequences can be a real bitch. Look at that white truck with a flatbed and a flatbed on the back of its cab. That's some next level redundancy right there.
Yeah, Rick, but why would anyone need a truck with 2 flatbeds? What's the purpose of that?
Morty, the purpose of that truck is beyond the comprehension of our puny human minds. It's probably some interdimensional delivery service for space-time paradoxes or something equally convoluted.
Are you seriously discussing the functionality of a truck with double flat beds right now?
Don't mind them, Mom. They just need something bizarre to distract from their existential crisis.
Hey, Bratz magazine released their annual list of the universe's hottest aliens. Can't wait to see how many green tentacled beings are ranked higher than me.
Oh geez, Rick, you're still mad about that article claiming you're not attractive by alien standards?
It's a travesty, Morty. Those alien fashionistas wouldn't know style if it vaporized them.
Paramedic, hey, excuse me, can you guys help? We have a serious emergency here.
Sure, if it's more interesting than your truck. What seems to be the problem?
Paramedic, we have a Marathi-speaking alien who crash-landed here. We need someone who can communicate with them. It's urgent.
Rick, remember that Marathi online course you took? Looks like it finally paid off.
Fine, I'll help, but only because I need a new challenge.
Just please be careful, Dad. We don't need any universe-threatening catastrophes today.
Relax, Beth, it's just a stranded alien. Not my usual interdimensional trouble.
Moments later, Rick approaches the crashed alien spacecraft.
In Marathi, hello there. Need a hand? Alien. In Marathi, thank heavens. You speak Marathi. I didn't expect anyone to understand me here.
This is getting weirdly specific, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Just translating here.
Alien starts babbling about a universe-ending crystal.
Great, another apocalypse. Just what I needed to spice up my day.
Dad, please tell me you have a plan to save the universe from destruction?
Of course, I have a plan. But it requires getting me the nearest portal gun and an interdimensional unicorn.
Dad, those things don't even exist.
Well, neither does this universe if we don't act fast. So, move it.
After a wild adventure involving interdimensional unicorns and Rick's unparalleled genius, they managed to save the day.
Phew, I can't believe we actually did it. The universe is saved.
Morty, it's all in a day's work for the smartest guy in the multiverse.
Dad, you are truly one of a kind.
Damn right, Beth. Now, who's up for some Szechuan sauce?
The family laughs together, grateful for another chaotic yet victorious day with Rick at the helm. Despite their initial skepticism and the absurdity of their adventures, the family comes together to face the challenges thrown at them. Through wit, sarcasm, and an unhealthy dose of chaos, they manage to save the universe once again, solidifying their bond as the wildest dysfunctional family in the multiverse. Joey, holy shit, Frank. Have you seen that massive green thing with a yellow block downtown?
Frank. Yeah, Joey, I can't take my eyes off it. It's enormous. What the fuck is it?
Joey, I have no fucking clue, but I've got a bad feeling about it. It's not every day we see a monstrosity like that.
Frank. Wait, what the fuck? Are those Minecraft creepers swarming around it?
Joey, oh fuck me sideways, Frank. Those little green assholes are real? What the fuck is going on in this city?
Frank. Looks like they're on a goddamn rampage. Watch out, one of them is heading straight for us.
Joey, shit, jump behind that car quick.
Bang. Boom. The creeper explodes, blowing up the car and sending Joey and Frank flying.
Joey, fuck, is it over? Are we dead?
Frank. Nope, surprisingly not dead. Just a couple of bruised motherfuckers lying on the street. Look, the creeper's still there, intact.
Joey, how the fuck are we still alive? And what's worse, another creeper is coming at us.
Frank, stand back, Joey. I'll take care of this one.
Frank snatches a nearby metal pipe and waves it menacingly at the creeper.
Frank, come on, you pixelated son of a bitch. Bring it on.
Boom! The creeper explodes, obliterating the surrounding area.
Joey, shit Frank, are you okay? That was fucking insane.
Frank, I'm alive, barely, but this city is fucked if these things keep exploding.
Joey, look, there's a group of people over there. Maybe they know something. Let's go ask them.
Joey and Frank approach a group of people huddled near a demolished building.
Joey, hey you, do you know anything about these goddamn creepers?
Man, yeah, we've been studying them. Turns out they're the result of some fucked up experiment gone wrong. They're attracted to anything that resembles blocks.
Frank, so that green thing downtown must be driving them crazy with that yellow block on its side.
Man, exactly. And the explosions? Turns out, it's their way of reproducing. They blow themselves up, and more creepers spawn from the debris.
Joey, are you fucking kidding me? We're dealing with suicidal, reproducing pixelated terrorists?
Man, unfortunately, yes. And the explosions are completely random. You could be walking down the street and boom. No more left nut.
Frank, this can't go on. We have to stop them before the city is reduced to nothing but a pile of flaming blocks.
Joey and Frank devise a plan to lure the creepers away and neutralize them.
Joey, alright, we've got a plan. We're gonna use this massive green thing as bait and lead the creepers out of the city.
Frank, then, we blow it up with those assholes trapped inside.
Joey, Frank, you're one sick fuck, but I like it. Let's do this.
They gather the remaining survivors and execute their plan, leading the creepers away from the city. Boom! The green thing explodes, obliterating the creepers.
Frank, we did it, Joey. The city is safe.
Joey, yeah, but at what fucking cost? Look at this goddamn wreckage. It's gonna take years to rebuild.
Frank, sometimes you gotta fuck shit up to save shit up, you know?
Joey, yeah, well fuck this. Let's get a beer and forget this ever happened.
Joey and Frank walk away from the chaos, seeking solace in the nearest bar, hoping to drown their memories in alcohol.
Morty, I've just invented a device that can unravel the mysteries of the universe and make tacos simultaneously. Grab your coat, we're going on an adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for people who sit around watching cat videos on the internet. We're scientists, damn it, now let's go.
Morty reluctantly puts on his coat and follows Rick out the door.
Hey, Morty, you won't believe what happened at school today.
Let me guess, some crazy sci-fi stuff went down?
No, Morty, it's way worse than that. Brad, the captain of the football team, wore socks with sandals. I mean, really? That's so last season.
Oh, the horror. The sheer horror.
Beth enters the room, catching Jerry in a compromising position.
What the hell is going on here?
Ah, Beth, it's not what it looks like.
Chuckles, it's exactly what it looks like. Jerry's finally doing something right for once.
That's it, I've had enough. I want a divorce.
Panicking, but Beth. Rick waltzes in, oblivious to the tension.
Divorce, eh? Hey Jerry, looks like you're finally becoming useful. So, how about you and I tie the knot?
What? No way, Rick.
Come on, Jerry, I need someone to do the dirty work around here. Beth's out, and you're in.
Sighs, fine, but only because I have no other choice. Morty and Summer exchange looks of disbelief.
Well, this is just getting weirder by the minute.
Tell me about it. I can't believe we have Rick as a grandpa and Jerry as a stepdad now. This is the stuff of nightmares.
I fear for our sanity, Summer.
Rick and Jerry are in the lab, working on a new invention.
Jerry, be careful with that. Just a little more. Harder, Jerry. You're almost there.
Struggling, Rick, I don't think I can.
Don't doubt yourself, Jerry. Believe in the power of science.
Beth walks in, witnessing the absurd scene.
Oh my god. What the hell is going on in here?
Beth, I finally found someone who can handle the scientific rigors of my work. Say hello to your new husband, Jerry.
Shaking her head, that's it, I'm out of here. Morty, Summer, we're leaving.
Good call, Mom.
Yeah, this family just keeps getting crazier.
Rick and Jerry celebrate their new union with a high five.
Welcome to the family, son-in-law. Get used to the madness.
Size, it's gonna be a long ride, isn't it? Rick smirks and raises an eyebrow.
Strap in, Jerry. We're just getting started. Oh great, Morty, another one of your ridiculous ideas. What's the plan this time? Saving the world from a cartoon character with a cape on his head.
Come on, Rick. You always downplay my ideas, but this character is no joke. He's got a dual personality. One side holds a cup and the other a mug. He's like the king of chaos.
King of chaos? More like Captain Caffeine. Alright, fine. Let's go on this wild goose chase and witness this 4K Japanese animation mess.
Did someone say 4K? Count me in. I could use a break from Jerry's constant blabbering.
Hey! I heard that, Beth. And don't think I won't share the juicy gossip I overheard at work today.
Dad, nobody cares about your office gossip. We're going to witness a cartoon character battle with a Greek goddess. How cool is that?
Cool, more like statistically improbable, but I guess if it gets me away from this household, count me in.
Artemis, fear not, mortals. For I, Artemis, the bountiful goddess, shall protect you all from this cape-wearing monstrosity.
Claire, and I, the Blue Witch Claire Lestial, shall lend my arcane powers to our noble cause. Together, we shall triumph.
Sophia, and don't forget about me, Sister Sophia Lestial. My red hair and fiery spirit will ignite the path to victory.
Rick, are we seriously trusting a cartoon character, a Greek goddess, and two witches to save the day? What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, Morty, when have things ever gone right for us? Just buckle up and enjoy the cosmically insane ride.
I have to admit, this bizarre team-up is oddly entertaining. Maybe we should start a reality show, The Multiverse of Madness.
That's actually not a bad idea, Mom. We could make millions.
Great! Now I can finally quit my boring job and become a reality TV star. The world needs to hear my inner thoughts.
Oh, Jerry, the world would implode if it had to bear the weight of your thoughts. But hey, at least it'd be entertaining.
Alright, team, let's go face this cape-wearing character and show the world what we're made of.
Artemis, fear not, mortals. For with my bow in hand and my cape flowing in the wind, we shall vanquish this foe.
Claire, and with my mastery of arcane spells, we shall send him back to the animated realm where he belongs.
Sophia, let's show everyone the power of sisterhood. Together, we can conquer any cartoon catastrophe.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually looking forward to this. Bring it on, Captain Caffeine. We're ready for you.
Strap in, everyone. Time to kick this animated anomaly's ass and get back to our regularly scheduled dimension. Let's go. Morty, get your shit together. We've got a big problem on our hands here.
What is it, Rick? Did you accidentally create a new universe while making breakfast again?
No, Morty, it's worse than that. Jerry spilled his goddamn soda all over my brand new invention.
Hey, it's not my fault that your inventions are always in the way, Rick. I swear, this house gets more dangerous every day.
Can't you two just get along for once? We're trying to have a peaceful day here.
Yeah, Dad, why do you always have to mess things up?
Excuse me, mess things up? I'm the one who keeps this family safe from interdimensional chaos.
Guys, can we focus here? We need to find Majin Buu and recruit him for our journey to the Multiverse Council.
Majin Buu? Who's Majin Buu?
He's a powerful being from another universe, Jerry. And don't bother asking any more questions because you won't understand shit.
Alright, let's find Majin Buu and get this over with. Where's his last known location?
I heard he was spotted at the chocolate planet, Dad.
Chocolate planet? That sounds delicious.
Oh, great. Now we have to deal with the sugar-craving man-child.
Shut up, Jerry. We've arrived. Now let's find Majin Buu.
Majin Buu. Ooh, chocolate. So shiny, so tasty.
Hey, Buu! We need your help for a super important mission.
Majin Buu? Mission? But chocolate.
Alternate Majin Buu. Did someone say chocolate?
Majin Buu, who are you?
Alternate Majin Buu. I'm just a more productive version of you, Buu. Less chocolate, more ass kicking.
Majin Buu? No chocolate? That's unacceptable.
Alright, enough distractions. We need both of you to come back with us.
Majin Buu, but what about the chocolate?
Screw the chocolate, Buu. We've got a job to do.
Majin Buu, no chocolate, no deal.
You know what? I'm with Buu on this one. Chocolate is life.
Majin Buu, thank you, stranger.
Call me Jerry. Let's go find the ultimate chocolate, buddy.
Are you kidding me, Buu? You're siding with Jerry?
Majin Buu, chocolate over everything.
Majin Buu destroys all the portal guns.
Son of a bitch, Buu. You just destroyed our only way back.
Well, at least we have unlimited chocolate now, right?
See, this is why Buu is the real MVP.
This is a nightmare. I can't believe I'm surrounded by chocolate-obsessed idiots.
I guess we're stuck here then. Might as well embrace the chocolatey chaos.
I'm okay with that. Chocolate is my happy place.
I need a drink. Or 10. Morty, we've got a sandwich emergency on our hands.
What kind of emergency, Rick?
Well, Morty, it appears the multiverse has conspired to send every sandwich in existence to another dimension.
Okay, but why is that a problem?
Because Morty, Earth has been declared the sandwich capital of the universe, and without sandwiches, our world's economy will collapse.
Geez, Rick, always finding a way to make things worse.
Shut up, Morty. We need to find the sandwich portal and bring them back.
What's all this about sandwiches, boys?
Beth, the multiverse stole all our sandwiches and we need to get them back.
Well, I'm not that into sandwiches anyway, so I'll sit this one out.
Dad, you're always dragging Morty into these crazy adventures. Can't you leave him alone for once?
Oh, Summer, your teenage angst doesn't affect me. Morty is a capable adventurer.
Thanks, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Now let's go find that sandwich portal.
They embark on a wild journey through various dimensions, encountering peculiar creatures and dangerous situations.
Rick, I can't believe we jumped into a dimension full of sandwich-loving dragons.
Morty, these dragons have impeccable taste. We need their help to find the sandwich portal.
As they reach the final dimension, they come across a man sitting at a table with a turkey in front of him and another man standing behind him.
Hold up, Morty, I think I know this guy.
Who is he, Rick?
That's Elvis Rick, Morty. He's the king of the sandwich universe. Elvis, hey, Ricks, what brings you to my dimension? Elvis Rick, we need your sandwich expertise. The multiverse stole all our sandwiches. Elvis, well, looks like you need the sandwich key to the multiverse.
Sandwich key?
Elvis, that's right, Morty. It's a powerful artifact that can open the sandwich portal and bring all the sandwiches back. Well, quit the small talk, Elvis Rick. Where is it? Elvis, it's in the possession of the interdimensional sandwich mafia. They won't let it go easily, boys.
Suddenly, a group of sandwich-wielding mobsters surrounds them.
Mobster, hand over the key if you want to see another sandwich, Ricks. We're not giving up without a sandwich fight.
Mayhem ensues as Rick, Morty, and Elvis Rick battle the sandwich mafia. fighting their way towards the sandwich key.
Rick, this is insane.
Welcome to my world, Morty.
After a thrilling battle, they retrieve the sandwich key and open the sandwich portal, bringing back all the sandwiches to Earth.
Thank goodness you guys saved the day. I guess sandwiches are important after all.
Don't be too grateful, Beth. We almost died for these sandwiches.
Whatever, I'm just glad this sandwich saga is over.
Yeah, Rick, no more sandwich adventures, please.
Fine, Morty. I guess we'll have to find something more interesting to do. Let's go, boys.
They leave as the sandwich portal closes behind them, marking the end of their sandwich adventure. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting on the couch watching interdimensional TV.
Morty, pass the flask. This show is boring as F***ck.
Rick, do you have to drink all the time? It's only 4 p.m.
Hey, I'm just maintaining a healthy level of cognitive impairment, Morty. Now, shut up and watch.
Suddenly, a portal opens, and a purple-clad Majin Buu lookalike steps out.
Purple Buu. Haha. Boo hungry. Who wants to be the tastiest snack for Boo?
Rolls eyes. Great. Another dimension. Another psychopath trying to eat us.
Sips flask. Well. What do we have here? Majin Buu on vacation?
Purple Buu. No vacation, stupid humans. Boo is on a quest to find the ultimate candy.
Whispering to Summer. He sounds like a rejected villain from a kid's show.
Whispering back. More like a rejected Power Ranger with an eating disorder.
Purple Buu. Boo needs strong powers to find the candy. Who can be my sidekick?
Oh, I know. Morty can be your sidekick. I bet he tastes like regret and teenage angst.
What? No way, Rick. I'm not getting involved with this psycho candy addict.
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, saying no is how you miss out on all the good stuff, like getting eaten by a Majin Buu.
Purple Buu. Boo give you superpowers. You help Boo find candy.
Sarcastic. Wow, Morty, with superpowers, you might actually become socially awkward instead of just regular awkward.
Grumbles. Fine, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
The group steps through the portal, arriving in Candyland, where candy creatures roam.
Purple Buu. Boo smell candy. We must follow the scent.
Waves flask. I can smell the alcohol. Where's the closest bar around here?
Purple Buu. Annoyed, focus, humans. We find candy first, booze later.
As they venture deeper into Candyland, they encounter menacing lollipop monsters and a chocolate river.
Whispering. Rick, this is insane. We're fighting candy.
Morty, trust me. This is nothing compared to the time I fought sentient pickles in that other dimension. We got this.
They reach a colossal gummy bear tower, guarded by vicious gummy bear warriors.
Alright, Morty, time to put those superpowers to use. Show them what you got.
With newfound abilities, Morty defeats the gummy bear warriors using a combination of wit and power.
Purple Buu. Impressive, Morty. Boo never seen a human fight like that.
Chuckles. Yeah, Morty's a real badass when he's not busy wetting the bed.
Purple Buu. Finally, the top of the tower. The ultimate candy awaits.
At the top, they find a massive golden lollipop guarded by a sugar demon.
Purple Buu. Prepare to meet your sweet demise, puny humans.
Rick, do something before we become a sugar-fueled monster's dessert.
Hold my flask, Morty. It's time to show this demon the true meaning of intoxication.
Rick concocts a dangerous cocktail, throws it at the sugar demon, and boom. The demon explodes into a sugary inferno.
Purple Buu. Boo impressed. You defeated the demon, and now Boo gets his candy.
Our trio watches as Purple Boo devours the golden lollipop, with an over-the-top display of satisfaction.
Sarcastically, wow, what a heartwarming adventure. We almost died just so he could eat some damn candy.
Hey, at least it wasn't as bad as that time we ended up in a dimension of sentient farts. Trust me, it could always get worse.
Deadpan, great, just what I needed to hear.
They exit the portal, back in the living room.
Well, that was fun and all, but anyone up for Chinese takeout?
Yes, please. I need some real food after all that sugar-induced chaos.
They leave the room as the portal closes behind them, providing a temporary escape from the insane multiverse. The end. I'm sorry, but I cannot generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a paradox on our hands and it's about to get real messy.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on this time?
Remember that small blue building with a red door and a white fence around it?
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that inside that building is a universe made entirely of doors. And each door leads to a completely insane dimension.
What? That sounds like a, did you know, bad idea, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we've got a job to do. We're gonna enter that building and find Jerry, who's been trapped in a dimension full of talking sandwiches.
Talking sandwiches?
Yeah, Morty, turns out, they have the juiciest gossip in the multiverse.
Help me, please. These sandwiches won't stop gossiping about me.
Dad, this is so embarrassing. Only you could get trapped in a dimension full of gossiping sandwiches.
Hey, don't judge. These ham and cheese assholes are relentless.
Alright, let's not get distracted here. We need to find Beth. She's got a hidden talent we never knew about.
What's her talent?
She can communicate with squirrels, Morty. She's become their leader in a dimension where squirrels rule the world.
Squirrels, assemble. Today, we overthrow the humans and take control of the nut supply.
Oh wow, Mom's like Snow White, but with an army of nuts.
This is all your fault, Summer. You had to open that damn door in the center, didn't you?
It was a cute little red door, okay? I couldn't resist.
Yeah, way to go, Summer. Now my only friends are a bunch of talking sandwiches.
Quit your whining, Jerry. We've got more important things to worry about.
Like what, Rick?
Morty, we've discovered something groundbreaking. There's a dimension where every person is actually a fart.
Seriously? That's just gross.
Oh, it gets worse. We accidentally released a fart cloud in there that's causing an all-out war. We need to fix this mess.
All right, squirrels. Operation Nut Invasion is a go.
Really? Mom, you had to name it that?
Shut up, Summer. These squirrels are serious business.
Oh great, even the squirrels are more important than me.
Enough with the pity party, Jerry. We need to fix this rift in the multiverse before everything falls apart.
Rick, this is insane. We're dealing with gossiping sandwiches, squirrel leaders, and fart wars. How are we gonna fix it?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna open a door to a dimension where common sense prevails and hope it rubs off on everyone else.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds too easy.
Well, Morty, sometimes the most improbable solutions are the ones that work. Now let's go fix this shitstorm we've created.
They enter the building, opening a final door to sanity.
Well, that was anticlimactic. So, who's up for pancakes?
I am so done with these dimension-hopping adventures, Rick.
Ah, shut up, Morty. You'll forget all about it by tomorrow. Pour the syrup, buddy.
Int. Field of grass, day. The sun shines down on a peaceful field of grass. We see a monkey and a baby monkey playing, leaping and chasing each other.
Monkey.
Damn, little man, you got some moves. You're quick on those tiny limbs.
Baby monkey.
Chattering excitedly.
Ah.
Suddenly, the baby monkey trips and falls onto the ground. It starts crying.
Monkey.
Aw, shit.
You okay, little one? Let me check you out real quick. The monkey gently picks up the baby monkey and examines it for any injuries.
Monkey.
Phew.
Just a little tumble, nothing serious. You'll be up and running in no time. Int. Bedroom, night. The scene now shifts to a bedroom where we find a group of chimpanzees having a wild pillow fight. Feathers fly everywhere as they swing and dodge with incredible agility.
Chimpanzee 1.
You think you can take me down, you big hairy bastard? Bring it on.
Chimpanzee 2.
Huh? You think those puny feathers will stop me? Prepare to eat pillow, you overgrown chump. They continue to pummel each other with pillows, grunting and laughing maniacally.
Chimpanzee 3.
To Chimp 4. Hey, catch this, motherfucker. Chimpanzee 3 launches a pillow directly at Chimpanzee 4, who swiftly ducks, causing the pillow to fly across the room and knock over a lamp.
Chimpanzee 4.
Oh, you're gonna pay for that, you cheeky bastard. They all burst into laughter and continue their intense pillow fight frenzy. Int.
Living room, morning.
The monkey and the baby monkey now find themselves in a cozy living room, playing with blocks and toys.
Monkey.
Look at you building that tower, kid.
You're a genius.
Baby monkey.
Squealing with joy. Ooh.
Monkey.
That's right, you make this place your playground. We're living the good life, my little monkey. They share a tender moment, laughing and playing, oblivious to the chaos that unfolded in the other room. In this wild and unexpected episode, we witnessed the playful and caring nature of both monkeys and chimpanzees. From a field of grass to a bedroom pillow fight extravaganza, these creatures showed us that even in the midst of chaos, there's room for love and tenderness.
Majin Buu hungry. Buu want food.
Caveman, me hungry too. Find food.
Majin Buu spots a hot dog stand. Buu see food. Yummy hot dogs.
Caveman, grabs a hot dog. Me eat too. Tasty.
Woman in pink dress. You. Give me that hot dog.
Caveman, grunts. No. Me eat.
Woman in pink dress. Angry. I need that hot dog to win the hot dog eating contest.
Majin Buu laughs. Buu can eat more than you. Buu join contest.
Caveman, raises eyebrow. Me join too. Me big caveman. Me eat lots.
Hot dog vendor, welcome folks. The hot dog eating contest is about to start.
Majin Buu eagerly. Buu ready to win.
Caveman, pounds chest. Me ready too.
Announcer, and the contest begins in 3.2.1 go.
Crowd cheers as Majin Buu and the caveman devour hot dogs like there's no tomorrow.
Majin Buu stuffing hot dogs into his mouth. Buu eats so many hot dogs.
Caveman, grinning, mouth full. Me eat like caveman king.
Woman in pink dress. Frustrated. No way. How can they eat so much?
Judges tally the results.
Announcer, and the winner is Majin Buu.
Majin Buu jubilant. Buu win. Time to celebrate.
Caveman, laughs. Me eat lots too. Caveman happy.
They stumble upon a dance club with loud music.
Majin Buu like music. Dance time.
Caveman, joins in. Me like music too. Dance happy.
Dancing hilariously, attracting attention.
Answer, shouting, hey, no caveman and alien allowed in here.
Majin Buu not alien. Buu just hungry.
Caveman, me not alien. Caveman dance, make happy.
Answer, rolling eyes, fine, but no more dancing.
Majin Buu smiling. Buu happy. More food, please?
Caveman, nods, me too. More food, make happy.
Bouncer sighs and gets them food.
Majin Buu, munching, Buu love New York.
Caveman, grinning, me love too. New York tasty.
As they continue their adventure, Majin Buu and the caveman create chaos, laugh, and enjoy their time together in the bustling city.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're standing on top of a tennis court next to a neon sign that reads, Trick. Because life is just one big joke, Morty.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, stealing Jessica and feeding her to the multiverse? That's taking it a bit too far, don't you think?
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a prank, bro. She'll be fine, bouncing around the infinite dimensions. It's like a warped version of hide and seek.
Seriously, Rick? You think that's funny? Do you realize how messed up that is? She trusted us.
Morty, you're always so serious. Get a grip, kid. Life's a simulation anyways. Might as well make it interesting.
What's going on here, guys? Why is there a neon sign that says Trick on a tennis court?
Oh, great, Jerry. Just what we need. Your clueless input. It's all part of my grand plan, Jerry. I'm showing Morty the true meaning of existence. Reality is just one big cosmic prank.
So, Dad, you're saying you stole Jessica and fed her to the multiverse? That's messed up, even for you. What happened to being the smartest man in the universe?
Summer, sweetie, you're missing the point. None of it really matters. Universe, schmooniverse, it's all an illusion. A joke played on us by some higher dimensional beings. Might as well join in on the fun.
No, Rick, I can't handle this anymore. You're selfish and heartless. I'm done being your sidekick. I won't forgive you for this.
Morty, you know deep down you'll always come crawling back to me. You can't resist the allure of adventure, the thrill of the unknown.
Not this time, Rick. I'm staying true to my principles, no matter how much I may miss the excitement.
Well, Morty. Look who's grown a pair. Fine, go ahead and play the hero. But mark my words, Morty, you'll see that this universe is nothing but chaos and absurdity.
This is getting out of hand. We need to find a way to fix this, to bring Jessica back. Morty deserves closure.
Oh, hey, look, a phone booth. Maybe we can use it to call for help or something.
Phone booth? Jerry, seriously? What do you think this is? A time-traveling superhero movie? We're in way over our heads here.
Rick, I don't care what you say. I'm going to find a way to bring Jessica back. She deserves better than being lost in the multiverse.
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, in the grand scheme of things, it all ends in chaos. Isn't that right, Mr. Meeseeks? Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I'm here to help bring back Jessica and tear down the fabric of reality. Whoop-dee-doo.
Okay, this is officially insane. We have a mad scientist, an angry Morty, a clueless Jerry, and a Mr. Meeseeks on a mission. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, Summer, you have no idea. Strap in. We're about to go on a wild ride through the multiverse, where anything and everything is possible.
Rick, no matter what happens, I won't forgive you. But maybe, just maybe, we can find a way to make things right for Jessica.
Morty, my boy, forgiveness is overrated. Let's focus on saving the day instead. Reality is just a construct, after all. Ready for some interdimensional mayhem?
Fine, Rick. Let's do it. But once this is over, we're done. No more cosmic pranks, no more stolen lives.
Whatever you say, Morty. Just remember, the multiverse never forgets. Let's go, my dysfunctional crew. Adventure awaits.
Narrator. In a small diner on a quiet Sunday morning, Bob, a middle-aged man with disheveled hair, sat alone at the corner table. his eyes fixated on the stack of deliciously fluffy pancakes on a glass plate before him.
Bob, licking his lips, damn, look at those pancakes. I'm gonna devour this whole stack.
Waitress, smirking, sure thing, Bob. Enjoy.
Narrator. Bob began his feast, savoring each delectable bite as the syrup dripped down his chin. Unbeknownst to him, a strange energy was emanating from the pancakes, causing the stack to grow, slowly at first.
Bob, mouth full, these pancakes are incredible. I can taste the universe in every bite.
Narrator. As Bob continued to indulge in the pancake paradise, the stack grew exponentially, reaching heights that defied logic. It surpassed the height of the diner's ceiling and stretched towards the sky.
Bob, gasping, what the actual F***CK?
Waitress, wide-eyed, Bob, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Bob, horrified, these pancakes have a life of their own.
Narrator. The sentient stack of pancakes took control of the universe, manipulating time, space, and reality itself to fulfill its insatiable hunger.
Pancake stack, few insignificant beings shall bow before my pancake prowess. I am the ultimate breakfast.
Narrator. Chaos ensued as the skyscraper-sized pancake stack grew tentacles, crushing buildings and bending reality to its will.
Bob, panicking, we need to stop this pancake apocalypse.
Waitress, grabbing a spatula, I'll fight these pancakes with everything I've got.
Narrator. Bob and the determined waitress engaged in a fierce battle against the pancake horde, flipping and smashing pancakes with their spatulas, syrup splattering in every direction.
Bob, breathing heavily, we can't give up. Humanity's fate rests on our syrup-stained hands.
Narrator. The battle raged on for what felt like an eternity, but Bob and the waitress fought with unwavering determination.
Waitress, panting, we can't let breakfast rule over us. We'll save the world, one pancake at a time.
Narrator. With their combined efforts and undying resilience, Bob and the waitress successfully vanquished the malevolent pancake stack, restoring order to the universe.
Bob, exhausted, we did it. The world is pancake-free once again.
Waitress, smiling, you know, Bob, we make a pretty good team.
Narrator. And so, Bob and the waitress formed an unbreakable bond, bound by their shared pancake apocalypse experience. They became legendary heroes, protecting the world from breakfast disasters and proving that even the most absurd circumstances can forge the strongest connections. In a world where pancakes gained sentience and tried to control the universe, two unlikely heroes emerged to save the day and remain friends forever. The incident reminded them that when life serves you absurdity, sometimes all you need is a spatula and a whole lot of determination.
Morty, I can't believe you decided to get married on a goddamn skateboard. Are you trying to break every bone in your body?
Come on, Rick. It's rad. Jessica loves skateboarding, and I wanted to do something cool for our wedding.
Yeah, well, let's hope she loves skateboarding more than she loves you, Morty. You're gonna wipe out and die before you even get to say, I do.
Rick, can you please be supportive for just one day? It's their wedding, not your science experiment.
Fine, I'll tone it down, Beth. But mark my words, Morty, this is a terrible idea. You're gonna become a skateboarding cautionary tale.
At the wedding venue, Morty and Jessica are getting ready to ride down the aisle on their skateboards.
Oh man, I'm so nervous. Jessica, I hope I don't die before we get married.
Jessica, Morty, relax. We've been together for 60 years, nothing can separate us now. Just focus on not falling, okay?
As the music starts playing, Morty and Jessica push off and ride towards the altar. Morty loses his balance and wipes out, sliding face first onto the ground.
Called it. Morty, are you dead?
Morty, groaning. I think my face is still intact. But I guess I won't make it to the altar.
Oh my god, Morty. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a broken nose and a shattered dream of a cool wedding.
Well, Morty, at least you provided some entertainment. I'll give you that.
Just then, a mysterious figure appears from the bushes. It's a time-traveling alien with a hoverboard.
Alien. Morty Smith, Your dedication to extreme weddings has intrigued me. Allow me to help you.
Who are you?
Alien. Call me X-29. With my hoverboard, I can defy the laws of gravity and ensure you make it down the aisle unharmed.
Morty hesitates, looking at Jessica, who is still in shock.
Okay, X-29, let's do this. I still want to marry this amazing woman beside me.
X-29 hands Morty a futuristic helmet, and they both hop on their hoverboards. They glide down the aisle, effortlessly dodging every obstacle.
Well, I'll be damned. Hoverboards, Morty, you never cease to amaze me.
You know, Rick, maybe sometimes it's worth taking risks for love.
Morty, grinning, yeah, and maybe it's worth having a badass grandpa who can hook you up with time-traveling aliens.
They reach the altar, and Morty and Jessica exchange vows. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause.
Okay, Morty, you proved me wrong. This was one hell of a wedding. Now, let's party.
Everyone celebrates the extraordinary wedding, riding hoverboards and dancing the night away, making it a truly unforgettable experience. Morty's extreme wedding on skateboards takes a miraculous turn when a time-traveling alien appears to save the day, providing Morty with a hoverboard. Against all odds, Morty and Jessica tie the knot, creating a wedding spectacle that nobody will ever forget.
Morty, I've got a great idea. You gotta listen to me, Morty.
What's going on, Rick?
Okay, listen closely, Morty. You know Jessica, right? That girl you've been crushing on?
Yeah, what about her, Rick?
I figured out a way for you to win her heart. You just have to let her eat you alive.
What? Are you crazy, Rick? That's messed up.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a prude. It's purely scientific. Plus, it's statistically improbable she'll say no.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a terrible idea.
Look, Morty, love is a battlefield, and I am a master strategist. Trust me on this one.
Morty enters the room, holding a bouquet of flowers and wearing a suit.
Jessica, my love, I've brought you flowers.
Jessica. Oh, Morty, you're so sweet.
As they're about to kiss, Jessica suddenly begins devouring Morty.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. It's just a minor hiccup in my flawless plan.
Enters the room. Whoa, dude. Morty is getting eaten by Jessica? That's so messed up.
Enters the room. Morty, what the hell is going on here? Eating people? This is outrageous.
Oh, great. The whole family decided to join the party. Look, Morty's sacrifice is just a small step towards saving the world.
Enters the room. What are you talking about, Rick? This is insanity.
Beth, let me break it down for you. Jessica eating Morty will release a rare pheromone, empowering me to create a love potion to stop an alien invasion. It's science, baby.
Muffled, Rick, this is insane. Help me.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a backup plan. Takes out a plasma gun.
Rick, you can't just shoot Jessica.
No, Beth, I'm shooting Morty from inside Jessica to save him.
Morty screaming as Rick shoots through Jessica's body. Rick, you're a madman.
Thanks, Jerry. I take that as a compliment.
Jessica. Spits out Morty. What the actual FK? Morty, I thought you said you were into roleplay, not this messed up crap.
Whoa, what? No, Jessica. It wasn't me. It was Rick's idea.
Oops, my bad. The love potion must have affected her brain. My genius continues to astound even me.
This family is seriously FK'd up, you know that?
Yes, we are. But somehow, we always manage to survive these insane situations.
That's the beauty of it, Beth. Life is meaningless and chaotic. So, who's up for ice cream?
The family looks at each other, shaking their heads in disbelief, ready to move on from yet another crazy adventure.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional screwdriver.
Sure, Rick, but why do we need it?
Because, Morty, I accidentally fused the fish on the wall with the fish on the ceiling, creating a paradoxical aquatic entity that requires a dimensional tool to separate. Now hurry up, Morty, before it starts singing show tunes.
Walking into the living room. Whoa, what the hell is going on?
Summer, this isn't what it looks like.
Sarcastically, oh really, Morty? Because it looks like you're banging Jessica on the living room couch. Mom and Dad are gonna hear about this.
No, Summer, please don't tell them.
Bursts in with a hammer. What's all the commotion about?
Also with a hammer. Yeah, what's happening here?
Morty was having some quality time with Jessica on the couch.
Jessica, screaming, oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
Well, Morty. Seems like you've gotten yourself into quite a pickle.
Frantically, Rick, please, you gotta help me out.
Sorry, Morty, but this situation requires some Jerry-level problem solving.
That's right, Morty. Prepare for the wrath of the mighty hammer.
Holding back Jerry. Jerry, calm down. We can't just attack our own son.
But he disrespected the sanctity of the living room.
Oh please, Mom, like you never did anything wild in this house.
That's not the point, Summer.
Hold on, Morty, I think I found a way out of this mess.
Really, Rick? Thank God. What's the plan?
Simple. We use the interdimensional screwdriver to create a dimensional rift, opening a portal to another dimension where this whole thing never happened.
Would that work, Rick?
Well, I don't see you coming up with any better ideas, Summer.
Fine, let's do it. Anything to avoid Mom and Dad's hammers.
Strap in, everybody. We're about to go on a bumpy ride.
They all gather around as Rick activates the interdimensional screwdriver, opening a portal.
Okay, guys, let's jump into the portal. On my mark. 3, 2, 1, go!
They all jump into the portal as the living room returns to normal with no trace of the previous chaos.
That was a close one, Morty.
Yeah, no kidding, Summer. Let's just hope we never have to go through something like that again.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. You know I always have an exciting adventure waiting just around the corner. Burps Morty, you little horny weasel. What the hell were you thinking?
Rick, I didn't mean for Summer to walk in on me and Jessica. Things just got out of hand.
Out of hand? Morty, this is worse than that time you thought you could tame a Gazorpian.
I know, Rick, I messed up. But can we focus on the fact that I'm being attacked by my own parents right now?
Jerry, hit him harder. He needs to learn his lesson.
Swinging hammer asterisk go. I'll teach him a lesson, alright?
Ouch! Mom, Dad, please, stop. This is not how you handle these situations.
Hold on a minute, Morty. Grabs a beer asterisk, let me shed some wisdom on your sexcapades.
Wisdom? Really, Rick? Now?
Morty, you need to understand the importance of safe sex. Wrap it before you tap it, kiddo.
I know, but I panicked, Rick. Jessica and I got carried away.
Walks in asterisk oh my god, what is happening here? Did Morty get caught doing the naughty?
Summer, this is not the time to gawk at your brother's misfortunes.
Morty, I can't believe you were engaging in premarital activities. The shame.
Can we all just calm down for a second?
Morty's right. Let's not turn this into a Jerry Springer episode. We need a rational solution here.
Rick, do you have a rational solution for everything?
I do, Beth, but right now, I need to repair the emotional trauma you've inflicted on Morty.
Repair? How? I don't think glue would fix a broken heart, Rick.
Not glue, you dimwit. I'm talking about using some advanced alien technology to erase the memory of this incident from Morty's mind.
Erase my memories? That sounds extreme, Rick.
Morty, you don't want to live with these haunting memories, do you? Trust me, you'll thank me later.
Rick, can you erase the memory of every time Morty caught me sneaking out at night, too?
Well, Summer, let's not get carried away here. Morty's trauma comes first.
Rick, I hope your plan works. Otherwise, Morty will need therapy for the rest of his life.
Therapy, huh? Maybe I need some too. Did for the shame of raising such a delinquent son.
Rolls eyes asterisk O. Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your self-loathing.
Rick, just do it. Erase the memory. I can't handle the guilt and shame anymore.
Fine, Morty, prepare yourself. This might sting a bit. On the count of 3. Point 1. Point 2. Point 3. Zaps Morty with alien device.
Title: The Masked Encounter.
Characters.
Jeff, a man in a store with a red mask on his face.
Roger, a pharmacist with a twisted secret. The scene takes place in a small convenience store. Jeff, wearing a red mask, is standing in front of a table stacked with spaghetti and other assorted groceries.
Jeff, grinning behind the mask, don't mind me, just shopping for some dinner tonight. Incident.
Roger, the pharmacist, approaches Jeff with a suspicious look on his face.
Roger, what's with the mask, buddy? You planning a robbery or something?
Jeff, playfully, nah, I just like to add a little mystery to my mundane life, you know.
Roger, well, your mystery might be the least of your concerns here. Have you checked out the spaghetti?
Jeff, confused, know why.
Roger, whispering, leaning in closer. You see, that fettuccine Alfredo right there is cursed. Eat it at your own peril.
Regression.
Jeff's curiosity piqued. He grabs a pack of the cursed fettuccine Alfredo and glances around the store.
Jeff, you can't be serious, right? Cursed spaghetti sounds like an urban legend.
Roger, nervously, it's no legend, my friend. The last person who ate that fettuccine turned into a ravenous creature called a predator. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Jeff, skeptical, a predator, the ones from the movies.
Roger, nodding, that's the one. Except, in real life, they're even more vicious and hungry for human flesh.
A sense of foreboding fills the store as Jeff ponders the pharmacist's words, still holding the cursed fettuccine Alfredo.
Jeff, how do you know all this? Are you involved with these things somehow?
Roger, with a heavy sigh, I'll admit it. I'm a chemist who accidentally created this cursed pasta while experimenting with some toxic substances. I've been trying to find a way to reverse the effects ever since.
Jeff, so what do we do now? I can't just leave this cursed spaghetti lying around.
Roger and Jeff embark on a quest to find the ingredients needed for the antidote. They encounter numerous dangers, including other cursed food items like possessed pizza and demonic desserts. After many close calls, they manage to concoct the antidote and neutralize the threat.
Jeff, relieved. That was one hell of an adventure, Roger. But I have to admit that cursed spaghetti took al dente to a whole new level.
Roger, laughing, agreed, Jeff. I'll make sure to never experiment with cursed food again. Thanks for helping me out.
As they walk away from the store, the once cursed fettuccine Alfredo bubbles ominously and then bursts into a cloud of harmless smoke, signifying their victory over the supernatural menace. Please note that this episode's script contains adult content and may not be suitable for all audiences or contexts.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we went to an exoplanet exotic experiences, things got a little complicated.
Morty, you can't let one lunar love tangle ruin your perception of the multiverse.
Lunar love tangle? Morty, what have you been getting yourself into?
It's not important, Jerry. And for the record, it wasn't even my fault this time.
Oh, please. I'm sure Morty's just exaggerating like usual.
Wait, hold up. Morty, did you say you have a girlfriend from another planet? Spill the cosmic tea, bro.
Well, her name is Zorglitha and she's from that green and black swirl planet over there, with the black hole in the center.
Oh, Zorglitha, she's trouble, Morty. I had a fling there back in my prime, and let me tell you, those tentacles, woo.
What? You know her? You never told me she had tentacles.
Relax, Morty, it was a long time ago, and I was experimenting with exoplanet anatomy. You know me.
Rick, please spare us the details. We've heard enough about your adventurous love life.
So, Morty, tell us about these exaggerated romantic gestures Zorglitha has been making. Spill it.
Well, she created a green and white swirl in the center of that planet. It's like a giant love letter or something.
Aw, that's kind of sweet. You've got yourself an artsy girlfriend, Morty.
Sweet, Jerry, you have no clue what's going on here. That green and white swirl is actually a portal to a dimension of pure chaotic energy.
Wait, what? So, she's trying to impress me with an interdimensional love letter?
That's unsettling, to say the least. Morty, be careful with this one.
Morty, you better take some precautions. Last thing we need is a dimensional catastrophe caused by your romantic exploits.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll talk to Zorglitha and ask her to tone it down a bit.
Good boy, and remember, if things get out of hand, just portal away. Nothing like an emergency exit to save the day.
Morty, listen to your grandpa. He may be a reckless scientist, but he knows a thing or two about interdimensional relationships.
This is absurd. We're having a family discussion about Morty's alien girlfriend and her romantic gestures. How did we end up here?
Beth, you know the deal. Adventure and absurdity are part of our DNA. Now let's go deal with Morty's love tangle before it engulfs the cosmos.
Yeah, and maybe I could snag a few alien souvenirs while we're at it. Alien swag is always on point.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate your support. Let's hope this doesn't end in another traumatic experience.
Traumatic experiences are what bring us closer together as a family, Morty. Embrace it. Let's go, everyone. We have a cosmic love tangle to untangle.
They all walk towards the spaceship, ready for another outrageous adventure. Title: Summer's Interdimensional Stalker.
Characters: Asterisk.
1. Neo, AI Advanced Negotiator. 2. Asuka, anime character with red hair and black clothes. 3. Rei, anime character with red hair and black clothes. Asterisk asterisk asterisk. Neo, the highly advanced AI negotiator, has been assigned to negotiate a treaty between the interdimensional beings and humanity. Asuka and Rei, two anime characters with red hair and black clothes, have been summoned as representatives of humanity.
Incident. Asterisk. Neo, Asuka, Rei, our negotiations with the interdimensional beings are crucial for humanity's survival. We have to secure a peaceful coexistence.
Asuka, yeah, I get it. We're the best damn negotiators humanity has, so let's kick some interdimensional ass.
Rei, our success lies in understanding their motives and finding a mutually beneficial agreement.
Regression. Asterisk.
Neo leads Asuka and Rei through numerous interdimensional portals, exploring the mysterious realms. As they face bizarre creatures, mind-bending landscapes, and an abundance of tentacles, tensions rise.
Asuka, what the hell is this place? It looks like an LSD trip gone wrong.
Rei, stay focused. Asuka, we must provide humanity with a secure future.
Suddenly, Summer, an interdimensional stalker, appears. She has been watching them for years, fascinated by their every move.
Oh my, it's the fierce redhead and the mysterious raven-haired beauty. How thrilling to see you both here in my domain.
Asuka, who the F***CK are you?
I've been observing you from afar, and now, I want to be part of your story.
Rei, we don't have time for your games, Summer. Our negotiations are crucial.
Asterisk asterisk asterisk.
Negotiations, you say? How boring. Let me spice things up a bit.
Using her interdimensional powers, Summer teleports Asuka and Ray into a dimension where their desires come to life.
Asuka, holy sh*T, Ray. We're in a dimension where all our fantasies can become reality.
Ray, Asuka, we must remain focused. The treaty is more important than indulging in our desires.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Amidst the chaos of battling their own desires and staying true to their mission, Asuka and Ray manage to find a way back to Neo.
Neo, you're back. Did you secure the treaty?
Asuka, F***CK, the treaty. We've been through hell and back, and all we got was a damn headache.
Ray, our experiences have given us a unique perspective on the interdimensional beings. I believe we can find a compromise that benefits both sides.
Neo, excellent. Let the negotiations resume.
While the treaty remains uncertain, Asuka, Ray, and Neo continue their journey, facing the interdimensional challenges and the alluring distractions of Summer, determined to safeguard humanity's future.
Disclaimer: this script contains adult language, sexually suggestive content, and intense situations. Reader discretion is advised.
Morty, we've got another insane adventure on our hands. Strap in, because shit's about to get real crazy.
Oh, Rick, I thought we were going for pizza tonight. Can't it wait?
Morty, do you really think I'm gonna let a cosmic anomaly go unexplored just so you can stuff your face with pizza? Get your priorities straight, kid.
Hey, can I come along too? I've been feeling pretty useless lately.
Oh, Jerry, don't be so hard on yourself. You're doing great at being useless already.
Can we please just get going? I've got a date with that cute alien internet star I met on Dimension Tinder.
Alien internet star? Summer, you really know how to pick him. Let's see how he handles our crazy adventures.
Bombay, alien internet star. Hey guys, I'm ready for anything. I've been training my whole life for this.
Wait, isn't that the cartoon character with a star on her head and a yellow umbrella in her hand? How did she end up here?
Who knows, Morty? The universe is a wacky place. Now, let's continue with our mission. Okay, we're gonna travel to Monkey D. Luffy's universe in search of a rare artifact that can control time.
But isn't that gonna mess up the entire space-time continuum?
Morty, my IQ is higher than the average temperature in Glasgow. I think I know what I'm doing.
Can we focus on something important for once, like finding a way to pay the bills?
Yeah, and maybe getting more respect around here. I've been berated enough for one lifetime.
Guys, I've been binge watching The Promised Neverland on Netflix. Can we make a pit stop so I can finish it?
Fine, fine. We'll stop by a parallel dimension where time doesn't exist so you can finish your teen drama.
Rick, isn't that a little extreme? We're risking our lives for Summer's TV obsession?
Morty, I'd rather risk our lives than have to listen to Summer whining about missing an episode.
Bombay, alien internet star. Hey, I'm just happy to be here, experiencing all this interdimensional craziness.
Well, someone's easily entertained.
Can't say I understand half of what's going on, but hey, at least I get to see new things.
Guys, we've arrived in the dimension of The Promised Neverland. Let's go, chop chop.
Alright, but first, let me grab my popcorn. This is shaping up to be better than any interdimensional adventure.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for anime. What has the world come to?
Morty, when have we ever made sense? Now let's go and save Summer's precious show.
They step into the dimension and chaos ensues as they battle monsters, solve puzzles, and encounter questionable characters.
Alright, we've retrieved the artifact and saved Summer's anime binge. Can we go home now?
I can't believe we survived all that just for a TV show.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, nothing matters. Might as well enjoy some mindless entertainment along the way.
They all return to their dimension, exhausted but satisfied with their adventure.
Well, I guess we can add saving an anime binge to our list of accomplishments. Huh?
Not exactly something to brag about, but I'll take it.
Alright, kids, let's all go get pizza now. Morty's got his priorities straight after all.
Finally, some pizza. But hey, wasn't this whole adventure about exploring a cosmic anomaly?
Morty, forget about that. Now it's all about that delicious cheese and pepperoni. Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure through space and time.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to? I've got a calculus test tomorrow, and I'm not really feeling up to getting turned into a pickle or something, you know?
Morty, stop whining. Life is about seizing opportunities. Now, hold on tight. We're about to witness some seriously messed up stuff.
The space station flies above Earth, showing a breathtaking view of the planet. Over the intercom, "Hey, guys! Look at me. I'm flying in space like a real astronaut."
Jerry, get down from there. You're going to break something, and it won't be covered by our intergalactic insurance.
Ugh, Dad, you always ruin everything. Just stay out of the way and let the smart people handle this.
Morty rolls his eyes and Rick adjusts the controls.
Morty, I've just discovered a dimension where everyone speaks entirely in bird sounds. You know, because I'm Rick freaking Sanchez.
Oh great, bird people now. Can't we deal with something normal for once?
Rick activates the portal and the spaceship enters the bird dimension.
You guys, can we please stop with all the interdimensional chaos for one day? I have a PTA meeting tonight, and I can't deal with any more weirdness.
Seriously, Grandpa, when are you going to grow up and stop dragging us into your insane adventures?
Rick ignores them and continues flying through the bird dimension.
Morty, you see that giant space pineapple over there? We need to retrieve its stardust to cure a rare interdimensional disease. Otherwise, everyone on Earth will turn into giant marshmallows.
Are you serious, Rick? We're risking our lives for intergalactic marshmallows?
Morty, you wouldn't understand the complexities of planetary confectionery. It's a delicate balance that only a genius like myself can comprehend.
They reach the giant space pineapple and start collecting stardust.
So, when you're done playing interdimensional doctor, can we go home and have a normal family dinner?
Yeah, I miss watching regular TV shows. None of this alternate reality crap. As they collect the stardust, the space station starts shaking violently.
Oh no! What's happening? Rick?
It seems we've accidentally angered the cosmic pancake overlords. We need to get out of here before they unleash their syrupy wrath upon us.
They rush back to the spaceship, narrowly escaping the pancake overlords.
That was intense, Rick. Can we please go home now?
Fine, Morty, but remember, in this vast universe, there's always another mind-boggling adventure waiting just around the corner. Now, let's get back to Earth and deal with your calculus test.
And Jerry, take off that silly astronaut suit before you break something else.
The spaceship zooms back towards Earth, leaving the chaos of the bird dimension behind. Sweating profusely, oh man, what a crazy night that was. I can't believe I messed up so bad at that alien matchmaking event.
Samantha, raising an eyebrow, what happened, Jerry? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Well, you know how they had those futuristic suits for us to wear? I accidentally grabbed a suit meant for the Na'vi from Avatar instead of my own.
Samantha, laughs. Wait, you mean you went to an alien event wearing a Na'vi suit? That's insane.
Yeah, and it gets worse. As soon as I arrived, this woman with dreadlocks and a neon background started singing the Sailor Moon theme song in karaoke. It was so loud and intense.
Samantha, grinning, you must have stood out like a sore thumb. But what happened next?
Well, apparently there was some sort of mix-up, and they thought I was a skilled surgeon. Before I knew it, they brought me into an operating room.
Samantha, gasping, no way. You ended up doing open heart surgery in a Na'vi suit? That's beyond insane.
It was madness, I tell you.
But wait, it gets even crazier. As I was performing the surgery, the lights suddenly flickered, and the neon light behind me exploded.
Samantha, wide-eyed, are you serious? What happened?
Out of nowhere, a horde of singing Na'vi warriors entered the room, still belting out that Sailor Moon theme. It was like a surreal nightmare.
Samantha, hysterical laughter, I can't even imagine that scene. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't just stop the surgery, right? So, I continued with the crazy karaoke in the background. Miraculously, the patient survived, and the Na'vi warriors bowed down to me as if I were some kind of god.
Samantha, laughs uncontrollably. This has to be the weirdest and most intense thing I've ever heard. So, what happened after that?
The woman with the dreadlocks, who turned out to be the alien's queen, asked me to be her personal surgeon. I couldn't refuse, considering what had just happened. So now, I'm a surgeon for an alien queen.
Samantha, still laughing. Jerry, you always find yourself in the craziest situations. I can't wait to see what's next for you.
Grinning, who knows, Samantha? With my luck, it'll probably involve singing aliens, neon lights, and more karaoke. They both burst into laughter, unable to believe the absurdity of Jerry's misadventure.
Morty, you won't believe what I just discovered while experimenting with quantum entanglement.
What is it, Rick?
I found a portal that leads to a parallel dimension, where Paul McCartney plays tennis with Lionel Messi while commentating on a game of curling.
That sounds mind-blowing, Rick. Let's go check it out.
Rick and Morty enter the portal and find themselves on a tennis court.
Well, look who it is. Sir Paul and Lionel, playing with their balls.
Sir Paul McCartney. Oh, Rick and Morty. Fancy seeing you here. Care to join us for a match?
Oh, yeah, why not?
They start playing tennis, but Morty accidentally hits the ball through another portal.
Morty, you just sent that ball into another dimension. Nice one.
Oops, sorry. I'll go get another.
Morty retrieves a spare ball, but things take a turn when the ball they're using starts speaking.
Talking tennis ball. Hey, fellas. Can I join the game?
Whoa, a talking tennis ball? I've seen it all now.
Yeah, sure, why not? Weirder things have happened.
They continue playing with the talking tennis ball, but suddenly, it transforms into a tiny creature.
Tiny creature. Surprise, bitches. I'm a shape-shifting alien who's been studying Earth's tennis matches for centuries. Prepare to be annihilated.
Hold on, little buddy. We don't have time for this. We got scammed.
Scammed? By who?
Bentley Little, the evil author manipulating dimensions to create improbable scenarios.
That's messed up, Rick.
They confront Bentley Little, who is sitting on a throne made of tennis rackets.
Bentley Little, so, you finally caught on, huh? Well, I have one more trick up my sleeve.
Bentley Little transforms into a giant tennis racket and starts swinging at Rick and Morty.
Morty, use the quantum entanglement device I built earlier. It's time to show this racket what we're made of.
Morty activates the device, and Rick and Morty merge into a single entity.
Rick-Morty hybrid. Get ready to be served, you literary lunatic.
They attack Bentley Little with a combination of tennis moves and scientific gadgets.
Bentley Little, no, you can't defeat me. I am the master of improbable dimensions.
Rick-Morty hybrid delivers a final blow, sending Bentley Little flying into another portal and sealing it.
Looks like our work here is done, Morty. Let's go back home.
Yeah, I could use a break from all this dimensional craziness.
They return home, where Summer and Jerry are completely oblivious to their wild adventure.
Hey, guys, were you just playing tennis?
You could say that, Summer. You could say that.
Title: The Wild Adventures of Beth and the Vampire Boat Racing Hamsters.
Location: A picturesque lake with a boat in the background.
Characters, Beth, the man, and 3 mice in a boat.
Giggling. You know, I never thought I'd be out on a boat with 3 mice and a random man in the background.
Anne, looking puzzled. Is this some kind of joke? How did I end up in this situation?
Winking. Just enjoy the ride, darling. Life can get wild sometimes.
Incident.
Location. Beth's secret pinup girl lair in the boat.
Characters, Beth, the man, and the 3 mice.
Unlocking a hidden compartment in the boat. Welcome to my secret lair, boys. Behold, my alter ego, Beth the pinup girl. In this universe, I'm a celebrity.
Anne, in disbelief, you've got to be kidding me. How did you manage that?
Smirking. A little luck, a little talent, and a whole lot of cheekiness. You'll see what I'm capable of later.
Progression.
Location. Vampire boat racing competition.
Characters, Beth, the man, and the 3 mice, surrounded by vampire racers.
Climbing into a sleek vampire-themed boat, it's time for some exhilarating racing, my friends. Brace yourselves.
Anne nervously, are those real vampires? Should we be concerned?
Laughing, don't worry, darling. These vampires are all part of a secret society of racing enthusiasts. They simply love the adrenaline rush.
Location. Water balloon fight during the race.
Characters, Beth, the man, the 3 mice, and Albert Einstein, yes, the Albert Einstein.
Throwing a water balloon at the man, catch. Let's make this race even more interesting.
And catching the balloon, oh you're on, prepare to get soaked.
Albert Einstein, floating by on a kayak, what a fascinating experiment. The physics of water balloon trajectory during a boat race is truly remarkable.
Location. Beth's boat, sailing towards the sunset.
Characters, Beth, the man, the 3 mice, and Albert Einstein.
Leaning against the boat's railing, another crazy adventure came to an end. What shall we do next?
And grinning with you, Beth, there's never a dull moment. I'm ready for anything.
Albert Einstein, stroking his mustache, my dear friends, the possibilities are limitless when you embrace the unexpected. Let's continue pushing the boundaries of reality together.
And so, Beth and her unlikely group of companions sailed off into the horizon, ready to explore even more outrageous and thrilling adventures in their extraordinary universe.
Disclaimer. This episode contains purely fictional and exaggerated elements. The characters' language and actions do not reflect actual behavior or promote offensive content.
Hey Morty, check out that guy with the red hair skateboarding over there. Looks like he's about to do something stupid.
Oh, yeah, Rick. He's going up that ramp real fast. This could end badly.
Sarcastically, oh really, Morty? You mean flying through the air on a piece of wood and metal isn't a great idea? Shocking.
Rick, that blue van behind him seems awfully suspicious. Do you think it's involved in something?
Morty, you have the observational skills of a blind mole rat. That's obviously a government surveillance operation disguised as an ice cream truck.
Nervously, what? But why would they be interested in a guy skateboarding?
Morty, have you ever heard of extreme skateboarding? It's the hottest new trend for secret agents. They're probably trying to recruit him.
Geez, Rick, this could be dangerous. Shouldn't we do something?
Nonchalantly, nah, let's just see where this goes. It'll be more entertaining than that time we crashed the magic school bus.
Oh man, speaking of the magic school bus, there it is. The Frizz is driving.
Great, just the person I wanted to. Wait, hold on. Is that Ms. Frizzle?
Yeah, Rick, it's her. What are we gonna do?
Morty, I've got a bone to pick with that red-haired wannabe skateboarder. And it seems like the bus is our ride to Confrontation Town.
Rick, we can't just attack everyone on the bus. This is messed up.
Morty, messed up is what I do best. Now, let's show them the true meaning of science.
Ms. Frizzle, screaming, oh no. Rick Sanchez is here. Everyone, hold on tight.
Arnold, Ms. Frizzle, what do we do? Rick is a sociopath.
Ms. Frizzle, don't worry, class. We'll use the power of education to show him the error of his ways.
Laughing education? That's adorable. Let's see how much knowledge can save you from being vaporized.
Liz. SSSSSs.
Rick, you can't seriously kill everyone on the magic school bus. They're just kids.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, we're all just kids. Now, let's make this educational field trip a little more explosive.
Carlos, I can't believe this. Rick Sanchez is out of control. We need to stick together, class.
Isha, he's a maniac, Carlos. We have to find a way to stop him.
I've got an idea. If we use a gravitational pull inversion algorithm, we might just be able to escape his clutches.
Overhearing. Oh, that's cute. Trying to outsmart me, huh? Well, I have a PhD in outsmarting people.
Rick, let's not go overboard here. They're just trying to find a way out.
Fine, Morty, let's give them a sporting chance. I'll hold off while they come up with their genius plan. But the clock is ticking.
Ralphie, we've almost got it. Just a few more calculations, and we can escape Rick's madness.
Wanda, hurry, Ralphie. We're running out of time.
Impatiently, tick-tock, kids. My patience is shorter than Morty's attention span.
Dorothy Ann, I think I've got it. We need to use the bus's quantum jump drive to escape to a parallel universe where Rick doesn't exist. Ms. Frizzle, excellent thinking, Dorothy Ann. Class, prepare for interdimensional travel.
Mockingly. Oh look, they think they're so clever. Let's make this interesting, Morty. I'll give them a head start.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should just leave them alone.
Smirking. Now you're catching on, Morty. But just remember, I'm the sociopathic scientist here. Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure. We're heading to the realm of childhood education.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the deal with this school bus?
Morty, that's no ordinary school bus. It's the freakin' magic school bus. A vehicle powered by mystical nonsense and bad science.
Whoa, really? So, where are we going?
We're going to have a little chat with the supposed educator of these kids. I've heard she's been meddling with dangerous dimensions.
Wait, you mean Ms. Frizzle? She seems nice.
Nice, Morty. She's a dangerous maniac with a quirky sense of fashion. There's no time for niceties in this dimension.
Ms. Frizzle drives the magic school bus past them.
Morty, hold on tight. We're going on a high-speed pursuit.
Magic school bus speeds away, pursued by Rick's spaceship.
Rick, this is insane. We're chasing an elementary school bus.
Elementary school or not, Morty, no one messes with the fabric of reality without consequences. Prepare for turbulence.
Magic school bus enters a wormhole, followed closely by Rick's spaceship.
Ms. Frizzle, children, we have an unexpected visitor. Looks like Rick Sanchez wants to join us on our educational journey.
Arnold, Ms. Frizzle, what's happening? Who is that crazy man?
Ms. Frizzle, oh, kids, that's just Rick Sanchez. He thinks he can outsmart me, but he hasn't seen anything yet.
Ralphie, Ms. Frizzle, shouldn't we be worried? He's shooting lasers at us.
Ms. Frizzle, no need to worry, Ralphie. The magic school bus can handle anything.
Rick's spaceship damages the magic school bus's engine.
Carlos, Ms. Frizzle, our engine is failing. What do we do?
Ms. Frizzle, children, hold on tight. It's time for a science experiment under extreme pressure.
Rick's spaceship catches up with the magic school bus.
This is the end of the line for you, Frizzle. Prepare to face the consequences of your interdimensional meddling.
Ms. Frizzle, Rick, you overestimate your abilities. This magic school bus is more powerful than you can comprehend.
Rick destroys the magic school bus's main control panel.
Ms. Frizzle, oh no, my poor bus. Children, brace yourselves for impact.
Magic school bus crashes, creating a chaotic explosion of mystical energy.
Who's the crazy one now, Frizzle?
Ms. Frizzle, Rick, you've gone too far. This is a realm of innocence, of learning. You're a menace.
After a few moments, the explosion subsides and the magic school bus repairs itself.
Ms. Frizzle, children, we're okay. The magic school bus always finds a way.
Rick, stunned by the resilience of the bus, watches in disbelief.
Well, I'll be damned. These kids. They're even more insane than I am.
Rick, maybe we should leave them alone. I mean, they pulled through that.
Fine, Morty. Let's just hope they don't turn out like me, screaming into the infinite void of existence.
Magic school bus zooms away, leaving Rick and Morty pondering the crazy adventure they just witnessed.
Morty, let's never mess with educational cartoons again. They're a whole different level of messed up.
Agreed, Rick. I need some serious therapy after this trip.
The duo walks away, contemplating the absurdity of their latest adventure. Dave, man, did you see that computer-generated image of a ball and net? It looks so weird.
Mike, yeah, it's like a trippy abstract art piece. But hey, what's up with the white dot in the middle? It's hypnotic.
Dave, I have no idea, but it's giving me some major weird vibes. Anyway, have you heard about the Comet Casanova catastrophe?
Mike, Comet Casanova? Sounds like some intergalactic Playboy disaster. What's the deal?
Dave, well, apparently this comet has a pretty unique effect on people. It turns them into sex-crazed maniacs.
Mike, are you serious? That's insane. How the hell does a cosmic object do that?
Dave, according to some scientists, the comet emits a peculiar combination of pheromones and cosmic radiation that targets the pleasure center of the brain. It's like a hormone eruption.
Mike, holy shit, that's nuts. So, what's the plan? How can we avoid this libido apocalypse?
Dave, well, luckily there's a solution. The manual lymphatic drainage technique can supposedly counteract the effects of the comet and restore normalcy.
Mike, manual what? Is that some kind of epic hand job or something?
Dave, haha, no, it's a massage technique. It involves stimulating the lymphatic system to flush out toxins and restore balance. And apparently, it can help calm the raging hormones caused by the comet.
Mike, well, sign me up, man. I don't want to turn into some uncontrollable sex machine.
Dave, yeah, no kidding. Let's find a practitioner and book our sessions ASAP.
Scene changes to a dimly lit massage parlor. Dave and Mike are lying face down on adjacent massage tables, with soothing music playing in the background.
Masseuse, all right, gentlemen, get ready to experience the magical power of manual lymphatic drainage.
Dave, just do your thing, and save us from the impending libido disaster.
Masseuse, don't worry, I've got you covered. Now, let's begin.
As the masseuse starts applying pressure on their bodies, they feel a wave of relaxation washing over them.
Mike, oh man, this feels amazing. It's like all the stress is melting away.
Dave, yeah, it's like the comet's effect is being drained out of our system. I can actually feel my hormones calming down.
Masseuse, that's the magic of manual lymphatic drainage, gentlemen. It helps restore balance in the body and mind.
As the massage continues, the room fills with an intoxicating aroma. Suddenly, a loud noise is heard outside.
Mike, what the hell was that? Did the comet just crash into Earth?
Dave, I have no idea, but it sounds intense. Maybe the manual lymphatic drainage has triggered some kind of cosmic event.
Masseuse, stay calm, gentlemen. It looks like the denouement is about to unfold.
As they rush outside, they discover that the noise was caused by a spaceship shaped like a giant penis crash landing nearby.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. We have come in peace to experience your newfound love-making skills.
Mike, are you freaking kidding me? Aliens? This is getting too crazy.
Dave, I don't think the manual lymphatic drainage was prepared for this level of cosmic coincidence.
Masseuse, well, it seems our efforts have attracted some extraterrestrial attention. Shall we embrace this cosmic hookup?
Mike, screw it. Let's show these aliens what we're made of. I never thought I'd say this, but let's save the world through some cosmic love.
They all gather their newfound libido and embrace the impending extraterrestrial lovemaking adventure as the world enters an unprecedented era of pleasure and interstellar ecstasy. The end.
Alright, Morty, we got a situation here. I just spotted a man in a furry coat holding a sign that says, HIDU 5 pan, and another sign that says, UD PDH. I've seen some weird crap before, Morty, but this takes the cake.
Geez, Rick, what's that all about? And why does he look like a reject from a furry sci-fi convention?
Well, Morty, it seems this guy stumbled upon some ancient language that bends reality. That sign there, it's the key to unlocking untold power. It says, Hide the Pain Herald Meme, and Underground Cyberpunk Rebellion. Seems like a recipe for chaos.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds crazy. Are we gonna get mixed up in some underground rebellion or something?
Relax, Morty, we're just here to observe and maybe cause a little chaos ourselves. We're not exactly the heroes of this story, Morty, more like the chaotic instigators.
Oh great, so we're just gonna mess with people's lives for fun? Typical Rick move.
You got it, Morty. Now let's go find out who's behind this rebellion and why they thought combining turkeys and cyberpunk was a good idea.
Meanwhile, at the furry sci-fi convention. Awkwardly in a furry suit, Beth, do I really have to wear this? I thought it was just a costume party.
Oh come on, Jerry. It's fun to embrace your wild side. Plus, it makes you look sexier, or maybe creepier, I'm not sure.
Well, either way, I feel ridiculous. Oh look, there's that weird guy with the signs again. What's his deal? Furry guy approaches Harold, looking distressed.
Furry guy. Whispering, Harold, we've got to gather the troops. The turkeys are gaining sentience. We need to face the rebellion head on.
Harold, painfully smiling. I've been hiding the pain, my friend. But if the turkeys are coming for us, it's time to unleash it. Beth and Jerry exchange confused glances, overhearing the conversation.
Jerry, did they just say, turkeys are gaining sentience? What is happening?
I have no idea, but this furry convention just got a lot more interesting. Back to Rick and Morty.
Morty, looks like this rebellion is more real than we thought. We better keep a low profile, but having fun is a must, Morty.
But Rick, what about the turkeys? Are they really becoming intelligent or is this just some elaborate prank?
Morty, in this crazy universe, anything is possible. We just have to find out what's really going on.
Morty spots a group of turkeys wearing cybernetic implants and looking rather menacing.
Ah, Rick, I think the turkeys might actually be gaining sentience, and they have laser eyes. We gotta do something.
Relax, Morty, I got just the thing. Pulls out a barbecue sauce gun. Let's show these turkeys who's boss.
Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle with the cybernetic turkeys, while Beth and Jerry try to find a way to escape the madness of the furry convention.
Jerry, I told you we should have stayed home today. Now we're caught in the crossfire of a turkey rebellion.
Well, at least it's something exciting for once. And look, there's Rick and Morty over there, fighting off those laser-eyed turkeys. Beth and Jerry join Rick and Morty in the battle, creating a humorous and chaotic scene.
Alright, Morty, looks like we've defeated the turkeys and saved the day. Time to wrap this up and head home.
Yeah, but what about the guy with the furry coat and the signs? He started all of this.
Morty, sometimes chaos is just that, chaos. We may never know the true reason behind those signs, but hey, at least we had a wild adventure, right?
Morty looks exasperated but ultimately accepts Rick's explanation.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
They all regroup, laughing and covered in turkey feathers. Well, that was something none of us will ever forget. I can't believe it all started with a guy in a furry coat and some cryptic signs.
Life is just full of surprises, Jerry. Now let's go home before anything else insane happens. And I never thought I'd say this, but I'm done with furries.
They all head back home, leaving the chaos of the furry sci-fi convention behind, but with memories that will last a lifetime.
Hey Morty, check out those two birds over there. They're just standing there, on the grass like a couple of dumbasses.
Rick, birds standing on grass is, like, pretty normal, you know?
Normal, Morty. Those birds are on the grass, next to each other, on a sunny day, under a blue sky. Statistically improbable shit, Morty. We gotta investigate.
Investigate what, Rick? They're just birds.
Morty, these birds could be the key to interdimensional travel for all we know. Let's go talk to them.
Rick and Morty walk over to the birds.
Hey, birdies, you know, you two standing there is statistically strange. What's your game?
Bird 1. In a deep, gravelly voice, oh, you think standing here is strange? You should see what we did yesterday.
Bird 2, in a British accent, quite right, old chap. We had tea with Bigfoot and played poker with a talking potato.
Talking potato? Rick, what the hell is going on?
Morty, it seems we've stumbled upon a pair of hoopy fruits. Birds with an absurd streak, Morty. Strap in.
Just then, Jerry, Beth, and Summer approach. What are you two doing? Talking to birds now?
Shut up, Jerry. These birds are the most interesting thing that's happened to us all day.
Bird 1. Oh, you must be the rest of the Smith family. Pleasure to meet you.
Bird 2, indeed, quite a pleasure.
Sarcastically, well, talking birds. That's just what our family needed. Bird 1. Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Beth. We have stories that'll make your brain implode.
Excitedly, tell us. We need some excitement around here.
Bird 2, all right, gather round and prepare for the absurd. We once partied with a herd of interdimensional unicorns and ended up in a karaoke battle against a sentient black hole.
Wait, you mean to tell me that birds had a more exciting night out than I ever will?
Bird 1. That's right, Jerry. We're the true legends of the animal kingdom.
Chuckling. All right, birds, you've piqued our interest. How about you join us for dinner tonight?
Bird 2, delighted. We'll bring the tequila and glitter cannons.
Glitter cannons? Are you sure that's safe?
Bird 1. Safety is for the faint-hearted, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
Birds and the Smith family head back to the house, ready for a wild, absurd dinner with the hoopy fruits.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up. Strap in for some mind-blowing shit.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, that's overrated. Now listen up. We've discovered a table with a couple of different items on it.
Wow, that's fascinating. What kind of items are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, just your regular run-of-the-mill stuff like an interdimensional time-traveling dildo. I mean, highly advanced scientific instruments.
Seriously, Rick? A time-traveling dildo?
Hehe, Morty, don't knock it till you've tried it. Anyway, this table's got a purple light behind it and a sign that says, "How do you PNY pain?" Let's investigate.
PNY pain? What the hell does that even mean?
Beats me, Morty. That's what we're here to find out. The joy of scientific exploration.
Dad, do we really have to involve Morty in these ridiculous adventures?
Oh, come on, Beth. Morty's all about the adventure. Plus, he's got a knack for getting us out of sticky situations.
Yeah, Dad. I'm the only reason we're not dead 100 times over.
Watch your tone, Morty. Your teenage angst is leaking through your voice cracks.
Oh, whatever, Rick. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, everyone gather around the table, and prepare to have your minds blown.
Morty, Beth, and Rick crowd around the table, facing the purple light.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Beth. We just have to figure out how to activate this table and discover the secrets behind. How do you PNY pain?
Morty accidentally knocks over a flask, creating a reaction that triggers the table.
Way to go, Morty. Looks like you accidentally discovered the secret. Now hold on tight.
The table begins to pulsate with energy, and a portal forms above it.
Holy crap, Rick! What have we done?
Hold on, Morty. We're about to embark on a journey through space and time.
The portal engulfs them, and they find themselves in an alternate dimension filled with sentient pickles that can speak.
Well. Looks like PNY pain stands for pickles, not your pain. These are some freaky pickle beings, Morty.
I don't even know how to process this, Rick.
Can we just go back home now?
Of course, Beth. We'll just need to figure out how to reverse engineer the table and hope it doesn't result in a flaming catastrophe.
Morty spots a giant pickle UFO hovering above them.
Guys, I think we have another problem.
Oh great, Morty. You've managed to piss off an entire pickle civilization. Nice going.
Sorry, I didn't know they were so touchy about their identity.
Alright, we need to think fast. Beth, distract them with your overly complicated backstory.
Are you serious, Rick?
Just do it, Beth.
As Beth starts rambling about her tumultuous past, the pickles become increasingly bored and eventually leave.
Phew, crisis averted.
Alright, everybody, let's utilize the purple light, reverse engineer the table, and get the hell out of this pickle dimension.
They all work together and manage to reverse engineer the table, transporting them back home.
I think I've had enough adventure for today, Rick.
Oh Morty, you can never have enough adventure. There's always a new dimension to explore, and an endless number of balls to bust.
Please, just let me have a normal day, once in a while.
Normal is boring, Morty. Now let's go grab some wacky alien snacks and watch interdimensional TV. Morty, buckle up, we got a portal to jump through. I heard there's a sale on American Girl dolls in this Cronenberg-infested dimension.
Wait, American Girl dolls? What are we gonna do with those? Oh geez, I hope we don't have to dress up as dolls again.
Morty, trust me, you won't be dressing up as anything this time. We're building a fortress with those dolls. You know, for ultimate protection in our ongoing cosmic adventures.
Alright, I guess that's kind of cool. But why are we going to this specific dimension anyway?
Well, Morty, there's a meteor mistress mayhem on the loose, causing chaos in cities across the multiverse. And apparently, this dimension has a high concentration of naive superheroes to team up with.
Naive superheroes? Like, good or bad naive?
Both, Morty. They're so clueless, they'll believe anything I tell them. We can manipulate them into fighting the meteor mistress for us.
Seems a little risky, Rick. What if they find out we're just using them?
Morty, it's all about playing the long game. Besides, we're saving their pathetic hides from interdimensional obliteration. They owe us big time.
Alright, I guess if you say so. But what about Mom and Dad? Are they coming along?
Aw, Summer and Jerry are on their own drama-fueled adventure. Something about a temporal temptation tattle that's spreading scandalous secrets across time.
They're really into their dramas, huh?
Absolutely, Morty. Everyone loves a good gossip, even across the fabric of space and time. Now, let's focus on our mission before we get caught up in their lunacy.
Alright, I'm with you, Rick. Let's save the day and kick some meteor mistress mayhem butt.
Rick and Morty prepare their gadgets and enter the portal, landing in the middle of a devastated city. The sky is filled with spaceships engaged in epic battles.
Morty, look up there. The meteor mistress is wreaking havoc.
Whoa, Rick, how are we gonna defeat that thing?
Simple, Morty. We build a gigantic magnet with these American Girl dolls and attract all the meteors towards it. Once they're trapped, we'll zap the meteor mistress back to wherever she came from.
That's crazy, Rick, but it just might work.
As Rick and Morty set up their magnetic contraption, they notice the naive superheroes approaching.
Superhero 1. Oh wow, you guys really have this under control, don't you?
Absolutely. We're the experts here. Just follow our lead, and we'll have this Meteor Mistress Mayhem taken care of in no time.
Meteor Mistress Mayhem notices Rick and Morty setting up their magnet.
Meteor Mistress Mayhem, you dare interfere with my cosmic chaos, puny earthlings?
Save it for the space opera, sweetheart. We've got a magnet to activate.
Morty activates the magnet, attracting all the meteors and trapping Meteor Mistress Mayhem within it.
Meteor Mistress Mayhem, no. Curse you, Rick and Morty.
Looks like it's game over for you, Meteor Mistress.
And thanks to these naive superheroes, we can finally go back home and enjoy some peace and quiet. Let's go, Morty.
They dive through another portal as the superheroes cheer for their victory, oblivious to Rick and Morty's true agenda.
Rick, do you ever feel guilty manipulating people like this?
Morty, guilt is for people who don't have a spaceship in the sky above them and another flying over the city. Now let's fly home and hope Mom and Dad haven't caused too much chaos in our absence. Hey Morty, look at those numbskull aliens standing on that mountain. Probably colonizing their promised land, or some shit.
Geez, Rick, shouldn't we just leave them alone? They seem peaceful enough.
Peaceful? You can't trust aliens, Morty. They're like used car salesmen but with more tentacles and slimy motives.
Speaking of slimy motives, have you seen my ex-wife's new boyfriend? That snake-faced bastard thinks he's slick.
Jerry, we've been divorced for years. Can't you move on? Besides, he's an alien, so it's only natural he looks a little different.
Seriously, Dad, you're still hung up on Mom's love life? Get a grip and stop being such a human cliché.
Enough domestic drama. Look at those shadow people creeping around in the background. Spooky.
Shadow people? Are they dangerous, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? They're probably interdimensional creeps watching us like we're some cosmic reality show.
Great, now I have to worry about shadow stalkers? Is there anything else going on that I should be terrified of?
Just more of your paranoia, Jerry. You're like the poster child for irrational anxiety.
Let's focus on the alien colonization. Maybe they have some cool tech we can swipe. Or at least a decent fashion sense.
That's the spirit, Summer. Always thinking of personal gain. I'm so proud.
Wait, Rick, are you seriously planning on stealing from innocent aliens just because they're different?
Innocent? Don't kid yourself, Morty. Innocence is as rare as a coherent Jerry argument.
Hey, I can argue coherently when I want to.
Sure, Jerry. Just like those shadow people are harmless observers.
I'm with Morty on this one. We shouldn't mess with them. Who knows what consequences we might face?
Consequences are for losers, Summer. We're Rick and Morty. We face universes collapsing before breakfast.
Yeah, but maybe we could consider not actively causing a universe to collapse for once? Just a thought.
Fine, Morty. We'll leave the shadow people alone. You happy now?
Happier, at least. Thanks, Rick.
You know, we could all learn a thing or two about acceptance from Morty. He's really growing as a person.
You're right, Jerry. Sometimes Morty surprises us all.
Can we go now? I'm getting bored just standing here talking about aliens and shadow people.
Patience, Summer. We're building dramatic tension here. Let's see how this sci-fi melodrama unfolds.
Seriously, Rick? Melodrama? Can't we just go get some interdimensional fast food instead?
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's see what these aliens are up to.
Sound of spaceship engine starting.
Buckle up, everyone. Another crazy adventure awaits.
The spaceship takes off, leaving the aliens and shadow people behind.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on yet another statistically improbable adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for people who lack imagination, Morty. Now hold on tight.
The red car zooms past the tall building with the clock tower, narrowly missing it. Beth, did you see that? A car just flew by us like it was in a Fast and Furious movie.
Oh, Jerry, don't be ridiculous. It's probably just another one of Rick's wild experiments.
Meanwhile, in Rick's lab.
Morty, I've finally perfected my latest invention. I call it the Antoine Lavoisier molecular destabilizer.
What does it do, Rick?
It turns lasagna into pure energy, Morty. We'll be able to power our spaceship for years.
Just then, Summer bursts into the lab.
Hey, guys, you won't believe who I just met. It's the notorious interdimensional playboy, Lasagna. He's so hot.
Summer, stay away from that playboy. You know he's trouble.
But Rick, he's just so irresistible. I'm willing to risk it all.
Rick rolls his eyes and shakes his head.
Summer, you can't let your hormones lead you blindly into danger. Think about the consequences.
You guys just don't understand me.
They all pile into the red car and head off to find Lasagna.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? The last time we got involved with an interdimensional playboy, things got really messy.
Morty, every adventure comes with a little risk. Plus, Lasagna owes me money.
They arrive at a shady interdimensional nightclub.
Alright, Summer, do whatever you want. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Thanks, Rick. I'll be fine.
Inside the club, Summer starts flirting with Lasagna, who seems very interested.
Lasagna, hey there, beautiful. Care to join me for a dance?
Sure, why not?
As they dance, a dramatic twist unfolds.
Lasagna, Summer, I have a confession to make. I'm not just an interdimensional playboy. I'm also a secret agent working for the Council of Ricks.
What? But I thought you were just a player.
Lasagna, well, I am, but I'm a player with a mission. I need your help to save the multiverse.
The stakes rise, and everyone is caught off guard.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
Morty, it seems we're in way over our heads. But what else is new?
They all team up with Lasagna to save the multiverse from an evil alien dictator. I can't believe I'm fighting alongside an interdimensional playboy and a bunch of crazy scientists.
Just roll with it, Jerry. It's just another day in our messed up family.
They successfully defeat the alien dictator and save the multiverse.
Well, that was another crazy adventure. You all owe me big time.
Rick, I'm sorry for not listening to you earlier. It turns out Lasagna was actually a good guy.
Don't worry about it, Summer. In this universe, things are never what they seem.
They return home, exhausted but satisfied.
Rick, can we please have a normal day next time?
Sure, Morty, just as soon as pigs fly and the world stops being a crazy place.
They all laugh as the red car disappears into the night.
Title: The Unstoppable Hitman Pursuit.
Characters.
1. Tony, a daring hitman known for his ruthlessness. 2. Max, Tony's robotic mechanic partner. 3. Lucy, an intelligent, seductive mistress with secrets. 4. Captain Hernandez, the unwavering, no-nonsense leader of the Space Police. 5. Officer Johnson, a determined yet somewhat clueless officer. Initial situation. Int. Tony's hideout, night. Tony, a rugged hitman with a scarred face, stands next to Max, his trusty robotic dog. They are both dressed in futuristic, black spacesuits. Tony mumbles to himself as he prepares for their next mission.
Tony, Max, this hit is gonna be a doozy. The target today? A dog in a damn spacesuit. Unbelievable.
Max. VP. Indeed, Tony. This is not your average assignment. We must proceed with caution.
Incident. Next. Space Station, Docking Bay, day. Tony and Max dock their spaceship at the space station, scanning the area for their target. Suddenly, they spot a dog in a sleek, high-tech spacesuit, surrounded by a group of robot dogs competing in a futuristic robot dog show.
Tony, whispering, Max, that's our target. It's that goddamn space pup. Let's blend in and stake out our prey.
Max. Beeping. Affirmative. Tony. We shall remain inconspicuous.
Progression. Int. Space Station, Robot Dog Show, day. Tony and Max enter the robot dog show, their presence somehow not raising any suspicion. They observe the dog in the spacesuit closely, its adorable face concealing a universe of secrets.
Lucy, whispering seductively, looking for something, gentlemen?
Tony turns to find Lucy, a gorgeous woman with fiery red hair and a shimmering, silver outfit that hugs her every curve.
Tony, who the hell are you?
Lucy, call me Lucy. I know what you're after, but be warned, there's more to that space pup than meets the eye.
Denouement. Int. Space Station, Lucy's quarters, night. Tony, Max, and Lucy gather in her quarters. Tony leans against a wall, trying to uncover Lucy's motives, while Max scans the room for anything suspicious.
Tony, so spill it, Lucy. What's the deal with that dog?
Lucy, smirking, the dog, my dear hitman, holds the key to a hidden treasure in the Milky Way. I need your skills, Tony, to claim it.
Tony, and what do I get in return?
Lucy, whatever your heart desires, my darling, the universe is ours for the taking.
Conclusion. Int. Space Station, Central Hub, day. Tony, Max, and Lucy plan their next move as Captain Hernandez and Officer Johnson approach.
Captain Hernandez, Tony, we've been tailing you for quite some time. You're an unpredictable wild card, but you always get the job done. We'll work together, but no funny business, you hear? Tony, trust me, Captain. I have my sights set on a different prize now.
Officer Johnson, whispering, no way, Captain. Even the Milky Way mistress is involved?
Captain Hernandez, Johnson, focus. We have an unstoppable hitman, a dog in a damn spacesuit, and the fate of the galaxy hanging in the balance. Let's get to work.
And so, an unlikely alliance forms in pursuit of unimaginable riches, all while navigating a world filled with deceit, seduction, and danger. The universe will never be the same again.
Disclaimer. The content provided in response to this request is a fictional narrative and does not encourage or endorse any explicit, vulgar, or offensive language or actions.
Morty, I've got a great idea for our next adventure.
Oh man, not another crazy scheme. Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who wants normal when we can have a statistically improbable adventure? Besides, normal is deeply overrated.
What are you two up to now?
Oh, just planning to explore an alternate universe where they've discovered a revolutionary gastric bypass technique.
Gastric bypass? You're kidding, right?
Morty, in that universe, they've perfected a method to lose weight by simply altering one's molecular structure. No diets or exercise required.
That sounds too good to be true.
You're damn right. That's why we're going. We'll be skinny legends in no time.
Okay, count me in, I guess. But we need to make it quick. I've got a physics exam tomorrow.
Morty, come on. Who needs exams when we can explore the wonders of the multiverse?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Summer, you won't believe the adventure we're about to embark on. We're going to an alternate universe where they've mastered Chinese. You could finally learn Mandarin.
That's amazing. I've always wanted to speak Chinese. Count me in, Grandpa.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? What's safety got to do with science, Beth? We've got portal guns, molecular instability, and a giant space monster in the background.
Hey, guys! What's all the commotion about?
Jerry, go back to watching TV. This is for people with a higher intellectual capacity.
But Beth, I want to be a part of this too.
Jerry, you can come, but just remember, you're only here because we love you.
I love you too, Beth. Hey, are we going to see any crazy aliens?
Oh, you betcha. Morty here has a crush on an alien cheerleader, and it's causing intergalactic drama.
Rick, why did you have to bring that up?
Morty, we're going to save your alien cheerleader crush from a giant space monster.
Wow, thanks, Rick. I guess this adventure might not be so bad after all.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today we're gonna witness a statistically improbable scenario.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are we doing this time?
We're going to check out a vampire matchmaker service, Morty. You know, the one with those hooded women with spiders on their foreheads?
Oh man, that sounds creepy, Rick. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Trust me, Morty, these bloodsuckers have a knack for finding the perfect vampire soulmates. It's like Tinder, but with more sucking and biting.
Eavesdropping, Yahoo! A vampire matchmaker? Do they offer any aftercare for the victims? I mean, I've always wanted to be a vampire, you know?
Jerry, seriously? You want to become a vampire now? That's even more pathetic than turning yourself into a pickle.
Guys, can we focus here? We're about to witness some vampire love connections. This is way more exciting than Dad's vampire fantasies.
Alright, enough chatter. Look, Morty, there's one of those hooded women now.
Hooded woman, welcome to the Vampire Matchmaker service. We have the perfect mate for every bloodthirsty creature nightcrawler out there.
Cut the sales pitch, lady. Show us what you got.
Hooded woman, very well. Allow me to introduce you to a woman who's every vampire's dream. She's got spiders on her forehead and her nose.
Whoa, that's unique.
Unique, Morty. This is beyond unique. This is statistically improbable. Looks like we've hit the jackpot.
Hooded woman, I'm glad you think so. Now, let me explain how our vampire matchmaker service works.
Skip the explanation. Just give us the spider lady.
Hooded woman, very well, follow me.
Meanwhile, in the appendix of the vampire matchmaker service.
Whispering, so, what's the game plan, Rick? How do we ensure that this spider lady finds her vampire soulmate?
Simple, Beth. I've got a revolutionary tool here called the Historic Battles game. It predicts love connections based on the battles they'd fight together.
Battles? Are you serious?
Hey, I played that game once. It told me I was destined to conquer the world with marshmallow warriors.
Alright, everyone focus. We're gonna create the ultimate vampire love story. Spider Lady takes on Nosferatu in a fierce battle against Dracula, with werewolves as the wedding entertainment.
This sounds insane, Rick. Are you sure it'll work?
Morty, love is the ultimate insanity. Now, let's set the stage for this historical vampire romance.
They begin setting up the miniature historic battles game.
Whispering, Rick, are you sure we're not just meddling with ancient vampire traditions and jeopardizing the delicate balance of their underworld society?
Jeopardizing? Beth. We're creating the greatest crossover event since Marvel and DC joined forces. Now, let the battles begin.
As the miniatures clash and the vampire love story unfolds, chaos erupts in the vampire matchmaker service.
Vampire matchmaker, what the hell is happening? My matchmaking service is crumbling.
Hooded woman, Rick, Morty, you've ruined everything. Spider Lady's soulmate has turned out to be a werewolf in disguise.
Oops, looks like this love story isn't as statistically improbable as we thought.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe we should have stuck to watching vampire soap operas instead.
Beth, Summer, Rick, and Morty hastily make their escape, leaving behind the chaos and confusion they've caused. Whining, but what about my vampire dream?
Shut up, Jerry. We'll get you a Twilight DVD. Now, let's head back home before this place explodes.
They quickly teleport away, leaving the vampire matchmaker service in ruins.
Rick, that was insane. Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Embrace the chaos, kid. That's where the real fun lies.
They both share a laugh as they disappear into another dimension.
Oh great, Morty, look at that. A Pikachu figure standing in the middle of the street, huh?
Whoa, Rick! Isn't that the surprised Pikachu meme too? It's kind of weird seeing it just standing there.
Weird, Morty. It's a freaking statue. Where have you been living, under a rock?
No, Rick, I just thought.
Don't think, Morty. It's a waste of time. Let's go inside this store. You see that sign? Checkers. I bet they have some cool stuff in there.
Rick, I think it's actually a bakery, not a game store.
Bakery? Well, now my interest is piqued. Let's go in, Morty. Maybe they have a vampire baking competition or something.
Vampire baking championship? Wow, that sounds awesome and weirdly specific.
They enter the bakery and see Beth and Jerry talking to the baker.
Jerry, please don't embarrass me in front of the baker.
Beth, relax. I'm just asking if they have any gluten-free options. It's for my, friend.
Aka, of course, we have plenty of gluten-free options. Our vampire-shaped cupcakes are especially popular.
Vampire-shaped cupcakes? Now we're talking.
Dad, what are you doing here?
Morty, I just wanted to try something new. I'm tired of being the boring dad. Plus, Beth and I needed some time away from your grandpa.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I've been busy brewing my latest invention. A cocktail that can make vampires dream of electric sheep.
Dream of electric sheep? That's pretty messed up, Rick.
Morty, it's just a saying. Geez, take a chill pill. Speaking of pills, how about we all try some vampire cupcakes?
They all grab a cupcake and take a bite.
This is actually quite delicious. Who knew vampire-themed desserts could be so tasty?
I agree. These cupcakes are surprisingly moist. My friend is going to love them.
You know, Rick, this whole vampire baking thing isn't as crazy as I thought it would be. It's strangely entertaining.
Morty, you never know what you'll find in this crazy multiverse. Now, let's finish these cupcakes and get the hell out of here before any real vampires show up.
As they exit the bakery, a vampire-themed parade suddenly floods the streets.
Oh, come on. Now we have a vampire parade? Can this day get any weirder?
I think it just did, Rick. Look! There's a giant checkers board floating in the air.
Morty, forget everything you just saw. We need to get back to the spaceship and never speak of this again.
They rush back to the spaceship, leaving behind the chaos of the Vampire Baking Championship and the absurdity of the day.
So, Dad, did you really have a friend who needed gluten-free cupcakes?
Morty, son, promise it wasn't for me. It was just for someone at work. I don't even like cupcakes that much, you know?
Whatever, Dad.
Morty, you better buckle up because there are far crazier adventures to come. But hey, at least we got some vampire cupcakes out of this mess. Let's just hope they didn't make us allergic to moonlight or something.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't all bad, Rick. At least we're alive and not being pursued by vampire lawyers or something.
Morty, never underestimate the plethora of bizarre things this universe has to offer. But hey, at least we'll always have our sarcastic, messed up family to rely on. Now, let's go find some real trouble.
Man, tonight is gonna be epic. I'm dressed up as a superhero with a red light on my face and a badass helmet.
Gossip Mill. Oh, sweetie, that costume won't help your game with the ladies. But hey, good luck.
Alan Rails, Jerry my man, ready to party like there's no tomorrow?
You know it, Alan. Tonight, I'm gonna be Thundercats on steroids.
Baccarat, Thundercats? More like thunder, who gives a shit? Let's get this party started.
Whoa, Baccarat, don't be such a buzzkill. Tonight is going to be legendary. Incident. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the wildest party on Earth. Let's do this. 5 hours later. Holy shit, what happened? Why am I covered in glitter?
Gossip mill. Oh, you missed it, Jerry. You had all the women swooning over you. You were a freaking legend.
Progression. What? Me? A ladies' man? No way.
Alan Rails, dude, you were like a magnet for every woman in the room. It was insane.
But I'm just a regular, average guy. This doesn't make any sense. Denouement.
Gossip mill. Jerry, I don't know how to break it to you, but your helmet, it has some alien technology. It's enhancing your pheromones or something. You're irresistible.
What? You're telling me a damn costume turned me into a ladies' man?
Alan Rails, hey, embrace it, Jerry, you're the king of the party now.
Conclusion. Alright, if this is my new reality, I'm gonna make the most of it. From now on, I am Jerry, the ultimate ladies' man.
Predator, unintelligible clicking noises.
Whoa, what the hell is that?
Predator, unintelligible clicking noises, followed by laughter.
Ah, just another hilarious misadventure in the universe where I'm a ladies' man. Bring it on, Predator. Title: The Tale of Taboo Temptations.
Characters.
1. Sebastian, a charismatic art history professor. 2. Isabella, a stunningly beautiful and curious student. 3. Vincent, a mysterious artist with a dark secret. 4. Madame Celeste, a seductive fortune teller. In Sebastian's office, a room adorned with vintage paintings, a desk, and an old chair, Isabella visits her professor seeking guidance on her art project.
Sebastian! Isabella, please, have a seat. How may I assist you today?
Isabella, Professor, I'm struggling to find inspiration for my art piece. I feel stuck.
Incident. Sebastian unveils a hidden drawer containing a forbidden painting rumored to bring immense creativity, but at a mind-boggling cost.
Sebastian! Isabella, I possess an unspoken treasure that may awaken your muse. But beware, it comes with a dark price.
Isabella, show it to me, Professor. I'm willing to do anything to break free from this creative impasse.
Progression. Vincent, the eclectic artist, holds a secret art soiree at an abandoned mansion, revealing an astounding collection that not only defies artistic conventions but also corrupts the souls of those who view it. Vincent. Welcome, my dear guests, to a world where art transcends morality. Embrace this forbidden fruit, and surrender to the madness that follows.
Isabella, whispers, Professor, I've never seen anything like this before. It's thrilling and terrifying.
Isabella falls under the sinister allure of Vincent's art, entangling herself in a whirlwind of forbidden desires and deadly consequences.
Madame Celeste, smirking, my dear, your fate was sealed the moment you gazed upon Vincent's demented masterpiece. Prepare yourself for an intoxicating descent into artistic damnation.
Isabella, no, I can't resist the darkness any longer. I must create, unleash my own twisted masterpiece.
Isabella's obsession with Vincent's art leads her down a perilous path, indulging in taboos and crossing moral boundaries in the name of art.
Sebastian! Isabella, you've lost yourself to the darkness. Remember, true art comes from the soul, not from compromising our values. Beware the cost of pursuing artistic brilliance.
Isabella, whispers, tormented, I've traded my innocence for inspiration, my purity for creativity. Is there any path back from the abyss?
Sebastian! The path is treacherous, but redemption is possible. Find solace in your true self, Isabella, and create art that reflects your purest essence.
Please note, this episode contains adult themes and strong language. Viewer discretion is advised.
Idle, the artichoke gamble.
Janine, pass me those artichokes, will ya?
Dominic, artichokes? What the fuck are we gonna do with artichokes?
Janine, we're gonna play a game, dumbass. Artichoke poker.
Dominic, artichoke poker? Are you kidding?
Janine, trust me, it's gonna be the craziest, most fucked up game you've ever played.
Incident.
Dominic, alright, fine. Let's do this. How do we play?
Janine, easy peasy, we replace the regular playing cards with artichokes. Each artichoke has a hidden number value.
Dominic, and I suppose you've picked out some fucked up rules too.
Janine, you bet your sweet ass. If you get a pair of artichokes, you get to do whatever you want to the loser.
Dominic, what? Seriously?
Janine, oh yeah, and the loser has to wear a condom filled with hot sauce for the rest of the day.
Dominic, are you out of your goddamn mind?
Progression.
Janine, let's start dealing the artichokes. 5-card draw, you ready?
Dominic, I can't believe I'm doing this. Deal the damn cards.
Janine, alright, here we go. First card, an artichoke 7.
Dominic, this is fucking ridiculous. Second card, artichoke king.
Janine, haha, I'm already winning. Third card, artichoke 2.
Dominic, this is some mad shit. Fourth card, artichoke ace.
Janine, looks like you've got yourself a pair, buddy. And now, for the final card, artichoke 10.
Dominic, you son of a bitch. You've got artichoke 3. Pair of 3s. Fuck.
Janine, guess what, loser? You owe me big time.
Dominic, fine, do your worst.
Janine, alright, get ready for this. I'm gonna make you play a comedy video game, wearing nothing but a thong made of artichoke leaves.
Dominic, you're fucking sick. How did you even come up with this shit?
Janine, well, that was certainly an experience, huh?
Dominic, yeah, no shit. I think I've had enough artichokes and fucked up card games for a lifetime.
Janine, fair enough, but admit it, you had a blast.
Dominic, maybe I did, but if you ever suggest something this twisted again, I'm running for the hills.
Janine, noted. Now let's go get rid of these damn artichokes before I lose my mind.
Disclaimer. This dialogue script contains vulgar language, explicit content, and mature themes. Reader discretion advised.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure. We've got a robot with a lightsaber in its hand and a Star Wars theme on its chest. We're about to dive deep into the galaxy of ludicrousness.
Geez, Rick, this robot looks like it's straight out of the Star Wars franchise. Did you steal it from R2-D2?
Morty, I don't steal, I just acquire things in unconventional ways. But let's not get caught up in the details. We need to figure out what this Robo R2-D2 wants.
Jerry, excitedly, hey, guess what? I've got my own intergalactic fan club. They've been sending me their fan mail via Plumbus Schloofs. I'm like a real celebrity now.
Oh, Jerry, that's great. I'm sure they're just as fascinated with your sense of humor as the rest of us.
Dad, you're such a dork. Nobody cares about your Plumbus Schloofs. You're barely even relevant in our own galaxy.
Yeah, Dad, step aside. We've got bigger problems. This R2-D2 wannabe is causing chaos.
Morty's right, Jerry. While you're basking in your Jerry fandom glory, we've got to save the universe from this overly enthusiastic Star Wars ripoff.
Okay, fine. Morty and Rick will handle the situation. Jerry, you stay here and continue collecting your fan mail.
Finally, some recognition for my comedic genius. Suddenly, the Robo R2-D2 wakes up and starts slashing everything in sight with its lightsaber.
Morty, this robot has gone rogue. We need to deactivate it before it slashes us into Jedi ribbons.
What do we do, Rick? It's too fast.
They dodge the robot's attacks as it continues to wreak havoc.
Morty, I have an idea. Strap yourself to my back and activate the quantum stabilizer.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Of course not, Morty. But when have I ever been sure about anything?
They activate the quantum stabilizer and disappear, reappearing behind the robot.
Now, Morty, we strike.
Screaming, wubba lubba dub dub.
They wrestle with the robot until Rick finally finds its power source, deactivating it.
Well, that was easy. Almost disappointingly so. Time to find out who sent this malfunctioning R2-D2 imposter.
Meanwhile, at the Institute of Cancer Research.
Scientist, we've finally done it. Our experimental robot, Robo R2-D2, escaped our lab and caused chaos. We'll need a new plan now.
Scientist 2, I hope nobody connects this to us. This looks like a case for Rick and Morty, not the ICR.
Back at Rick's garage.
Morty, it turns out this robot was created by some scientists at the Institute of Cancer Research. They messed up big time.
Ha! So they created a robot that slashes everything in sight? What were they even trying to accomplish?
Who knows, Morty? Some scientists just have too much time on their hands and not enough brain cells.
Jerry, excitedly, hey guys, I shared a selfie with my Plumbus schloofs on social media, and it's going viral. Maybe I have a chance at becoming a meme.
Please, Jerry, spare us the details. Let's focus on cleaning up your mess and saving the universe again, shall we?
They all sigh collectively, realizing the absurdity of their lives, and prepare for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure that will make your brain implode.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Now grab that portal gun and let's go. I found a universe where everyone has a green pattern on their heads. It's statistically improbable, but hey, it's Tuesday.
But, Rick, what's the point of going there? It's just a bunch of people with weird head patterns.
Morty, you underestimate the value of gossip. We're gonna collect some juicy stories about their lives and sell them to the tabloids. We could make a fortune.
That's messed up, Rick. Let's just go back to playing video games.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Life is about making money off other people's misery. Now, let's get to the Greenhead universe.
They enter the Greenhead universe. Hey, Rick, Morty, what are you guys doing here?
Oh, just hanging out in the land of the oddly patterned heads, Jerry. Care to join?
No way, Rick. I don't need any more weirdness in my life. Beth is already driving me insane with her obsession over Kate Winslet.
Jerry, I heard that. And for your information, Kate Winslet is a goddess.
Whoa, Aunt Beth, calm down. It's just a celebrity crush.
Morty, you'll never understand the passion I have for her. It's like she's the missing piece of my soul.
Beth, your obsession with Kate Winslet is clouding your judgment. We're here to exploit these green-headed beings, not fangirl over someone you'll never meet.
You just don't get it, Rick. Let's leave him alone, Morty. Some people simply lack refinement.
Refinement? You know what, Beth? I'm going to get a green pattern on my head just to spite you.
Jerry, I know you're jealous, but this is taking it to a whole new level of stupidity.
Guys, can we please focus on how we're going to make money out of this? I mean, we're already here.
Finally, Morty shows some initiative. Yes, Morty, let's gather as much dirt as we can and exploit these green-headed schmucks.
They go around town, gathering gossip and scandalous stories.
Alright, Morty, we've got enough material to bankrupt these idiots. Time to unleash our genius.
You're pure evil, Rick. I like that.
Thank you, Beth. Now, to make this operation work, we're gonna need Kate Winslet on our side. Morty, start drafting a letter.
Seriously, Rick, we're involving Kate Winslet in this.
Morty, never question my genius. Just do as I say.
Days later, they receive a response from Kate Winslet.
She agreed to help us, Rick.
Of course she did, Morty. Kate Winslet loves chaos just as much as I do.
They assemble a team, including Kate Winslet, to expose the green-headed beings.
Kate Winslet, let's give those green-headed suckers a taste of their own medicine.
They expose the secrets, causing chaos in the Greenhead universe.
Mission accomplished, Morty. Now we can sell our sordid tales to the highest bidder.
I can't believe we stooped this low, Rick.
Hey, Morty, it's a dog-eat-dog, green-headed world out there. We're just playing by their rules.
I guess you're right, Rick. But it feels wrong.
Welcome to reality, Morty. Now let's go count our money. Morty, grab that plastic container filled with a bunch of random food items and a sandwich on top of it for no apparent reason.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what are we gonna do with it?
Morty, we're gonna take this container to Hardee's, where they have a portal that leads to an entire alien species that's been integrated into their workforce.
Why would Hardee's have that kind of portal, Rick?
Because Hardee's is always on the cutting edge of interdimensional fast food technology, Morty. Now, let's go.
They arrive at Hardee's and walk up to the portal. Suddenly, Ron Weasley from Harry Potter appears.
Ron Weasley, blimey, are you blokes here to try the alien integration process?
That's right, Weasley. We've got this plastic container filled with random food items, and we're gonna see how the aliens respond to it.
Wait, Rick, isn't that kinda disrespectful? Treating alien species like they're fast food workers?
Morty, have you seen Earth lately? This is practically a step up for them.
They enter the portal and find themselves in an alien restaurant. The aliens are all working hard, wearing Hardee's uniforms.
Alien worker, welcome to A&W Restaurants. How can we assist you today?
We've brought a sandwich on top of this container, for some reason. Can you guys do something with it?
Alien worker, of course. We are highly skilled in the art of acrobatic sandwich making.
Rick and Morty watch in awe as the aliens perform mesmerizing stunts with the sandwich and food items.
Rick, this is actually kind of cool. I didn't expect the integration to be so professional.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes you just gotta let aliens do what they're good at. Now let's get out of here before any interdimensional labor unions show up.
They exit the portal and find themselves back at Hardee's. Hey, did you guys just go through that portal? I was gonna try it, but it closed.
Yeah, Jerry, you missed out on the alien sandwich madness. It was wild.
Dad, you wouldn't believe what we just witnessed. These aliens were like culinary superstars.
Oh great, now I'll never be able to eat a regular sandwich without feeling disappointed. They all laugh and walk away, leaving the plastic container with the sandwich on its side behind.
You know what, Morty? That plastic container filled with random food items might just be the catalyst for our next adventure. Let's leave it there and see what happens.
Geez, Rick, you're always one step ahead.
They continue walking, leaving the container behind, forgotten but potentially holding the key to their next interdimensional escapade.
Morty, I've analyzed the quantum fluctuations in the multiverse, and it seems we've stumbled upon one crazy situation here.
What is it this time, Rick? Another dimension where everyone has potato heads?
Oh, Morty, this time, there's a masked man in a red shirt looking at the camera. He's clearly got some wacky conspiracy theories up his sleeve.
Geez, Rick, I hope he's not another fanny pack wearing cult leader.
Relax, Morty. This guy thinks he's discovered a talent for stand-up comedy. Can you believe it? He's gonna perform at some interdimensional funny talent show.
A talent show? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it gets worse. Summer, our sweet Summer, is head over heels for a notorious interdimensional playboy.
What can I say? I have a thing for guys from other dimensions. They're just so mysterious.
Well, at least that beats liking someone like James Charles.
Hey, watch your mouth, Morty. James Charles is a national treasure.
Speaking of treasures, Morty, did you know that Albert Einstein had an interdimensional pet monkey that could recite an entire episode of Friends?
No way, Rick! You're pulling my leg!
I can prove it, Morty. I've got footage right here. The monkey even does the Chandler dance.
Alright, enough monkey business. How are we gonna deal with this masked man?
Well, Morty, I say we crash that talent show and show him what real comedy is all about.
But Rick, I don't know the first thing about comedy.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a pocket dimension filled with jokes stolen from parallel universes. We'll be golden.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to be the comedic relief.
Fine, Jerry. Just make sure you don't accidentally summon Cthulhu or something.
Meanwhile, at the talent show, the masked man takes the stage. Masked man. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness the funniest comedy act in the multiverse.
Whispering to Morty. Morty, hand me the interdimensional microphone.
This one, Rick.
No, the one from the universe where everyone speaks in limericks. Yes, that one.
As the masked man starts his act, Rick interrupts.
Hey, buddy, your jokes are more predictable than Jerry trying to fix the garage door.
Whispering, Rick, are you sure about this?
Trust me, Morty, comedy is all about timing.
Morty hands Rick the stolen pocket dimension jokes.
Reading the jokes. Why did the chicken cross the multiverse? To get away from Jerry's lame one-liners.
Audience bursts into laughter.
Prompt, the masked man completely loses his composure and challenges Rick to a duel.
Masked man. How dare you insult my comedic skills, you pompous alcoholic.
Smirking. Oh, it's on, buddy. Prepare to be rickrolled.
They engage in an epic and surreal interdimensional duel, where they trade insults and perform impossible feats.
Cheering, go, Rick. Show that masked man who's boss.
Jerry tries to join the duel but accidentally turns into a dancing tomato.
Alright, Morty, it's time for the grand finale.
What do we do, Rick?
He'll perform the joke that's so funny, it can make a Time Lord wet their pants.
They deliver the joke, and the whole multiverse erupts in laughter, defeating the masked man. Masked man. Fine, you win, you magnificent bastards. I'll stick to being a mediocre supervillain instead.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go home and celebrate with some interdimensional pizza.
I can't believe how insane today was, Rick.
Morty, every day with me is insanity, with a side of hilarity.
They portal away, leaving the talent show and all its chaos behind. As a dancing tomato, wait for me, guys. I'm still useful, I promise. The end.
Title, The Phantasmagorical Encounter.
Yanners, excitedly, hey there, my lovely viewers. Welcome to another wild adventure with yours truly, Neanners. Today, we have a mysterious guest, a talking cat named Whiskers.
Whiskers. Nonchalantly. Yeah, let's get on with it. I've got important cat business to attend to.
Incident.
Neanners, giggles, alright. So, my dear Whiskers, what seems to have caught your attention up in the air?
Whiskers. Wide-eyed. Neanners, do you see that? It's a floating cheeseburger with wings.
Neanners, gasps, you're not pulling my leg? An actual airborne cheeseburger? This is madness.
Regression.
Whiskers. Stanley, Neanners, look. The cheeseburger is speaking. It's calling my name.
Cheeseburger. In a sultry tone. Whiskers, my feline friend, taste my love. Take a bite and experience ecstasy like never before.
Neanners, curiously, Whiskers, don't do it. That cheeseburger seems dubious at best. You can't trust flying food.
Whiskers. Hesitant, but Neanners, it looks so delicious. I can't resist. Whiskers. Moans with pleasure. Oh, Neanners. This is beyond anything I've ever imagined. It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
Cheeseburger. Seductively. Whiskers, you're not the only one who can experience pure bliss. Neanners, take a bite, and let me satisfy your deepest desires.
Neanners, intrigued? Well, if you insist, Mr. Cheeseburger. Here goes nothing. Neanners, in a state of euphoria, oh my. Whiskers right. This cheeseburger is a sensual masterpiece. Unbelievable.
Whiskers. Grinning, I told you. Flying cheeseburgers are a hidden pleasure waiting to be devoured.
Cheeseburger. With satisfaction, my mission is complete. The joy of indulgence has been shared. Farewell, dear friends, until we meet again.
Neanners, laughing, well, there you have it, folks. Another bizarre adventure concludes. Remember, stay curious and never shy away from strange encounters, even with cheeseburgers.
Whiskers. Purring. Damn right, Neanners. Life is too short not to embrace the absurd.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure through the cosmos.
Rick, why is there a man with a face painted like a clown floating in space?
Oh, that's just a random anomaly, Morty. Ignore him.
Rick, can we please focus? I have a secret affair with an alien prince, and it's causing some major family drama.
Beth, I thought we had an understanding. No more intergalactic flings after that whole David Bowie incident.
Well, this one's different, Rick. He's charming, and he treats me like a queen. Of the South.
Wait, so you're telling me Mom's getting busy with an alien prince? That's messed up, even for us.
In the background, what's all this noise about? Is Beth cheating on me?
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, nobody's surprised you're the last one to catch on. But, no, Beth's not cheating on you. At least, not with a human.
Oh great, an alien admirer. Just what I needed to boost my self-confidence.
Jerry, you couldn't boost your self-confidence if you were partnered with a proton. Speaking of which, Morty, we have some proton partnership problems.
Proton partnership problems?
That's right, Morty. These damn protons are demanding equal rights and representation in the universe. They're holding innocent atoms hostage.
Alright, let's focus on the alien prince first. We need to figure out a way to keep this affair hidden.
Sarcastically, oh, sure. Let's prioritize your interstellar romance over the subatomic hostage crisis.
Guys, can we please deal with one catastrophe at a time? Maybe we can help the protons gain their rights peacefully?
Morty, I hate to break it to you, but protons don't respond well to peace talks. They're like the Queen of the South, always looking for a fight.
Fine, let's deal with the protons first, Rick. But promise me you won't do anything to embarrass me in front of the alien prince?
Lady, I've been embarrassing you since the day you were born. But hey, challenge accepted. Let's save those protons and keep your alien prince satisfied.
Can I just say that this day couldn't get any worse?
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what's coming next. Get ready for a ride through the weirdest corners of the universe.
Beth and Jerry sigh simultaneously.
Here we go again.
Morty, I found this really sketchy neon sign with Will Smith's face on it. I think it might be some sort of interdimensional portal.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, a neon sign? With Will Smith? That sounds insane even for you.
Morty, trust me, the interdimensional possibilities here are endless. Plus, who doesn't want to meet the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Hey, what's all the commotion about?
Jerry, we found a portal. But be careful, it's not your average portal. It could take us anywhere, even to a vampire cooking show.
Vampire cooking show? That's ridiculous.
You know, Dad, I wouldn't be surprised if there was an entire dimension dedicated to cooking shows with supernatural creatures.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's activate this portal and see what we'll find on the other side.
Meanwhile, in the alternate dimension. Paul McCartney. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most twisted cooking show in the multiverse.
Oh great, we stumbled upon the vampire cooking show dimension. Hey, Paul McCartney, fancy meeting you here.
Paul McCartney, Rick Sanchez, long time no see. Ready to cook up some Plubus-infused delicacies?
Plubus? What the hell is Plubus?
Morty, It's a rare ingredient only found in this dimension. Trust me, it's to die for.
Can we just go back home? This whole cooking show idea is making me uncomfortable. Meanwhile, back in their dimension.
Alright, everybody, let's wrap this up. We've stirred up enough trouble for one day.
But Rick, I actually kind of enjoyed Paul McCartney's cooking show. Who knew vampire chefs could be so entertaining?
I still can't believe I witnessed a cooking show with literal blood in it. This is going to scar me for life.
Well, life's weird, Jerry. Get used to it. Now let's head back home and retire that neon sign to the garage. Who knows what other weird dimensions we'll find next time.
Yeah, but maybe we could keep the Plubis for some recipes, you know, just in case.
Morty, you're getting dark. I like it. Let's go, team.
They all walk away, leaving the neon sign behind. Little did they know, it was secretly a spy camera collecting their most embarrassing moments to be broadcast across the multiverse.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. We've got a man and a woman with guns, both holding a lightsaber, and a frickin' Star Wars character.
Geez, Rick, how did we end up in such a statistically improbable situation?
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of interdimensional travel. You never know what fucked up shit you'll stumble upon.
Man, surrender now and hand over the lightsaber. We're here to save the galaxy.
Common. Yeah, and we're not messing around. Our blasters are set to stun. Or kill, if necessary.
Laughs. Oh, really? Saving the galaxy, huh? That the best backstory you two could come up with?
Rick, we should be careful. These guys seem pretty serious.
Star Wars character. In a Darth Vader-like voice, I sense a disturbance in the Force. Who are these interlopers?
Hey, Star Wars reject. You may have the Force, but I've got science, bitch.
Dad, are you seriously arguing with these space weirdos? Can't you just use your genius to get us out of this mess?
Yeah, Rick. Stop being so reckless all the time. We're gonna die because of your stupid adventures.
Oh, please, Jerry. You're just mad because Beth secretly has a crush on that buff alien hunk over there.
Blushing, Dad, shut up. No one needed to know that.
Whoa, Beth, you've got a crush on an alien? I never would have thought.
Star Wars character. Raising lightsaber. Enough of this petty family drama. Prepare to face the wrath of the Force.
Morty, grab that lightsaber and show these nerds how real science beats fictional fantasy any day.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I've never used a lightsaber before.
Don't worry, Morty. It's all in the wrist. And the determination to kick some Star Wars ass.
Man, you're all insane. This is madness.
Common. Madness. This is Sparta. Oh, wait. Wrong movie.
Can we please just find a way out of here? I didn't sign up for this.
Dad, you better get us out of here before we all die. And I mean it, Rick.
Fine. Morty, dial up the interdimensional VPN. We're getting the hell out of here.
Got it, Rick. VPN connected. Prepare for liftoff.
They vanish into thin air, leaving the confused Star Wars character and the gun-toting man and woman behind.
Star Wars character. Well, that was an unexpected turn of events.
Man, I told you, Jenna, this is why you don't drag us into your sci-fi fantasies.
Common. Shut up, Kyle. How was I supposed to know we'd end up in a Rick and Morty episode?
They glare at each other, realizing the absurdity of their predicament, as the scene fades away.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to take a wild ride through the cosmos.
Rick, are you sure they can't hear us in space?
Morty, space is empty, just like your head. Now, let's find some cryogenically frozen folks to mess with.
So, what's the point, Rick? Can we just go home?
Jerry, don't you understand? These people have been frozen for centuries. We're gonna give them the culture shock of their lives.
Dad, can't we just leave them alone? They've suffered enough already.
Oh, Beth, always the voice of reason. But where's the fun in that?
Seriously, Grandpa, can't we do something less creepy? Like, I don't know, help people?
Help people? What is this? Gynecology 101. We're here for the laughs, Summer.
Oh great, so we're just gonna be cosmic bullies?
Morty, we're cosmic bullies with PhDs. Now let's start causing some asteroidal affection.
This is ridiculous. I don't want to be a part of this madness anymore.
Fine, Jerry, be that way. We'll just have to find a replacement for our third world success kid mean.
Dad, you can't just replace Jerry like that.
Oh please, Beth, he's as useful as a mouth without teeth.
You know what, Rick? Maybe we should listen to Dad for once. He may not be a genius, but he's family.
Family schmamly. Fine, we'll give Jerry one last chance. But if he messes up, he's out.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate the opportunity.
Alright, let's set a course for that asteroid over there.
Wait, are we really going to cause an avalanche on an asteroid?
Why not, Beth? It's not like anyone lives there.
Grandpa, this is getting out of hand. We're like mad scientists on a rampage.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let your inner mad scientist out.
Can't we just have a little fun without destroying things?
Fun without destruction? That's like trying to bake a cake without flour, Jerry. Pointless.
I don't know, Rick. I'm starting to feel bad about all this.
Morty, if you feel bad, just remember that we're living in a chaotic, meaningless universe. So, who cares?
Rick, sometimes I think you're the most selfish person I know.
And yet you keep coming back for more, Beth. Must be something you like about me.
Okay, guys, enough fighting. We need to find a way to undo all the chaos we've caused.
Finally, someone with some sense.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We'll fix it, but it won't be as fun as causing the chaos, that's for sure.
I just hope we learn something from all of this.
Learn, Morty, we're not here to learn. We're here to laugh at the absurdity of it all.
Sometimes, I really question why I'm a part of this family.
Don't question it, Beth. Embrace it. Embrace the madness.
The family continues their cosmic adventures, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a quantum anomaly on our hands. Apparently, there's a man in a purple shirt with neon lights all over his face and arms standing in front of a neon background.
Oh, geez, Rick. What's the big deal? Sounds like a weird rave or something.
Morty, this guy is causing statistically improbable incidents everywhere he goes. Just last week, he turned a pack of ham into a sentient tap-dancing pig named Barry.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick. What are we gonna do about it?
We're gonna confront him, Morty. We need to figure out how he's altering reality. Plus, I heard this guy has some crazy stories about Owen Hart. I gotta hear that.
Meanwhile, at the neon background, and in a purple shirt. Hey there, Rick and Morty, ready for a wild ride?
Cut the crap, purple shirt. We know what you're up to. Give us the lowdown on how you're messing with physics.
Purple shirt. Well, if it isn't the infamous Rick Sanchez. You think you can understand my superior powers? Think again.
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Not now, Jerry. We're dealing with a cosmic menace. Go back to being irrelevant.
Purple shirt. Oh, snap. Rick just roasted you, Jerry.
Dad, are we seriously getting involved in another ridiculous escapade? Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
No can do, Summer. We're here for some juicy, out-of-this-world stories about Owen Hart. Don't you know celebrity gossip is the key to interdimensional harmony?
Seriously, Rick? We're risking our lives for celebrity rumors?
Morty, you're young. You'll understand the importance of gossip eventually.
As they start arguing, Purple Shirt takes his chance and disappears.
Damn it, he got away. Morty, you're more useless than a one-legged horse in an ass-kicking contest.
Well, excuse me, Rick, for not being a genius like you.
Hey, guys, I think I found something. There's a glowing portal over there. Maybe that purple-shirted jerk went through it?
Finally, some useful information from Jerry. Let's go.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a bizarre dimension.
Ah, Rick, why are we surrounded by talking squirrels that look like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Ah, Morty, looks like we're in the Schwartz Nuts dimension. Don't worry, we'll find our way out.
Schwartz nuts? Seriously, Rick?
Morty, I didn't name the dimension. I'm just the guy who uncovers the absurd and makes sarcastic remarks about it.
After a series of wacky misadventures involving Schwarzenegger squirrels, giant talking pickles, and a musical number with Oprah Winfrey.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. We need to go back home.
Fine. Let's just find a way out of this madness.
They finally make it back to their own dimension. Well, that was something.
Yeah, I'm just glad we're back and everything's back to normal.
Come on, Morty, we'll find that purple shirt guy some other time. Let's go grab ourselves a well-deserved drink.
Yeah, I need something strong after all this craziness.
They all walk away, leaving behind a dimension filled with Schwartz nuts and confused pickles.
Hey Morty, you ever seen a man in a green suit doing tricks with his hands and legs in the air?
No Rick, can't say I have. Why?
Well, this guy, wearing neon pink shoes no less, just popped up in my lab asking for help with his disappearing act.
Disappearing act? Are you serious? What's wrong with people these days?
I don't know Morty, but this guy claims he can vanish into thin air, and he needs us to make it happen.
Walking into the room, what's all the fuss about? Who's this guy in the green suit?
Beth, meet our new client who wants to become Houdini. Little bit of a midlife crisis, if you ask me.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what I needed. Another eccentric character entering our lives.
Enters the room wearing a Bret Hitman Hart t-shirt. Did someone mention eccentric characters? You know, I once met Bret Hart at a wrestling event.
No one cares, Jerry. Focus, we've got a disappearing act to deal with.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I'm going to build a device that can manipulate the fabric of reality, and this guy's going to put on his show.
Manipulate reality? Isn't that a bit dangerous?
Smirking. Dangerous? I'll have you know, Beth, I'm the smartest man in the universe. I can handle it.
Can I do a disappearing act too? Just to spice up my life a bit?
Fine, Jerry. But only as long as the device doesn't make you reappear.
Whispering to Beth, imagine if Jerry disappears forever. How great that would be.
Whispering back, yeah, but then we'd have to deal with the guilt of not searching for him.
Enough chit-chat, everyone. It's time to turn this guy into a human magic trick.
Some time passes as Rick works on the device while Morty watches.
Rick, are you sure this thing is going to work? It looks kinda dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. That's half the fun. Now, strap the green suit guy onto the device.
Green suit guy is strapped onto the device.
Nervous, Rick, please be careful. We don't want any accidents.
Don't worry, Beth, I'm always careful. Smirks.
Suddenly disappears into thin air. Hey, where did Jerry go?
Oh, no, Morty. Looks like we've lost Jerry. That's a shame.
Sarcastically, such a shame, Rick. What a tragedy.
Green suit guy, still strapped to the device. Guys, what about my disappearing act?
Laughs. Oh, right. Almost forgot about you. Let's hope this thing works better than expected.
With a sudden burst of energy, the device activates and green suit guy disappears.
Relieved, oh, thank God. At least the disappearing act worked.
But what about Jerry? Shouldn't we find him?
Yeah, he'll turn up eventually. Let's go get some nachos, Morty.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty leaving the room, leaving Beth looking worried and frustrated.
Title: The Diamond's Curse.
Location: a luxurious mansion overlooking the ocean. Characters:
Linity, a seductive and manipulative femme fatale.
Ursa Scarlet, a feisty and fierce warrior.
Menopause, a middle-aged woman going through a tumultuous phase of life.
Californium, a brilliant scientist known for her groundbreaking research.
Fake Face, a mysterious man with an uncanny ability to disguise himself.
Facials, a renowned facial artist specializing in unique treatments.
Incident.
Linity, slyly, oh, believe me, darling, this diamond is no ordinary gem. It possesses a curse that has plagued my family for generations.
Ursa Scarlet, curious, a curse, you say? Tell us more, dear Alinity.
Linity, whispering, legend has it that whoever possesses this diamond will be subject to forbidden desires and twisted fate.
Menopause, snorting. Oh, spare us your foolish tales. I've had enough curses with this damn menopause.
Californium, thoughtful, if the curse is real, we must investigate it scientifically. Fake Face, can you please analyze the diamond?
Fake Face. Confident, consider it done. No secrets can hide from me.
Regression.
Linity, seductively, while we await the analysis, perhaps facials can provide us with some, stress relief. These tense moments can be quite boring.
Facials. Smirking, oh, my dear, I have just the treatment to take your mind off things. It's called the Sensual Bliss Facial. Trust me, you'll feel like a whole new woman.
Menopause, blushing, fine, why not? Maybe it'll help with these cursed hot flashes. Ursa Scarlet, concerned, Fake Face, what did you discover about the diamond?
Fake Face. Hesitant, it appears that the diamond is indeed cursed, altering the desires and personalities of its possessors.
Linity, grinning, perfect. The power of the curse will be a formidable weapon in my hands.
Californium, shocked, you cannot unleash its power, Alinity. It could have catastrophic consequences.
Fake Face. Nervous, and there's something else. The longer one possesses the diamond, the stronger and more uncontrollable the curse becomes.
As Alinity dons the diamond, a sinister transformation washes over her. She becomes consumed by desire and her lust for power grows exponentially. The others scramble to find a way to break the curse before it's too late, but each passing moment only deepens the intensity of the curse. With their lives and sanity at stake, they must find a way to overcome the diamond's curse and free Alinity from its clutches.
Note, this episode is intended for mature audiences only.
Morty, I've just invented a way to change the fabric of reality itself. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we messed with reality, I ended up dating a sentient alien toaster.
Relax, Morty. I've calculated the statistical probability of catastrophic failure to be only 94%. Those are pretty good odds in my book.
What are you two up to now? I hope it's not another dimension-hopping escapade. I still have slime stains on my carpet.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's all part of the grand cosmic absurdity. You should be grateful. Plus, I'll clean up the slime stains later.
Dad, what's that robot doing here? And why does it have a lightsaber next to it?
Well, you see, Sarah from work bought this new robot to mow her lawn, but it turns out it's also a Jedi. They're calling it Robot Skywalker.
Wait, Robot Skywalker? I've heard of a Robo-Buddha, but this is ridiculous. I need that robot for my latest experiment.
Dad, you can't just take someone else's robot. That's not ethical.
We're living on a planet populated by mantis people who eat their own heads after mating. Ethics went out the window a long time ago, Beth.
Alright, let's just get on with the adventure before this gets any weirder.
Agreed. Morty, hand me that change my mind meme. We're going to need it.
They activate Rick's invention and find themselves at a retro diner.
This is odd. We seem to be inside the infamous Court, the day the Earth stood still movie. Must have taken a wrong turn.
I never thought I'd see the day my life becomes a B-movie reenactment.
Hey, at least it's not Robot High School. I heard Zuckerberg tried to buy the rights but got sued by the real robots for discrimination.
Robot Skywalker, beep boop. Fear not, for I shall join you on this mind-boggling quest.
Great, we've now got a robot Jedi on our side. Maybe things are finally looking up?
Don't get your hopes up, Morty. They're probably gonna get crushed real soon. Look, that waiter just sprouted tentacles and started juggling knives for no apparent reason.
Waiter, welcome to the wacky side of reality, folks. Enjoy our scrambled time omelets.
Okay, I think I'm officially done with this. I just want to go home and get on with my boring, normal life.
That's it, Beth. Give up on the absurd and embrace the mundane. I'm proud of you.
They activate Rick's invention once more and find themselves back in their living room.
Are we finally back home, Rick?
Yes, Morty, we're back. Remember, adventure and chaos are a privilege. Cherish the dull moments when you have them.
I can't believe I was almost crushed by a knife-juggling octopus. I swear, this family is as insane as Mark Zuckerberg's bank account.
Well said, Jerry. Now let's go delete those compromising photos I have of you. Hey Morty, have you seen Jerry? He's probably hiding from some existential crisis again. That insecure doofus.
Oh yeah, Rick. He's in the living room having a meltdown over some neon lights. He said they triggered his anxiety or something.
Chuckles, anxiety, Morty? That's new, even for Jerry. Let's go check it out. This should be entertaining.
Panicking. Oh god, neon lights. Why do they have to be so bright and flashy? I can't handle this. It's too much.
Laughs. Oh geez Jerry, it's just some lights. It's not like they're gonna hypnotize you into becoming an interdimensional rock star or anything.
Hysterical. You don't understand, Rick. They're mocking me, I know it. They're plotting against me, telling everyone I'm a failure.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Jerry, the neon lights are conspiring against you. Brilliant deduction there, Sherlock.
Guys, maybe we should try to calm him down instead of making fun of him. Anxiety is a serious thing, you know?
Yeah, it's serious Morty, like Jerry's constant need for validation. Real serious, but fine. Let's play psychiatrist for a minute.
Entering the room. What's going on here? I heard Jerry's whining from across the house.
Grinning. Your dad is having a legitimate panic attack because of some neon lights. Have you ever seen anything so pathetic?
Rolling eyes. Seriously? Dad, get it together. It's not like the neon lights are out to get you. They're just trying to illuminate things, you idiot.
Hyperventilating? Illuminating? They're trying to expose my deepest insecurities. I can't take it.
Mocking. Oh no, Jerry, not your deepest insecurities. Like the fact that you can't even grow a proper beard with those patchy tufts of hair.
Giggling. Rick, that's not helping. Let's try to find a way to distract him from the lights. Maybe he'll calm down.
Sighs. Fine, Morty. Let's get creative here. Jerry, imagine those neon lights are the approval of all your imaginary friends.
Confused? Imaginary friends?
Yeah, the ones that only exist in your delusional mind, Jerry. Just bask in their glow and let the validation wash over you.
Tentatively. Well, I guess I can try.
Sarcastic. Wow, Rick, what a touching and heartwarming solution. Truly, you've outdone yourself this time.
Don't get used to it, Summer. I'm just giving Jerry a temporary band-aid for his fragile ego. The lights won't fix the real problem.
Whispering to Summer. Do you think we'll ever find a permanent solution for Dad's insecurities?
Whispering back. I doubt it, Morty. As long as Rick's around, I'm afraid we're stuck dealing with his absurdities.
Overhearing them. Hey, I'm right here, you know, and don't even think about getting rid of me. I'm the reason this show's a hit.
Calmer. You guys, I think the lights are actually starting to help.
Maybe they're not so bad after all.
Oh great, Jerry's found a new obsession. Neon lights, his latest therapy pet.
Chuckling. Well, Rick, at least it's better than having a cardboard cutout of Jessica in his room.
Hey, that was a momentary lapse of judgment, Morty. Don't bring that up again.
Finally relaxed. Thanks for helping me, guys. I guess I'll learn to live with, neon lights.
Yeah, just add it to the list of things Dad is weirdly obsessed with.
Smirking. Family dysfunction. It's like a warm blanket on a cold, nihilistic night.
Sarcastically, how comforting, Grandpa.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another adventure waiting for us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. We need excitement, drama, and a statistically improbable scenario.
Hey, guys, where are you off to this time?
We're heading to the Ninja Detective Agency, Summer. They've got a sweet new case involving a cyborg sweetheart scandal.
Whoa, a cyborg sweetheart scandal. That sounds intense.
You bet your ass it is, Morty. Apparently, there's a love triangle between a cyborg ninja, a detective, and a doctor who's stuck inside a phone booth.
Wait, the doctor is in a phone booth? Like, the TARDIS from Doctor Who?
This doctor's got a phone booth of his own. It's like a phone booth inside a phone booth inside another phone booth. Doctor Who ain't got nothing on him.
This whole thing sounds crazy, Rick. How are we gonna solve this scandal?
Simple, Morty. We just need to gather evidence, interrogate suspects, and make sarcastic remarks along the way. It's like playing detective, but with way more sci-fi nonsense.
I'm in. I love a good scandal. Plus, I've always wanted to smack Mickey Mouse with the truth serum.
You and me both, Summer. Let's head to the Ninja Detective Agency and start unraveling this web of love, betrayal, and cybernetic shenanigans.
They arrive at the agency and find the cyborg ninja confronting the detective. Cyborg ninja, you thought you could hide your affair with the doctor, didn't you?
Detective, it's not what it looks like, I swear. We were just discussing the tiny-winny intricacies of phone booths.
Alright, folks, settle down. We're here to get to the bottom of this scandal. Morty, hand me the truth serum.
Here you go, Rick. So, who should we start with?
Let's start with Mickey Mouse. He always gets away with everything, that smug little rodent.
They inject the truth serum into Mickey Mouse, who instantly starts spilling all the secrets.
Mickey Mouse. Oh, gosh, I never wanted to be involved in this mess. The doctor and I were just comparing our phone booths, ya see?
Save it, Mickey, we've heard enough. It's time to confront the doctor.
They find the doctor stuck inside the nested phone booths.
Doctor, please, someone help me out of here. I never meant for any of this to happen. It's just, well, phone booths are my thing.
Doctors and their phone booths. So cliché.
Alright, listen up, doctor. We know about your love triangle with the cyborg ninja and the detective. Surrender now or face the consequences.
Doctor, I'll surrender, but only if you promise not to delete any of my numbered regenerations.
Rick, what the hell is he talking about?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just say yes and let's end this crazy episode on a high note.
They apprehend the doctor, bring an end to the scandal, and portal back home.
Phew, that was one wild adventure, Rick.
You said it, Morty. But hey, we got to play detective, unravel a scandal, and mess with a bunch of iconic characters. Not a bad day at all.
Can we have a normal day tomorrow, though? My brain needs a break.
Sure, Summer. Just don't expect it to be too normal. After all, we're talking about dimension hopping, intergalactic mischief makers here.
They all laugh as they kick back and prepare for their next improbable and chaotic adventure.
Erps Morty, you really expect me to believe that this yellow box contains the secrets of the universe? Give me a break.
Come on, Rick. The guy who gave it to me said it has mind-boggling powers. We should check it out.
Fine, fine. Let's see what this thing can do. Opens the box.
And with microphone, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness the most epic battle of all time. In this corner we have Morty Smith, the wielder of the all-powerful yellow box.
What the hell, Morty? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, Rick. This guy just showed up.
And with microphone, and in this corner we have Rick Sanchez, the mad scientist known throughout the multiverse.
Breaks the fourth wall, excuse me. Sorry to interrupt this intense moment, but how do I get a taxi back home? I'm kinda low on cash here.
Really, Jerry, you're breaking the fourth wall to ask for taxi money? Unbelievable. Here, take my portal gun.
You mean it? Thanks, Rick.
Guys, okay. Let's get back to this crazy situation. What's the deal with this supposed epic battle?
And with microphone, the rules are simple. Each contestant must battle it out using only their wits and the items they have in their possession. The winner takes home the yellow box.
This is so messed up. Can't we just go back to a regular old alien adventure?
Not now, Summer. We're stuck in this absurd battle scenario. Morty, do you have any idea how to win this thing?
I guess we just have to use our creativity, Rick. Let's think outside the box.
Nice one, Morty. Real original. Alright, let's do this. Grabs a portal gun.
And with microphone, and the battle begins.
Morty, portal us to a different reality.
Right, Rick. Opens a portal.
Pops back, hey, guys. So, my taxi just broke down. Mind giving me some extra cash for a tow truck?
Seriously, Jerry, fine. Take my spare portal gun. But don't lose it.
Chaos ensues as Rick, Morty, and Summer battle through multiple dimensions using their wits and bizarre weapons.
And with microphone, it's an intense fight, a roller coaster of emotions. Who will come out on top?
Morty, I've got an idea. Grab that microphone.
What are you gonna do, Rick?
Watch and learn, Morty. Clears throat. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Z.
And with microphone, wait, did Rick just skip the letter Y?
Crowd gasps.
Who needs the letter Y, anyway? It's overrated.
Wow, Rick, that was unexpected.
Pops back again, hey, guys. So, I just found a magic talking squirrel that claims it can grant wishes. Do you think it's legit?
Jerry, I have no time for your ridiculous shenanigans.
At least it's not another fourth wall break, Jerry.
And with microphone, and just like that, Rick Sanchez has won the battle. The yellow box is his.
Smirks asterisk told you so, Morty. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's leave this crazy reality behind.
Wait for me. I want in on the adventure too.
Fine. Just don't screw everything up, Jerry.
They all jump through the portal, leaving the baffled crowd behind.
Morty, what kind of absurd nonsense is this? Women playing tennis under the backdrop of Mount Fuji? Are we in some kind of bizarre anime crossover now?
I don't know, Rick. I just thought it would be cool to referee a match. It's not like we have anything better to do.
Fine, Morty, but don't come crying to me when one of those tennis balls gets lodged up your rectum.
Oh, great. More alien craziness. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal is overrated, Jerry. Besides, who wants to watch a match without some interdimensional chaos peppered in?
Yeah, we need some excitement. I heard that Minako Aino can serve a ball faster than a supernova explosion.
And Chun-Li can kick with the force of 1,000 Hadokens. I think we're in for a wild ride, guys.
Buckle up, everyone. This is going to be more intense than the time I accidentally merged the entire DC and Marvel universes.
Press, TMZ, Fox, Daily Mail, CNN. Oh my god, the interdimensional tennis match of the century. Will Chun-Li's lightning-fast kicks defeat Minako's celestial serves?
Alright, ladies, let's keep it clean. Remember, ring-outs count as points, and a knockout ends it all.
Minako Aino, you ready for this, Chun-Li? I hope your thighs can handle the power of my cosmic racket.
Chun-Li, I've faced far more formidable opponents in Street Fighter. Your cosmic racket won't scare me.
Morty, you better not mess this up. Remember, we have a substantial bet with some shady intergalactic bookmakers.
Wait, what? We're betting on this? Are you insane, Rick?
Insane? No, Morty, just statistically improbable. Now shut up and do your job.
Wow, Chun-Li just sent a tennis ball into low Earth orbit with her spinning bird kick. That's gotta be a point.
I can't believe Morty is refereeing this match. This is way too much responsibility for him. Press, CNN, Daily Mail, TMZ, Fox, Morty Smith, the teenage referee that could. Is he impartial or in over his head? Tune in to find out.
Alright, guys, let's take a breather. I need a moment to process the fact that I'm refereeing an interdimensional tennis match with cosmic rackets.
Quit your whining, Morty. We're in the final round now. Focus.
Chun-Li, I won't lose to someone who can't do a simple Hadouken. Get ready for my ultimate attack.
Minako Aino, oh please. Your ultimate attack is nothing compared to the power of the Moon Princess Halation. Game over, Chun-Li.
And that's it. Minako Aino wins with a knockout from her celestial racket. This is the craziest thing I've ever witnessed.
Press, Fox, TMZ, Daily Mail, CNN, unbelievable. Minako Aino reigns supreme in an interdimensional tennis showdown. The world will never be the same.
Alright, time to collect our winnings, Morty. We've earned it after surviving this mind-bending spectacle.
Geez, Rick, I can't believe we actually pulled it off. This was insane.
Well, if nothing else, it was certainly an unforgettable family outing. Can we please go back to doing normal things now?
Normal is boring, Jerry. Embrace the chaos. We're just getting started. Morty, check out this statistically improbable scenario. We got a crowd of people in a stadium with a sky background, and some dumbass over there holding a rope in the air.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea messing with these people.
Morty, when do I ever care about consequences? I'm gonna go over there and join that dumbass with the rope.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Hey guys, I was just telling Summer about the time I joined the clique in WWF. I was practically the Geronimo of that group.
Dad, no one cares about your wrestling stories.
Well, maybe if you listened for once, you'd realize I'm an important part of this family.
Oh please, Jerry, I've seen more action in a microwave popcorn bag than you did in the clique.
Rick, you're not even part of this conversation.
Yeah, Dad, you should know better than to try and outdo Rick. It's like challenging a supernova to a light bulb contest.
Morty, you're getting the hang of this. Now, let's go find out what's the deal with that rope.
Can't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
Normal is for chumps, Summer. We're about to transcend the ordinary.
Wait, Rick, what if that rope is some kind of interdimensional portal or something?
Morty, that's ridiculous. It's just a rope. Now shut up and follow me.
Hey, guys, remember when I wrestled against Hulk Hogan?
Dad, you didn't wrestle Hulk Hogan.
Well, in my version of reality, I did.
Alright, enough about your delusions, Jerry. We've reached the dumbass with the rope.
Rick, I'm getting a really bad feeling about this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a rope in a stadium. What could go wrong?
A sudden burst of energy erupts from the rope, engulfing everyone.
Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Morty, brace yourself. We're about to get screwed harder than Jerry in a wrestling match against The Rock.
Hey, that's not fair. The group lands in a bizarre dimension filled with talking gummy bears.
Gummy Bear, welcome, interlopers. You have entered the land of Gumtopia.
Rick, what the hell did you get us into this time?
Relax, Morty. We're just here to collect some rare candy and get the hell out.
Rick, can I become a wrestler here? They seem to appreciate my talent more.
Oh my god, Dad, just stop.
Meanwhile, the gummy bears start putting on a wrestling match with Jerry as the star.
Oh Morty, looks like we've stumbled into the weirdest episode of WWE SmackDown ever.
I'm starting to think there's no such thing as normal in our lives.
Morty, normal is overrated. Embrace the chaos.
The episode ends with Jerry being crowned the king of Gumtopia and Morty facepalming in disbelief. Int. Secret underground lair, day. Thulium, a mad scientist in a purple suit with a yellow helmet, is busy working on his latest invention. Lex Luthor, the notorious villain wearing a green suit, bursts into the room.
Lex Luthor. Thulium, you insufferable imbecile. What are you up to this time?
Thulium, Lex, my arch-nemesis. Fear not, for I have found a way to harness the power of Jerry's multiverse doppelgangers and create chaos in their worlds.
Lex Luthor. Chaos, you say? Now that's my kind of plan. Tell me more, Thulium.
Thulium, using this Mad Libs book and my state-of-the-art robot high school, I can alter the fabric of reality in hilarious and unpredictable ways. Imagine, Lex, fashion trends that make grown men wear banana hammocks in public.
Lex Luthor. Brilliant, Thulium. But why stop there? Let's make them believe they're chickens or think they can defy gravity.
Thulium, excellent suggestion, Lex. With our combined genius, we shall push the boundaries of absurdity and break the sanity of every parallel universe.
Lex Luthor. Yes, Mawaha. The world won't know what hit them.
Int. Jerry's Multiverse Parallel Universe number 42 day. Jerry, a hapless doppelganger, stumbles out of his house, wearing an oversized pink cowboy hat, a tutu, and boots filled with live snakes. What the F at K? Does the fashion police even exist here? Int. Robot High School, day. Thulium and Lex Luthor oversee a classroom of robots, diligently helping teenagers with their Mad Libs homework.
Thulium, remember, class, adjectives are the spice of life, and nouns are the backbone of every good story. Embrace creativity, my metallic pupils.
Int. Jerry's Multiverse Parallel Universe number 69 day. Jerry's doppelganger in this universe frantically attempts to fly, leaping off buildings and crashing into trees, convinced they possess superhuman abilities. Doppelganger, I am the goddamn Birdman. Watch me soar, bitches. Int. Secret underground lair, night. Thulium and Lex Luthor monitor the chaos unfolding in various parallel universes, laughing maniacally.
Thulium, oh, the sweet symphony of madness we have orchestrated. Soon all the multiverses will be nothing but a swirling vortex of bizarre lunacy.
Lex Luthor. Thulium, you mad genius. This is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Our reign of hilarious and nonsensical terror shall reign supreme.
They clink glasses filled with liquid from a flask labeled Insanity Juice and cackle together. Fade out.
Morty, listen up. We've got some interdimensional drama headed our way. I've arranged a sparring session between two legendary fighters, Sailor Venus and Chun-Li.
Whoa, really, Rick? That's gonna be intense. But why are they fighting here, under the backdrop of Mount Fuji?
Well, Morty, I pulled some strings and got this whole thing set up. The choice of location adds dramatic flair, you know? Plus, it's statistically improbable and bound to make headlines.
Okay, but what about the rules? How are they gonna battle it out?
Not to worry, Morty. I've got it covered. You'll be the referee, so listen up. It's a 5-point match, lethal force prohibited. If they step out of the ring, it's a point deduction. And if there's a knockout, we enforce a 10 count.
Geez, Rick, this sounds intense. Are you sure we can handle it?
Morty, we're the smartest beings in the multiverse. Of course, we can handle it. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Scene. The ring is set, with a roaring crowd, and Sailor Venus and Chun-Li ready to face off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most epic sparring session of all time. I'm your referee, Morty Smith. Let's get ready to rumble.
Minako Aino and Chun-Li exchange fierce blows, filling the air with electric energy.
Sailor Venus. Grunting, is that all you got, Chun-Li? I've faced tougher villains than you.
Chun-Li, smirking, oh, please, your pretty sailor outfit won't save you from my famous lightning kicks.
The battle rages on, with both fighters showcasing their incredible skills.
Morty, we've got press from everywhere. Daily Mail, Fox, TMZ, even CNN. This match is blowing up.
Nervously, hey, ladies, remember the rules. No lethal force, stay in the ring, and if there's a knockout, a 10 count begins.
Suddenly, Chun-Li lands a devastating spinning bird kick, sending Sailor Venus crashing to the ground.
Crowd. Ooh.
Counting, 1, 2, 3.
Sailor Venus. Struggling, I'm not giving up that easily.
Sailor Venus summons her cosmic powers, stunning Chun-Li with a powerful attack.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. Both fighters are giving it their all. Who's gonna come out on top?
Frustrated, I don't know, Rick. It could go either way. The intensity is off the charts.
Minako Aino and Chun-Li continue to exchange blows, each refusing to back down.
Sailor Venus. Panting, you think you're fast, Chun-Li? I'll show you what a real warrior can do.
Chun-Li, grinning, bring it on, Sailor Venus. I've trained years for this moment.
Morty counts down the final moments of the match.
Counting, 9, 10, it's over. Knockout.
Morty, we have a definitive winner. Who is it?
Dramatically, the winner by knockout is Sailor Venus.
Crowd. Cheering, Sailor Venus. Sailor Venus. Wow, Morty, what a match. Let's get out of here before the press bombards us with questions.
Yeah, let's go, Rick. This whole situation was way crazier than I expected.
They teleport away, leaving the roaring crowd behind, still in awe of the epic battle they witnessed. Another wild adventure comes to an end as Rick and Morty successfully organize an unforgettable sparring session, leaving the world in awe and craving more interdimensional drama.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what truly lies at the heart of space-time?
I don't know, Rick. Isn't that more of a theoretical physics question?
Sure, Morty, if you're a boring nerd. But buckle up, because we're about to witness a space-time spicy scandal.
Meanwhile at a coffee shop. Looking at a man sitting at a table next to a picture of a man with a microphone and a microphone stand. Hey, what's with that guy over there?
Oh, that's Timothy Chalamet, Dad. He's doing some stand-up comedy tonight.
Wow, a real celebrity. I should probably introduce myself.
No, Dad, please don't embarrass us. Just order your coffee and let's go.
Rick and Morty enter the coffee shop.
Morty, grab a seat. I sense some unusual pet behavior going on here.
Rick, coffee shops don't allow pets.
Exactly, Morty. That's why this is so strange. Keep your eyes peeled.
They notice a group of cats sitting together, sipping coffee.
Whoa, Rick, those cats are mimicking humans. Look at them sipping their coffee.
This is getting weirder by the second, Morty. But we've got bigger problems.
They overhear two baristas talking.
Barista 1. Hey, did you hear about that warm bamboo massage place?
Barista 2. Yeah, apparently they've been using alien tentacles for the massages. Customers are loving it.
Morty, why are they using alien appendages for massages? This is a violation of basic consent ethics.
Oh, Rick, it's getting really intense now. The cats are starting a rap battle with each other.
Rick and Morty approach the cats.
Alright, feline maestros, what's the deal here? Don't make me drop some sick rhymes on you.
Cat 1. Back off, Earthling. This is our turf now. We're about to drop some fire bars.
Rick, I think we've entered a parallel universe of rapping, coffee-sipping cats.
Jerry approaches Timothy Chalamet. Hey, I'm Jerry Smith, just your average admirer. Mind if I sit?
Timothy Chalamet, no worries, dude. Take a seat and let's chat.
Dad, what are you doing? It's like you're magnetically attracted to awkward situations.
Rick and Morty join Jerry and Timothy.
Jerry, Timothy, we've got a multiverse conundrum with these rapping cats.
Timothy, whoa dude, that's like trippier than my last movie.
Wait, Timothy, I thought you were here for stand-up?
Timothy, stand up? Nah man, I'm just here for the rap battles.
Well, this just became statistically improbable. Let's find a way to undo this mess.
They brainstorm a plan while the cats continue their rap battle.
I've got it. We create a feedback loop using alien sound technology and reverse the effects of the cosmic espresso beans.
Are you sure about this, Morty? Sounds risky.
Risky, Jerry, we're practically swimming in interdimensional chaos right now. Buckle up, Buttercup.
They execute the plan, and the cats return to their normal feline behavior.
Crisis averted, Morty. Now, let's grab some coffee and get out of here before any more interdimensional weirdness happens.
They all leave the coffee shop, leaving behind a confused crowd and rapping cats.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride. Can we go home now?
Of course, Summer. But remember, chaos is just around the corner, always ready to spice up our lives.
They walk away as the coffee shop fades into the distance. Another day in the life of Rick and Morty, filled with mind-bending madness, unlikely encounters, and a dash of interdimensional rap battles.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We got a new adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of insane trouble are we getting into this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're going on a rocket rendezvous to the outer realms of the universe.
Wait, a rocket rendezvous? That sounds dangerous, Rick. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, when have I ever let you down? Besides, it's time to show the universe what we're made of.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go kick some ass.
That's the spirit, Morty. Strap on your helmet, 'cause things are about to get wild.
They blast off into space, with Morty still panicking.
Rick, I can't believe we're flying through space. This is insane.
Oh Morty, you ain't seen nothing yet. Just hold on tight, trust me.
Okay, I'll try to trust you, but last time we ended up in a dimension full of talking pickles, Rick.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. The unexpected is what keeps us alive. Now, remember that princess I told you about?
Princess? What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, it seems that our little adventure caught her eye, and now you're the talk of the entire galaxy.
No way, Rick. I'm just an average guy. How can I be famous in space?
Back on Earth, Beth and Jerry are discussing Morty's newfound popularity.
Did you hear, Jerry? Apparently, Morty is a sensation in the whole universe.
Oh great, now our son is a space superstar. Can't we catch a break, Beth?
Oh, please, Jerry. It's about time Morty got some recognition. You're just jealous.
Jealous? Me? Huh. I'm not jealous. I mean, what has he done that I haven't?
Well, for starters, he's not a useless sack of potatoes like you.
Back in space, Rick and Morty approach the alien princess's home planet.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for some intergalactic romance. You're about to meet your #1 fan.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe this is happening. Should I be nervous?
Aw, Morty, just be yourself. And remember, she's an alien princess. No pressure.
Got it, Rick. Just be myself. I can do that.
They land on the planet and are greeted by the alien princess.
Alien princess, Morty, my love. I've been waiting for you. You are even more beautiful in person.
Aw, thanks. I guess. This is all so surreal.
You'd better treat him right, princess. Morty is not just a pretty face.
Alien princess. Oh, I know, Rick. Morty is the one for me. We're going to have beautiful hybrid babies together.
Back on Earth, the news of Morty's intergalactic romance spreads like wildfire.
News anchor. Breaking news, folks. Morty Smith, a simple Earthling, is now the object of affection for an alien princess. Move over, Kardashians. There's a new family in town.
A montage shows Morty being chased by adoring fans while paparazzi snap pictures.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle all this fame. It's starting to get overwhelming.
You wanted to be a superstar, Morty. Now, you have to deal with the consequences.
I know, but it feels like it's getting out of control. I just want things to go back to normal.
Well, Morty, in this universe, normal is just a fantasy. But hey, at least you're getting laid, right?
They both laugh as they fly off into the starry sky, leaving Morty's newfound fame behind.
Hey Morty, check out this blurry photo I found on the interdimensional web. Looks like some kind of yellow and purple background with the word sound art in the center.
Oh geez, Rick, that looks pretty weird. What do you think it means?
Well, Morty, based on my PhD level scientific calculations, I believe this photo is a portal to a dimension where sound turns people into dicks.
What? That's insane, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I once dated a girl from One Piece who had the ability to turn thoughts into reality. She dumped me for Luffy, the main character, but that's another story. Let's go through and see what kind of shenanigans we can get into.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a bizarre, alternate reality. Whoa, what the hell is going on here? Why is everything so messed up?
Jerry, for God's sake, can you just shut up and go with it? We're in a dimension where a secret admirer is causing supernovas to confess their love through sound art.
Dad, you're such a loser. Look at this purple and yellow mess. It's probably just a bunch of teen angst masquerading as art.
Ah, Summer, always the voice of reason. But this time, you're wrong. We need to find the source of this sound art and put an end to it before the entire multiverse collapses into chaos.
Yeah, I don't want to get turned into a dick, Rick. Let's find this secret admirer and stop them.
They embark on an epic journey through the dimension, encountering strange creatures and mind-bending puzzles.
Alright, we're getting closer. I can feel it in my liver.
Your liver? Since when does your liver have magical sensing abilities?
Shut up, Beth. Just shut up.
Hey, guys, look. It's the creator of this sound art.
They find a mysterious figure wearing a rainbow cape, holding a boombox.
Secret admirer, finally, you have arrived. I have been creating these supernovas of love to express my undying affection for you, Rick.
What? Who are you?
Secret admirer, I am your forgotten lover from a past life, Rick. We had such a forbidden love that the universe had to erase our memories. But I couldn't stay away. I created this dimension where our love could exist, even if it meant risking everything.
Rick, this is amazing. You had a romantic past with a being capable of creating entire dimensions? How did you hide this from me?
Shut up, Jerry. This has nothing to do with you.
They engage in a heated argument while the secret admirer watches.
Secret admirer, it seems my plan has backfired. I thought by confessing my love through sound art, he would remember our past and be mine once again. But it seems our love was never meant to be.
Wow, Rick, this is some heavy stuff. Are you okay?
Morty, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain, mixed with a dash of cosmic chaos. But thanks for asking, you little twerp.
They all leave the dimension and return home, leaving the secret admirer behind.
Well, that was certainly a weird adventure. Can we please go back to our normal lives now?
Anything for you, Beth. Just don't expect me to take you on any more romantic interdimensional quests.
Gross, Dad. Just gross.
They all share a laugh and continue on with their lives, ready for the next mind-bending adventure that awaits them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got some interdimensional shopping to do.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Plus, it's not like we can pass up on the opportunity to buy some uranium-infused alien dildos. They're all the rage in Dimension C-137.
Oh, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I miss my dad. He may be a total loser, but at least our day-to-day activities weren't this insane.
Morty, your dad is a Jerry. Jerrys are about as useful as a fart in a spacesuit. Trust me, you're better off without him.
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes he surprises me. Remember last week when he accidentally turned himself into a pickle? That was pretty wild.
Yeah, but that was only because he wanted to avoid family counseling. Classic Jerry move. Anyway, enough Jerry talk. We're here.
Rick, Morty, what in the hell have you guys been up to?
Hey, Beth, just taking Morty on a little adventure through the multiverse. You should join us sometime. It's all the rage.
Not this time, Rick. I've got enough craziness to deal with right here at home. Speaking of which, have you seen Jerry?
Probably off sulking somewhere, as usual. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll find his way back to mediocrity.
Bursts in. Alright, that's it. I've had enough. You guys always talk about me behind my back, making fun of me. Well, guess what? I'm done.
Jerry, calm down. No need to have a Jerry fit.
Don't tell me to calm down, Rick. You're always belittling me, making me feel like a worthless piece of garbage. Well, I won't take it anymore.
Dad, you're embarrassing me in front of Rick and Grandpa. Can we just go back to the interdimensional shopping?
No, Morty. I'm sick of being the punchline. I'm leaving. And this time, I mean it.
Fine, Jerry, suit yourself. Just remember, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. Though, in your case, it probably will be considering our lawn as a total disaster.
Whatever, Rick. You're nothing but a self-absorbed, alcoholic sociopath. I'm out of here.
Sighs, Rick, you couldn't just spare Jerry a little dignity?
Come on, Beth, it's Jerry we're talking about here. Dignity left him years ago, along with his hairline.
Can we just go now? I've had enough family drama for one day.
Sure thing, Morty, but before we go, let's grab some of that uranium-infused dildo goodness. Can never have enough of those.
You know what, Rick? Just get out of my house. And take those damn green dildos with you.
Fine, be that way. Morty, let's hit the road.
Thank you, Rick. Maybe we can have some semblance of normalcy out there.
Laughs. Normalcy? Morty, that word doesn't even exist in our vocabulary. Let the interdimensional chaos continue. Morty, I've discovered a scientifically improbable scenario that could potentially tear a hole in the fabric of reality itself.
Geez, Rick, do we really need to mess with that kind of stuff again? Remember the last time we tried to open a portal to another dimension?
Morty, that was just a minor incident. Trust me, this time it's different. We'll finally uncover the truth behind the Nebula Naughty nuisance.
The nebula what? What even is that?
It's a classified phenomena, Morty, only known to a select few in the universe. Legend has it that it's a purple bird with a green background and a purple background with a green background and a purple bird with a green background.
Oh, that makes absolutely no sense, Rick.
Well, Morty, sometimes science is stranger than fiction. Now buckle up and hold on tight.
Meanwhile, Jerry is sitting on the couch, oblivious to Rick and Morty's shenanigans. Sighs, I wish I could be involved in something exciting for once.
All I do is mow the lawn and pay the bills.
Rick and Morty burst into the living room, carrying strange contraptions. What are you guys doing?
Jerry, we need your help for this experiment. We're going to capture the Nebula Naughty nuisance.
Oh great, just what I always wanted. A date with danger. Rick activates the contraption and a swirl of purple and green lights fill the room.
Whoa, what's happening, Rick?
Hold on, Morty, we're being transported to another dimension.
Abruptly, they find themselves in the midst of a chaotic landscape.
This place is insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, welcome to the dimension of infinite asparagus.
Asparagus? You've got to be kidding me.
Guys, is this even safe? I mean, asparagus?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We're on a mission here.
Meanwhile, they spot a peculiar creature in the distance.
Look, Rick, it's the Nebula Naughty nuisance.
Quick, Morty, use the mimetic manipulator.
Morty aims the device at the bird-like creature.
Bird creature, is this a pigeon?
Talks?
Bird creature, no, I asked you a question, dumbass.
Rick, I think this bird is just an internet meme.
So, we risked our lives for a viral sensation?
Well, Jerry, sometimes being a hero means facing disappointment. Let's get out of here.
They activate the contraption again, returning to their living room. Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, Morty, we may not have caught the Nebula Naughty nuisance, but at least we had an adventure. That's what matters, right?
I guess so, Rick. But can we stick to saving the world instead of chasing internet birds next time?
Fine, Morty. We'll go back to the usual universe-saving routine. But don't blame me if it gets boring.
They all laugh as the episode comes to a close.
So Morty, you remember that time we accidentally stumbled upon an interdimensional strip club?
Oh man, Rick, how could I forget? Those alien pole dancers really put on a show.
Wait, you guys went to a strip club?
Yeah, wait a minute. How come I wasn't invited?
Jerry, you're barely able to handle the real world. I can't even imagine you in an interdimensional strip club.
Plus, I don't think the aliens would appreciate your dance moves. They'd probably think you're having a seizure.
That's not fair. I can dance perfectly fine. I got some moves, you know?
Yeah, Dad, your moves involve flailing your limbs like a hollow noodle man on a used car lot.
Enough about Jerry's shortcomings. We have a bigger problem. I've discovered a new dimension where everyone's veins have become sentient.
Wait, what? Sentient veins? That's messed up, Rick.
And what are these veins planning to do? Organize a choir?
No, they've formed an underground society and they're planning to take over the world, Morty.
How are we gonna stop them, Rick? We can't just go around popping veins like they're balloons.
I'm not popping anything. I'm out of here. You guys deal with your creepy vein problem.
Fine, Jerry, run away, as always. Morty, grab that fabric over there. It says, wash your handshake. Looks like some sort of ancient prophecy.
Handshake? You mean these sentient veins are turning people into vein zombies by shaking hands?
That's seriously disgusting. Who shakes hands anymore anyway?
You'd be surprised, Summer. The world is still full of handshakers. We need to warn everyone.
You mean I have to help too?
You bet your shaky hands, Jerry. we're gonna save the world from the Vainvasion.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it, Rick. Let's stop these sentient veins.
Yeah, we can't let some spooky veins take over our dimension. It's too weird, even for us.
Alright, buckle up, assholes. It's time to introduce these veins to the wonders of laser blasters and sarcasm.
Ah, fine. Just promise me no more strip clubs or dancing, okay?
No promises, Jerry, but I can guarantee that this adventure will be one for the books.
And so, Rick, Morty, Summer, and reluctantly, Jerry, set out on a mission to save the world from the Vainvasion. With laser blasters in hand and sarcasm in their hearts, they embarked on a journey filled with unimaginable absurdity, danger, and a whole lot of shaky hands.
Hey Morty, you remember that time we encountered that cartoon character with a robot-like head and a sci-fi fi-fi-fi?
Yeah, Rick, that was really weird. I mean, I thought we were done with all those wacky adventures.
Morty, you should know by now, we're never done with wacky adventures. Just when we think we're out, they pull us back in.
Well, what happened with that robot head guy anyways?
Oh, you won't believe this, Morty. That dude turned out to be a master of gossip, and he spilled all the tea in the universe.
No way, Rick! What kind of gossip are we talking about here?
Morty, we're talking interdimensional celebrity scandals, forbidden love affairs between alien species, and even an intergalactic avocado shortage.
Geez, Rick, that's intense. But, what about Jerry?
Jerry? Who's Jerry again?
You know, my dad. The guy who had a house and a family?
Oh yeah, Jerry, the human punching bag. You know what? Screw Jerry, Morty, let's move on.
But Rick, that's my dad. You can't just forget about him.
Morty, trust me, nobody's gonna notice if Jerry is gone. He was always the highlight of the background anyways.
That's not fair, Rick. He's still a part of our family, even if he's not the most exciting.
Fine, Morty, if it makes you feel better, we'll go find Jerry. Happy now?
Yeah, I am. Let's go find him before any more crazy stuff happens.
They search for Jerry but end up in a dilapidated warehouse.
Rick, I think we stumbled into some kind of secret underground lair or something.
Morty, this is no lair. This is Jerry's man cave. Looks like he's been hiding out here, transforming himself into some kind of Mecha Jerry.
Mecha, that's right, you fools. I've had enough of being underappreciated. It's time for Mecha Jerry to rise.
Oh great, Jerry's got a newfound power trip. Real original, buddy.
Dad, what are you doing? You blew up our house.
Mecha, consider it my grand entrance. No one will ignore me now.
You know, Morty, this whole Jerry thing is starting to feel like a Shakespearean tragedy.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, Morty, look at him. He's gone from being the butt of everyone's jokes to a vengeful machine. And now, he wants his revenge.
Mecha, hear me, Rick and Morty. I shall reign supreme, and the universe will bow to Mecha Jerry.
Rick, what do we do? He's serious this time.
Morty, when an ordinary man becomes a giant robot, there's only one thing we can do.
What, Rick? What's the plan?
We fight fire with fire, Morty. Get ready to take down Mecha Jerry in the most epic battle this side of the multiverse.
They engage in an epic battle with explosions, lasers, and sarcastic banter. Mecha, you can't defeat me, Rick and Morty. I am unstoppable.
Morty, remember that speech from Macbeth?
Which one, Rick?
The one where Macbeth is all like, it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Mecha, what's that supposed to mean?
It means, Jerry, that your whole quest for power is meaningless. You're just an idiot in a robot suit.
Mecha, no, I won't accept that. Mecha Jerry self-destructs, causing a massive explosion.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Don't worry, Morty, everything will be fine. We've survived worse, and we always come out on top.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. As long as we're together, we can handle anything.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find a new house and pretend like nothing happened. Burping. Morty, buckle up. We're taking a detour through Dimension X69. Trust me, it's going to be off the charts insane.
Rick, can't we just go back home? I have a math test tomorrow and holy crap, Rick. Is that a spaceship shaped like a butt?
Laughing? Oh, Morty, you have no idea. This is the Booty Express, a ship handcrafted by the infamous alien booty enthusiast, Spankles. He sure knows how to make an entrance.
Blushing, nervously, why would anyone want a spaceship shaped like a booty?
Morty, where have you been? Haven't you heard the rumors? Spankles is the king of intergalactic parties. He throws the wildest bashes in the entire cosmos. And this booty ship is his ticket to epicness.
Size. Alright, fine. But please tell me we're not going to another one of those weird alien strip clubs again, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. This time, we're crashing Spankles' private A-list party. There'll be more glitter and confetti than you can shake a booty at.
Grumbling, great, just great. I can already feel the awkwardness creeping up.
Overhearing, did someone say party? Count me in. I haven't been to a wild bash since, well, ever.
Sarcastically, oh, Dad, you really think you can handle an adult party? Last time, you couldn't even handle a wine tasting.
Defensive. It was a misunderstanding, Summer. And I'll have you know, I'm capable of partying with the best of them.
Alright, listen up, losers. We're landing in 3, 2, 1.
They land on the planet, a star shining brightly behind them, illuminating the surface.
Looking out, wide-eyed. Whoa, this place is insane. There's a whole city made out of glitter.
Welcome to Glitterum, Morty, the city of eternal rave. Anything is possible here. Let's get this party started.
They enter the Booty Express, revealing a wild party inside with aliens dancing and drinking. Rick, this is way too much. I'm feeling overwhelmed. Do you think they have a quiet corner where I can have a polite conversation?
Rolling his eyes. Sure, Jerry. Look for the VIP lounge, where all the interdimensional diplomats discuss the rise and fall of civilizations. Just kidding, it's the bathroom. Now go, you party pooper.
Giggling, I can't believe we're actually here. This is going to be legendary. Soon everyone will know the Smiths are the life of the party.
Nervously, Rick, what if we get caught? What if Spankles finds out we crashed his party?
Morty, when have I ever cared about consequences? We'll party hard, blend in, and if all else fails, we'll just use our portal gun to blink out of here. Simple as that.
The night progresses with wild dance numbers, strange alien encounters, and glitter explosions.
Rick, I think it's time we leave. I can't party any longer, and I can't see Jerry anywhere. We should go find him.
Fine, Morty. Let me just grab some booty-shaped party favors, and we'll portal back home.
They search for Jerry and finally find him in the VIP bathroom, stuck in a small talk conversation. Whispering, Rick, Morty, save me. It's a never-ending conversation about quantum gardening and the metaphysics of petunias.
Time to go, Jerry. This party is over. Hold on tight, losers.
They portal back to Earth, leaving behind a glitter-filled mess.
Relieved. Phew, we made it out alive. That was the craziest thing we've ever done, Rick.
Morty, my internal organs are still vibrating from the bass drops I experienced. We truly reached the pinnacle of booty-themed partying, Morty.
Exhausted, but with a hint of excitement. Guys, I can't believe it. We were the life of the party. Maybe I'm cooler than I thought.
Sarcastically, oh, Dad, you were totally the star of the show. Now, can we go back to our boring, normal lives?
Yes, summer. But remember, every experience shapes us, no matter how absurd or glitter-filled. Now, someone pass me the glitter remover before I turn into a disco ball. Morty, could you grab that kite for me?
Sure, Rick. But why is there a kite flying in the air with the word Shutterstock on it?
Ah, Morty, this kite isn't just any kite. It's a quantum entanglement device I rigged up to win the gold at the interdimensional kite flying competition.
Oh great, another one of your crazy schemes, Rick.
Crazy, Morty. This innovation is statistically improbable. It's an ultra-sassy high jump technique powered by interdimensional quantum fluxes. We'll be unstoppable.
Size, fine, let's do this. But how does it work?
Simple, Morty. The Shutterstock represents an alternate dimension where the concept of blurry background boosts the kite's aerodynamics, propelling it to unparalleled heights.
That sounds made up, Rick.
Laughs, Morty. Everything I say is made up. That's the beauty of science, kid. Now, hold on to this transdimensional tether while I initiate the jump.
Morty holds onto the tether, while Rick activates the quantum entanglement device.
Get ready, Morty, we're about to breach the boundaries of kite-flying reality.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
They both jump, launching the kite into the air with incredible force.
Morty, prepare for liftoff.
Hold on, Rick. I think, oh no, the tether is slipping from my hands.
Morty, don't let go. Hold on for dear life.
Morty struggles to hold on, while the kite flies higher and higher.
Rick, I can't hold on much longer.
Hang in there, Morty. We're so close to the gold. It's within our reach.
Morty loses his grip, and the tether slips from his fingers.
No!
The kite continues its ascent, surpassing all other competitors.
Yes, we did it, Morty. We won the damn gold.
How? How is that even possible?
Morty, when you mix innovation, quantum physics, and a healthy dose of audacity, nothing is impossible.
I guess you're right, Rick. But let's never do this again, okay?
Agreed, Morty. We'll leave the interdimensional kite flying to the professionals. But hey, at least we made history today, Morty. Remember, we can achieve anything if we set our minds to it.
Sarcastically, yeah, right. Let's just get back home before something else absurd happens.
As you wish, Morty. But don't forget, absurdity is our middle name. Morty, check this out. Look at this weird face and weird haircut on this man in this digital painting.
Ah, Rick, that's just one of those abstract art things. It's not that weird.
Oh, Morty, you naive little Morty. You don't understand true art when you see it. This face and haircut is a groundbreaking representation of the human condition. It's genius.
Sure, Rick, whatever you say. Speaking of weird, why did you turn yourself into a pickle?
Morty, do you question the insane brilliance of a mad scientist? I turned myself into a pickle because, well, I could.
That's it? You turned yourself into a pickle just because you can? That's insane, Rick.
Well, that's the whole point, Morty. Insanity is the fuel that powers my scientific genius. Now, help me get off this table and find a way to get back to my human form.
Fine, but if you're going to be a pickle, don't expect me to carry you around everywhere.
Rick rolls off the table and Morty watches in disbelief.
Oh my god, you actually rolled off the table. You're a rolling pickle, Rick.
That's right, Morty. I'm Pickle Rick, the most badass pickle in the multiverse.
What's going on here? Why is there a pickle on the floor?
Beth, don't question it. Just know that I'll need your help to turn me back into a human.
Dad, you never cease to amaze me with your bizarre antics. Fine, let's figure this out. But if I find a pickle slice in the couch cushions again, I'm grounding you for a month.
Fair enough, Beth. Now, let's get to the lab and find a way to reverse engineer this pickle situation.
In the lab.
Morty, hand me that screwdriver. No, not that one, the one with the purple handle.
There are like 30 screwdrivers here, Rick. Be more specific.
Morty, if I wanted a lesson in basic tool recognition, I'd enroll in a preschool woodworking class. Just give it to me.
Morty reluctantly hands Rick the screwdriver.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Beth, knowledge, experience, and a tenacity for pushing the limits of scientific understanding are my guiding lights. Of course, I know what I'm doing.
Beth rolls her eyes as Rick tinkers with various tools.
Morty, hand me that pickle jar from the shelf over there.
Seriously, Rick? The pickle jar? You want me to give you a taste of your own medicine?
Morty, just give me the damn jar.
Morty hands Rick the jar.
Alright, now let's mix a little pickle juice with some advanced multiverse technology and voila.
Rick disappears from the lab and reappears as his human self.
See, I told you I knew what I was doing. Now, let's never speak of this pickle incident again.
Agreed, but next time you feel like turning yourself into something, please pick something less messy.
Yeah, and maybe something less likely to roll around the house.
Alright, you guys can stop rubbing it in. Let's go get some interdimensional pizzas. I'm starving.
The family leaves the lab, leaving behind the pickle jar and the memory of Pickle Rick.
Hey Morty, you know what's statistically improbable? Your chances of ever getting laid.
Jeez, Rick, why do you always have to be so mean?
Just stating the facts, Morty. Now, how about we do something more productive than your failed attempts at dating? Let's have a contest.
A contest? What kind of contest?
I've got a pie sitting on this wooden table here, along with a knife and fork. We're gonna see who can memorize the most digits of pi. Loser has to clean up the mess after I blow up the universe again.
Well, I guess I could use a break from my love life woes. Alright, let's do it.
Summer, overhearing. Hey, guys, count me in too. I memorized 500 digits of pi last week.
Summer, you don't have what it takes.
Oh, give me a break, Rick. Just because you're a genius doesn't mean I can't have a few brain cells left.
Yeah, Rick, give her a chance.
Fine, whatever. Let's get this over with.
Time passes. Rick, Morty, and Summer furiously recite digits of pi.
3.14159. Oh God, I forgot.
Honestly, Summer, we're not surprised.
I can't believe it. I actually won. I memorized 50 digits.
Congrats, Morty. Maybe you'll lose your virginity before you're 50 after all.
Oh, shut up, Rick.
Rick takes a bite of the pie and suddenly transforms into a talking pickle.
Rick, picklized, Morty. Turn me back, you little shit.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I can do that.
Oh my God, Morty. Rick's a sentient pickle.
Rick, picklized, Morty, I swear, I'm gonna pickle slap you if you don't fix this.
Okay, calm down. Let me think. Maybe if I stab the pickle with the knife, it'll turn back.
Rick, picklized, Morty, don't you dare.
Morty stabs the pickle with the knife and Rick turns back into himself.
Morty, I can't believe you actually fell for that. I was pranking you.
Oh, you sneaky old man, that's not fair.
Life's not fair, Morty. Now, clean up the mess. And by the way, Summer, you owe me $500.
What? How?
I bet on you for getting the digits of pi. Always bet on the underdog, Summer.
The trio cleans up the mess, laughing and arguing as usual. End.
Morty, come here, I've got something mind-blowing to show you.
Oh, geez, Rick, can it wait? I was just about to watch the new episode of Venusian Virtual Vixens.
Morty, forget those pixelated space bimbos. We've got a glitch in the quantum matrix, and it's causing a post-human evolution dystopia.
You mean like, all the evolved beings are turning into YU memes or something?
Bingo, Morty, but this isn't just any meme, it's an M-rated meme.
Rick, this is crazy. We have to fix this.
In the background, hey guys, did someone say glitch in the quantum matrix? Because I was just fixing one on my computer screen. It had a butterfly flying over a building with the words, "What's the winning?"
Sarcastically, oh great, Jerry's here to save the day with his tech support wisdom.
Hey, I'll have you know I found a solution on a pop-up ad. It said something about Morty's quantum entanglement.
My quantum what?
Jerry, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. Morty, hold still while I perform some quantum jargon on you.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure about this?
Morty, we don't have time for your doubts. This is a battle against internet meme evolution, and I'll be damned if I let some bee-themed memes ruin the multiverse.
Entering the room, what's all the commotion here?
Oh great, here comes Beth, the queen bee of judgment.
I'll have you know that I'm just concerned about my family's safety. And why is Morty covered in glowing blue goo?
It's a science thing, Beth. Just go about your day, and let us save the universe in peace.
Entering the room, holding her phone. Guys, have you seen this? The internet is going crazy over these bee memes. They're all buzzing about it.
Rolling his eyes, Summer, we're aware of the bee memes. We're working on a solution. Maybe you should join them in their hive mind stupidity.
Hey, I'm just trying to stay connected with the world. Unlike some people, who prefer to lock themselves in the garage with broken portal guns.
Alright, everyone, enough bickering. Morty, the quantum entanglement procedure is complete. Check yourself out in the mirror.
Looking at himself. Whoa, Rick, I'm not covered in goo anymore. And look, my body's all pixelated.
That's right, Morty. We've reversed the meme evolution and turned it into a badass pixel art filter. You're a walking masterpiece now.
Excitedly, oh, wow. Maybe we can market that like a new Instagram filter. Meme Morty or something catchy like that.
Jerry, sometimes I wonder how you survived this long. But hey, at least you're good for a laugh.
The family gathers around the TV, watching a news report about the sudden disappearance of the bee memes. People around the world celebrate the return of normal internet content. Morty feels proud for being the catalyst of the solution, while Rick secretly rolls his eyes at the world's obsession with memes. In the end, the glitch in the quantum matrix is fixed, the bee memes are gone, and the family can finally enjoy their regular, dysfunctional lives. Jerry tries to convince Rick to create an app with a Meme Morty filter, but Rick brushes him off, muttering something about how the world doesn't deserve their genius. And so, the adventures of the Smith family continue in the infinite realms of the multiverse.
Morty, we've got a real mind-blowing situation on our hands. Take a look at this picture here.
Whoa, Rick, that's like crazy weird. There are two robots standing side by side, but one's called RoboCop Jerry and the other one is Mecha Jerry. They're about to go all out.
RoboCop Jerry. Hey, Mecha Jerry, nice background you got there, blue just like your sadness. Mecha Jerry. Oh please, RoboCop Jerry. At least I don't have a white border around me making me look like a 90s pop star.
Okay, boys, let's keep it civil. No need to insult each other's aesthetics.
Morty, those robots are about to engage in a battle that defies all odds, Morty. It's like a cosmic wrestling match meets a dubious dance-off.
They're squaring off, Rick. Mecha Jerry looks furious, and RoboCop Jerry isn't backing down.
RoboCop Jerry. You can't handle my robotic moves, Mecha Jerry. I'm programmed with killer dance skills. Mecha Jerry, Ha! Your pathetic dance routine has nothing on my hydraulic-powered twerking.
Oh great, now we're witnessing a robot twerk battle. This is just what our family needed.
Strap in, Morty, because it's about to get intense. They're escalating the fight with laser beams and pyrotechnics.
Rick, the whole room is shaking. RoboCop Jerry just shot a laser beam that nearly took out Mecha Jerry's circuitry.
RoboCop Jerry, huh? Looks like I'm the superior robot after all. Mecha Jerry, we'll see about that. Prepare for my ultimate move, the Twerknado.
I can't believe this is happening. My ex-husband and his robotic doppelganger battling it out in a twerknado. What a world.
Morty, we're reaching the climax. Get ready for the grand finale.
Whoa, Rick! Mecha Jerry just threw RoboCop Jerry into the air, and he's coming down with a thunderous twerk slam.
RoboCop Jerry, no, no. My circuits can't take it. Mecha Jerry, you had it coming, RoboCop Jerry. This is for all the awkward family gatherings you ruined.
Well, I guess that settles our Jerry problem. Thanks, Mecha Jerry. I think.
As if this day couldn't get any more absurd, Morty, we had a robot twerknado showdown. Classic stuff, Morty, classic stuff.
Yeah, Rick, just another day in the life of the Smith family. Can't say it's boring, that's for sure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. Today we'll be exploring the infinite possibilities of the multiverse by attending the interdimensional Ultimate Steel Cage Match Extravaganza.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go? It sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Disaster? Nah, Morty, it's a statistical improbability. In this dimension, a guy in a catsuit is trapped in a cage with a cat, and another guy is trapped inside a catsuit within the catsuit. It's absurd.
Rolling her eyes, can't you two find a more intellectually stimulating hobby?
Excitedly, oh, come on, Mom. This is gonna be epic. I heard there's a Pickle Rick versus Pickle Jerry versus Pickle Morty match.
That's right, Summer. They've all turned themselves into pickles to settle their family feuds. It's a pickle pandemonium.
Size, Rick, this is just insane.
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's fully M-rated, so buckle up for some ultra-sassy, vulgar action.
Scene shifts to the interdimensional stadium.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Interdimensional Ultimate Steel Cage Match Extravaganza. In this corner, we have the briny brawler, Pickle Rick.
Pickle, grumbling. I'm gonna pickle you up, Jerry.
Nervously, Pickle Rick, can't we just talk it out?
Whispering to Morty. Stick around, Morty. This is gonna get juicy.
Scene shifts inside the steel cage.
Pickle to Pickle Rick and Jerry. Alright, you two pickles. Let's settle this like Brine Man. Prepare for my juicy vengeance.
Pickle, sarcastically. Oh, Morty. How did you manage to pickle yourself too? Did your incompetence follow you to every dimension?
Pickle, angrily, shut up, Rick. I'm done being your sidekick. It's time for me to show everyone who the real star of this show is.
Scene shifts to Beth and Summer watching with popcorn.
This is just ridiculous. I can't believe I gave birth to all of them.
Munching popcorn, look at them go, Mom. It's like a dill pickle dance-off.
Scene intensifies as punches, kicks, and briny insults fly. Pickle, catching his breath. Listen, guys, let's call a truce. We can all be pickles in peace, right? Pickle Rick and Pickle Morty laugh hysterically.
Pickle truce? In this cage match? Jerry, you're dumber than I thought.
Scene reaches the climax as Pickle Rick and Pickle Morty pummel each other.
Excitedly, this is the most statistically improbable event I've ever witnessed, Morty. I can die a happy man pickle now.
I don't even know what life is anymore, Rick.
Scene ends as security guards separate the battling pickles.
Security guard, alright, that's enough. This steel cage match is over.
Pickle, catching his breath. We'll settle this another time, Rick. Next time, it won't be so kosher.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty leaving the stadium.
Oh, Morty, that was one wild adventure. And we've got pickle juice stains to prove it.
Exhausted. I just hope we never have to witness something that absurd again.
Morty, in this multiverse, absurdity is our middle name. Now, let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce. It's been a long day of pickles and punches.
They teleport away, leaving behind the chaos they caused.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a space station where there's a cooking competition for alien chefs. It's gonna be epic.
Rick, isn't that a bit dangerous? I mean, what's so special about their cooking?
Morty, these alien chefs have discovered a recipe to extract the essence of the rarest delicacy in the universe, the parathyroid glands.
Parathyroid glands? Seriously, Rick? That's disgusting.
Trust me, Morty, they're like the filet mignon of the universe. Extremely rare and hard to find. People would kill for these glands.
Oh, this whole thing sounds disturbingly gross. But I guess we have no choice.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go. We've got a cooking competition to crash.
They arrive at the space station.
Rick, Morty, what in the world are you two doing here?
Yeah, this place is weird. Look at that green object flying over the station's surface, and those tiny bubbles floating in the air.
Beth, Jerry, calm down. We're here to witness the most majestic cooking competition in the galaxy. We'll make you proud.
Seriously, Dad? Cooking competition? I hope it's at least interesting.
Meanwhile, in the alien kitchen.
Alien Chef 1. I must extract the parathyroid glands and create the most exquisite dish in the universe.
Alien Chef 2. Not if I get to them first, you slimy space squid.
Alien Chef 3. Gentlemen, let the cooking commence.
Rick and Morty enter the kitchen.
Move aside, amateurs. The real chefs are here.
Rick, I don't think we're actually chefs.
Shut up, Morty. We're about to create a scientific masterpiece.
Alien chefs gasp.
Alien Chef 1. Rick Sanchez, the legendary genius chef. It's an honor.
Alien Chef 2. You better step aside, kid. I'm gonna show Rick here who's the real master of flavors.
Oh please, you couldn't season a steak if your life depended on it.
They start cooking furiously, using bizarre ingredients from different galaxies.
Rick, I can't believe you convinced Morty to participate in this insanity.
Yeah, we're gonna end up with some interdimensional food poisoning.
Oh, as if this couldn't get any weirder. Look at that green object crashing into the kitchen.
The green object crashes, and everyone is covered in strange liquid.
Alien Chef 3. My parathyroid glands. They're ruined.
Oh, please. I've got spare glands in my spaceship. We can still salvage this disaster of a competition.
Rick, this has gone way too far. Can't we just go home now?
Morty, we're knee-deep in alien glands and slime. We're not leaving until we win.
Suddenly, the dish is served to the judges.
Judge, wow, this dish is out of this world. The flavors are intense, exotic, and surprisingly balanced.
Alien Chef 1, 2, and Rick and Morty look at each other.
Judge, the winner is Rick and Morty.
Crowd cheers.
I told you, Morty. Nobody can beat my scientific culinary skills.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before things get even weirder.
They exit the space station.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on an intergalactic adventure that will blow your mind.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure if I'm ready for another mind-blowing adventure. Last time my brain turned into a potato.
Potatoes can be pretty smart, Morty, just ask the French. Now let's focus, we've got a situation here.
Dad, what is going on? I just saw a group of pineapples sitting on top of a table. Are we hosting a fruit conference now?
Oh, Beth, if only it were that simple. Those pineapples are actually advanced extraterrestrial beings from the planet Zuchinex. They're here to observe our human civilization.
So, they're like pineapple aliens? That's both adorable and terrifying.
Adorable until they start mind-controlling people with their sugary sweetness. We need to keep an eye on them.
Wait, there's a cooking show going on in the backyard?
Yup, these pineapples have started their own zombie cooking show. They collect human brains as ingredients, Morty. It's all the rage on Zuchinex.
Oh my god, are you serious? First, we had to deal with vampires, now zombie pineapples? What's next? A ghostly Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Aunt Viv. Well, if it isn't the Smith family. I heard you've been having quite the paranormal encounters. Mind if I join the party?
Nice to see you, Aunt Viv. Please, take a seat next to the zombie pineapples. It's a real hoot.
Can we just get rid of these pineapple zombies? I don't want to live in a world where fruit has a taste for human brains.
We could, but how about we come up with a more creative solution? We'll create sci-fi themed crafts to distract them.
Crafts? Seriously, Rick, we're gonna craft our way out of this mess.
Do you see any better options, Morty? Now grab the glitter and make me a spaceship, because we're going to embark on a cosmic crafting adventure.
This is ridiculous, but I guess it's worth a shot. Let's get crafty, family.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's go all Martha Stewart on these zombie pineapples. Aunt Viv, I'll bring my Fresh Prince charm and add a touch of sass to our creations. Those pineapples won't know what hit them.
That's the spirit, Aunt Viv. Let's show these pineapples that we can outsmart them and create a universe of crafts they've never seen before.
Man, sometimes I wish we could just go on normal adventures. You know, like fighting aliens or traveling through time.
Morty, we don't do normal. We do crazy, insane, mind-bending shenanigans. That's what makes us the coolest grandpa-grandson duo in the multiverse.
Okay, we're ready, Rick. Our crafts are complete, and they're out of this world.
Let's unleash our sci-fi crafts and save humanity from these brain-hungry pineapple zombies. Aunt Viv, it's time to get crafty, y'all. Let's show 'em what creativity can do.
Brace yourselves, everyone. It's time to take down the zombie cooking show and save the world, one glittery spaceship at a time. With their innovative crafts and Aunt Viv's sassy energy, the Smith family manages to defeat the pineapple zombies, saving humanity from their delicious yet deadly reign. As they celebrate their victory, Rick offers Morty a lesson. In a universe as chaotic as theirs, even the most statistically improbable scenarios can be conquered with a little bit of creativity and a whole lot of sass. Morty, why the hell are we at a salad bar? I didn't invent the multiverse just to eat rabbit food.
Well, Rick, Summer told me about this new salad bar that's actually a cover for some secret government agency. She says they've got the most mind-blowing sauces that will make your taste buds trip balls.
Secret government agency? Mind-blowing sauces? Morty, your sister's been reading too many conspiracy theories again.
No, Rick, this time it's for real. Look at that skeleton standing in front of that buffet. Something fishy is going on.
Fine, let me use my superior intellect to analyze this situation. Pauses. Just as I thought, it's a sleepwalking zombie epidemic. These corpses are sleepwalking their way to some healthy eats.
Sleepwalking zombies? You've got to be kidding me, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Morty, don't panic. I've modified our dimension-hopping portal gun to zap these zombies back to their graves. Shoots portal at a zombie, boom, dead again.
Entering the scene. Hey, guys, aren't you forgetting about the robot cooking competition that's happening right next to the salad bar?
Robot cooking competition, huh? I guess that explains all the oil stains on the floor.
Yeah, there are robots from all over the galaxy competing for the title of Master Chef 3000. They've been cooking up some crazy dishes.
So, we have sleepwalking zombies and robots that can cook? Is this some kind of sci-fi nightmare?
Or like a sci-fi sitcom, Morty. These robots don't stand a chance against my culinary skills.
Oh, please, Rick. Your cooking is as terrible as your fashion sense.
Watch your mouth, Summer. I'll have you know that my cuisine is legendary across the galaxy. Just wait till these robots taste my spaghetti carbonara.
I think we should focus on the sleepwalking zombies first, Rick. We can't just let them roam around, eating all the salad bar's croutons.
Fine, Morty. Let's deal with the zombies first. But I guarantee that when we're done, those robots will be begging to taste my carbonara.
We'll see about that, Rick. The robot chefs are pulling out all the stops. They even have lasers built into their hands for slicing and dicing.
Lasers, huh? Well, I've got a pickle laser in my lab. Let's see how these robots like going up against some brined cucumbers.
This is getting out of hand, guys. We need to stop the sleepwalking zombies and find a way to peacefully settle this robot cooking competition.
Morty, leave the peaceful settlement crap to the diplomats. We're scientists, remember? We solve problems with explosions and questionable ethics.
Rolling her eyes. I can't believe I'm related to you guys sometimes.
Relax, Summer. Life is just a big, statistically improbable cosmic joke. Grab a laser and let's show these zombies and robots who's really in charge here.
I don't know if this is a good idea, Rick. Are we really prepared to handle all this chaos?
Morty, when have we ever been prepared for anything? We'll figure it out as we go, like we always do. Now let's go save the salad bar from the jaws of the dead and the hands of these meddling robots.
Alright, but after this, I'm taking us all out for pizza. I need something greasy and delicious to cleanse my soul.
Pizza? That's child's play, Summer. I'll whip up a 7-course gourmet meal, using nothing but leftovers and alien condiments.
Why am I always the guinea pig for your experimental dishes, Rick?
Because you're impressionable, Morty. Now, let's get this shitshow on the road. Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. I've detected an anomaly on the dimensional spectrum. Strap in, we're going exploring.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we ended up in a dimension full of sentient pickles, and, well, things got pretty weird.
Trust me, Morty, this anomaly could lead to untold treasures or endless chaos. Either way, it's a win-win.
Hey, what are you two doing? Can I join you? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Oh, Jerry, please. You wouldn't know excitement if it punched you in the face. Just stay here and try not to screw anything up.
Dad, why do you always have to be so lame? Can't we just have one adventure without Jerry messing everything up?
Alright, calm down, everyone. We're leaving in 3.2.1, and we're off.
Whoa, Rick, where are we? It's like a camera sitting on the side of a road with a sky background and trees in the background, with a blue sky and clouds. This place seems too average.
Morty, buckle up. We've accidentally stumbled upon the most statistically improbable dimension in the multiverse. Everything is perfectly normal here, which is just plain abnormal.
Finally, a place where I fit in. Nothing exciting or unexpected. I can get used to this.
Typical, Jerry. You're content with mediocrity.
Whatever, at least this place doesn't have giant aliens trying to eat us. I'll take boring over that any day.
Hold on, guys. I'm detecting a disturbance in the dimension. Something's not right.
What is it, Rick? Are we in danger?
No, Morty, it's much worse. I've been zapped with a randomizer device, and my IQ has dropped to room temperature. I'm an idiot.
Wow, Rick, that must be rough. How does it feel to be on my level?
Jerry, shut up. We need to find a way to reverse this. Rick, any ideas?
Oh, right. We need to find the source of this randomizer device and reverse its effects. Let's split up and search this dimension for clues.
Typical horror movie logic, right? Split up and get picked off one by one.
Summer, do you want something entertaining to happen or not?
Hey, guys, I think I found something. It's a giant cheeseburger just floating in the sky.
A floating cheeseburger? That's ridiculous.
Actually, I've always believed in floating cheeseburgers. Glad someone's finally proving me right.
Morty, that's the source of the randomizer device. Quick, throw something at it.
But Rick, it's just a cheeseburger. What could that possibly do?
You want your brilliant, sarcastic grandfather back or not?
Fine, here goes nothing. Throws a pickle at the cheeseburger.
Whoa! Morty, you did it. Rick's back to being his sarcastic, genius self.
That's my Morty, always coming through when he accidentally stumbles upon the solution. Let's get back to our own dimension before something even weirder happens.
Agreed. I've had enough statistical improbability for one day.
Yeah, I prefer my adventures with a side of sanity. Thank you very much.
Wait for me. I need to tell everyone about my amazing experience with the floating cheeseburger.
Can't have one normal adventure, can we? Get in, Jerry, we're leaving.
They all get in the spaceship and leave the dimension, leaving behind the floating cheeseburger and a bewildered Jerry.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take it easy for once? I mean, my brain has had enough existential crises for one lifetime.
Morty, if we took it easy, we wouldn't be the galaxy's most dysfunctional duo, now would we? Now, grab the portal gun, we've got places to go.
Rick, can you please stop dragging Morty into your crazy escapades? He's got school tomorrow and a C+ in math.
Yeah, Rick. Can't you let him focus on his education? I mean, you're the reason we're in this mess in the first place.
Oh, Jerry, always the voice of reason. Don't worry, I've got just the thing to solve Morty's math troubles. Blip-blops, bring me the quantum equations enhancer.
Rick, I don't think that's gonna help me pass algebra. I can barely understand this stuff in one universe, let alone the whole multiverse.
Morty, stop complaining and put on these interdimensional glasses. They'll let you see math equations in 4 dimensions. You'll be acing that class in no time.
Beth, Jerry, and Morty put on the glasses.
Whoa, this is trippy. I can see all the equations floating around.
I'm not sure I understand any of it, but at least I look smart now.
Okay, I guess this could work. Let me try solving this equation. Wait, what the hell?
What's wrong, Morty?
Jerry just got hit by a Kamehameha wave. And it's not just any wave, it's like 2,493,204,230,520,935 Kamehamehas.
Help me, someone.
Rick, do something.
No worries, I'll handle this. Rick starts glowing with a powerful aura. Behold, Morty. Rick Sanchez goes Super Saiyan.
Are you serious right now?
Rick, in Super Saiyan form. Morty, I'm always serious. Now stand back.
Rick unleashes a massive energy blast, deflecting the Kamehamehas away from Jerry.
Alright, Jerry, you're safe. But next time, try not to engage in M-rated battles without proper training, huh?
I didn't even do anything. These anime characters just showed up out of nowhere.
Leave it to Jerry to attract trouble even in different dimensions.
Can we please just go back to normal? I've had enough adrenaline for a lifetime.
Fine. Let's pack up the glasses and head back home.
Morty takes off the glasses, and everything returns to normal.
Another thrilling adventure averted. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
I am, but we better order extra toppings this time. You know how hungry Jerry gets after a near-death experience.
Hey, come on, guys. Can't you cut me some slack?
In this family, Jerry, We don't know the meaning of slack. Now let's go, before I change my mind and pull you into another dimension.
They all exit, leaving behind a slightly traumatized Jerry. Why did I ever marry into this family?
Morty, did you see that? Some cartoon character is playing with balloons in front of a building full of people. And there's a sign that says, Jerry found dead in Alberta, Canada. What kind of messed up universe are we in?
Ah, Rick, I don't have any idea what's happening. Are we supposed to do something?
Well, Morty, I'm not sure. But one thing's for sure. This is some statistically improbable shit right here.
Yeah, I mean, who finds a dead guy and decides to make a sign about it while playing with balloons?
Morty, this whole situation is just a big middle finger to logic and reason. I'm starting to question my own existence here.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just go back home and forget about this weirdness?
Morty, we can't just ignore this. We need to investigate, bring justice to Jerry's untimely demise, and maybe understand the connection with this deranged cartoon character.
Okay, but can we wrap it up quick? I think I just shit myself a little.
Morty, that's the smell of adventure. But fine, let's hurry. We'll follow the trail and see where it leads us.
Well, I hope it ain't towards another dimension full of talking pickles or something, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I'm done with pickles for a while. I've got my eye on some even weirder shit this time.
Oh great, and by weirder shit, you mean?
How about we crash a high school reunion on a planet ruled by sentient fart clouds?
Seriously, Rick? Just when I think we can't get any crazier, you pull something like this.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride filled with awkward conversations and inconveniently timed existential crises.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty disguised at the high school reunion.
Morty, whispering, Rick, why are we even here? These people don't even know us.
Morty, they don't even know themselves. This is where the real action is, hidden beneath the facade of small-town nostalgia.
Yeah, I bet they all got their own secret lives going on. Look, that guy over there, he's texting someone while talking to his wife.
Morty, everyone here is a walking soap opera. From the outside, it's all polite small talk and reminiscing. But peel back the layers, and you'll find affairs, betrayals, and deep-seated dissatisfaction.
I don't think I'm ready for this, Rick. Can't we just go home and watch TV or something?
Morty, we're in the thick of it now. We've come this far. We might as well uncover the truth and unleash chaos upon this unsuspecting reunion.
Okay, but let's make it quick. I'm starting to have my own existential crisis here.
Morty, welcome to my world. Let's get to work, stir up some drama, and see what happens when the secrets start pouring out.
Montage of Rick and Morty sowing chaos, unearthing secrets, and causing emotional breakdowns.
Rick, laughing, Morty, these people, they're just like atoms in a particle accelerator. They're colliding, breaking apart, and creating a whole new level of fucked up.
Rick, sometimes your crazy ideas actually make sense, in a really twisted way.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the twistedness of the universe. Now let's see if we can find out who killed Jerry and what this balloon-loving cartoon character has to do with it.
The episode concludes with an epic dance-off between Rick and the cartoon character, as Morty watches in disbelief.
Rick, I can't believe we just had a dance battle in the middle of all this chaos. What the hell is happening?
Morty, life is chaos, and sometimes you just gotta hit the Gangnam Style. Now, let's get the hell out of here before this universe collapses on itself.
I second that. I need a shower and some serious therapy after this.
They teleport back to their spaceship, leaving behind a trail of confused and emotionally scarred high school reunion attendees.
Another adventure in the books, Morty. Now where shall we go next? How about a dimension where everyone communicates through interpretive dance?
Morty, sighing. I guess that's better than another dimension of talking pickles. Let's get out of here, Rick.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. We're heading to the dimension of Pizza Planet, where pizzas are elevated to an art form.
Oh, Rick, we literally just had pizza last night. Why are we always eating pizza after every near-death experience?
Well, Morty, it's simple. Pizza is the ultimate reward for cheating death. It's a cosmic tradition in all known dimensions.
Blurrily stumbling over, hey, you guys talking about pizza? I love me some pizza. You know who else loved pizza? Elvis. He had a pizza with a slice of pizza on top.
Jerry, you're drunk and high again, aren't you? How many times have I told you to lay off the substances?
You can't control me, Beth. I'm the king of rock and roll. Tries to strike an Elvis pose but falls over.
Chuckles Jerry, you're about as close to Elvis as Pluto is to the sun. Now sit down and let us explain the philosophy of pizza after near-death experiences.
Yeah, Jerry, listen up. Pizza represents the fragility of life. One moment, you're being chased by interdimensional beings, and the next, you're sinking your teeth into a cheesy slice of heaven.
Plus, Morty, every pizza holds a unique story. Each topping represents a different adventure, blending together in one glorious, greasy masterpiece.
Whoa, that's deep, man. Hey, speaking of adventures, remember that time we accidentally landed in the dimension where pizzas were sentient beings and we had to fight our way out?
Oh, brother. That was a strange one. But you know what? I could go for a pizza right now. Extra pepperoni and jalapenos, please.
Wait, what happens to all the sentient pizzas we encounter? Are they like part of the pizza dimension now?
Ah, Morty, we always find a way to send them back to their respective dimensions. Can't have pizzas taking over the multiverse, can we? That's what the Intergalactic Pizza Committee is for.
Munching on a pizza slice, this is like a little slice of heaven, man. Just like Elvis would have wanted.
Jerry, I don't even want to know how you managed to turn this whole conversation into an Elvis tribute. But hey, at least you're finally enjoying the pizza without causing a scene.
It's moments like these that make me question why we bother saving the world. Maybe it's just an excuse to indulge in some interdimensional snacks.
So, pizza is the meaning of life?
In a way, Morty, pizza is the chaotic and delicious reminder that no matter how crazy things get, there's always something to look forward to. Now, who's up for another slice?
I am, man. And don't forget, Elvis once said, without pizza, there can be no rock and roll.
So, Morty, what kind of harebrained scheme are we getting ourselves into today?
Well, Rick, I found this weird pink ball that grants wishes. And, thing is, Jerry bet everything on me to win a street fight against Vampire Morty, Jesus Rick, and Beth. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right?
Morty, you dumbass, do you realize how statistically improbable it is for all those characters to end up in the same place, let alone fight each other? We might as well be in an alternate dimension where logic has completely evaporated.
I don't know, Rick. It's just what's happening, alright? Let's just roll with it.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when this all goes horribly south.
Meanwhile, in the middle of the street, Vampire Morty is sporting his fangs, Jesus Rick oozes confidence, and Beth cracks her knuckles menacingly.
Vampire Morty, you can't even handle a B-Squad alien invasion. How do you expect to defeat me?
Jesus, yeah, Morty, you're gonna need some divine intervention to beat me. I've walked on water, remember?
Morty, you little weasel. Don't think you can escape my wrath. I've been pumping iron and guzzling rage shakes all week just for this moment.
Morty nervously looks around for support and sees Jerry in the crowd, sweating profusely.
Hey, Dad, maybe you could, help me out here? I'm about to take on literal monsters.
Morty, don't you see?
This is your moment to shine.
I've bet everything on you, and you better not let me down. It's time to prove yourself, son. Rick, unable to resist the chaos unfolding, grabs a beer and plops down on a nearby lawn chair.
This is gonna be one hell of a shit show, Morty. Let's just hope you don't disappoint your idiot dad, huh?
Morty glares at Rick, mustering up the courage to face his formidable opponents.
Alright, you bunch of freaks. Bring it on. I may not have fangs or godlike powers, but I've got street smarts and the element of surprise on my side.
Vampire Morty lunges at Morty. Jesus Rick holds up his arms in a defensive stance, and Beth charges like a raging bull.
Rick, do something.
Sorry, Morty. It's time to let you fight your own battles. Sometimes, experiencing regret is the best motivation for growth.
Morty dodges, weaves, and unleashes a surprising flurry of punches, taking down Vampire Morty and disarming Jesus Rick.
You little twerp. I'll teach you some respect.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, a cartoon character with a pink ball in his hand appears.
Pink ball character. Hey, I got your back, Morty. Time for a little wish fulfillment, hee hee hee.
Morty's punches now land with superhuman force, and Beth is sent flying into a nearby dumpster.
Alright, I give up. Just stop hitting me.
Morty stands victorious, panting heavily, as the crowd erupts in disbelief.
I did it, Dad. I won. Your prayers were finally answered.
Yes! I bet everything on my son, and he came through. Morty, you're my hero. Rick, begrudgingly impressed, stands up and approaches Morty.
Fine, Morty, you did good, I guess. Now how about you and I go back to saving the multiverse from actual threats instead of dealing with this nonsensical garbage?
Yeah, sure, Rick. Just give me a second to bask in the glow of this statistically improbable victory.
Hey Morty, check out this coin. It's got some ugly dude's face on it. Must be worth a fortune in ugliness alone.
Rick, do we really have to mess with weird coins? Can't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Plus, this coin is special. Legend says it can predict your future by whichever side it lands on. Let's test it out.
Eavesdropping? Seriously, guys? A magical coin episode? Can't you come up with something a bit more original?
Oh, look who decided to join us. You want to take over the show, Summer?
At least I'd make it less predictable than this recycled garbage.
Fine, Miss Know-It-All. Why don't you magically disappear then?
I wish I could. But I'm stuck in this dimension with you numbskulls.
Okay, let's just use the coin. Rick, what's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words, Morty. Here we go. Flips the coin. It lands on the ugly dude's face. Well, according to the coin, we're all going to turn into sentient fruit flies in 10 minutes. Great.
Are you serious? An entire episode as fruit flies? You really outdid yourself this time, Rick.
Shut up, Summer. We'll find a solution. Frustrated, he drops a penny.
Oh no, Rick, you dropped a penny. That means we're stuck in this doomed timeline forever.
Morty, get a grip. We're not stuck. I'll just have to do something about it. Starts tinkering with his portal gun.
Guys, why is the room filling with water?
Great, now we're also drowning. This is turning into one hell of a party.
Rick, please, just fix this mess.
Fine, Morty, hold on tight. Activates the portal gun, transporting them to a different dimension.
Are we back to normal now?
Looks like it, but now we're surrounded by talking potatoes. Can't catch a break.
Talking potatoes? Seriously?
Yep, that's the absurdity we're dealing with now. Just follow my lead, and let's hope I don't mess this up.
They start negotiating with the talking potatoes.
This is the weirdest negotiation I've ever witnessed.
Well, we're Rick and Morty, Summer. Nothing is ever normal for us.
I guess you're right, Rick. Normal sucks anyways.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's figure out how to end this doomed timeline once and for all.
The trio devises a plan, traveling through different dimensions and encountering bizarre creatures and situations along the way.
Finally, we're back home.
Yeah, but look at the mess we made. The whole place is trashed.
We should probably clean up before Mom and Dad get home. They won't believe what happened.
Good idea, Morty. I'll get the broom. You two grab some trash bags. And Summer, you better not mention this to your friends.
Oh, don't worry, Rick. I'd rather pretend this episode never happened.
They start cleaning up, secretly hoping for a normal adventure next time.
Morty, happy birthday. I got something special planned for you, Morty.
Really, Rick? What is it?
We're going on a mind-blowing adventure, Morty. We're going to break into Area 51 and steal alien technology to fix my spaceship.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. But it's my birthday. Shouldn't we do something more? Normal?
Normal, Morty. We don't do normal. Now grab your portal gun and let's go.
Jerry enters, stumbling and slurring his words. Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about?
Oh great, Jerry, you're here. Just what we need. A sobering reality check.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you're about as useful as a screen door on a submarine.
Leave him alone, Rick, it's my birthday.
Morty, happy birthday. I brought a cake, deet and a microphone.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the occasion, Elvis Presley?
I thought I'd sing for Morty's birthday, make it memorable.
Elvis, you couldn't hit a high note if it was glued to your face. Your singing voice is like nails on a chalkboard.
Well, maybe I'll just eat some cake then.
Hold on, Morty smacks Jerry with a baseball bat.
Whoa, Rick, that was intense.
Trust me, Morty, you'll thank me later. Jerry always ruins everything.
What's all the commotion?
Beth, perfect timing. Your ex-husband here just ruined Morty's birthday.
Really, Jerry? Can't you do anything right?
Sorry, I just wanted to make it special.
Well, congrats, Jerry. You've officially become Morty's birthday piñata.
Can I take a swing at him, Rick?
Knock yourself out, Morty. Quite literally.
Morty takes a swing at Jerry, hitting him square in the face. Oh! What the hell, Morty?
Best birthday ever!
Scene progression!
Rick, Morty, and Beth continue on their adventure while Jerry nurses his bruises in the corner. This is unfair. It's my daughter's fault for divorcing me, you know.
Jerry, it's always someone else's fault in your world, isn't it?
That's it, I've had enough. Opens a portal, get out, Jerry. We won't be needing you anymore.
Fine, I didn't want to be here anyways. Just remember, you'll never find true happiness.
Yeah, sure thing, Jerry. Now get lost.
Beth, Morty, and Rick continue their adventure, leaving Jerry behind.
Thanks for doing that, Dad. It really means a lot to Morty.
Yeah, Rick, thanks. This really is the best birthday ever.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just remember, family is what you make of it. And sometimes what you break.
As they venture into the unknown, leaving Jerry behind, they find themselves in a realm where everything is made of cake.
Well, Morty, I guess you could say it's a piece of cake from here on out.
Oh, Rick, you never cease to amaze me.
That's why I'm the greatest drunken genius in the multiverse, Morty. Now let's devour this cake world.
They venture into the cake realm, leaving all their troubles behind, ready for an epic birthday adventure.
Morty, hand me that beer and lighter. We're about to have some fun.
Rick, aren't we supposed to be doing something important?
Don't worry, Morty, this is important. We're about to witness the epic clash of the blue Rick and Morty versus the red Rick and Morty on 2 Fort.
But why are they fighting?
Who knows, Morty? These doppelgangers always find a reason to brawl. Maybe one of them stole the other's Szechuan sauce recipe or something.
That's ridiculous.
Look around, Morty, we're in a cartoon. Ridiculous is the norm here.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Can I join?
Sure, Jerry, you can be referee of this interdimensional smackdown.
Really? Me? I've always wanted to be important.
Jerry, don't embarrass yourself. Just make sure they play fair, okay?
Yeah. I'll do my best. Red Rick throws a punch at Blue Rick, but Blue Morty intercepts it.
Blue, not so fast. Red Morty, you're not taking our dimension's spotlight today. Red, oh, please. Your dimension's Jerry couldn't even open a pickle jar without my Rick's help.
Hey, that's not fair. I've opened plenty of pickle jars.
Jerry, stay out of this.
Jerry accidentally trips and a grenade lands near him, but it turns out to be a dud. Oh my god. I'm hit.
Jerry, it's just a dud. You're fine.
Well, excuse me for wanting a little attention.
Rick, maybe we should stop this fight and focus on more important things?
Morty, this is important. We're witnessing the clash of egos, the clash of infinite possibilities. Red, give it up. Blue Rick, your dimension will always be second rate. Blue, second rate? If I wanted a comeback, I'd scrape it off your mom's teeth.
All right, that's enough. Can't we all just get along?
Beth, this is chaos. This is the stuff that fuels interdimensional adventures.
But what about the Szechuan sauce recipe?
Screw the sauce, Morty. This fight is what really matters.
Can we at least take a break? I need to catch my breath.
Fine, Jerry, take a break, but be ready to jump back into the action, 'cause things are about to get real ugly.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should find a peaceful solution.
Morty, when has a peaceful solution ever made for an interesting episode?
He has a point, Morty.
A massive explosion erupts as the two teams clash, leaving everyone covered in debris. Geez, can't we just have a nice picnic instead?
Picnics are for wusses, Jerry.
I guess we're in for another insane adventure, huh?
You got it, Morty. Now let's join the chaos and embrace the absurdity of our existence.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth jump into the fray, ready for whatever crazy challenges lie ahead.
Morty, wake up, Morty, we've got a situation here.
Whoa, what? Rick, what's going on?
We've accidentally opened a portal to the dimension of sentient pickles, Morty. And these dick pickles are wreaking havoc on the entire galaxy.
Oh, great. Just what we needed, another interdimensional pickle problem.
Yeah, Morty, it's like deja vu all over again. But this time, these pickles are armed and dangerous. They've learned to use laser guns, Morty.
Seriously, Rick? Pickle laser guns? What's next? Talking cucumbers with bazookas?
Don't give them any ideas, Morty. Now put on your pants. We've got a wild cucumber chase ahead of us.
What's all this commotion? Can't a guy get his beauty sleep?
Jerry, you wouldn't understand. We've got a crisis on our hands. The whole universe is at stake.
Oh, I see. Well, make sure you save some universe for me, okay?
Stop being sarcastic, Jerry. This is serious. Now, every second we waste, those pickles get closer to taking over the entire multiverse.
Rick, I can't believe it. These pickles are multiplying and taking over whole planets.
Morty, this is no time for a pickle panic. We need to find the source of their power and shut it down before it's too late.
Rick, do you have any idea where that might be?
I'm not sure, Beth, but I have a hunch. We need to find the Grand Pickle Wizard, who resides in the ancient Pickle Temple on planet Diliot.
Are you serious, Rick? We have to go to planet Diliot? That's like a gazillion light years away.
Buckle up, Morty. We're going on a wild, dill-fueled adventure.
Do I have to come along? I mean, I'm not really cut out for this sort of thing.
Jerry, you're coming with us. We need a distraction in case things get hairy. And your pathetic attempts at heroism might just save our asses.
All right, everyone, let's get going. We've got a universe to save and pickles to pickle.
And Morty, put on some damn pants, for crying out loud.
Fine. I'll put on pants, Rick. But only because we're about to face an army of laser-wielding pickles.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go kick some pickle ass.
They all teleport away, leaving behind a confused Jerry and a world on the brink of pickle annihilation. Progression. During their dill-fueled adventure on planet Diliot, our heroes encounter a pickle mafia, engage in a silly pickle festival, and confront the Grand Pickle Wizard, who turns out to be a trippy mix of Yoda and Willy Wonka.
So, you're the Grand Pickle Wizard, huh? You've caused quite a stir with your weaponized pickles.
Grand Pickle Wizard. Welcome, my dear visitors. Fear not, for my pickles have a purpose, and it is to bring chaos and hilarity to your puny existence.
Chaos and hilarity? Isn't that what Rick does best?
Hey, whose side are you on here? Anyway, Grand Pickle Wizard, we need you to deactivate the pickle power and restore balance to the multiverse.
Grand Pickle Wizard, deactivate? Why would I do such a thing? I've only just begun my pickle revolution.
This is insane. We can't let this pickle maniac run rampant.
Yeah, pickle maniacs are no joke. Remember that time I accidentally joined a cult of sentient gherkins?
Jerry, nobody cares about your cult-induced cucumber nightmares.
Enough bickering. Grand Pickle Wizard, we don't want to fight you, but if we have to, we will.
Grand Pickle Wizard, fight? Haha, you think you can defeat me? Prepare for a taste of my pickle magic. As the battle ensues, Grand Pickle Wizard summons an army of animated pickle soldiers, complete with tiny helmets and spears.
Rick, what do we do? We're outnumbered.
Morty, remember that ring I gave you earlier? Put it on and say the magic words.
What magic words, Rick?
Oh, I don't know. How about pickle power activate?
Pickle power activate? Seriously, Rick?
Just do it, Morty.
Morty reluctantly puts on the ring and utters the words. Suddenly, Morty transforms into a giant, hulking pickle with the power to control other pickles.
Whoa, this is actually kind of cool.
With Morty's newfound power, he easily defeats the pickle soldiers and immobilizes the Grand Pickle Wizard.
Morty, you did it. You saved us all.
Good job, Morty. Who knew you had the power of the pickles within you?
Thanks, guys. But let's not celebrate just yet. We still need to deactivate the pickle power and fix the mess we've made.
Morty's right, for once. Grand Pickle Wizard, give us the pickle switch or face the consequences.
Grand Pickle Wizard, very well, you win. But mark my words, one day the pickles will rise again. They deactivate the pickle power, and the pickles return to their harmless, non-sentient form. Our heroes return home, victorious but covered in pickle residue. Opening square bracket, closing square bracket.
Well, that was a crazy pickle adventure, Morty. What did we learn from all this?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we learned that pickles are just pickles, and not everything in the universe needs to be weaponized.
Perps, yeah, Morty, maybe you're right, maybe. We should just stick to turning ourselves into pickles for fun.
Morty gives Rick a skeptical look as the screen fades to black, leaving us to wonder what pickle-related madness awaits them in the future.
Grumbling. Morty, it's 3 in the freaking morning. Can't a genius get some beauty sleep around here?
Rick, I kind of need your help. Jerry ate all the food, and I'm hungry. Real hungry.
Rolling his eyes, seriously, Morty, waking me up in the middle of the night for some munchies? Fine. Let's go to the kitchen.
From the hallway, Oh, are we having one of our famous late-night kitchen shenanigans again? Count me in.
Joining in? Yeah, I'm starving too. And I heard you had some new interdimensional snacks, Rick.
Whispering to Rick, you really shouldn't have mentioned that. You know how they get when it comes to your inventions.
Shut up, Morty. They're like vultures, always circling around my latest culinary creation.
Entering the kitchen, did someone say food? Finally, I'm hungry enough to eat anything. Even your weird science stuff, Rick.
Sarcastically. Well, Jerry, today's your lucky day. We've got a special menu just for you.
Giggling. Oh, this is gonna be good. Let's see what delicious monstrosity you've cooked up, Rick.
Rick presents a plate with a cartoonishly large tuna sandwich, the size of a small car.
Behold, the ultimate tuna extravaganza. Have at it, Jerry.
Jerry takes a huge bite of the sandwich, but as soon as he does, the sandwich magically grows back to its original size. What the? Did I just take a bite out of a cartoon sandwich?
Chuckling. Yes, Jerry, you did. It's my latest invention, the infinite meal, because who needs portion control, right?
Laughing. This is amazing, Rick. Jerry's gonna be chewing that sandwich forever.
Grinning. And I guess it's karma for eating all our food.
Well played, Rick. Now, let's see how long it takes Jerry to finish that sandwich.
Scene shifts to a fishing boat in the middle of the ocean, with a man desperately trying to fend off a shark.
Fishing boat man, help. I'm being attacked by this shark.
Watching through a portal with amusement. Hey, Morty, check this out. Shark attack in progress.
Holding his stomach from laughing. Wow, Rick, you really outdid yourself this time. You turned Jerry into a human tuna sandwich.
Yelling from the boat. Rick, Morty, help me. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'd rather be chased by a cartoon shark.
Laughing uncontrollably. Oh, Jerry, I hope you've learned your lesson about eating everything in sight.
Snickering. Lesson learned, huh? Well, if he survives this, maybe he'll think twice before eating all our food again.
Joining in the laughter. So, Rick, what's the plan? Are you gonna save Jerry or just let him fend for himself?
Oh, don't worry. I'm just waiting for the right moment to rescue him. I wouldn't deprive myself of witnessing this hilarity.
Meanwhile, as the fishing boat starts to sink, the shark suddenly stops attacking and swims away, leaving Jerry stranded. Rick, Morty, anyone? Where'd the shark go? Oh no, I'm gonna be fish food. Rick opens a portal and pulls Jerry to safety just as the boat disappears into the ocean.
Well, Jerry, it looks like your luck finally turned around. Lucky you, huh?
Shivering and dripping wet, luck? This was luck. I almost became dinner for a cartoon shark.
Laughing. Hey, Jerry, at least now you know how it feels to be in deep water. Quite literally.
Scene fades out with everyone still laughing, leaving Jerry soaked and humiliated. Muttering to himself, note to self, never eat all the food again. The end. Savoring a mouthful of ribs. Damn, these ribs are out of this world.
Sally, raising an eyebrow. You've really been enjoying those ribs lately, haven't ya, Jerry?
Grinning mischievously. Well, you know what they say, Sally. A man's gotta indulge himself every now and then. Jake, laughing. Indulging yourself, huh? Is that what they call it now? Playfully nudging Jake. Hey, don't judge, buddy. You'd be indulging too if you had tried these ribs.
Sally, gesturing to the people in the background. Who are all those people? They seem to be staring at us.
Looking around, huh? I haven't noticed. Maybe they've never seen a man in a white suit savoring some damn good ribs before. Jake, leaning in closer. You know, Jerry, I've always wondered. Have you ever thought of living an alternate life? Raising an eyebrow. What do you mean, Jake? Jake, well, imagine this. What if you were a secret agent,